Dane and Dennis walking down the street. Dane and Dennis, the kind I'd like to meet. Dane and Dennis, they used to wear these tight old thongs. They didn't like them, so they're gone. Dane and Dennis walking down the street. Dane and Dennis, the kind you'd like to meet. Dane and Dennis, these two who look at them, they're definitely growers, not showers. Dane and Dennis walking down the street. Dane and Dennis, the kind I'd like to meet. And I can't wait to go to meet these two speedos pro. Oh, oh. See you in Boston, boys.
Is Kimmy? You know something, Kimmy? I think you're right because Kimmy says I have early onset dementia. I maybe do, because I'm starting to redo my what do you call it? My shows, and I said, I have that diction. I have those words. Why can't I remember these damn words? I probably do. You guys are probably seeing my decline here, my early decline.
No, never.
Hey, Kimmy, go fuck yourself. Here's the rant. There's the rant for the girl. Hey, Kimmy, go fuck yourself. All right. How you like that? How you like that for dementia, you little fuck? Go fuck yourself. I'm sorry, Dylan. I got you struck, but fuck it. How you like that? Where's Alexa? Where's the birthday girl? That's right, Kimmy. Go fuck yourself. Early dementia.
I don't even know what's going on, but I'll catch up, I'm sure.
She's in there.
Do you know her?
No.
Oh, she's trolled.
Early onset of dementia. And I don't think she was kidding either.
Oh, if you're not kidding, fuck off, Kimmy. Lou Barber says, hey, chat, how are you? I'm pleased to see you all today. Remember that you're all called El Chatty, even Heather, who is El Potty. El Chatty, don't be afraid to have an opinion in this chat. The minute you let the trolls under your skin, the mods will come in and make it better. Hey, Kimmy, go fuck yourself. You're not welcome in El Chatty. El Chatty will make you go fuck yourself. Don't come in here and troll Sean El Hefe. Hey, chat, how are you? I'm pleased to see you all today. Remember that you're all called El Chatty, even Heather, who is El Potty. Hey, ladies, spread out your legs and put them well in the air. Judge White wants to spread them nice and wide for his pleasure, the dirty old man. Hey, chat, how are you? I'm pleased to see you all today. Remember that you're all called El Chatty, even Heather, who is El Potty. Hey, chat, let's go, El Chatty, let's do it. Sarah P, Sarah P, Sarah P, 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 Sarah P, Sarah P, Sarah P is lovely. Josie and Murph Turf, they aren't so lovely. Fuck about and find out. I am joking, they're lovely. Erin Hack on a bus. Erin Hack on a yellow bus. On the way to work, Erin Hack's on a bus. Then we got Hens for Yall. Hens for Yall is also lovely. She's from Kentucky. Then we got Mexi Texi. She's quite spicy. She's from Mexico, but she's not from Mexico. Jonathan, he is a tool, but he's our little tool. I love Jonathan, and his wife says he's got a big, big tool. Press the like, press the like, press the like, please. Press the like and subscribe. It would mean the world to me if you liked and subscribe. Like and subscribe, everyone. Let's fucking go. Oh, hello, everybody. How are we? Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, whatever it is with all of you beautiful people. Robin G, always a first, but always never here. She'll come in a second and say good morning again. Good morning, Robin. Good morning, Kelly. Always early. How are we doing, Kelly? Hope you're well. Happy Tuesday to you, my darling. Sue, hello to you. Hope you have a great day as well, my darling. Ken, hope you're well, my friend. I saw that the kittens are doing well, which is good. Tracy, how are you? Hope you're wonderful as well, my darling Tracy. Lisa Reed, how are you? I came on a minute early today because of you, Lisa Reed. You see, when you're one of the favourites or teacher's pets, you know, you get influence. And I saw that she's stuck in a car with a 40-year-old daughter. So I was like, oh, do you know what? I'll come on a minute earlier for Lisa. So there you go, Lisa. Hope the road trip's going well. Hope you're having a good time. Yeah, and safe journey, Lisa Reed. There you go, Sassy Bartender. Good morning, my darling. How are you? Tracy, how are you over there in Nevada? Hope you're well, my darling. There you go, all the lovely people in chat. Look, I check you all out. 6 more hours to go. There you go. Are we nearly there yet? We nearly there yet? Are we nearly there yet? Happy days. Look at all this. Drum roll. Just sent to Pennsylvania. Happy days. Good morning, Crystal. How are you, my darling? Hope you're well as well. Look at all this. Hippie chick, hello, my darling. I'm trying to look for this Indiana trial. I can't see it. I can't see it, so I'm not sure if it's going to be streamed today or not, which is a bit of a bummer. Good morning, Carol. How are you, my darling? Disney Queen, how are you? Hope you're well, my darling. Tersey, I hope you're feeling better, my darling. Hope you sweated it all out of you. How are you feeling, Tersey? I hope you're feeling a little bit better, or a lot better, hopefully. There you go. Christine Fortunato, how are we? Over there in New Jersey. I hope you are well, Christine. How are we doing, Christine, my darling? Hope you're well. Good morning, everybody. Look at all this. The mornings, love it. This is what I love about El Chatty. Look at all this. Angelina, hello, my darling. Awesome voice, D. I don't think so, but I appreciate the compliment anyway. Thank you, my darling. There you go. Here we go, everybody. Here we go. Caliber Sweetie, there you go. Angelina, what's wrong? Why the face? Why are you embarrassed? There you go. Look at all this. I might have drank a little bit too much. Oh, hippie chick, let's go for it. Dotty Forgotti, lol. Oi, what's occurring? Hello, Dylan Mods and El Chatty. How are you doing, Dotty? Hope you're doing well, my darling. Angelina's hiding. I don't know why she's hiding. Robin G, I told you, didn't I? She puts one down. Hello to be first, and then she comes back in afterwards. Sneaky little Robin. How are we doing, Robin G? Hope you're well, my darling. There you go. Look at all this. I love this. You see. Good morning, Carleen. How are you, my darling? AJ's in the house. How are you doing, sir? Nice to see you, buddy. What do you do for work, AJ? Do you do manual labor? Something manual, I reckon. Is it? Oh, I don't know. Millie? Is it Millie? I forgot now what the fucking dog's name is. Millie. Millie, 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 Millie. Millie. I think it's Millie. Anyway, AJ, welcome, sir. There you go. Look at all this. Look at this. There you go, Lisa Reed. There you go. Hippie Chicken. He's just been here. He's been here a couple of weeks now. He's obviously working, so he's a little bit quieter than a lot of you women. But AJ, don't be scared of the women. They're all gorgeous, so you're fine. Safe travels, Lisa Reed. There you go. Good morning, Mary. Mary, how are you? I'm sunny, beautiful here in Rebirth, Mass. Leaving for my cruise tomorrow. We'll be listening to you Dylan during my trip home. I say thank you, Mary. Have a great cruise. You ladies know how to do it. You love a cruise. Love a cruise. I love it. Um, it doesn't like cameras record. Well, I heard it was being streamed. That's why I said it. I was told it's going to be streamed, but I don't know where. And maybe they've gone back on it now. Maybe they've gone back on it. But it allegedly was supposed to be streamed, but fuck them if they're not. Which trial? It's an Indiana trial, but it's supposed to be live now, so I don't think they're showing it though. So it's all good. It's all good, people. Vix Logic, how we doing, my darling? How are you? Nice to see you. Um, you're speaking a lot more now. Love having you in chat, my darling. Yes, thanks. There you go. Country roads take me home to the place we belong, West Virginia, Mountain Mama, Rebecca's Way, Rebecca B. Hey, Rebecca, how you doing, my darling? Oi, oi, Rebecca. Hey, Rebecca. Oh, no, I'm out of tune already this morning. Fuck. Sassy. 4:38 Alaska. How is that possible? 4:38. How are you so far behind? Like, I thought Alaska was part of the United States because it's like Pacific. Pacific is like 8 hours behind me. So in Pacific terms, I believe it's 5:30 now, isn't it? 5:38 equivalent. So you're 9 hours or 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. You're 9 hours. Do you have a dog? No. Do not have a dog, no. We're all good. We're all gorgeous. Well, the women are. Women are sassy. Morning, AJ. Hello, loves. Dylan, you sure you don't know how to make us feel good? Oh, Dylan says, thank you, my darling. Thank you, Carol. Rehoboth. Rehoboth. There you go. Rehoboth. I butcher it. Try the call website directly. I've seen them there. Yeah, we'll see. We'll give it a bit of time. If not, it is what it is. Works are not active in chat. Appreciate you all. That's happy days. Or you drop kegs off of pubs at happy days. That's a job and a half. Queen Olive, hello. How are you doing, my darling? Hope you're well. Here you go. Susie, hello, my darling. Nice to see you. Be a truck driver. I love it. I couldn't do that. Do you know what? That's a tough job. That's a tough, heavy job. You need to. I can see from your picture. You're. Oof. So there you go. That is a tough one. Tough job. Thank you, hippie chick. I'll check it out now. Thank you, my darling. Spend to say right. Hawaii time. I didn't know that was different. Drop the kegs off of pubs. I know that's a tough job, man. Hello, Sasmas. Hello to you, my darling. Hope you're well. How's all the weeders today? Yeah, we're well. Morning, Sasmas. Right, I got a thing here from I forgot to put this. I was supposed to put this at the start. I forgot, and he's not here yet. He's not here yet. I nabbed this from a Dana. Hang on, here he is. Let me put this up. He's not here. It's too early for Dana. Look at that. Dana Leonard. Boobs are like the sun. You can stare at them directly just for a few seconds. But if you put sunglasses on, you can stare at them as much as you want. I love that. So when Dana comes on, I'll put it back on as well. I love that. Dana, you dirty sod. I love it. Right. So we have got. I'm not panicking. Again, thank you, Hippie Chick. I will check that out now. I'm not panicking about the Indiana one. It's all good. It's more waiting for, because we're going to 9 o'clock is the start of the Wade Wilson stuff. So 9 o'clock today is the start of Wade Wilson stuff. So that's what I'm waiting for this morning to see what happens. Oh shit! All right, hang on before I forget. All right, I got a couple of things to do. Hang on 2 seconds. Bear with me before I forget. What do you do with a drunken sea dog? I've not seen Sea Dog for ages as well. Right, hang on. This is what I wanted to do. I missed this yesterday. I'm so sorry for missing this yesterday. So sorry. Um, right, let me share this. Let me share this bad boy. Let me share it. Right, I need to stop that. Stop screen there. Present. Share screen. Share. Michelle Roy, thank you, Michelle Roy, for your gift of donation for my trip to Boston. I really appreciate Michelle Roy. Sorry I didn't catch you yesterday, my darling, but thank you so much for your donation. I appreciate you. Thank you very, very much for the donation. Thank you, and thank you to everybody else as well for the donations. Thank you. And I forgot to do it yesterday. I'm so sorry. Right, whilst Dana's here, hang on, let me put this up. While Dana, I just played this and you missed it. There you go, Dana. Dana has a special place here. I'll leave it up for a little bit. Spacey Stacey, hello, my darling. How are you? Hey, Jessica, how are you? How's Logan and Carter? Hello, boys. Jessica, Bin Men, Vix Logic, Bin Men. Who's the Bin Men? No Bin Men. Good morning, El Chatti. Hey, Jessica. Did you see all she's about? Yeah, we saw it. We covered it yesterday. It's, what it was coming anyway, so it's not a surprise. I think people were shocked it was coming. It was like, it was obviously coming, So, yeah, it is what it is. Just shit for Karen, but she'll get through it. Oh, but poor Karen. Good morning to you. Hello, Dana. Hi, Ken. Let's not start the hi, Ken. Hey, Barbie. Good morning, Gigi. How are you, my darling? Dana, you dirty bastard. How does Tracy cope with you? I don't know. I don't know how she copes with you. Morning, Dana. Morning, Gigi. Look at that. This is what Tracy has to deal with at all times. Good morning, Dana. Good morning, DQ. And just a reminder, Resist the Silence have got Dina on tomorrow night. 6:30 Eastern. So that's going to be a hell of a show with Dina on there. I'm not sure Dana or Tracy's going to have any chance to speak tomorrow with Dina on there. Dina's amazing. She's an amazing, amazing human being. So go and support Dana and Tracy, Resist the Silence, and what do you call it? And Dina, yeah, it's gonna be a great show. If you can't watch it live, watch it on replay. So yeah, make sure to smash that like button. Yes, please. I thought that's what you forgot. No, it was the fundraiser thing. I forgot to do it yesterday. Sometimes I'm stupid, but thank you for that, Dana. For this one, this is great. Poor Tracy. That's what you get. We're excited to have her on tomorrow for sure. Absolutely, she's amazing. She's a sweetheart. She's amazing. I got a bone to pick with her though, because she keeps telling me that I'm her number one, but then she tells Gloria the same thing. So she's playing me and Gloria off each other. Right, but I know Gloria's her number one. It's fine. Right, let's close that. So today we have got. Right, I'm trying to find. Gigi, hello, my darling. Hope your day's starting great. It is now. It is now, Gigi, that you're here. It's starting a great day now today. I need to get this. Is there what channel is this going to be on? Oh, I got it already. Happy days. I got it. Didn't have to panic. Here we go. I got it. See? Bum bum ba ba bum bum. Good morning, Dana. Good morning, Dana. You aren't stupid. Don't ever say that. Oh no, it's only it's a UK thing, Gigi. We say it when we forget stuff. That's all. It's nothing malicious to it. It's all good. It's all good, my darling. Trish just rolls her eyes and shakes her head like, dude, what the fuck? Well, the thing is, Dana, they say opposites attract, yeah. So, Tracy's got intelligence, yeah. Tracy's got the looks, yeah. Tracy's got the common sense, yeah. Tracy's got the drive and she's got the motivation. She's got all that. Tracy's the popular one, yeah. Fucking hell. Tracy's a creative one. Fucking hell, Dana. What are you bringing? You know, I'm joking, Dana. I'm joking, Dana. You know that, Dana. You offer loads. You make me laugh, Dana. You make me laugh a lot. So I love Dana. This is a thing. I know Dana said this on this show before, but this is, I've said it before as well. It's things like this, the can't read movement, that has brought people like, all of us together, but especially, Dana, we would never met without this, so it's great. I can't wait to meet you in Boston, to eat some food and, chat away, my friend. Can't wait for it. So it's you meeting good people, which is great. Getting old, yes. Good morning, Lorraine. How are you doing, my darling? Hope you're well as well. Right, we got Wade Wilson. So I will be honest with you, Wade Wilson this morning. Then we got Tellez verdict watch. I won't lie to you. I'm not really enthralled with this. Corey Richards one. I was bored. I was bored titless yesterday because the hearing is so slow. The hearing is based to the judge and it's not towards a jury, so it's mind numbing. So I don't think I'm covering that today. I can't be asked. I mean, life's too short, people. That was fucking. I'm never getting those too few hours back. I'm never getting those hours back. And I'm like, no offense, and I love you all. I love you all. I really do. But fuck that. Do you know what I mean? I'd rather speak here and do something. But hey, Lou, how you doing? Bored titless. Hey, you changed your hair again. You mofo. Have you coloured your hair again? Have you covered your hair again? Coloured it, not covered it. Or is that a thing? There you go, titless. There you go. There you go, Lou, just for you. Bit of titties. It's hard. Fuck. Why is my nip hard? I don't understand why my nip is hard. I didn't even touch it this morning. And this one is. They're fucking like rocket ships. I literally couldn't tell you one thing. No, we're not watching again, Lorraine. I know Lil G and Joe probably will be disappointed, but I just can't. I just can't. The hearing was boring. Yes, can I agree? Told you I get bored easily. Yes, it's red and pink. There you go. There you go. That's wonderful. I'm getting an echo, is it me? Well, I'm not getting an echo, so I don't know, my darling. I better put this on. So just a reminder, there's two elements today. We got this one at 9, and then the sentences at 2:00. So just remember, that's what she said. Hey, Die! My head work has been slogged today. Hey, Die. I love the pictures. Happy birthday again. Remember that was Die. I loved it. Die's 57 people and we had a bank holiday yesterday, so which means Monday was a day off, and Die went to the pub, and now today he's suffering. But you're only 57 once, Die. Hey, Laura. Laura from Liverpool. How we doing, my darling? Hope you're well. Rocket ships and pee in that. we should do this. I think when we're in Boston, people, we all got to do it. We've all got to show a nip, and then just see how hard it is. We all got to do it. We're all friends, so it's fine. Do you know what I mean? It's only amongst friends. It's because Luby Lou is with her new it's on fire, Lou. My nips are on fire because of your new haircut. Here he is, Dennis Sweeney. Hello, my friend. How are you doing, brother? Nice to see you. I arrived to you tweaking your nips. I didn't even tweak it. My nips are fucking hard. I don't understand why. I don't get why my nips are hard. I've not done anything to them, honestly. Sassy bartender, she's a D. I'm a D. GM, good morning, Dennis. No echo here. Thanks, Die. Dylan, that's a solid booby titties. Carol, you're sweet, loves you. There you go. I think my nips love you as well, Lou. Love you too. Good morning. Hey, Chris, Good day, mate. Good day, Sheila. Good day, Chris. How are we? Hope you're well there in Aussie. Kangaroo drop. Aussie, Aussie, Aussie. Oi, oi, oi. Aussie, oi, Aussie, oi. Aussie, Aussie, Aussie. Oi, oi, oi. Good day, Sheila. Chris is a Sheila. She's not a Bruce. She's a Sheila. We love Chris. How we doing, Chris Mullen? Hope you're well, my darling. Hello, Dennis Lol. Hello, everyone's coming in. So apologies to everyone coming in if you see my nipples. Did you hear about Karen? Yeah, we did, Christine. It did. Things heating up. There you go, Dennis. I love Dennis Sweeney. Love Dennis, and I hope you're still okay for you and Brenda still okay for Friday. I need to talk to El Jefe as well, see where we're at with it all. Good morning, good morning. My nail oops, just scared. What's scared? What's scared mean? I don't know what scared means. What's a scared? My nips love you too. Oh fucking hell. Hey, 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 hey Lou. Fucking hell. Let's go. Look at this. Let's go, Chris. Chris. Lou. I just saw Chris come at the bottom. Hello, Chris. That's why. Nice, Lou. What are we doing today, Delan? Well, we're getting nips out, that's for sure. But apart from that, Laura, there's a hearing this morning at 9 o'clock for Wade Wilson. Then that finishes. Then we're still on verdict watch, but for Teles, but also 2 o'clock Eastern. We are doing the sentencing for Wade Wilson. So in between, we might just play some of his calls or whatever. So that's what we're doing. We are not doing Corey Richards today because I cannot be fucked. The trial's gonna be good for Corey Richards. The hearings are just like, no, can't do it. It can't do it. AP, hello, good morning to you. No, I'm not following it. I never followed it. I don't follow it. No. I am indeed. I'm okay. How are you doing? I'm very well, thank you, Chris. Nice to see you, my darling. As always, you always pop in. It's lovely to see you. Jean, hello, good morning to you, my darling. The red hair is making me spicy. Fucking hell. Lips and all. Let's go. Let's go, Lou. Have to send me. I'll send you a pic. Send me a pic back. We should all do that. I'm joking, ladies. I'm joking. Not really, but I'm joking, ladies. I gotta say that. Lisa Reed loves it. Hey, Lisa. Hope the journey's going well with a 40-year-old. Hopefully she can't hear this conversation. Definitely happy days. Can't wait then. Stifler's mum, she's got it going on. Good morning to you, Stifler's mum. I refuse to watch anything then. Yes, I looked at her disappearance now. Wish I hadn't. Yeah, I'm not. Yeah, nips out for Crime Watch. There you go. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning, Sean. Dr. Delan. How you doing, Sean? How you doing, fella? Hope you're well. Do we know what all the sick love people have for that sleaze Wade Wilson? I just peeked in the LC chat and it's full of blue hearts. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I'm not. I cannot wait just to see what he gets. Happy birthday, Sean. Oh, Sean's birthday. Well, hang on. Is it Sean's birthday, Dennis? Pen-blwydd hapus i ti. Pen-blwydd hapus i ti. Pen-blwydd hapus i Sean. Pen-blwydd hapus i ti. Hip hip, hooray! Hip hip, hooray! Hip hip, hooray! There you go. Sean, happy birthday. That's a Welsh Pen-blwydd hapus. Happy birthday for you, Sean. Just for you. He's joking, but not really. Well, I have to say that disclaimer because people think I'm a pervert then. But obviously, if a few come into my inbox, I'm not going to say, if they slip in there. Slippy nippy. I'm joking. Am I? I don't understand it, Chris. There's so many in his cult. People love him. I knew you were going to say that, Delan. I think we have the same brain sometimes. There you go. There you go, Lou. Love it. Dennis, AirPods are in. Oh, there you go. So I can be dirty. That's fine. Happy days. I'm always conscious because obviously people come in and say, Mum, spread your legs. I'm like, oh, fuck. Like Jem said the other day, Grick said, oh, my daughter's now saying, Mum, why didn't you spread your legs, Mum? I'm like, Put your legs up in the air and spread them, mum. Oh, I'm like, fuck, oops. Good morning, Deb. How are we doing, my darling? Nice to see you. Yes. I haven't followed the Robert trial. Can't be. It's only verdict left now. It's only the verdict left now, so it's all good. Karen Powers, how are you doing, my darling? I need to call my sister and her that her boyfriend will be in court 2 times today. Oh, does she like him? Does she, Karen? Oh no, Dana. I think I'm obviously missing something. Wade Wilson. I know. Morning, El Chatty. Morning, Deb. Morning, Di. Happy belated birthday. Look at all this. Love it. Look at Laura. She gets it as well. I love the sense of humor, people. Hey, bitch. You know, when Scott came in last night, Scott was like, Scott put a message in chat about tacos and fish tacos. And he was like, oh, I wasn't sure if I should post that here. And about like tacos smelling like fish. Like I burst out laughing. I thought it was fucking hilarious. I in fairness, everyone chat thought it was hilarious as well. But a lot of chats you can't say stuff like that. But here you can say whatever the fuck you want within reason. Don't abuse any other people. That's all. But everything else is free. I love it. Happy birthday, Sean. Mine is Saturday. You need to remind me either Friday or Monday, Lisa, so I can sing you. I'll serenade you. Happy birthday, Lisa Reed. No, I won't serenade you. That's just fucking what the fuck am I talking about? I'll sing happy birthday to you, Mouse, though. In Wade's delusional world, he thinks he's getting out of jail. Uh, I hope, yeah, I know. I agree. Wade, baby. Hey, daddy. Hey, baby. What a piece of shit. Good morning, Carol. I was traumatic looking at his head and his expressions were awful, but then I was doodling. I know, my doodle. Oh, shit. Hang on. My doodling helped, I think. There we go. Thank you, everybody. Always wear headphones. So what happened was we just got rid of all memberships, Chris, and we just said one membership because before, like we used to have 8.99, 4.99, 99 cents, all it. So now we're just gone, 2.99 across the board. There's nothing, no other memberships. I just basically just try to make it as cheap as possible for people. Go to the membership tab, you can get Discord memberships and stuff like that. I just try to make it as cheap as possible for people, and just do one, not to confuse anybody. So apologies for that. It's just I don't want to make it expensive, but I need, obviously to make it reasonable as well. So there you go. And thank you for becoming a member as well. For that. Smart ones, yes. So again, thank you, Chris, for becoming a member. Here you go. Okay. Here we go then, people. Let me zoom it.
Okay. So we just need to wait.
We just need a minute.
Okay.
I just need to track him down.
All right.
All right?
All right.
So those that don't know who Wade is, here he is. He's a tall motherfucker. Oh, what have they done now?
Let me ask this then of defense counsel. How many witnesses are you planning on calling this morning?
I anticipate one.
Okay. Very well.
Excuse me, Your Honor. For the court's benefit, and once again, I thank the court for the extra time. We had two doctors that had the opportunity to interview Mr. Wilson during the interim, so everybody got their work done to the best of their ability. We have elected to only call one of the two witnesses.
Very well. And you say that witness is in the building, as far as you know.
Ms. Perez is going to call.
Okay.
And find out.
Right, here we go. Hey, Maureen.
I would like to make a little more of a record of the other doctor that they listed. I believe it was Dr. Mark Brannon, is that correct? Michael Brannon. He did evaluate him. The defense is choosing not to call him, and it's my understanding that what he would have to say would be cumulative to what Dr. Mills said and what he testified to the jury. So I just want to put that on the record for appellate purposes, that that is a choice defense is making to not call it.
Is that correct?
That is correct, Your Honor.
Okay.
Hey, Maureen, welcome back to the States. Where are you settling into? Where are you going to live now?
Now, I feel I need to clarify. Obviously, Dr. Brannon is not a neuropsychologist. He is a psychologist. So he had a different battery of tests that he ran. His conclusions would do nothing to further our position of Mr. Wilson's position in the case. So we're affirmatively electing not to call him in the case.
Okay.
We should hear this morning. Hippie chick. We should hear this morning. Hey, Roasted Bean. How we do, Roasted? Hope you're well. I believe this is your first time speaking on this channel. So welcome to the channel. Or first time you've chatted. First time you chatted. Court's all the way up. I can boost it. I'll boost it once they come back in. Oh, Worcester, happy days. I'll boost it in a second. I'll boost it when they come back in. Volume's all the way up, people. Volume's all the way up. I'll try and find another stream as well. Hello, Crafty Cow.
Yeah.
I will boost, yeah. No worries, Roasted. Welcome. Not the problem. Let me just check if there's another stream as well, just in case. Lawn crime tends to be quite low. So let me just hang on. I'll just check here now to see if there's a backup stream that has something better. No, just the one. So it's going to be the same for everybody. So, which is fine. We'll just boost it. It's fine. We'll boost it. Hopefully that'll help everybody then. Right.
He should be getting on the elevator. He was making his way from the scanner.
There you go. Hey, Dottie, come on. You know it is. Come on. Yes. Does he keep staring at the camera? He freaks me out. He's, not a nice guy. Yeah, he was on the kiosk last night. All night long. All night. All night. Appreciate that. No worries at all, Lorraine. What people think about Tellers, I thought he was most definitely should not have testified. I don't think he should have testified. I think going into the closing statements, we had pretty much nearly 100% guilty. Afterwards, we had 75% guilty. A few people thought that the defense did a really good closing, and the prosecution didn't. I didn't like the prosecution saying, "Oh, blood can just fall off your clothes and off your shoes walking from the house to the car. That's why there was no blood in the car and stuff." I did not like that. Also, the whole thing about him having hair. So, I don't know. So, I think he's still going to be found guilty, but I think the closing was very, very good by the defense. There you go. Hello, Stormcast. How are we doing? Baby. Hey, Derek. Hey. How you doing, Derek? I thought the teller's verdict would be in yesterday. No, they only had just over 2 hours. I think what's stalling them is the defense saying, look, the guy in the car's got hair. And I know some content creators say now there's hoodie and stuff like that, but it doesn't matter. There's reasonable doubt there now. So there might be a couple of holdouts. I still think he could be found guilty, but hey, I can't see. Yeah, they said it. It was just like the prosecutor was like, yeah. So the reason there's no blood in the car or on him at all is because as he walked out of the house, obviously walking from the house to the car, the blood will just drop off him, and that's when they lost me. They lost me completely with that. I was like, that's where I started going, oh my god, that's reasonable doubt. The car footage has given me some reasonable doubt. The evidence against him is great. Oh, it is. I can still see why people find him guilty, but I think now you would pause before the closings. I think you would have got in, everyone would have said guilty, and out they go. So live in real time, it just makes me fucking laugh my ass. I know. Derek despises laugh. Good point. Yeah, I think Teller should have left it to the attorney. Yes, he should have. His testimony was just like, what the hell are you doing, dude? He didn't add anything. It was just bad. Or just disappear with outright. No, it doesn't. We were all like, what the fuck? In blue than orange. Yeah, blue. Hey, blue. Right, shall I just take that off now then? Are we all had enough for the... I'll take it off. I do like to doodle though. I like to doodle. I like to doodle. I like to doodle. He's trying to act all cool. Like, dude, shut the fuck up. Who's he got in court with him, I wonder? He keeps fucking moving. I don't like that fucking thingy there. Stop moving, you fucking mofo. I don't like that, sign.
Again, it seems like we should be here by now.
Hello, Shari. Good morning, Shari. You fuck off with your mofo. I don't want that swastika on there. This mofo, he keeps fucking moving. This mofo, stop. There we go. That's a bit better. Whoa. Well, he's got girlfriends and stuff, and boyfriends, doesn't he? Oh, this mofo. Right, I'm just gonna make him a clown here. I can't. He keeps fucking moving.
Are waiting just to address something.
I'd rather not right now.
I just don't like this. I don't like that. I don't like that. You can have one of those if you want, but I don't like. Oh, hang on. Oh, I don't know. There he is. There you go, ladies. There he is.
Is your witness here?
He's in a long line downstairs. I thought he was going through the scanner. He was about to go, he's not about to go through the scanner. Evidently, half of Lee County is coming to the courthouse today for some reason. And he's stuck in line, so.
Is there any way we can get him expedited through the line?
At 2:00 Eastern, there will be victim impact statements. Was I muted the whole time there? I might be muted there the whole time. I thought I was speaking, but I might be muted the whole time. Oops. Oh, oopsies. I was giving a lot of long stories. Oopsie. Oopsies. So.
Okay. All right. Are we ready to proceed? Mr. Shirley? Wait 1 second. Wait 1 second, doctor.
Oh, fuck.
All right, Mr. Shirley, are you ready to proceed?
We are ready to proceed.
You have your witness here. And who are you calling?
Dr. Mark Rubino.
All right, sir. If you'll raise your right hand, do you swear or affirm testimony you give will be the truth, the whole truth, nothing but the truth? I do. All right, you may take the stand.
At 2:00, Sassy, 2:00, he's been sentenced.
Just want to get this up rolling to the other delay.
Hi, H-Bag. Hi, H-Bag. Hey, Danielle. Yes, I think so, yes.
Is there a way to make that bigger?
This is all about his brain scan, people. His sentencing is going to be at 2:00. Right, I'm going to boost it now, people, okay?
Please tell the judge your name.
My name is Mark Patrick Rubino.
Mr. Rubino, how are you employed?
I'm self-employed.
All All right.
as a neurologist.
Are you an MD?
I am.
Can you give us a brief background of your educational history?
Yes, after graduating from high school, I entered into a 6-year BS&D program through Kent State University in Northeast Ohio, and then went to medical school at Northeastern Ohio University's College of Medicine. Excuse me?
Yeah, can you speak up a little louder?
Medical school at Northeastern Ohio University College of Medicine, which is now Northeastern Ohio Medical University. And then I did my transitional residency at Summa Health Systems in Akron, Ohio, and then neurology residency at USF in Tampa. And I've been practicing in Naples since 1999.
Right. You specialize in neurology, is that correct?
I do.
Are you board certified in neurology?
I am.
Have you ever testified as an expert in a case and allowed to give your opinion in a courtroom before?
Yes.
How many times?
This would be 78 times.
Okay. And the majority, if not exclusively, is you're a witness for the defense, are you not?
I am, because I've never been asked by the state.
Obviously, you have nothing in your background or anything that would prohibit you from testifying on behalf of the state, do you?
Not at all.
You just never had that opportunity.
Correct.
And are you being paid for your evaluations and your testimony here today?
I am.
And at what rate?
$400 an hour?
Is that the rate approved by the JAC?
It is.
Did you have an opportunity to become engaged with our defense team?
I have.
And do you recall just approximately when that was?
Sometime in March, I think.
Okay. Do you know Wade Wilson?
I met him.
Did you had the opportunity to talk to Mr. Wilson?
I did.
Okay. And how did you talk to Mr. Wilson? In person?
You can say that. The first part was in person with him basically bound and shackled. And that's when I did my exam. And the second part was with him still bound and shackled behind a glass wall.
Okay.
But that was in person, I take it.
All right. The first time you visited with him, when he was bound and shackled, but you actually had contact with him, for what purpose was that contact?
That purpose of that was for my exam, my neurological examination.
Okay. What type of neurological examination?
Just a neurological examination.
Okay. Do you run several tests?
Yes, it has several parts to it.
All right. Why don't we go through the parts one at a time? What's the first part?
Mental status.
Okay. And how do you test that?
I would usually do a Montreal Cognitive Assessment as a formalized version of mental status.
I'm going to have you speak up a little louder.
Okay.
Sorry, it's hard to hear you.
Montreal Cognitive Assessment Test.
And I'm sure the judge has heard this before, but for the record, can you tell us what tests or what examinations comprise this?
Of the mental status?
Yes. The cognitive test
Yes.
that you said was the first test you had to perform.
It's broken down into visual, spatial, and executive, naming, memory, attention, language, abstraction, delayed recall, and orientation.
Okay. And so how do you test for these?
First part, I have them do the first part. Very first question is something called trails, where you connect letters and numbers in a sequence and a pattern that's been established.
Okay. And was he able to do that?
He was able to do that, yes.
All right. What was the second part of the examination?
Copy a cube.
And was Mr. Wilson able to do that?
He drew something, but it wasn't a cube.
Okay. What was it? What did it look like?
It was a funky square.
Okay.
The best I can describe it.
And I'm going out of order a little bit here, but do you give scores to each one of these?
Well, each counts as a point, and then these points are all added up to a final score.
Okay. What was the next test after the cube?
Clock draw.
All right. And describe how that is conducted.
You're supposed to draw a clock with all the numbers on it, which pretty seems straightforward, but it's amazing how some people can't do it.
I'm still having a hard time understanding what he's saying. I don't know if it's just volume or.
I'm trying to turn it up as loud as I can. If you could just project louder,
All right, I'll talk louder. Is that better?
that's better.
All right, so the clock draw is a test where people seem to sound pretty easy, but a lot of people mess it up.
So how did Mr. Wilson do on that?
The numbers are on there, but there's no 12. He had put 1 in the place of the 12 in the first place, so that throws the numbers off. And then he just put a couple X's in the center. And at this point, I think he got a little frustrated.
All right, so he didn't actually draw hands to the clock when you told him what time to reflect on the clock.
No hands on the clock, no.
Just 2 X's?
2 X's.
You said Mr. Wilson appeared to be frustrated to you. How did he express himself?
I can't do this. Part of it was the police were there because, or not police, the officers were there, and he was just getting very paranoid and very anxious that they were watching him.
Okay. Did he, was he asked to perform any other tests?
Yes. Actually, I did the rest of the test in the rest of the MOCA in the blocked exam room.
Okay, so the officers were not present?
Correct.
They were not able to observe?
Or make them nervous.
Okay. So what other tests did you ask him to perform?
At that point, I went on and did cranial nerves.
What is that?
It's assessing cranial nerves. It's the nerves that arise off your brain.
And how do you test for that?
Well, I don't test for 1 because it's olfactory. I really don't test for 2 either because that's vision. I'll test for 3, 4, and 6, which is extraocular movements.
And why are you looking for those?
Well, it's part of a neurological examination, but what I found was he had some horizontal jerk nystagmus on bilateral gaze.
Okay. What does that mean?
Means when you test his eyes left to right, you'll see a couple of jerks in them, jerks in the eye movements as you go to the left and as you go to the right.
Okay. Is that to be anticipated of anybody who takes this test?
Typically, people have normal movements. They have normal saccades, which is the movement of the eye, and then the jerkiness, as known as nystagmus, which could be from vestibular disease or midbrain disease.
Okay. What did you do next?
Let's see.
Just for the record, did you bring your file with you?
Yes, I did.
And are you referring to your notes occasionally?
I am.
Go ahead.
Cranial nerve 5, which is sensation to his face, which is cranial nerve 5, which is sensation to his face. Cranial nerve 7, which is facial symmetry when smiling, etc., and that was normal. Cranial nerve 8, check hearing. Cranial nerve 9, check palate. And does uvula go up when you say ah? Midline, that would be intact. Cranial nerve 10. Can't really check 10 because that's more GI stuff and heart related. Cranial nerve 11, check shoulder shrug. And cranial nerve 12 is hypoglossal, which is tongue, and make sure his tongue goes out straight.
Well, as a result of these individual tests, did you come to any conclusions?
That he had horizontal bilateral nystagmus. That's the positive finding in his cranial nerves.
Okay.
And then there's more to the exam.
All right. What else did you do?
Motor examination.
How do you test for that?
You physically test the strength of each muscle.
Did you find that to be challenging?
It was challenging because he only had one arm free at one time because he was bound. But I was able to get it done with extra time.
Okay. Did you reach any conclusions as a result of his performance of that?
His motor examination was normal in terms of strength. His tone was abnormal as he had cogwheeling on his right side.
He had what? I'm sorry.
Cogwheeling. It's a test where you passively move the arm and you feel ratchetiness in his arm. And it's typically a sign of Parkinson's disease, but it's also found in people who are subjected to antipsychotics at some point.
In your research, did you determine that he had consumed antipsychotics?
He had been on many, many medications, and there were some that were antipsychotics, yes.
Okay. So this test basically confirmed that as
He's
it
been-
relates to Mr. Wilson?
He's been treated for mental health disease.
Okay. Did you have him perform any other tests?
The next test I did was deep tendon reflexes.
Okay, and how does he test for that?
I take my reflex hammer and I tap tendons in his arms and legs.
Like a doctor does when you're sitting on the edge of the
I'm
table and taps your.
I am a doctor.
I understand that. So how did he perform on that?
He had decreased reflexes in his arms. He had 1 out of 5 in the biceps, bicep and brachioradialis. 0 at the triceps, and that's bilateral. His patellas were brisk at 3 out of 5, and his ankle jerks were normal with downgoing Babinski.
What is that?
Babinski test is that you strike the bottom of the foot, look and see where the toe goes. If it goes up, that means there's upper motor neuron problem.
Okay, and what was the result of his examination?
That was normal.
It was all right. Okay. Did you have him perform any other tests?
I tested sensation, which was normal, to temperature, vibration, and light touch. I had him do coordination with the finger to nose test.
Okay, how did he do on that?
On the right, he did okay, but on the left, he had some what's called pass pointing. He missed the object. I think it was also kind of my opinion at the time. He was a little impulsive, just doing things, just very haphazard.
Okay. Any other tests, doctor?
I watched him walk, and I checked the Romberg. Both of those were negative.
Does that mean that's normal?
Yes.
Okay. As a result of these tests, did you have him perform any other tests?
While I was there or after the boards?
While you were there?
No, I just took a history.
Okay. So you talked to Mr. Wilson about what had happened to him during his lifetime.
Yes.
Did you glean any information that you determined was important to your later diagnosis?
One issue is that he was pretty normal up until 11 years old or so. At that point, he told his parents that he thought he was going crazy. And in fact, his sister, Dr. Wendy, had said that he had started getting mental illness at that point, but that's not my field. I'm going to get into head injuries. That was the first thing he told me, though. Well, when I asked him about childhood head injuries, that's what we talked about. He was okay until about 11 years old.
I need you to project a little louder, sir.
That he was okay until about 11 years old, and then things went awry.
Okay, did he tell you about any head injuries?
Yes. He didn't tell me when they happened, but where was when he was in Tallahassee.
How did he sustain the head injuries?
He was a passenger. The driver rode off the highway and hit an oak tree.
Did he lose consciousness?
Yes, his head spidered the windshield. I asked him if there's a spider shape on the windshield, and he said, "Yeah, that's usually what happens when people wear those seat belts and get into a car accident." He went to the local hospital, but he left AMA.
What does that mean?
Against medical advice. He didn't wait to get assessed.
Did he sustain any other head injuries that he reported to you?
The second MVA, also in the Tallahassee region, close to the beach. He was leaving the beach. but he was on probation. And the driver somehow also hit a tree. I don't know what's wrong with these drivers, but they hit a tree, and they all basically got knocked out. When he came to, he started running because he was on probation and didn't want to get arrested for being out of his jurisdiction.
So he never made it to the hospital?
He made it to the EMS because he got worried about himself. He went to EMS to get checked out, but then he refused transportation.
Did he ever report any injuries he sustained as a child in sports or anything?
Yes. Playing football, he notes at least one concussion where he's knocked out. Playing baseball, he notes at least one concussion while in running bases.
Now, did you have a chance to review any other materials before you prescribed any further testing?
Yes.
What materials did you have a chance to review?
It seems like endless amounts of jail medical records.
And did any of those jail medical records corroborate what Mr. Wilson was telling you?
None of the head injuries, but definitely for psychiatric disease.
Okay. And what did these records, how did they enhance your opportunity to diagnose Mr. Wilson?
Only in that he'd been diagnosed with major depression, bipolar disorder, and treated for these disorders for years of being in prison, or in jails for that matter.
Was he also treated for schizophrenia?
He was treated for schizoaffective disorder.
I see.
That's another psychiatric diagnosis he had obtained. But there were no head injuries within the records.
Did you have an opportunity to evaluate some gross testing material provided to you from Dr. Eisenstein?
Yes, but as I mentioned, I'm not a psychiatrist or a psychologist, and that really didn't make sense to me.
Okay, so it didn't assist you at all?
No.
All right. After you had conducted all these tests and you reviewed all these records, did you prescribe any further testing for Mr. Wilson?
Due to his self-reported head injuries, as well as some physical findings that support the potential for traumatic brain injury or head injuries, I ordered testing.
What tests did you order performed?
I ordered a MRI of the brain, performed on a 3T MRI with DTI, that's diffusion tensor imaging, as well as neuroquant. I also obtained a CT PET FDG, fluorodeoxyglucose, in order to assess function of his brain.
Okay. Were any of these tests performed?
The MR of the brain and the DTI were done. Neuroquant was not done, nor was the CT PET, the FDG CT PET.
Okay. Were you provided the results of these tests by Gulf Coast Medical Center?
I was.
And did they also include another test that had previously been performed on Mr. Wilson?
Yes, a CT scan of his head done the year before.
And did you review the CT scan?
Yes.
And did you find it of any value in your diagnosis?
The CT scan showed no evidence of acute hemorrhage or stroke, as the report says, but you can see some lateral asymmetry on this CAT scan as well.
Okay. May I have a moment, Your Honor?
You may.
I won't speak because the volume's so high. Possibly. I don't want to speak too loud because some people's volumes are very high. Oh, here's his brain. The court is on mute. By the way, not me. The court is on mute, people. Yeah, the court audio's on mute. They're not discussing anything there. He wanted a minute to set this up. So the court's starting session right this second. Again, thank you to you. I'm just a girl in the world. Thank you for the buy me coffee. I really appreciate you for the coffee. Thank you, my darling. Hello. Bow, 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 bow. This is Wade's brain. This is Wade's brain. All he's thinking about is like money, kiosk. That's it. That's all the way he thinks about his dick, some money, a kiosk. That's it. That is an introduction.
Screen and point.
Oh, fuck it back. Hang on.
Yeah, I'm sorry. You're gonna have to speak up louder or come back to the microphone.
This is the left lateral ventricle. It's slightly bigger, this ventricle. That's called ventricular asymmetry.
Okay. All right.
Next slide.
Is there any way we can move a microphone closer to him? Or- I don't know how far that one comes out.
Thank you for the membership. I'm just a girl in the world. Appreciate. Welcome. Thank you.
Better?
Not yet.
Oh, we can turn it on. Is that better? Oh, there it is.
That's better.
Okay. Okay, I don't know if anybody can see this, but I measured the ventricles to show that there's a difference. NeuroQuant is very helpful at showing us asymmetry because it measures this stuff, but we had no NeuroQuant, so I measured it myself. On the right side, which is your left, here, that's 3.55 millimeters. On the right side, that's 5.6 millimeters. So that's quite a difference in the ventricle size for one side to the other. Next slide. And here you can visually see it where the left or the right side is bigger than the left side. But also I'm going to point your attention to all the space here. In my opinion, his ventricles are very small for his age.
But what is the purpose of the ventricle?
The ventricles are the space inside the brain where cerebrospinal fluid is. The size indicates if there's too much water in the brain or too much brain in the brain. His ventricles are too small, which tells me that he likely has a pretty good sized brain. Which is why any amount of atrophy in it is significant.
I interrupted you. I'm sorry, doctor. You're pointing out to the spacing.
So the space, you're looking at space all around his brain. Nothing. Space in between. And then up in front, you see the space. So the space in front of his brain, so that indicates some frontal lobe atrophy. Not a lot of atrophy. He's got some frontal lobe atrophy. Next slide. Back to the ventricle. This is another location just to show that I'm not just cherry picking. Is right, which is on your left, is 8.03 millimeters. On the left, which is your right, is 9.48 millimeters. Note this is all less than a centimeter. And again, here's left frontal. I'm gonna get back to that. Left frontal.
Ready?
Yep. All right, now we're gonna start talking about atrophy.
What is atrophy?
Atrophy is where the brain shrinks and pulls away from the skull and creates more spinal fluid on the other side of it. His brain has really no atrophy other than in certain locations. And where you see it is right in here and right in here. This area is where the amygdala is and the hippocampus is. The amygdala is part of the limbic system, and hippocampus is part of your memory centers. His memory on the MoCA was, he had 1 out of 5 on recall. So atrophy here, and then we start seeing the anterior frontal lobe. You don't even see brain here yet. You just see spinal fluid. Next slide. Next slide. You see the space here, space in between, and the space between here is more than space over here. And that's your orbital frontal cortex, part of your frontal lobe. Some atrophy, not a ton of atrophy, some atrophy. Okay, this is a color picture. This is our DTI. Let me get over here so you can see better.
Okay. You can move the microphone with you.
So we're looking at here is.
Doctor, let me interrupt you a second. Using some initials here. What is DTI?
DTI is diffusion tensor imaging.
What's it designed to show?
Axonal interruption. Theoretically from traumatic brain injury. However, white matter lesions from like strokes can cause that to be abnormal as well. But I can tell you that he has no white matter lesions on his brain.
I interrupted you. What's depicted on this particular slide?
That the green indicating a flow of axons is greater on one side than the other. There's a paucity of it on this side. Next picture is even a little bit better. Here we got green and blue. Really got nothing over here other than a little yellow. So this tells us that we have some frontal lobe damage. I think that's it.
So if we put all that information together, what kind of conclusions did you come to as regarding Mr. Wilson's brain, his brain injuries?
There are two basic conclusions. One, with the ventricular asymmetry. Ventricular asymmetry can be a normal finding, but in the setting of psychiatric disease, it indicates cognitive and emotional dysfunction.
Okay. How does that manifest itself in somebody's conduct?
It's going to cause worse behavior. It's going to cause less thinking. It's going to cause less likely to modify your own behavior, basically.
What was the other one? You said there were two.
Evidence of some brain injury. The atrophy of his superior anterior temporal lobes as well as his frontal lobes is an important combination. When you have atrophy of your amygdala, which is one of your main points of your limbic system, it creates for emotional instability. It makes you more likely to get mad and not be able to calm yourself down. The frontal lobe impairments cause one to be more likely to be impulsive and act without regard to consequence, act without plan, more likely to be irritated and agitated. And the frontal lobe is also important for stopping behavior arising out of your temporal lobe.
Is it practical to assume that these injuries to the brain occurred contemporaneous with the traffic accidents?
The location of this, at least the atrophy, is typical
Of the what? I'm sorry.
of the atrophy, the shrinkage,
Okay.
where it pulls away from the skull, is typical of trauma to the brain. That's where the skull is the hardest, and that's where it beats up on the brain the most.
So if Mr. Wilson has been in custody since the date of his arrest, which was 2 days after the incident, presumably he had this same brain injury back in 2019.
Yes, but atrophy takes time to develop. It didn't just occur in the last year. It's probably been occurring over the last several years.
Is there anything that can be done to repair or replace?
No, but medication can be helpful at modifying his behavior, mostly from psychiatric disease, because this isn't somebody with this injury on top of bipolar disorder, major depression, schizoaffective disorder, whatever it may be. It's going to make it worse. So if you at least treat the psychiatric disease, and basically a simple answer is this can be treated.
Okay. So the problem that you have described as a result of the brain trauma is separate and distinct from the psychiatric diseases that he has.
Yes. Most psychiatric diseases don't have a MRI finding say, hey, you have this disease. Schizophrenia, they're starting to see some findings of some commonalities between MRIs and PET findings, but nothing's been established as this is it.
Okay. So this is basically in addition to anything that a psychiatrist or the neuropsychologist may have testified to.
Yes.
May I have a moment?
You may.
Mr. Gardner, do you need this?
I do not, thank you. Good morning, Doctor.
Good morning.
Now, you indicated you had an opportunity to sit down and meet with Mr. Wilson, and you conducted a series of tests. Is that right?
That's correct.
What internal validity measures were in these particular tests?
The MOCA does not have any internal validity measures. However, I find it difficult to believe that someone would fail two parts of it and do excellent on everything else. But the parts that he failed in were the things that the MRI supports that he would have impairments with.
Okay. Well, I'm asking you specifically about the screen nerves tests, the motor exam tests, the muscle tone, the sensation, which is your deep 10 reflexes, and your assessed Romberg tests.
What about those?
Are there any internal validity measures in those particular tests?
Well, reflexes, I like to see someone fake it because that's not something you can really do. I mean, I've been in this for over 20 years. I've seen people try, but you can't fake it. Motor examination, you can also see that too. There's actually built-in validity testers when you test for leg weakness, but he exhibited no weakness, so I had no reason to believe it was invalid. tone, he doesn't know what I'm checking for. How's he going to fake it?
Well, my question to you is you conducted these as forensic exams, did you not?
I did.
And forensic exam means that it's an examination by a medical professional for the use in a criminal prosecution. Isn't that right, sir?
Yes.
Okay. And because of this is a forensic examination, you would agree with me that Mr. Wilson has an interest in the outcome of the evaluation, does he not?
He does.
Okay. So continuing on, you conducted these screen nerves, the motor exams, the muscle tone, the sensation, the Sess-Romberg tests, you know, sticking someone's tongue out, making sure that their face is symmetrical, making sure that he can smile, whether or not he can shrug his shoulders. Those are all things that you took into consideration, and that is based upon Mr. Wilson's cooperation with you, is it not?
Yeah, those are all things were normal too.
All right. Now, when we get to the MOCA examination that you had previously discussed, that's the Montreal Cognitive Assessment Test, correct?
Yes.
All right. And when we were discussing the Montreal Cognitive Assessment Test, you'd agree with me, sir, that that particular test is specifically a screening device. Isn't that right?
It is a screening device, yes.
All right. And that screening device was something that you had gone ahead and utilized in this particular case. Is that right?
It is.
Okay. And are you certified in utilizing that particular test or assessment?
I am not.
Okay. Why not, sir?
Because when I signed up for that doctor who runs its program, I couldn't get into the system when I paid my bills. Like a week later, I got my access, and I haven't done my access yet. But it's a racket.
I'm sorry, did you say it's a racket?
It's a racket.
All right. Well, isn't it in fact true, sir, that the people who went ahead and developed the MOCA assessment, sir, they actually encourage that successful completion of the official training and certification is mandatory for anyone administering paper based on MOCA tests?
Let me get my. I paid something like $200 for this thing. It's run by the founder. But it is accepted. So certification thing is relatively new.
But you've not been certified, is that right?
No, but I'm working on it.
All right. Well, as far as the Montreal Cognitive Assessment Test, you also acknowledge the fact that there was no internal validity measure as it relates to that particular test. Is that right, sir?
No, but it needs to be interpreted in the setting of everything. And given where I see atrophy, it seems like it would be a valid indicator of his performance. His memory is terrible. He has atrophy in his anterior temporal area. His executive function is impaired. He's got frontal lobe atrophy. So it makes sense to me.
Okay. Well, you'd also agree with me, sir, that the internal validity measure is to determine whether or not someone is giving a good effort. And you have no determination as to whether or not Mr. Wilson was giving a good effort when you conducted the Montreal Cognitive Assessment Test, correct?
Correct. Other than his performance on the rest of it was excellent. He did serial sevens without any difficulty. He remembered word and had word counting, or he was able to tell me 12 words in 1 minute that started with F without difficulty. That's usually somebody, if they're going to fake it, they're going to fake it there.
Okay, well, isn't it in fact true, sir, that Mr. Wilson has some issues as it related to the memory function portion of the Montreal Cognitive Assessment Test?
Say that one more time.
Isn't it in fact true that Mr. Wilson had some memory issues as it relates to the testing of them by and through the Montreal Cognitive Assessment Test?
Yes, on delayed recall, he had 1 out of 5.
Now, how do you know whether or not Mr. Wilson actually remembered more without any internal validity checks, sir?
I don't know that.
So would you agree with me, sir, that the Montreal Cognitive Assessment Test is not as good a measure of whether or not Mr. Wilson has a good cognitive development than those that were conducted by Dr. Eisenstein?
Eisenstein did a 6-hour battery of testing, which is going to be superior to a MOCA test.
And are you familiar with the neurological assessment that Dr. Eisenstein conducted upon Mr. Wilson?
Dr. Eisenstein did a neuropsychological assessment, and all I had was raw testing and no report. So no.
Were you aware of Mr. or Dr. Eisenstein's testimony in this particular case?
I was not.
Are you familiar with the fact that when Mr. Wilson conducted or underwent a full neuropsychological evaluation with Dr. Eisenstein, that his executive function in 6 of the 8 tests was normal?
Does 6 out of 8 suggest anything? Is that any impairment? Is that absolutely normal? I don't know.
Yeah, he had executive functioning in 6 of the 8 tests, and the last 2 tests he didn't finish. And that's the only reason why they were scored in the way in which they were.
And why didn't he finish?
Because he was tired. 6 hours, Judge.
No, he gets impulsive and frustrated.
So what specific tests revealed that Mr. Wilson was impaired in the executive functioning and delayed memory when you conducted your tests, sir?
It was a much shorter part. It was trails, copying a square, and drawing a clock. That was executive function.
So are you familiar with the Dallas Kaplan phonetic verbal fluency test, sir?
That's the counting the words, or the word come up with words.
Yes.
Like what that was done on the MOCA.
No, they were done
Verbal
by
fluency.
that were done by Dr. Eisenstein.
Verbal fluency is a neuropsychological test. I don't do neuropsychological tests. I'm a neurologist. I'm limited to something like a MOCA.
But you've heard of the Dallas Kaplan executive function system,
I
is that
have.
right, sir? Okay. And would you agree with me, sir, that that's more of a comprehensive measure of executive function than the MOCA?
Word finding is going to be left frontal, posterior broca, and not necessarily indicative of executive function. It's more indicative of language.
Well, let me ask you this. Did you see any of the neuropsychological testing that Mr. Wilson underwent that was performed by Dr. Eisenstein?
Let me see test pages. I had some raw work and didn't make heads or tails of it. Oh, hang on. This is what I can do. Composite score summary on the WAYS 4. Verbal comprehension, average. Verbal reasoning, borderline. Working memory, average. Processing speed, average. Full scale, average. General ability, low average.
So wouldn't you agree with me, sir, that the neuropsychological testing that Mr. Wilson underwent by Dr. Eisenstein would be of help in addressing your opinion with regards to executive function?
One limitation of neuropsychological testing is that it doesn't properly estimate premorbid function. If you look at Mr. Wilson's grades back in grade school, he had A's, mostly A's, B's, and C's. What happened? Point is, you can have a significant decline as a high functioning individual and do well on neuropsych testing. That's limitation of neuropsych testing. It's one of the limitations I have with people coming in, I evaluate for dementia. If they were doctors or scientists, they sent to neuropsychologists, they come across as normal, but they lost 30, 40% of their cognition already. They're dementing, but neuropsych testing was normal. So neuropsych testing has to be taken with a grain of salt.
So are you telling me, or you're telling us that no, the neuropsychological testing that Mr. Wilson underwent with Dr. Eisenstein was not helpful to you? Is that what you're telling us here today?
Well, as I did not have it, it was not helpful.
Okay, fair enough. So you'd also agree with me that there's actually no evidence of executive function brain damage in the life functioning or the events surrounding these particular murders back in October of 2019. Is that correct?
I wouldn't say there's no evidence. And the crime itself, I think, indicates that he has some type of impairment.
Really? And what might that be?
To strangle a woman? Did he plan to do it? Or was it an impulsive action and an overreaction?
Well, we're going to get to that in a minute. I want to talk to you a little bit about the head trauma. You indicated that you had an opportunity to talk to Mr. Wilson as it relates to the head trauma that he sustained growing up. Is that right? And you based your decision on, or your determination on, the couple accidents that he.
I took all those with a grain of salt and added to his physical exam findings.
Okay.
The abnormal reflexes he had suggested that he had some type of pathology, either in his neck or his brain. But people who have neck injuries frequently have brain injury, or vice versa. They have brain injury, they have neck injury too. So I don't know if his hyperreflexivity was from his brain or his neck. But I'm here to evaluate from traumatic, evidence of traumatic brain injury.
All right. Well, Mr. Wilson, when he's talking to you about these car accidents, he never gave you any dates, times, specific locations as to when these occurred. Isn't that fair?
Location was Tallahassee area, but in times, no.
You don't even know when that occurred, right?
I did not know.
You don't even know if that occurred. Is that fair?
As I have no medical records, as he didn't go to the doctor, I don't know.
Right. So you're relying solely upon what Mr. Wilson is telling you. Isn't that correct?
I'm taking it with a grain of salt. If his neuro exam was completely normal, I would have a hard time believing it. But it wasn't normal, so I had to believe him.
Okay. Well, you also indicated that you had reviewed something involving his sister, Dr. Wendy, who happens to be a radiologist. Were you aware of that?
I knew she was a doctor, but I didn't know she was a radiologist.
Would it surprise you, sir, that when Mr. Wilson actually had an accident, that he went to the hospital, that he had CT scans that were done?
In 23, or when?
When he had his accident, sir.
I didn't know that. I didn't have a CAT scan.
Well, would it surprise you to learn that his sister also had gone and reviewed those particular CAT scans and found them to be normal?
A CAT scan being normal simply means that there's no evidence of acute trauma. There's no evidence of blood. There's no evidence of subarachnoid hemorrhage, epidural hemorrhage, intraparenchymal hemorrhage, or anything that a surgeon has to deal with.
So when Mr. Wilson was telling you about all these various injuries that he sustained to his head, did you do any follow-up to corroborate any of the information that he had provided to you?
As I was aware that there were no medical records, I did not look for no medical records.
Well, did you bother to ask him for any further specific details as it relate to the accident? Whether it be on the beach or in the Tallahassee area?
I did not, because there were no medical records to support it, and there's really no point in getting more details about it. There's no medical records. You
also told us he had a couple sports injuries whereby somehow he had gone ahead and bumped his head and lost consciousness, once during a football game and once during a baseball, but he didn't tell you when those occurred. Isn't that correct?
He did not know. I assumed they're in high school.
You're assuming a lot of things in this particular case, are you not, Doctor?
Objection, argumentative.
Sustained.
And Doctor, you indicated that you had an opportunity to review a series of scans in this particular case. One happened in April of 2023, and the other happened where you had an opportunity to review an MRI scan of August of 2024. Is that correct?
This is correct.
All right. And you also had the opportunity to review the records that were contained as it related to those scans in April of 2023. Isn't that correct?
I looked at my records. I do not have that scan. I do not have it. So, but I'm told it's normal.
Okay. Matter of fact, the impression was there was no acute intracranial abnormality.
Again, it was a CAT scan, which looks for acute blood. That's what CAT scans are for in trauma, looking for blood, looking for epidural hematoma, subarachnoid hemorrhage, interparenchymal hemorrhage, any kind of blood anywhere.
Well, you'd agree with me, sir, that a non-contrast head CT remains the imaging of choice for patients that are presenting with an acute TBI. Isn't that correct? Or traumatic brain injury.
Yes, because that's the test that determines if we have to do anything at that point in time. It's not meant to be the total evaluator.
Okay. But in this particular case, in that particular time, there was no acute intracranial abnormality that was found in the CT scan, correct?
Correct.
And that was done by a radiologist.
It was done by a radiologist and technologist, but read by a radiologist. The CAT scan being normal does not say he did not have a concussion. If I had to count the number of people who had concussions in normal CAT scans that I've seen, you wouldn't have enough things to count with.
Well, doctor, you'd agree with me that radiologists are trained to read and interpret medical images, correct?
They are.
Okay. And it's their specialty to diagnose and treat conditions using imaging equipment, right?
Yes.
Matter of fact, they perform all the radiology modalities, which include x-rays, ultrasounds, nuclear medicine, MRIs, CT scans, PET scans, and the such, correct?
Yes.
They all have, and you'd agree with me, all those modalities have different properties and they produce different images in different anatomic planes, correct?
That sounds reasonable.
Okay. And you'd also agree with me that radiologists also review thousands of images in a typical week.
Depends on the radiologist.
Okay. And you'd also agree with me that they know how to combine findings of multiple different studies to render a diagnosis, right?
Most do, yes.
Okay. And in this particular case, sir, isn't it in fact true that when you had respectfully requested that Mr. Wilson undergo radiological assessment, that one of your requests was that you did not want the radiologist to interpret any study unless mandated by the institution? Isn't that correct?
That's correct.
Okay. And why is that, sir?
Because radiologists make mistakes, and a mistake such as reading something normal when it's not normal is very hard to undo.
Matter of fact, isn't it in fact true, sir, that you look at it for, I'll make sure I get the language correct. A radiologist does not look at it from a criminal perspective. Isn't that correct?
Yes. For example, the ventricular symmetry. Ventricular symmetry is a normal finding, but in the setting of psychiatric disease, it means something else. The doctor reading it had the information that he had a psychiatric disease. And that's just an example.
All right. So a radiologist would be looking at it from an objective point of view. And when he found that there was no intracranial abnormality, he would be wrong?
The ventricles are symmetrical. If they said they're normal ventricles, that's wrong. They were asymmetrical.
Okay.
So that would be a misdiagnosis by the radiologist.
Well, let's talk about that. You had some MRI scans that you had the opportunity to review that were taken on August 21st of 2024. Isn't that right?
That's correct.
All right. Matter of fact, the MRI scans also revealed that there was a unremarkable conventional brain MRI examined without contrast. Do you agree with that assessment, sir?
From a perspective of major disease, stroke, MS, anything you look at, yeah, it looks normal.
Matter of fact, the findings in the MRI scans were that the ventricles are normal in size and position without evidence for hydrocephalus?
There is no hydrocephalus. In fact, the ventricles are relatively small, indicating that he may have increased intracranial pressure.
And then we also find that the fourth ventricle is midline and no shift is noted, right?
Yeah, that's brainstem. That's fine. It also says that it alludes that neuroquant was not done. No computerized evaluation of the MRI was performed, which is something I did not order.
In order to do a neuroquant, wouldn't you agree with me that that's just a computer analysis to quantify those matters? Isn't that right?
It is, and also to put validity in what I'm saying versus what the radiologist is saying. Who's right? Who's wrong?
Well, if there's really nothing to quantify, then why do a neuroquant to begin with?
The ventricles are asymmetrical. That would showed up on neuroquant. His anterior temporal lobes are atrophied compared to the rest of his left parietal lobe.
Well, doctor, when we're talking about the MRI scan and the CT scans, both of the radiologists that had gone ahead and reviewed both of those particular records found them to be normal. But you're telling us here today that you found abnormalities.
Abnormal as it regards to behavior. When you have asymmetrical ventricles and you have some relative atrophy compared to the rest of the brain. These are not gross abnormalities.
All right, well, let's talk about his behavior a little bit. Do you have any independent corroboration besides what Mr. Wilson told you on that particular day when you did the assessment and reviewed some of the records in this particular case with regards to the homicide that took place on the 7th of October of 2019?
The homicide itself, I was looking through my records and I have no documentation of the action of the murders. All I saw was I was able to see online. And I don't know if that's correct or not, so I can't testify to it.
So you have absolutely no idea as to how Mr. Wilson was acting and or reacting and or interacting on the 7th of October of 2019.
All I can say is that based on what I found, he's more likely to be easily agitated with difficulty controlling that agitation and acting upon that agitation with regard to consequence.
But you were telling us earlier, what were the types of items that you had to review in this particular case?
The juvenile justice face sheet, all the things he did, all the burglaries. And a boatload of jail medical records from 17, 18, 19. A letter from his sister. And that's about it.
That's it.
I just have I have hundreds and hundreds of jail records. And I could not find any Lee County hospital records in my jail records. So I don't know what you're finding.
Well, would you agree with me, sir, that when you are in the process of diagnosing someone, that it's also important to make sure that you have some support for that particular diagnosis?
It would be great if I had something. Most of these inmates or these convicts don't go to the hospital. They have hit their heads. They don't go anywhere. They run from the law. They're always in trouble, and they refuse medical care. So consequently, I have no medical records.
You'd also agree with me that a lot of these individuals aren't exactly forthcoming when they relay history to you as it relates to them. Isn't that correct, sir?
This is true.
Okay.
They have secondary gain.
Okay. So wouldn't you agree with me that it's important to see how a person functions in his everyday life, to have a kind of a baseline?
I gleaned a bit of his behavior, judging from how many times he was in juvenile detention and his complaints while in juvenile detention, all the depression, the anxiety, and all before he was in jail for this. He's been battling mental health disease for a long time.
Okay. Well, Are you also familiar with the fact that Mr. Wilson is also engaged in drug use over that period of time as well?
Yes, I am.
Okay. So whether or not a lot of these things are attributable to drugs versus a physiological aspect, you'd agree that's hard to discern. Isn't that not true?
It is, but why do people use drugs? To escape their mind.
Let me ask you this, doctor. What efforts did you undertake to ensure that Mr. Wilson was telling you the truth?
There's literally nothing I could do. The only way I can tell if they're telling me the truth if I have medical record support with what they're telling me. He told me that he was on medication, that I can verify. So with some of the medications he was on, that I can verify. But as far as the head injuries, nothing's documented about those. So I have no idea if that's true or not. I suspect it's true because his brain supports it, but I don't have any records to corroborate it.
Well, did you have the opportunity to review a statement that was given to law enforcement by a gentleman by the name of Joshua Lukic?
That does not ring a bell.
Well, Joshua Lukic is an individual who called 911 regarding Mr. Wilson telling him that he had just killed 2 individuals. You didn't have the opportunity to review that statement, did you?
I did not have that statement, no.
Matter of fact, you didn't have the opportunity then to listen to that 911 call, did you?
I have not.
Did you review of the statement by Ms. Stephanie Johnson, who was with Mr. Wilson throughout the course of the evening and the morning of the murder of Ms. Christine Melton?
I have not seen any statements.
So you don't know what, if any, effects or symptoms Mr. Wilson was undergoing back in October of 2019 when he committed these murders. Isn't that fact true, sir?
The all I'm testifying to is that his brain is such that he's more likely to be impulsive without recourse to consequences, easily agitated, and easily this fits within the realm of possibility.
Well, it also fits in the realm of other possibilities, does it not?
Objection, speculation.
Overruled at this point.
What are you talking about?
Well, you're assigning his actions to one particular.
Well, it's going to be multifactorial. This is just one aspect to his behavior. He's going to have drug use. He's going to have whatever is going through his head at the time. This is just one aspect that makes him more likely to do something awful than not.
Well, did it affect his ability to have a relationship with an individual back in October of 2019?
It doesn't stop him doing that, but it likely makes him more likely to be tumultuous.
How do you know?
I'm just saying, from his abnormalities, this is behavior that I would expect. I don't know it. I expect it.
Well, did you have an opportunity to corroborate any of that information? Did you have an opportunity to speak with a young lady by the name of Miss Melissa Montanez?
I don't know who that is, so no. But I had an opportunity to see him overreact and do things that he didn't want to do just when I was doing the mocha. I saw that behavior right there.
Well, it's in fact true, sir, that you didn't have an opportunity to see how he was acting back in October of 2019.
I met him last week. How am I supposed to know what he did in 2019?
Well, aren't you here to explain his actions back on the 7th of October of 2019, sir?
Based on his neurological abnormalities only.
You don't know what his ability was and what was going through his head when he went to a music venue that night, did you?
As ventricular asymmetry is typically congenital and atrophy takes time to develop, I would position that these findings are likely predating 2019, probably sometime after he was a teenager.
Well, if they're
Before he was a
predating 2019, you would expect some kind of symptoms to be present at that point in time, would you not?
Impulsiveness, agitation. How do I know it's not there? I would say that it's likely that he had those things then.
Really? Well, you didn't bother to go ahead and speak to Mr. Lukic or Miss Stephanie Johnson, who had contact with him. You didn't have contact with Miss Melissa Montanez, who could tell you a little bit more about her contact with Mr. Wilson, did you, sir?
I did not know them. How am I supposed to contact them?
Well, you had the case report, did you not, sir?
I did not have the case report, no.
You didn't have the case report as it applied.
I did not have any of that, nope.
Sir, do you remember giving a deposition yesterday?
No, I don't remember. Yeah, I remember yesterday.
All right. Matter of fact, one of the questions I had specifically asked you was whether or not, and I wanted to make sure that I understood you correctly, was that you said you had a criminal justice face sheet, you said you had a case report, you said you had a series of medical records, you had a letter from Mr. Wilson, and then you had a school records. And I asked you if that was accurate.
I had a face sheet, but it was Department of Juvenile Justice face sheet.
I also asked you, sir, whether or not you had a case report. You told me that it was accurate.
And I must have misspoke because I do not have that.
So you misspoke twice?
Objection argumentative.
Overruled.
It's a record. I have a bunch of records that are all that look like jail medical records that are all a couple hundred pages each of just mundane information. So yes, I misspoke twice.
So getting back to October 7th of 2019, did you have an opportunity to speak to some ladies by the name of Shana Williamson, Dawn Griffin, and Amy Slobodian about what they saw?
I did not. I do not know who they are. I didn't know they were involved. And I did not talk to them, no.
Okay. Did you have an opportunity to review a statement of an officer by the name of Timothy McCormick, which depicted his
No, I did
contact
not.
with Mr. Wilson?
I did not talk to anybody, so I'll save you some time.
Well, did you have an opportunity to watch the video of the interaction between the officer and Mr. Wilson?
There's a video? No, I did not. I don't have that video.
Did you have an opportunity to watch the video of the interaction that Mr. Wilson had with the audio of the interaction that Mr. Wilson had with Detective Nick Jones?
No.
Did you have an opportunity to listen to any of the jail calls that Mr. Wilson had made to a number of individuals?
No.
Have you had an opportunity to review any of the emails, numerous emails that Mr. Wilson has gone ahead and sent out?
Didn't have them, so no.
So if he was able to recount details of the murder and those details were backed up with evidence, you'd agree with me that his executive functioning or his ability to remember these items and what you have gone ahead and learned as a result of your assessment of Mr. Wilson may not necessarily be accurate?
Long-term memory and memory events that are very impactful tend to stick better than shoe, red, velvet.
Well, when Mr. Wilson goes ahead and kills Miss Melton early in the morning, proceeds to attack Miss Montanez shortly thereafter, and then goes ahead and kills Miss Diana Ruiz within a matter of 6 hours, and then goes ahead and reports that to Mr. Joshua Lukic, you'd agree with me that's relatively short-term memory, would you not?
Those are major events. People tend to remember. Those are harder to. I mean, he's not demented. He just has some short-term memory loss. He has impairments. He's not totally out to lunch.
So, doctor, if he's not exactly out to lunch, then is it fair to say, sir, that Mr. Wilson can function in a normal society without a lot of those symptoms, effects that you were talking about earlier?
I'm not saying he's incompetent. He has impairments that makes him more likely to be impulsive, easily agitated, and do things without consequence.
And you said that he couldn't think these things through?
Not in the moment. And in addition, because of amygdala atrophy, he's less likely to be able to calm himself down in a reasonable time.
How long would it take for him to calm himself down, sir?
It depends on what's keeping it going.
Well, if he had atrophy, that indicates that he would have some kind of loss of brain mass, correct?
He has reduction in brain mass. It's not gone, it's reduced.
Well, if you have loss of brain mass, wouldn't you also have ventricles that would increase in size?
Not when it's on the outside of the brain, such as the amygdala. His lateral horn is actually relatively large considering the rest of his ventricles. So the lateral horn of the temporal tip is a little wide considering the level of ventricular size elsewhere. So, yes.
Let me ask you this last question, doctor. Would you agree with me, sir, that you're attempting to correlate brain changes that you observed in Mr. Wilson to predictive behavior?
That would be my limitation, yes.
So what you're telling us here today is that you would have been able to predict that Mr. Wilson would have gone ahead and committed those murders back in October of 2019 of Miss Melton and Miss Ruiz based upon his changes in his brain. Is that what you're telling us here today?
No, only that he would be more likely to than the average individual.
I have no further questions.
Just a couple, Judge, thanks. Now, you had a chance among the materials that you reviewed was a CAT scan from 2023. Is that correct?
I have the actual CAT scan.
Okay. And that CAT scan was administered because Mr. Wilson had head trauma in 2023.
Yes.
So he had head trauma that he didn't even report to you on top of the other head trauma that he did report to you.
Correct.
Now, just for clarification, CAT scan normally done at the hospital, like right after an accident?
Yes.
They don't always do an MRI?
No, MRIs are more expensive. They take longer, and you need something in an emergency room to be very quick. CAT scans are quick, and they tell you what you need to know. They tell you that whether there's a hemorrhage, again, skull fracture, epidural hematoma, subdural hematoma, subarachnoid hemorrhage. Those are things you're looking for.
Something that you want to know so that you could act in an exigent circumstance in order to stop that.
Right. If he needs to be referred to neurosurgery and have a hole put into his head to drain a subdural hematoma, then he needs to have that done. But there's no bleeding, then there's really nothing to get overly concerned about. Because if there's like enteroparenchymal hemorrhage, then they'd be admitted for watching for swelling, and they need to have a flap put in their skull. Yeah.
But if he has brain trauma, that wouldn't necessitate a CAT scan, would it?
Brain trauma?
Yes.
Well, typically you do a CAT scan if there's head injury because you want to make sure that you don't miss a bleed. If you miss a bleed, you're going to get sued.
All right, but do you have to have a bleed every time you have brain trauma?
No, most of the time you don't.
Okay. So a CAT scan wouldn't help you if you're trying to do the analysis that you were trying to perform with Mr. Wilson.
Only if it's grossly abnormal.
The test results from Dr. Eisenstein, you had an opportunity to review those?
The test sheets,
Yes.
yes, I couldn't make heads or tail of them.
Okay. But nothing in there stood out as being inconsistent with your diagnosis here today?
No, because I couldn't make heads or tail of them.
Okay. But I mean, he's in there reviewing, he's a neuropsychologist. Just because it says neuro, he's not testing for the same thing that you are. Is that correct?
That's correct. Neuropsychologist is different than neurology.
All right. So as a result of his testing, his testimony, that of the psychiatrist, Dr. Mills, they're more focusing on things like the bipolar and it's not schizophrenia.
Schizoaffective disorder.
Schizoaffective disorder. They're focusing more on those types of things.
All right.
And you're looking at long-term brain injury, for lack of a better term.
I'm looking at neurological consequences of trauma and development.
Okay.
And ventricular asymmetry is important because he has psychiatric disease.
You mentioned the term atrophy a few times. Would you contemplate that there would be additional atrophy in the future?
I would, this is me speculating, so I don't know, but as he ages and there's general atrophy, he'll have more atrophy in his frontal lobe and his temporal lobes.
Okay. But you said medication may help?
Medication could adjust behavior at modifying some of the impulsiveness, the agitation.
It's not going to regenerate brain tissue.
No, it's not going to bring it back, but it could be treated.
Okay. Were you aware that he had consumed drugs that evening before he committed any of the homicides?
I was aware of drugs, yes.
Okay. Do you know what type of drugs?
No, because I was aware because I read it online somewhere.
Okay. Would controlled substances, depending on what it was, aggravate the anticipated conduct of Mr. Wilson?
It all depends on what it is. I mean, marijuana would tend to calm someone down. Methamphetamine would make him much more agitated, and any kind of the stimulants would make him more easily act without thinking.
Okay. So there are controlled substances out there, depending on what he took, that could have made him a lot worse that evening.
Yes.
Now, the fact that Mr. Wilson killed a woman with his bare hands at some point in time during their conduct with each other, then a couple of hours later, he goes out and he savagely attacks his girlfriend. And then a couple of hours after that, he goes out and kills another woman. Is that the type of conduct that you would expect and anticipate from somebody with his brain injuries?
His brain injuries, his psychiatric disease, as well as the drugs he's on, likely resulted in this awful behavior.
I don't have any further questions.
Okay. Anything else?
No, you're right. Thank you.
All right. You may step down.
Thank you, Judge.
Can you take a break, please?
Okay. Well, do you have any other witnesses?
No.
Okay. You do? Okay. Yes. All right. We'll take a 10-minute recess. Come back then at, well, a little bit more than 10 minutes. Come back at 10 minutes to 11. So 10.
Okay. Oh no. That is it. My son just FaceTimed my uncle from my grandmother's iPad. She passed in December. My uncle pressed ignore as I ran to grab the iPad. I go, he's probably having a heart attack. Oh my god. Yeah, he is. Okay. Well, the 10-minute break, 15-minute break. The prosecution have got witnesses they want to put forward as well. Once the prosecutors have put their witnesses up, they will break then and come back at 2 o'clock, where the victim impact statements will be read, and everything's going to be done. Now, when they go off on break, what I'll do is I will play some of the court videos, the phone calls. You know how much we love the phone calls. I'll play some phone calls during the break, in between this break-in and them coming back at 2 o'clock. However long is that going to make gonna last? I shouldn't be super loud. It's because the boost for the chat. I think everyone needs to turn themselves down. I'm not loud. It's just I'm at the same level as I am always am. I don't know what it is. Did your mic break again? Yeah, it fell off. It fell off, but I got more parts coming, so it's fine. So yeah, I suggest people turn their audio down because I've got the boost on, so people need to turn. I know it's annoying, but so try and whisper a little bit. This could be significant. It's going to be significant, but I don't think I don't think that it's gonna change anything. Do you know what I mean? He is, and the brain isn't the cause in his mind. Yeah. Jail calls from or more current to hear the state of mind now. Maybe yeah, they'll come out, Lorraine. They will come out. You're not loud. Yeah, I think it depends on people's volumes where they got for the court. So why is this hearing happening? He was already sentenced to death. The jury, but the judge can overrule it essentially. So the judge still has to rule and agree with it. So I think the defense are trying to say that he shouldn't be sentenced to death because of his mind, and that's what they're trying to prove now. Well, but I don't think it's going to work. What's Sean El Jefe? Is it El Jefe's birthday? Because he's just we just been texting back and forward. I sang happy birthday to Sean. I didn't know who Sean was though. Are we talking about El Jefe? She recommended, yeah. Uh, right, little G, you're gonna be very angry at me, which is fine. You're not gonna be angry, but I can't play it anymore. So it's 3 days of it, little G. I've decided not to play it after feedback from everyone. No one enjoyed it. Well, a couple of people maybe enjoyed it, yourself included. Um, but the hearing, because it's based only for the judge, it's just a different thing. The trial is going to be very good, but the hearing, it's just not. I know people didn't enjoy it yesterday, so yeah, I'm not going to stream it, but it is on. It is on though, Logi. So yeah, I love the fact I'm never angry with you, Dylan, with an exclamation mark at the end. I'm never angry at you. I know, but I know you liked it, so. Oh, I'll have faith. Fuck, I'll message you now. Hang on, I'll message him now. Will you message him back and forward? Um, there you go. I just texted him. Um, what? Yesterday, you talking about the Corey Richards one? I thought Legal Vices was down for another few days. I thought you'd been banned for 7 days. Is that the Corey Richards you're on about? Yeah. I usually that's fine, Lil G. That's fine. I believe you. It's all good. What was the cooperation for the hearing? It must have been for Corey Richards because I got copyrighted as well. I got 4 copyright strikes. Not strikes. I didn't get off, but I got 4 warnings for I contested it all, so I'm still here. I contested them all, and they're still. Oh, actually, let me have a look. Let me have a look here. They were stupid things. Let me have a look. Oh, mine was money. Video can't be monetized. So basically, mine was that I got 4 strikes about monetization. Somebody was saying that they wanted all the money from my stream from yesterday. Content owner Sinclair. So mine was mine was demonetized. It came through like 2:30 in the morning my time. So that's why I was like I remember filling it in last night. So mine's on stop now. I'm not um I'm not making money basically now until it gets resolved on that video. Bastards. Bastards. League of Vikings is 4-day suspension for 0 reason. I saw that. He's got 2 days left. Also, Corey, he's only had 2 days left of the suspension. Furious beat a public trial. Yeah, it's weird. I had 4 of them, and they're all like literally nothing. They're all like one of them. I think was a cough. It was weird. There you go. That's bullshit. Yeah, I put in for fair use. I put in for fair use. Mine's being disputed now. I don't know what it's either going to take in further or whatever. So my monetization suspended for that, just for that video though. But still, bastards. There you go. Make a nice coffee. What is the next trial that you are going to cover, Dylan? Please, Crafty Cow, my darling. It is going to be Donna Adelson. That's the next big one, I think. Next big one, I think. That I think so. I don't think I'm going to be doing another one. Like I'm going to be doing trials probably if they come up and stuff now. But this week, no trial again. This week, then next week the second. So I might have another trial next week or something. But it's definitely going to be. It's definitely going to be Donaldson, my next big one. But I'll do some mini trials in between. Do you know what I mean? So. I may do that, little G. But there will be other trials, though, Crafty Cow. I will be doing other trials. Sinclair Media. I know, bastards. Yeah, Corey case, yes. Oh, do they? Oh, that makes sense, then. I put in that was for fair use for entertainment purposes. Big time bullshit. That's Corey. Yeah, Corey trying to make money back. Can't wait for Don Addison. Yeah, I know. That's why I'm trying. And also after that is going to be Sarah Boone. Boom. But in between, I think there's one trial that starts just before Don Addison. It's the 14-year-old girl who allegedly murdered her mother. So I might try and cover both. We'll see. We'll see. I might make a squash. There you go. Cordial with water. No worries, Lorraine. I've never watched Young Thug. I not got into it at all. There you go. Yeah, no one will. Sarah Boone, yeah. Alexi, no, not the minute. It's not. That was going to be my. So that should have started this week, yesterday, I think. But no, it's suspended at the minute. It may well go to trial, but a lot of mistakes happened with that trial. So yeah, a lot of things happened. So I don't know. They're still working on it at the minute, I believe. But yeah, that was my next big trial. But yeah, when I say next big trial, I mean big trial. I mean there will be other trials in between, people. Just so you're aware. I was going to do one in Indiana today, but it's not being streamed. So unfortunately, so I'm not sure what I'm going to do tomorrow. We'll see. Thursday I'll be streaming, but we've got Brian Kohlberger as well. Friday, Hefe is on. We'll be live from 8 o'clock for the morning show. Myself and Sean. So if you want to come and join us, come and join us. We'll be going for a couple of hours. And we got some callers lined up for you people. Yeah. I don't even know what that's about anymore. Boo Looney Booney will be good, so good. I don't know. It might be, but it might also be very frustrating. It is Sean's birthday as well. It is his birthday. Pippi, agree. I'm so glad I didn't start it. I'm so glad. So let's try. I think jury selection starts on the 17th, but that might take a few days. Do you know what I mean? So that might take a few days. So I might look to do the 14-year-old one before that, because that looks interesting as well. I think that starts like on the 14th or something, because I think Don Adelson will take a few days to sit a jury. Friday, Dennis and Brenda will be on. Dennis and Brenda will be on a phone call with us, people. Brenda's turned out to be like the star of the show now. Brenda is the star of the show from the Sweeneys. Hey, it's the Sweeneys. They love sweening around. Dennis and Brenda, we love sweening around. There you go. You do it. Get stuff done for work. Yay! I think I'm not sure if Rita could. We're going to do lots more shows. So Rita's definitely going to be on. Maybe not Friday, but she'll be on at some point. She will be definitely. It's just a quick phone call with people. We've got Larry and Tyson, Brenda and Dennis. We got MJ Boom, Gary Titus. We got, I think, Peter Murphy. So yeah, we got a lot. But in next month, hopefully, we'll do another show when we get people like Rita in and stuff like that. So we'll mix it up.
Counsel and the defendant are all present. Ready to proceed?
State's ready, Your Honor.
Hey, Leslie Ann.
All right.
The state calls Dr. Thomas Coyne.
Okay, and I just make sure from the defense there were no other witnesses from the defense.
There's no other witnesses. I just have something to read into the record.
Okay.
Would you rather me do that now?
Yes, I think this is your portion, and then
It is.
does your client wish to address anything in this hearing?
I don't think so.
Okay. All right.
Mr. Wilson nodded his head no. Judge, this is a letter from the adoptive parents of Mr. Wilson. It's been 5 years since the worst of this began. You can't possibly understand how sorry we are for the families affected by this tragedy. We cannot change the past, but we wish we could. On that fateful day 5 years ago, not only were the lives and the dreams of 2 women lost, with their families left behind in shock and grief, but another family was left shocked and grieved over a different kind of loss. It's easy to recognize the victims and their families and to feel profound sympathy for all they suffered and lost. One group that isn't often recognized as those also suffering is the family of the accused. Our journey of loss didn't happen all in one day as theirs did, but it was heartbreaking nonetheless. Wade was a joyful child, loved his parents and sisters, and was loved immensely in return. But over the teen years, and then especially in the early years of adulthood, Wade began to slip away from us, becoming withdrawn, erratic, and depressed at first. Then, as addiction was added to mental illness, he became frankly paranoid and delusional, and the sense of loss became increasingly sharp. He was in the system for years trying to get help for his mental anguish and for his addiction. They put a tiny Band-Aid on it and then sent him back into the world without a diagnosis, medication, and without follow-up care. We tried to hold the pieces together, but had no idea how to find the support Wade needed to be the person he was inside. The system failed him, and that fateful day in 2019, we lost the last piece of the son we loved and all the hopes for his future. In those tragic moments, when the cancer of severe mental illness and addiction won, we lost our son, grandson, brother, nephew, and uncle. So we understand the despair, anguish, loss, and hatred for someone or something that takes away someone you love. Because despite everything, Wade is still our son, and we love him. The hopes and dreams of his life are already lost, but the human is still in there somewhere, tortured beyond what most of us can even begin to imagine. Taking his life will not bring back those two beautiful women. There is no justice on earth for that kind of loss. Taking another life only adds to the tragedy. Please see it in your heart not to kill our son and make our innocent family suffer even more. The system designed to help those who suffer and are lost failed him. That system is broken, and it would be only further broken if it took Wade's last breath. That broken system owes Christine, and it owes Diane, and it owes their families, and it owes our family. It owes us all the peace that it did not provide to Wade. Candy and Steve Wilson.
Thank you.
We would rest.
Judge, I would just ask that you colloquy the defendant to ensure that he doesn't want to speak at this hearing.
Oh, well, Mr. Wilson, you have an opportunity, just like during any of the other phases of, well, let me just finish real quick. Any other phases during the case, if you want to address the court, I would permit you to do that. Obviously, everything's recorded, but you would have that opportunity if you wish. No one can prevent you from addressing the court if you wish to, and no one can make you address the court if you don't want to. So it is a decision that's solely left up to you if you want to address the court or not.
Not today.
Thank
Later, when I come back, I will. Today,
Okay.
no, I won't.
Okay.
Okay, thank you.
The state calls Dr. Thomas Coyne.
All right, sir, raise your right hand. You swear affirm testimony you give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth.
I do.
You can take the stand.
May I inquire, Your Honor?
Man.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
Please state your name for the record.
Sure. Thomas Coyne, Coyne.
Dr. Coyne, did you testify in the guilt phase of this trial regarding the autopsies that you conducted?
I did, yes.
What is your educational background?
Sure. I completed my undergraduate degree at Rutgers University, followed by medical school at Robert Wood Johnson Medical School, which is also at Rutgers University. At that same time, I completed a PhD in toxicology. After medical school, I completed a residency in general pathology or anatomic pathology at the Hospital of the University of Pennsylvania. At that same time, I also completed a fellowship or subspecialty training in neuropathology. And last, I completed a subspecialty training in forensic pathology at the Miami-Dade Medical Examiner Department. And so right now, I'm currently board certified in anatomic pathology, neuropathology, and forensic pathology.
Since we're here discussing the brain, specifically the defendant's brain in this case, would you describe what is neuropathology?
Specifically, it is the study of brain disease in all forms. And so we assess the brain from all ages, from fetal stages through old age. And we look for both normal features as well as all different types of features of disease, ultimately to find out if there was any pathology that may explain why a person died.
Now, when you were a part of this neuropathology program, could you just explain what the practical part of that program entailed?
Sure. There's several different practical components. One area is working directly with surgeons as well as neurologists in the hospital in diagnosing disease in patients who are living. And so we would review a person's most often their biopsies with a comprehensive medical team looking at a person's presentation as well as their clinical findings, radiological findings, and then add in our pathological findings. From a medical examiner perspective, we look at the actual brain in deceased persons. And so my job is to look at the brain to see if there is any underlying disease or injury that may explain why that person died.
Now, how long have you worked as a medical examiner?
Since 2014.
And as part of your duties as a medical examiner, do you conduct autopsies on a regular basis?
I do, yes.
Approximately how many autopsies have you conducted?
Close to 4,000 now.
Now, as part of your autopsies that you perform, are you equipped to examine the brain and determine whether the brain shows any signs of atrophy or any kind of injury?
Yes. Specifically, my neuropathology training allows me to do that.
And in every autopsy, do you examine the brain?
I do, yes. I examine both brains at autopsy, and I also receive brains from offices and other universities throughout the country to examine brain for disease.
And do you testify or have you testified as an expert specifically just for the brain?
Yes.
And can you just describe that?
I couldn't tell you exactly how many times. I've probably in my career testified over 50, but less than 100, and been deposed a number of times as well. In all instances, I'm generally called upon to testify as both a forensic pathologist as well as a neuropathologist, and at times as a toxicologist. But I have been called on probably greater than 25 times specifically just to testify as a neuropathologist.
Now, are you familiar with the field of radiology?
I am, yes.
Could you just explain what radiology is?
Sure. Radiology is very similar to pathology. We're called upon to identify disease or injury, assist other physicians in their management and diagnosis of that disease to further treatment. But specifically radiology, so me, I use my eyes, my hands. I use also the microscope as my tools to examine a tissue. Radiologists for most radiologists don't have that opportunity, so they use various machines which employ either a radiation or some form of magnetism to create images of those organs.
And do you believe that the field of radiology, someone who would examine those scans, is that an important field?
Yes, very important.
And is that a field that physicians and other medical professionals rely upon?
Yes.
Now, when a radiologist looks at a film or looks at a scan, is it common for them to issue their opinion?
Yes.
Can you just explain how this process works when a scan is ordered?
Sure. So a physician would order a scan on a patient because they have a concern, obviously, based upon their clinical findings or the patient's presentation. So they would order a directed radiological image, depending upon what system they think is injured. So let's say, for instance, CAT scan of the head versus CAT scan of the chest. And then that radiologist would give their impression, their findings, which basically is just a description of what they're seeing on the imaging. And at the end of that, then they'll give their impression of what they feel is the underlying disease process that is responsible for those imaging findings.
And so is it safe to say that these doctors and physicians rely greatly on those radiologists' impressions and findings?
Absolutely, yes.
Have you ever seen a situation where someone would order a radiologist not to put their impression or finding on a scan?
Not in my career, no.
Now, One of the things that was brought up was CT scans, and they're essentially, I believe Dr. Rubino testified somewhat that they're fairly useless. Could you describe what a CT scan is and what your opinion is regarding CT scanning?
Sure. CAT scan is very similar to conventional radiography, but the machine takes multiple slices through a person's body, whether it's the torso, the head, the abdomen, the pelvis, or an extremity. And I think Dr. Rubino alluded to that it's the test we order in acute injury. So yes, it's very often ordered emergently because it's very good at picking up acute bleeding. So for instance, in the form of the brain, you can tell right away if a person has a skull fracture, if there is a hemorrhage in one of the various intracranial compartments, or if there is hemorrhage within the brain. But that's not to say that we can't get other information from that particular study. So we can examine brain structure. You can look at the relative growth structure of various brain regions. You can compare one side to the other. You can gain a good opinion as to what may be the underlying pathologic process that would then further direct other imaging or direct the other clinicians to treat.
Now, so if you saw a CT scan that appeared normal with no issues, would it generally be, would new scans or other scans generally be ordered?
Well, in the setting of acute brain injury, you're going to use a CAT scan first and foremost to see, is there a neurosurgical issue here? Is there a bleeding in the skull itself, within the cranium, that would require surgical intervention? Is there anything emergent there? After that is ruled out, let's say, you're looking at the brain structure. If you see no abnormalities, no acute abnormalities. So for instance, let's say you have a mass lesion or a tumor in one part of the brain that can certainly shift the brain substance from one side to the other. That would clue in somebody that there's something else going on other than hemorrhage there that we have to attend to. But if you see everything appears normal, it would not send that patient on to get further imaging. Because, you know, as physicians, we first do no harm, right? And anytime you order additional tests, it subjects that patient for possible harm or complications of that procedure.
Now, are you able to connect with what you see on a scan and predict behavior simply from looking at a scan?
No, there's no poor correlation between looking at changes and imaging to predicted behavior. And I think, you know, Dr. Rubino talked a little bit about that with regards to Alzheimer's earlier, and I can speak to it from a pathologist. We certainly know that in patients with Alzheimer's disease, they can have brain degeneration with significant atrophy of the brain. And you can see that atrophy on imaging. And then if that patient dies, I can look at that person's brain and see an enormous number of plaques throughout the brain. But the level of atrophy or the degree of plaques or plaque burden doesn't necessarily correlate with predicted behavior. So I can't say that a person with this amount of atrophy would have, a corresponding amount of cognitive decline, because there are a lot of inter-individual differences. Each person has their own functional cognitive reserve. A lot of that's based on education, also based on genetics. So the long and the short is, yeah, it's very difficult to predict behavior from looking at a scan, or even me looking at the brain itself.
So you would disagree then when Dr. Rubino testified that he could determine the defendant's behavior simply based on the brain scan?
Yes.
Now, another thing that was mentioned was the fact that the defendant had these football injuries and some sports injuries. Are you familiar with CTE?
Very much so, yeah. As a matter of fact, neuropathologists are the only ones that can truly diagnose CTE.
Okay. And can you explain what is CTE?
CTE, or chronic traumatic encephalopathy, is a type of neurodegenerative disease similar to Alzheimer's in the sense that the pathology is based upon the accumulation of tangles known as tau, or hyperphosphorylated tau. The interesting thing about CTE, or chronic traumatic encephalopathy, is that what is necessary for the development of the disease is a history of either concussions or subconcussive injury to the brain.
Now, if you were to watch the news, it would appear that every football player who hits their head has CTE. What is
Yeah.
the reality of that statement?
That's not true. As a matter of fact, my son plays football. I think the benefit of sport far outweighs those risks. And I say that because the prevalence in society for those with CTE is still quite low, even amongst football players who play recreational sports or at the collegiate level or even at the professional level. It's still around 3%. Which is very similar to other neurodegenerative or the prevalence of other neurodegenerative diseases. There's a lot of selection bias with regards to CTE. That is because people who have symptoms are generally with those who then donate their brain to find out if those symptoms are due to CTE. And more often than not, they find CTE. But overall, no, the prevalence is quite low. We know that there is probably a inherited genetic predisposition to develop CTE because in about 30% of those who have CTE, they have other comorbid neurodegenerative disease.
And would you expect to see evidence of CTE or some other abnormality such as that on the brain scans that were performed?
You could not necessarily see CTE, but you would see, with regards to chronic brain injury, what you're looking for, because the brain only has a single way really to respond to injury, right? Chronic injury for that matter, looks very similar regardless of what caused those injuries. What we're really looking at is the pattern, the topographical distribution of those injuries. And that really allows you to say, is this consistent with or similar to a pattern we see in CTE or a person who's had repetitive concussive injury?
And looking at those patterns, is that the same analysis you would do for someone with traumatic brain injury?
Yes.
Now, you mentioned that you have training as a toxicologist.
Yes.
Now, are you familiar then with controlled substances and illegal substances and their effects on people's brains?
Yes.
Could you just briefly describe that?
Sure. I mean, most of your stimulant substances, your psychoactive substances act primarily through brain receptors or specific brain receptors, mimicking the action of endogenous or normal neurotransmitters. And a lot of the desired effects are because of how it affects our brain.
Now, would you agree that drugs could affect your ability to think or to plan and to cause you to act impulsively?
Absolutely. Yeah.
And would you agree that people can just do evil acts without having brain injury?
Yes.
Or without having a mental diagnosis?
Yes.
Now, as part of Dr. Rubino's testimony, he prepared a PowerPoint, and I'm going to ask you in just a moment to come down. I want to ask you questions about those imaging. He mentioned 2 tests that were not performed. Do you recall which test he referred to that were not performed?
Specifically, he talked about neuroquant, and he talked about CTE with PET scan, looking at radioactive glucose uptake.
Do you believe, based on what you saw in the imaging, that those tests were necessary or important in this case?
No.
And why not?
Well, sure, because neuroquant basically is a computer program that we can use to process imaging, in particular DTI-based imaging, after the imaging is performed. And it's really used to establish a quantitative measure of the volume of a particular brain structure, in particular white matter or white matter tracts in the brain. And really the only clinical or the only indication to do so is if when you're looking at the MRI or looking at the DTI imaging and you actually see differences that would require further quantitation. In this case, there were not any significant differences in the DTI imaging to suggest further assessment with neuroquantification. And the same thing goes for CTE with PET included, because CT with PET, because you're looking to see if there are brain regions that are either hypermetabolic or hypometabolic, and those are usually brain regions that have some underlying pathology or injury. But in this case, these were normal imaging scans without any evidence of pathology that would require further specialized techniques.
We also heard a lot from Dr. Rubino about brain symmetry and the size and the comparison.
Sure.
Could you just talk about brain symmetry, what that is?
Sure. Well, it's just basically looking or comparing one side of the brain to the other. And so I'll tell you with regard to this imaging. Now, just to give you a little background, so I probably look at about 700 to 1,000 brains a year, and I probably looked easily over 10,000 brains in my career of all different ages. Looking at a brain with my eyes and my hands is very similar to how we look at a brain radiographically. So when a person does a CT or an MRI, they're taking slices from front to the back or top to bottom or side to side through the brain because they can't do it physically on the person, right? Whereas I can physically examine a brain and I cut the brain the exact same way that a CAT scan or MRI does. So we're looking at the same thing. Our appreciation for brain anatomy is the same. As a matter of fact, an MRI hopes to get to the, one day to the clarity, if you will, or the resolution that I have looking at it with my eyes. That being said, the problem with looking at symmetry on the PowerPoint is that you're looking at one slice. So if I can just give you an example of comparing, especially the ventricles, because the ventricles are hollow structures within the brain. And if you can imagine, let's say 2 footballs placed here on the table side by side. We know that a football is conical in shape, right? So if you look at the front of the football, it's going to be, smaller. If I put a slice through both footballs, it's going to look smaller. As I move back to the middle of the football, if I put a slice, they're both going to look bigger, right? And that's assuming that I'm making that slice perfectly level with both footballs at the same exact level on the horizontal plane. But let's say if I just angle my knife just a little bit, where I get a little more of the anterior portion on the one on the left and a little more of the middle portion of the one on the right. If I look at that, one is going to look smaller than the other. It doesn't mean that there's true asymmetry. It just means the level at which I'm looking at is not really level. Okay, so you really have to get a volumetric analysis of the entire ventricle and compare one side to the other to truly say whether or not one ventricle is larger than the other. Looking at one single slice can't do it. When you look at the slice that he showed there, you can clearly show that the hemispheres are on different levels. Specifically by looking at the inferior horns of the lateral ventricles, you can tell that they were not level. So to take a measurement of the ventricular size at that particular point was invalid. So it's hard to compare those two.
Thank you. I would ask if Dr. Coyne could step down so I
Yes.
can ask him questions about the imaging.
Okay, sure.
If we could have the microphone moved over just so we can hear. Dr. Coyne, I want to go through the PowerPoint that Dr. Rubino prepared.
Sure.
And are these the scans that you also reviewed prior to coming here today?
Yes. Yeah.
All right, so let's start with this scan. What do you note about this first scan?
This is a horizontal section through the brain. You're looking here at the ventricles, which look more white, if you will. And what he is claiming that there is asymmetry between these two structures. But by looking at the posterior horns here, you can see the length difference between the two. That's because this is not a complete level section through the brain. You're looking at a different level from the right compared to the left. So you're not comparing the same. So you can't make an accurate measurement here from one side to the other. You're going to get different measurements because of that.
And
So you have to look at the volume of the entirety of the ventricle.
And so based on that, do you believe there's anything significant?
No,
about
and
this?
I'll tell you further why, right? So if you had asymmetry in the ventricles, or let's say, for instance, he also described that there was an abnormality in the size of the ventricles, that they were actually more narrow or smaller. They're not. This is actually appropriate in size. And he suggested that because of that, there's probably due to increased intracranial pressure. But that doesn't happen in isolation. Increased intracranial pressure is going to cause fluid from the ventricles as well as fluid from the vascular space to spill out into the actual brain tissue. And that's going to cause abnormalities in the CSF pattern, as well as it's going to cause hyperintensities around vessels. You see none of that here in this actual scan whatsoever. Not to mention, increased intracranial pressure is going to push the brain parenchyma out. The brain is trapped in the skull. It has nowhere to go. So if you increase pressure inside that skull, the brain is going to be pushed outward and downward. And you see no evidence of that at all here. You don't see any evidence. You see the normal sulsation right here, or the normal folds of the brain. You have no evidence of that increased intracranial pressure. More importantly, like I said, there's no overt evidence of abnormality in ventricle size, and that matches what the radiologist saw on both the CAT scan and the MRI.
And what was the radiologist's opinion on the MRI?
The MRI was that there was no difference in the size of the ventricles, and that's important too. I know he had mentioned that normally a person wouldn't make comment of that on an acute CT. They very well would make comment of that, because if you see asymmetry on a CAT scan, what it suggests is that there's perhaps some underlying mass process that's pushing or changing the size of that ventricle that needs further evaluation. So a radiologist would certainly make note of that, and a doctor would certainly have to follow up with that.
Now, he also mentioned about the space. made some issue about the space between the skull and the brain. Can
You talked about,
describe
yeah,
that?
sure. So this is a little bit higher up, so I can't really see the temporal lobes here, but you can certainly look at, so here's the frontal lobes of the brain. The orbital frontal lobes are the part of the frontal lobes that curve underneath. And normally when you're comparing the width of the sulci of the orbital frontal lobes, they're going to be a little bit wider than the normal sulci that you're going to see on the lateral frontal lobes, as well as the sulci that you're going to see moving posteriorly to the temporal lobes. So what he's describing here is just the normal spaces between the individual gyri of the brain. And how do I know that? Because the cortical, so if there was atrophy, you would have loss of brain substance. You would have loss of gray matter, and you would have loss of white matter. The cortical size is of normal thickness. There's no loss of cortical size. More importantly, the distance here is all normal. So there's no loss of white matter underneath here. You don't have atrophy in the absence of loss of brain substance. Brain substance is absolutely normal. More importantly, this is all, the white matter from here travels down through the center of the brain into our spinal cord. If you lose substance, you get an increase in size in the ventricles. That's well known, and that's not seen here. So I see no evidence of atrophy at all on this brain. More importantly, when you look at the temporal lobe, he describes changes in the amygdala and the hippocampus. There is no atrophy whatsoever that I can see at all looking at this. More importantly, any atrophy, if there was, certainly I don't think wouldn't have any behavioral readout.
What are we looking at here? Is this just more of him trying to say?
This is just, yeah, him using whatever program he has on his computer based on a scale that it has to measure the millimeter size or width of these ventricles. But like I said, look at the differences here between the posterior horns. It shows you that this is not on the same level. So it's slightly off. So you're getting more of an oblique or tangential cut through here, because again, like I said, you're dependent upon a person laying in the MRI tube. Nothing is going to be 100% level. So you really have to look at the entirety of the volume of the ventricle. So look at the volume of the ventricles at multiple levels, not just a single level, and take a measurement and then make an assessment of that. But like I said, if you did have alterations in this, then where is the alterations in the rest of the brain? We don't see that either.
And for the record, you were just referring to slide 3 of Dr. Rubino's PowerPoint. We're going to go to slide 4. What do we see here, doctor? This
is moving more anterior. This is moving more up towards the top here. Again, you're just looking at the white matter, but what we're looking at here, so this would be white matter tracks here. And again, he's talking about these spaces that you see here between the frontal lobe. Again, you could tell that they're at different levels, right? Look at the sulsations different, but more importantly, the white matter pattern is normal. The width of the white matter, I don't see any evidence of atrophy there. More importantly, if you have trauma, let's say we're saying this is due to brain trauma. All right, this is due to a deceleration, acceleration type injury, or direct brain trauma where a person has an impact and then the brain moves both linearly, slamming into the front of the skull and the bottom of the skull, and then rotates about its center axis. And that causes a shear strain to the brain. Number one, it deforms the brain substance. And because the gray matter and the white matter are of different densities, they move at different speeds relative to each other, creating shear strain stress that affects not only the gray matter itself directly, much like if I punch myself in the arm, I'm going to get a bruise. And maybe if I don't get a big bruise, I'll get a little redness or definitely a change. Well, you would see that long term on the brain if you had a significant brain trauma. You would see hyperintensities, calcifications around small vessels. You may even see atrophy. More importantly, you would see an abnormality in the white matter pattern due to that trauma, or you would see alterations at interface between gray matter and white matter, in particular along the long tracks that cross the hemispheres and go downward into the spinal cord and brainstem. And we don't see any of those changes here.
We can go to the next slide, which is slide number 5.
Mm-hmm.
What do you see here, doctor?
This is just, again, another example looking at the ventricles and trying to make an estimate that there are abnormalities in ventricular size. Also, arbitrarily choosing one point versus another point. Again, you can't make an assessment of ventricular symmetry by doing that.
We'll go on to the next slide, which is slide 6. What do you see in this slide, doctor?
Sure, now we're looking more towards the base of the brain. Here's the temporal lobes right here. You're looking into what would be, here's the midbrain right here. And it was probably more pons, actually, pons, midbrain to pons, cerebellum. More importantly, what When I look at trauma in the brain of someone that's had significant impact trauma, I'm going to see white matter pathology, very commonly in the cerebellar peduncular white matter that comes from the brain and brainstem into the cerebellum. I don't see any changes of that here, but more importantly, I don't see any atrophy of the parahippocampal region or occipital-temporal region, which houses the amygdala and the hippocampus. So no, I see no evidence of atrophy here at all.
All right, so if we could go on to slide number 7. Doctor, what do we see here? Is this just a further?
Yes, it's just another look at, yep, another level of that same region.
And again, everything appears normal in that slide?
Yeah.
All right, what about slide number 8?
This is actually a great just image looking again. This is now the orbital or the frontal portion of the brain here. And again, this is normal distance or normal spacing between these gyri that you see in this part of the brain. More importantly, as I said, you do not see the atrophy that I normally expect to see when it comes to trauma. The asymmetries that you see here in DTI pattern are quite normal in individuals because there's a functional, there's a functional hemispheric differences in white matter pathways, right? So there are laterality in functions within our brain because of our experiences, things we learn to do throughout our life. There's going to be differences in density of myelination and white matter in our brain, which will present as asymmetry. This pattern here is not something that I would be consistent with traumatic brain injury.
Moving on to the last slide, which is slide 9, Doctor. This is just another.
Looking a little further backwards. Yep.
All right. And again, no abnormalities, nothing here
Yep.
that suggests any kind of brain injury.
Agreed.
Okay, thank you. You can step back up. So, Doctor, based on your review of these scans, would you have ordered anything further if the defendant was your patient?
As a radiologist, or just as a physician for that matter, I would have looked at these and said a normal brain. If I was writing up a brain pathology report based upon this, I would call this a structurally normal adult brain, and I wouldn't be concerned about anything significant to chase after.
Now, another thing Dr. Rubino testified was about lateral asymmetry on the 2023 CT scan that was part of the medical records. Did you have the chance to review that?
Well, yeah, I did see those CAT scans. I know what he's referring to, and he's referring to basically the same asymmetry that we pointed to on the screen there. That is an asymmetry in the lateral ventricles, which were not noticed by the radiologist, and certainly I didn't notice any changes either.
So again, same assessment from 2023 as you've made now. There's no evidence of asymmetry.
Yes, I mean, our brain is not 100% symmetrical. When you look at one side or the other, you're going to see differences in just the general morphology that you can pick out with your eye. But again, it's really the total volume that matters, and in this case, that wasn't done. It's inappropriate to do one single measurement like that and then generalize to the asymmetry of a ventricle.
Now, the other thing he talked about was the difference in size of ventricles. Could you just explain whether that's significant or not?
So I know that there is certainly a wealth of literature out there looking at ventricular asymmetry and its involvement in psychiatric illness. The problem is that, still to this day, whether you have schizophrenia, bipolar disorder, or other well-known psychiatric illnesses, there isn't a neuroanatomical substrate that allows one to diagnose an underlying psychiatric condition. And so we can try to generalize by saying, well, this brain region is involved, we know that this brain region is involved in these types of behaviors. So therefore, if we see a change here, we would expect to have this kind of behavioral abnormality. But that doesn't necessarily always hold true. There's certainly a lot of compensatory changes from one side of the brain to the other. And again, like I said, there's different functional reserves from one person to the next.
And again, based on the CT scans and SMRI, you saw no evidence of any sort of...
I did not see any evidence. And more importantly in this, I didn't see any limbic system atrophy.
Did you see any damage to the amygdala or the hippocampus?
I did not.
Now, the other thing that Dr. Rubino testified...
Just to add one thing, not only just the hippocampus and the amygdala, but the nerve fiber tracts that are important and integrate with that, the fimbria, the fornix, as well as the surrounding white matter.
And those were all normal.
Yep.
Now, we talked about the MoCA test, and I believe it's a one-page assessment. How would you describe the MoCA test?
Well, clearly my patients wouldn't respond well to that because they have no pulse. But what I would say, that's certainly something that someone uses as a upfront quick assessment. It's certainly not I wouldn't base my diagnostic or my diagnoses, on that. It would clue me into what I should do further. In other words, if I'm doing an initial assessment of a patient and I see, hey, there may be a problem here with short-term memory or concentration, then I would do additional neuropsychological testing to really hone in on those abnormalities. A snapshot is a bad thing to make any opinions on, especially in this case because of the setting. We already discussed, and he even alluded to that when he performed the test, that there were guards overlooking Mr. Wilson, that he appeared nervous or anxious. That would certainly, cause an upregulation in your sympathetic nervous system or the activity of our sympathetic nervous system, which antagonizes normal short-term memory. And we can think all of us, if we were taking a test and we had someone looking over our shoulder, we would be much more anxious, and our ability to think through that test would be more difficult. And even you could talk to law enforcement officers who would tell you that, in situations of stress, when your heart rate goes up and it reaches a certain level, your ability to concentrate and think is decreased. So the same thing in this scenario. It's hard to really draw conclusions about one person's short-term memory from a single assessment. Furthermore, same thing with the cranial nerve assessments. If a person is shackled or in a setting where they're not able to truly, really give a true clinical examination. And lastly, I'll just say, again, reflexes and things of that nature. Sure, a person. Dr. Rubino has been doing this for 20 years, but understand that there is a subjective portion of that too, right? One person's 3+ out of 5 may be another person's 4+ out of 5. So there are inter-individual differences, even in the clinician who's doing who's performing the test.
So you brought up a point that this test is subjective. Would you agree that when a radiologist is reviewing scans, or when you yourself are reviewing scans, you're doing it in an objective way without making some sort of criminal analysis or criminal finding?
Sure. And actually, the first part of the radiologist report, and the same thing with the pathologist report, is going to be the description. You're going to just give an unbiased description of what exactly you are seeing. And then in the impression, you may give your impression as to what you think may be going on. But again, that's from a medical perspective. That's me letting the other clinicians know, hey, this underlying pathological process is probably going on, so you need to do additional tests. But we don't think about it from that perspective.
So when Dr. Rubino testified that he didn't want the radiologist to put his or her opinion of what they saw because they might be wrong, and he's looking at it from a crime point of view, what is that?
I would take affront to that as a pathologist if someone told me not to give a diagnosis on a slide I looked at or tissue I examined, because I had the requisite training to do that. I went to school and did many years learning how to properly interpret that particular test. Another clinician hasn't. And so they shouldn't make an opinion above a radiologist. They should use the radiologist as a consultant to help them guide their clinical decision making. But they don't have the capacity to make a better decision than a radiologist does. That's my clinical opinion.
Now, going back to the MOCA, I got sidetracked a little bit when we were talking about subjective versus objective opinions. But would you agree that the MOCA is simply just a screening device?
Yes.
So it's not actually considered a diagnostic.
It's one of the many tools that you would use in formulating a clinical picture.
Now, would you agree that a lot of different testing that a physician might perform or a psychologist might perform, that there are certain standards or certain requirements in order to perform that test?
Yeah, and every test that we do, yeah.
And what is the purpose of being properly certified to administer a test?
Well, it's reliability, number one. I mean, you want to make sure that you are appropriately administering the correct test in its correct form, so the answers that you elicit can be, actually examined, right, and utilized. And then you need to have some sort of inter-test reliability that your test is being performed the same way somebody else would be performing the test. Therefore, you can compare your answers or your results to somebody else. That's the only way you can truthfully arrive at a diagnosis that can then be, approached with treatment.
So would you agree that in order to administer a test based on testing requirements and testing standards, that person should be administered and how to give that test?
They should be, yeah.
Now, Dr. Rubino testified about essentially his opinion was based on the MOCA failure in conjunction with the MRI. Again, did you see anything when he says in conjunction with the MRI? Was there anything significant about the MRI that would suggest?
Several things. I'll point out. I mean, I know he saw the MRI findings and he made the assumption that there was atrophy of the frontal lobes as well as the anterior temporal lobes, which I did not see any evidence thereof. Furthermore, the radiologist didn't see any evidence thereof. And he made the assessment that that was due to a history of trauma or chronic traumatic injury. But looking at those brain scans, I can clearly see that there is no evidence that I can find of traumatic or the patterns that one would expect to see in chronic traumatic brain injury. Furthermore, he goes on to talk about the hippocampus and the amygdala, which those being in the limbic center were somewhat atrophic and therefore can be used to explain perhaps a person's impulsivity. But I did not see any changes there in the amygdala or hippocampus to support that suggestion. Going on even to the cranial nerve exams, I know he had mentioned the the jerk nystagmus, the horizontal jerk nystagmus, as well as the cogwheel rigidity. I think he had looked at or said earlier that was somehow supported in the MRI, but we're talking about brainstem function here, specifically nigrostriatal extrapyramidal motor system, which he said, sometimes we see in Parkinsonism, and that's true. That's more ventral midbrain, and we saw the picture of the midbrain in there. And that's not something that I would see specifically in trauma. In other words, if forces are directed towards the brainstem, I'm not going to only see injury to the midbrain, I'm going to see injury as well as to the pons and medulla, which are structures that are continuous with that. I'm also going to see it in the white matter structures that are communicating with that structure, and we see no evidence thereof. More, if you do see extrapyramidal motor system defects, I could argue more importantly that it may be very well related to hypoxia or even drug use because certainly increased dopamine signaling in that part of the brain we know is associated with toxicity. Dopamine itself can be toxic. Dopamine, the metabolism of dopamine by our brain produces semiquinone radicals. It produces oxidative stress, leads to damage to that part of the brain. More importantly, hypoxia can as well. We know people who survive cyanide poisoning have Parkinsonism type behavioral characteristics afterwards. And that's again, because that region is more susceptible to hypoxia, more importantly, reperfusion. So let's say if you had an episode where you stopped breathing or were on drugs, let's say opiates and breathing very slowly and then suddenly restored function, that reperfusion there could produce injury to that brain region. And that would be more consistent with the findings on cranial nerve exam than trauma, because I don't see any other associated findings or even imaging findings that would lead me to believe trauma caused that.
So as far as the brain scans, they're not consistent with that finding?
Yes, that's correct.
And I know you already talked about reviewing that CT scan from 2023. Defense referred to that incident as head trauma, but was there in fact any evidence of head trauma?
He was no, and so certainly from an acute perspective, no evidence of trauma to either the head, the skull, the brain's coverings, or the brain, and certainly did not see features that would make one think or suggest that chronic brain trauma was present.
And again, atrophy would have been reported on that CT scan had it been observed?
Yes, especially, because of the presentation of the patient at that point in time. You're trying to figure out, what's causing this patient's underlying condition. If there was a period of hypoxia related to, let's say, drug usage, that would be very important.
And was he in fact hospitalized for overdosing in the jail on fentanyl?
That is what I had read in the records.
Now, looking at that scan in 2023, would you have ordered any additional testing based on the radiologist's findings or based on your review?
Based on the radiologist's findings, no. I would have looked elsewhere. In other words, I would have determined from that point in time there was nothing for me to be concerned at within the skull.
Now, another thing we heard about today is these self-reports that the defendant gave of being in car accidents and sports injuries. Did you find any actual evidence of those things or those incidents?
If there was a significant head injury, impact trauma, leading to either subarachnoid bleeding, which is bleeding on the thin coverings that are immediately surround our brain, and would make sense, right? If you're in a car accident, your head slams into, let's say, a windshield, your brain's also moving at that same speed and will slam into the skull. And that will can produce a bruise on the brain itself. So you would see hemorrhage in the brain tissue, but you may also see a tearing of the tissues that surround the brain, causing subarachnoid hemorrhage or subdural hemorrhage. I know it's a long explanation, but the point is that I saw no evidence there of that having happened.
Okay, and going back to those injuries, though, would you agree that those are all just self-reported, that you never saw any medical records or admissions records or anything to support that he had, in fact, been injured?
I would agree, because looking at the imaging, I wouldn't predict that there had been significant prior brain trauma.
So based on all of your review of the records, based on the review of the scans, based on hearing and looking at Dr. Rubino's report, let me just quickly, before I actually ask you that final question, was Dr. Rubino's report believing that he had traumatic brain injury issued prior to any scans?
No, not that I know. I mean, so his report, I only became aware of it yesterday, but his report, I believe, was based upon the results of scans that were performed prior. That's what you're asking. I'm not too sure. I'm sorry.
So when Dr. Rubino issued a report, I believe the state sent to you, and in that report, he ordered new brain scans.
Okay, yeah.
So that report where he concluded he believed that there was some sort of brain trauma, was that conclusion then before we actually had those new scans?
I believe that conclusion was based upon his assessment of him physically.
So not including those scans. It
Not
was
including
just
the
his
scans, yeah.
physical assessment.
Yeah, that's my
He believed
belief.
it was
Yeah.
traumatic brain injury, ordered the scans, and then that supported
Yes,
his-
because he had the history from the patient telling him about this history of trauma. He did the cognitive assessment as well as the assessment of motor skills, made the assumption that there was underlying brain trauma, and then had the scans performed.
Doctor, do you believe it's appropriate to make a diagnosis of traumatic brain injury before seeing any current scans?
Not a diagnosis. You keep it in what we have a differential diagnosis, or a working list of potential diagnoses based upon a person's history, as well as their presentation, their clinical presentation. And so you make a list of possible things that can go wrong. And obviously, brain injury is in one of those categories of dysfunction, right? You think about prior ischemic injury, ischemic meaning lack of blood flow to an area of the brain, not necessarily a stroke. A stroke could be one of the causes, but you think of mass lesions, you think of, for instance, prior drug overdoses or exposures, and you put trauma on that list, but you don't make a definitive diagnosis. You have a working list. Then you use your other modalities to sort of narrow that down. Hey, I'm looking at these imaging here. Do any of the patterns here suggest one of those diagnoses? And certainly the patterns that you normally expect to see in traumatic injury were not present in those images.
So now, final question. Based on Dr. Rubino's testimony here today, based on your review of the medical records, based on your review of the MRI and the CT scans, what is your ultimate opinion as far as whether the defendant suffers from any kind of brain trauma or brain injury?
I saw no evidence that there was any underlying structural abnormality to the brain that would be consistent with chronic brain trauma. So I would say no. To me, it looked like a structurally normal brain.
No further questions. The state tenders a witness.
All right.
Good morning. How are you?
As I recall from the last time you were here, you were the chief medical examiner Panama City?
Tallahassee,
Tallahassee.
yeah, District 2.
Okay. And you're still doing that?
Yes.
How long have you been there?
I've been there since May 1st.
Your presentation today is seems to be based, if I'm right or wrong, on Dr. Rubino saying, well, there is traumatic brain injury. Is that your
No,
conclusion?
I looked at the CAT scans and the MRI without forming, as I always do, before I form an opinion upon, even on my autopsy cases or cases that I perform a neuropathology examination on. I do not like looking at the history before I do an examination because I do not want to be biased as to what I am seeing. I then go back and I look at the actual history or what we think may have happened in a person's past to see if I'm seeing any features that would agree with that. But in this particular case, no. I looked at the brain scans and looked at the brain scans just like I would look at an actual brain. And I made my diagnoses and compared them to what Dr. Rubino had said, and then looked back to see if I could figure out what he was referring or how he arose at those conclusions. And I didn't agree with those.
You didn't agree that there was the atrophy?
That's true. Yes, because again, atrophy doesn't occur in isolation, right? So atrophy has to happen for a reason.
Just
Yeah.
what is atrophy?
Sure. Atrophy just generally refers to shrinkage, right? So loss of normal size. When we're talking about the brain, atrophy refers to loss of substance or brain tissue, in particular, the neurons that make up that's the sort of the most important unit of the brain are the neurons and then the associated nerve fibers.
As you get older, doesn't your brain shrink naturally?
Not naturally, pathologically, but yes, it will atrophy. Yeah.
Well, on those images that you just looked at, in the frontal region,
Mhm.
there are dark areas. Is that part of the atrophy?
No, you're looking at different T1 and T2 images. So dark, normally fat lights up when you go to T2. Water and fat will light up, and so you're looking at just the different types of MRI images. But there wasn't any abnormal white matter pattern that I could see. But more importantly, it isn't just so. If you have a dark area, you have to have a corresponding. Which, if you're saying that a dark area of the brain is due to loss of tissue, well, then you also have change in the tissue around it, right? So, in other words, tissue gets lost, infarct, trauma, what have you. There's hemorrhage, inflammation, and then you have scarring. And so you have a change in the morphology of the tissue around it. The tissue in this brain is normal. There was no atrophy, abnormal change in the gyri. So there was nothing that I could see that I would attribute to atrophy.
If I think that image was taken last week, August 21st. I think. If Mr. Wilson had suffered traumatic brain injury, and I'm not sure how you level that.
Sure.
But I mean, not everything is a complete blow to the brain. But if he did suffer that, and it could regrow, regenerate,
well,
fix itself.
The brain doesn't regrow. The brain has a very limited capacity to regrow, at least with regards to the nerve cells or the neurons, right? So ultimately, the central nervous system, when we have injury or loss of nerve cells, you have replacement of that by scar tissue, and the scar tissue in the brain is called gliosis, or the astrocytes fill in that void. That tissue never regenerates. There are areas of the brain that have stem cells, but they really do not contribute to reorganization of the brain following injury. So when you have injury and loss of tissue, it's essentially gone forever.
But that doesn't necessarily mean that there's a impairment, I mean, the brain works around the injury, right?
Impairment with regards to what? Are you saying to when the original injury occurs?
Correct.
So when you have a concussive injury, let's say, really is injury to the white matter of the brain, right? And when you have a concussion, you don't have to have cell death or loss of those neurons, right? You can have a disruption of the cytoskeletal elements on the inside of those nerve fibers. And that disruption of the normal cytoskeletal elements causes abnormal flux of ions, swelling of that nerve fiber, and therefore the normal electrical signal that would move from the top of the cell to the bottom of the cell is disrupted, right? If not impeded. And so while that process is repairing, it's not regenerating, it's just slowly going back to normal. That can take weeks to months. The cell then is returned to its normal state, but the cell itself doesn't die. So therefore, you're not actually losing and regenerating a cell. You're just allowing for the normal repair process to occur. You're allowing for the inflammation to subside. Now, if the injury is severe enough, you would lose cell tissue, and that's irreversibly lost. It really comes down to the amount and level of tissue. Let's say he did have trauma to his brain and he did have concussive injury with loss of tissue. That's not significant enough for me or anyone really to see here on this imaging technique. You know, you're probably going to have to look even microscopically or use really, really sensitive techniques. But even so, if it's severe enough to produce abnormal function, you should see it on the imaging.
The claims of pre-existing injury, they were quite some time ago.
Sure.
Okay. Now, what happens if you have pre-existing injury and you add FLACA to the mix? Let me ask you, what is FLACA?
Well, it's that very similar to the sort of novel psychoactive stimulants. It's sort of, they have somewhat stimulatory as well as hallucinogenic effects in the brain.
And or cocaine, let's say. What effect would those have if you've got pre-existing, minor, not necessarily traumatic, but
well, it's very hard to predict because it really depends upon what structures of the brain are injured and where there's minor trauma. You know, because cocaine, you know, is going to cause a massive alteration in brain dopamine, right? And so that's primarily going to affect, you know, your respect to cocaine, limbic system, perhaps some.
I apologize. What's limbic system?
Oh, sure. Those are the structures of our brain that include the hippocampus as well as the amygdala, the mesiotemporal cortex, structures of the brain that are interconnected there, and they really are involved in our emotions, our emotional learning, as well as short-term memory formation. Those structures are involved in taking our environment and sending on short-term memory to become long-term memory. But to answer your question about drugs and their effects, drugs will have adverse effects on a normal brain, right? It really comes down to not so much brain structure as it works at the molecular level, right? People that have our drug metabolism enzymes play a role. Our drug receptors and how well that drug can bind to a receptor and activate that nerve. So it goes much deeper than that. But drugs themselves can have, you can't predict how prior brain trauma would affect the effects of a drug. It really comes down to what areas of the brain are injured.
So in other words, nobody knows what the effect of
Yes, it would really be on an individual basis, and there's so many variables there. It'd be hard for me to answer that.
May I have 1 moment, Judge?
You may.
I assume some of this, but I'll ask you.
Sure.
Have you ever met Mr. Wilson
No, I
other
have
than in
not.
court?
No, I have not.
Have you conducted any testing on Mr. Wilson?
No, I have not.
Did you review, other than what you've testified to from Dr. Rubino, did you review testimony of any other professional witnesses?
I did not.
You reviewed the test results, or at least the imaging from Dr. Rubino?
I reviewed the images that he reviewed also, as well as the medical records that had the radiologist review. I heard and I read what Dr. Rubino said about it from his deposition.
Did you ever review the MRI of Mr. Wilson?
I reviewed, all those images.
Okay. And there were what, 8 images?
There were several imaging studies that were performed. Yeah, I can't recall the exact number, but yeah.
Did you prepare, from what you reviewed, did you prepare any images, presentation to support your testimony?
No, I just my knowledge and my knowledge of the literature and my experience.
Are you aware of any psychiatric or neuropsychological diagnoses in this case?
In this particular case, no, I did not review those reports.
And you're not qualified to controvert diagnosis by either Dr. Rubino or the radiologist?
Well, when it comes down to looking at brain structure, absolutely I can. That's my job.
Okay. Now, if Mr. Wilson is impulsive based on the addition of cocaine or flocka to the mix, or he's unable to recognize implications from his conduct, are you saying that, in your opinion, the MRI does not support that? The MRI images?
Well, so take a step back. How cocaine or any of those, psychoactive drugs can affect a person. Certainly, we know that they can phenocopy all of the positive and negative symptoms that we see in schizophrenia, as well as the psychoses that we see in bipolar disorder. Within that realm of behavioral activity, one would expect to see agitation, impulsivity, and other abnormal behaviors while under the influence of those drugs. That those do not correlate with having to have abnormal imaging findings. That can occur in a structurally normal brain. It has to do with the effects of the drug interacting with our brain receptors.
So you can have
You can have a normal brain and still exhibit those behaviors. And I didn't see any changes on his brain that would be anything that would deviate significantly from normal.
Thank you, Judge. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
All right. Anything else? All right, sir, you can sit down.
Thank you.
Any other witnesses from the state? All right. So any other witnesses or any other evidence of any mitigating circumstances under Spencer that the defense would like to have the court consider at this time?
I just have some argument.
Okay.
You want to do that now, or you want to do that at sentencing?
If you want to present argument now, and I'll give you an opportunity to address the court again at sentencing, you can do both, or choose whichever you would like.
I'd rather do it at sentencing because of something that my client said when you inquired of him. I need to talk to him.
Okay. Very well. So you'd rather wait until this afternoon?
I would.
Okay. All right, then. So at this time, then, we'll be in recess until 2 o'clock this afternoon, and see you then.
Hello, 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 hello. Just watch the volume. I'm trying to come in hot. Right, back there, 2 o'clock. Right, let's listen to some of his calls. So the just for those that are here for the Tellers, Robert Tellers is the yeah, fine, whatever. It doesn't matter. Um, I did come in softly. I did come in softly. Right. I came in softly because of obviously some of you. If it was just Sarah P, I'd be fucking I'd be fucking shouting. I do love you. I do love you. So what it is my volume compared to court because I boost it. People have their volumes on high, so when I come on, it's like Wah! So I try and lessen it, whisper it. So confused. Oh, I'm giving an update now. So what's happening is at 2 o'clock Eastern is the sentencing. So we're going to be doing victim impacts, sentencing, or basically everything. Cl- Basically, closing statements, as in what do you want to hear. Like Wade Wilson said something earlier on about the fact that he doesn't want to speak now, but he wants to speak when he comes back. So that's what the lawyer wants to speak to him about. So basically, to say, hey, why are you doing that? Do you mean when you get reincarcerated? What do you call it? You reincarcerated, whatever you call that word, or do you mean at the hearing itself? Because that was weird. That was weird. Sorry, Donna. I did try and whisper. Generally did. I did try and whisper. I'm sorry. Sorry, my darling. Right, here we go then. Let's we won't go to right back to the start because we've listened to them quite a few times. Um let's go to the one who he cries with ex-girlfriend. All right, bear with me once I get it. Did they give him DP? We don't know yet. We won't know, and this is what the sentencing is about this afternoon. Right, hang on. Ah, that's all right. That's lovely to say, Donna. You're too nice to me. I do try because Daffodil and everybody has issues as well. So, well, it says that. It says Wade Wilson cries in jail call with ex-girlfriend. So I don't know.
Hey, baby.
Wait,
Hey, what's up?
baby.
What's wrong, baby? I know. I'm hurting, baby. Are you about to tell me you can't talk to me no more or something? You about to break my heart again? You've done it before.
I won't do it. Okay.
All right.
Wait.
Baby,
Why? Why?
I know, dude. I know, Mila.
Why? We had everything. You were off. You were off.
Yeah.
Wait.
Yeah, baby. Yeah.
Baby,
Yeah.
you were off.
I know, baby. I know.
Why?
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, baby. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Mila. I'm sorry, baby.
Why? You were off. You were off. You were off. I kept saying to you, listen, you're done. Like, you're off. You're off. Wait, you're off.
Yeah,
Why?
I know.
Why?
I don't know, Mila. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry, baby. I'm sorry.
That does not sound like he's crying. Yeah, I was going to say, sounds fake. Fake tears. This isn't crying. If you guys think this is crying, come to the mod room when the mods are shouting at me. That's what real tears. I give real tears when the mods. Every night they make me cry. This is not. This is fake. I agree. Big faker. There you go. After tonight, I'll record how the mods treat me and shout at me, and I'll show you my tears compared to this one. Hey, good morning, Daffodil. I'm only joking, by the way. My mods are awesome. Just sound like he's crying. He's not. Yeah, he's absolutely faking it. Absolutely faking it.
I'm sorry.
I hate you.
I know you do.
You were just done. You were done. Wait, you were done.
I know. I was free. I know.
You were done. Our lives could have been different. Way different.
I know, baby. I know that. I know. I'm sorry, baby.
I don't understand. Wait, I don't understand.
I know. I know.
Why?
I have to understand, like, I've done this not to just myself. I've done this to you too, Mila. I know. I'm sorry, baby. I'm so fucking sorry.
They're upset because of him being in jail. And he's done all these things, basically.
I can't even believe, like, what I've done. Don't cry, baby. It's okay. It's okay, baby.
Wait,
Baby, stop. No, don't say that. Why? Don't say, baby. You can see me again. You can see me again. One day we can see each other again, baby. Yeah, we can. I mean, it's not going to be the place I want.
We're gonna get off. Get something.
What, baby?
Please insanity or something. What is wrong with you?
What are you? Can you hear me?
Plead insanity.
Huh? What, baby?
Plead insanity.
I am. No, baby. I'm going to, baby. That's what I'm doing, baby. I'm going to. I might still, baby. There might still be a chance for me. I'm not done yet. That's what I was. I'm not done just yet, baby. I can plead insanity. Seriously, Mila. I'm so fucking. I love you so much. You know.
You're a little fucking bitch, Kelly.
Yeah.
Texted me today because I don't have any of my numbers, and I said, "I'm sorry, I lost all my contacts. Who is this?"
Yeah.
Oh, it's Kelly. I'm mad that you took it back, and she said she kept telling my friends, "Oh, we had a different relationship," like trying to like say that you and her had a different relationship. I said, "Bitch, don't give yourself any compliments, you fucking fat whore."
Is she really trying to fucking do that, Mila?
Yeah, I said, don't give yourself any I texted her. Don't
hey,
give
baby.
yourself any compliments, you fat fucking whore.
You tell her. I love you, baby. Hey,
then,
Mila.
Oh, it's just because you are pretty. She said, you are pretty, but you had the most money. And I said, don't even.
Actually, baby, every time that me and you've been together, we've been pretty broke. We haven't had a lot of money.
Well, she doesn't know that.
She doesn't know that, though, yeah.
She keeps looking at the news, like, ad money and stuff.
Baby, can I tell you something, though? I wanted to tell you something. Did you add me on that machine or whatever? That kiosk thing?
I've been drunk ever since.
Listen, I have people like contacting me on that machine, trying to like message me and stuff on there.
You're fucking Ted Bundy right now.
Apparently so. You know? Don't laugh. Baby, don't laugh. Baby, see, I need you to be strong with me because let me tell you something. There's two things that are gonna happen, okay? There's gonna be two things that happen. One, they're going to find me not guilty by reason of insanity, okay? Or 2, they're going to fucking kill me. They're going to give me the fucking lethal injection.
Wait, stop. Why
Are
did
you
say the needle?
Are you going to leave me? Because I feel like I'm going to lose you, and then I don't. Mila, you're the only thing I care about in this world, and you know that. You know how much I care for you.
You don't care about me.
Mila, you stop that bullshit right now. You quit the bullshit. You don't care about me, you fucker.
Shut up.
I love you, baby. I know you care. Hey, listen, they have me like in solitary right now, you know, but
Are you still in your turtle suit?
What, baby?
Are you still in the turtle suit?
No, I've been out of the turtle suit for like 2 or 3 days now. They put me in here. I was in the turtle suit for like a week though, you know. I was in the turtle suit for like
a week and 2 days right now.
Yeah, something like that, like a week and 2 days, like 10 days or something, almost, nearly.
What is wrong with you, babe? Wait.
I know, Mila. I'm so sorry that what I did to us. I feel like, I know, dude. I fucking sit here and cry all goddamn day long and fucking stare at the wall and miss the shit out of you. I do, Mila, and this is fucking the worst thing that could have fucking ever happened to us. And
you were free. You were fucking free, Wade.
I know I was free. I was fucking.
You were in my arms. You were. We could have life together.
We had a really good. Well, Mila, I can still, if I plead insanity and they fucking do something good for me, I'll still have you. Hopefully.
You out of there, even with insanity. Then you're gonna go to an institution.
Are you still gonna come see me? Maybe, if you want to, baby.
I'm not going to leave you.
You're gonna, baby. That's the best thing I've heard since I've been in here. Oh my God, you're incredible. Wow. Mila, I love you so much, baby. Are you gonna, baby? You know we can still get married, right? But are you gonna marry the killer now? Baby, you still owe? No, motherfucker, you still owe me.
Killer, old people, then we'd still have a different issue.
Baby, you're still marrying me. I still love you, and if you still love me, you still.
You actually. You are the worst killer ever. You're driving that girl's car. You're the first cell phone.
I am.
And then, like, trying to pull me in the dead girl's car. Like, you're the worst fucking killer ever.
That was the worst. That was the worst ever. Yeah, it was. That was the worst kill ever, for sure. For sure, definitely.
Own, like, there's, you know.
Shut up.
Fingerprints here. You're not driving her car.
Well, my car was out of gas, motherfucker. So how to use hers?
You don't even know how to drive a stick shift.
I can't even drive the stick shift. You're right, baby. I can't. You're right.
You actually are driving that good car around.
Hey, at least she wasn't in the trunk while I was driving around. At least she was not in the trunk while I was driving around.
Thank you for that.
You're welcome for that.
My body probably would have been in the trunk now.
Shut the fuck up! I knew you were gonna say that. Shut the fuck up, Mila. That's such a bullshit ass lie. That is such a bullshit. I hate you too. I hate you so fucking much too. I hate you. I hate the shit out of you too, baby. Hey, baby, I need your help. You're gonna do something for me because you love the shit out of me. Send me some food, please. Send me some motherfucking food, nigga. Please. Please. Did you just say no or nude?
I said you hate me.
I don't hate you, love. I don't fucking hate you at all, actually. I hate the situation that I put myself in with this. And I feel like... What?
Wait, you out of jail.
I was free. I know. Can I... But, Mila, I know, baby.
Forever.
I know. Well, it would have been a little bit better if when I come to see you, you know what I'm saying? When I had come to see you, you weren't like...
Hey, bro.
Hey, hold on, babe.
They got me on the news? They got me on the news, right? Me? Big story.
You're always on the news, Wade.
Yeah.
Wade, you're on the news every night and every day.
Some dude just ran by and said, "You're famous." Jesus Christ.
Wade, you want to do 15 minutes of fame? Here you go. You're everywhere.
I know. Yeah, I know. Great.
There you go.
Yeah, I'm not
But
happy about that.
Kelly and Tommy are living it up. Their faces are shown every fucking day.
Are you fucking serious, dude? Are you?
Kelly and Tommy. Sarah hasn't reached out, but Tommy and Kelly.
Tommy has though, because he's a loser, dude, and Kelly's a loser too.
They love it.
What are they doing? They're just doing like news reports on me and talking shit.
Everything, Kelly. There's photos of you with you and Kelly, and then
shut the fuck up, dude.
And Tommy did like a live interview and said what Josh said. Josh is not on the like.
Josh,
literally, they have no life.
Yeah, I know. I know.
Like,
I can't believe. So they're living off me right now. They're loving it.
Yes.
Yeah.
They love the attention.
Yeah.
You know what? Kelly keeps reaching out to me and saying, you had the most money. Yes,
Yeah.
Mila, you also did, but you had the most money and you fell for him the quickest. And
you
dumped it. And I was like,
why does she keep baby? Why does she keep listen? Because the only reason they do this is because these people have like no life, dude. Like they're fucking.
Well, she keeps reaching out to my friend Carol saying, me and Wade had a different relationship. I go, Kelly, are you really trying to give yourself compliments right now?
Yeah.
Let's put it in the perspective a little.
Yeah. Yeah. Let's put it in perspective all the way. How about that? Holy shit. Jesus Christ, dude.
Say, oh, Wade loved me more than you. Okay, then maybe you were with him longer. Yeah. Whatever.
Yeah.
And like, I'm not sitting here saying that Wade loves me more than
you know that I love you more than her though. You know I don't even love her. You know it was like that's like me and her. That's like you and Glenn. That's like the same shit. That's like exactly what that is. Yeah, you know that, baby. Just tell her to stop talking shit or tell her to come.
I said, don't give yourself any compliments. I can read what I put her. She never ever called. I said, don't give yourself any compliments, you fat bitch.
Did you tell her that, baby? You told her? You told her that?
Yeah, I'll read it to you.
Okay, read it to me, love. Read it to me. I'm so proud of you for saying that. I'm so proud of you for saying that shit.
Listen, she kept saying, Mila, I'll still be here for you.
Yeah.
Like afterwards. Let me see.
Who? Kelly said that?
Oh God, here we go.
Let me see.
Okay.
Read it to me.
Oh my God. She goes, hello. I lost all my contacts, because my phone. She said, hello, Mila, how are you doing? I said, hi, I'm good. Can I ask who this is? I lost all my contacts. Yeah. Kelly, I saw that you spoke to the news about Wade calling, which they were there when you were on the phone. She goes, I'm mad you went back, but I almost did too. I'm glad he didn't kill you. Are you there or not?
Oh, hold on, baby. Some dude's telling me what they said on the news. That actually is like from way back. I don't talk to him. All right, go ahead, baby. Sorry.
Okay, she said, Kelly, I saw you spoke to the news about Wade calling. I'm mad you went back, but I almost did too. I'm glad he didn't kill you. At least the world can now see what he really is. I said, yes, well, this is not about me, and this is not about you. Yeah. She keeps saying this about her. I go, yes, this is not about me. It's not about you. There are two dead girls. And she goes, I know it's not about me. I never tried to make it about me, which she is.
Listen, she's trying to make it all about her. Yeah, of course.
And then she goes, I supposed to contact the media.
She wants the fame off me, my ex. Yeah.
She loves the ex.
Listen,
and she goes, my plan was to contact the media after.
You have 1 minute remaining.
And she goes, local to me to make aware that my local sheriff let him go when they could have kept him locked up. But people started sharing my status, and several news stations messaged me and asked if I would share news. So I did.
Yeah.
The son, the sisters, and family of both of those.
Wait, what happened, baby?
Sorry, no, somebody's. Hold on.
Wait, baby, I have to call you back because it's about to hang up.
I put more money, but just listen to me, motherfucker.
Okay.
The son, the sisters, and the family of both of those women have reached out to me and said that they feel like I became the voice for those girls to show what a monster he was.
Yeah.
So the only person upset that I spoke to the media is the crusty ass baby mama and dad.
Thank you for using GTL.
Gonna make one.
Hello, Amy. Hello, Greg, Jem. Hello, Zach. Yeah, I think. Hello, Zach. There you go. I think everybody said Friday 100% said guilty, pretty much. Yesterday's 75% guilty after the closing. Hey, Mike, it's 15 minutes. They get 15 minutes, I believe. How you doing, Mike? Hope you're well, buddy. Hey, let's go, Lou. Let's go, my darling. Glad this is helping you a little bit. Right, everybody, welcome to everybody that's come in. Let's go and listen more to this mofo. I also have Lefty. How you doing, Lefty? Hope you're well, my brother. Wow, so do we reckon they'll come back today with a verdict? Yes, they will, Zach. I have got notifications switched on. So don't worry. When there is a verdict, I should get notified of the verdict. So we'll go straight over there. The only way I won't go straight over there is if we are in the sentencing period for Wade. I'll just leave it and then we'll go over afterwards to tell us to watch it afterwards. So we'll do it that way, just in case people goes, "Oh, Tellez is." Yeah, I know, but I mean, we're not going to jump from Wade Wilson unless there's a break or something. So we'll do it that way. Hello, Jen. How are you doing, Jennifer? Nice to see you, my darling. Nice to see you as always. Right, here we go, everybody.
One more call and I'll be done. All right.
Please hold.
Huh?
Please wait while your call is being connected. Please hold. Hello, this is a prepaid call from
Wilson.
an inmate at the Lee County Jail. To accept this call, press 0. To refuse, your current balance is $5.15. This telephone call may be monitored or recorded. Thank you for using GTL.
Hey, Daddy.
Hey, baby girl. How are you?
Me too.
Hey, baby. Will you be able to put money on so I can eat though? Can you do that for me?
No, I'm doing that. Don't worry.
All right. Well, listen. Hold on. Can you do that right now though? Because here's.
I don't have a credit. Wait.
Oh.
I actually stuck at my spa. They have my Hellcat and they seized it. So
They did?
Yeah. They're the dead girl's shoes are in my car.
Oh shit. Okay. Yeah.
Did you rape them? Tell me the truth.
No. Fuck no. Hell no.
Did
No.
you put your dick in them or no?
No.
They're saying that you did both of them.
No, they did. Who's saying that? Who?
Me down. Me.
Who? The media? Yeah, that's not true. That's not true, baby. I didn't do
Did you
that.
put your dick in both of them?
No.
Like one of them or what?
No, neither one. They're saying that though. I guess they're saying that though. Of course they're gonna, baby. They're gonna say that, but they're gonna do a kiss, and they're gonna find out that's not true. That's really not true, baby. I promise.
Either one of those girls.
No, I didn't fuck either one of those girls. I just killed them. I didn't fuck them.
Can you? You need to stop saying that, Wade. I'm worried about you a little bit.
Okay, baby. Listen, can I tell you something though, love? Baby, can I please? I know you're worried about me.
Please tell me everything. Yes.
I will. Okay. Well, no, I was gonna say, once I'm done with this phone, I'm gonna pass it down to the guys that are next to me, and then I'm gonna get it back. So I'll be able to call you again later. But here's what I was gonna do: is the kiosk. Like I got my arms through a fucking door, and I'm using these machines. The kiosk is coming.
The arms through a door, you can't even have the phone in your hand.
No, it's in my hand, but I have to grab it through the door and pull it through the little hole in the door. Yeah. But listen, I'm getting the kiosk next, and on the kiosk, I can put my canteen order in. So that's what I'm saying. That's what I was trying to ask you.
The problem is I have no idea where my credit card is.
Oh, Jesus.
Even if I put my credit card into the machine,
Yeah.
I don't know how it would do. I have no vehicle. I'm at the spa. Like literally, like I know I have resources, but I'm kind of a strong chick and I don't like to use them. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I'm just kind of sitting here at the spa.
No, I know, baby. You're cool. So, but today's the last day to order, and you order Tuesday, and I get it on Friday today.
Well, then what time do I have until?
You have until 12 o'clock if you can do it.
Then you better check it at 11. So,
Well, listen, here's what I can do. I can go ahead and put my order in right now, and it'll let me put my order in, and then you just put the money on, and it'll take the money off tomorrow.
I'll just.
Is that okay? So I can go ahead and put
I still have a good 4 hours to do this. So we're fine.
Can I tell you the website name and stuff and give you my number?
Well, yeah. Hold on.
Okay, baby. So, baby, they
you
see.
still have my body fucked up.
I know. My body's still fucked up too.
You still fucked me up a little bit. Like,
I know.
Did you not see how much blood came out of my system when you punched me?
Yes, I'm sorry, baby. I was trying. That was baby. That was an intense punch. I didn't even mean, baby. I didn't even.
Trying to knock me out? I'm like.
No, baby. I was trying.
I'm like, think I have 3 brothers. I have 3 brothers that beat me up my whole life. I can take a fucking punch, motherfucker.
I'm sorry, baby. I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to.
I'm so glad I could take a punch.
Yeah, no shit, dude. You took that. I'm gonna tell you the truth, baby. You took that punch like a fucking champion.
I hate you.
I know you do, and I hate myself for doing that. But I'll tell you what, you were like Floyd Mayweather taking that punch, baby. You were like Muhammad Ali taking that shit.
But it's not okay. I had 3
know.
brothers. I had to survive 3 brothers during that.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah, I know.
it's not okay that you are punching.
It was not okay, baby. I was trying to talk to you and tell you like what happened, basically. And
everybody thinks that by the time, cause nobody really saw you punch me, they just heard it. Everybody.
I know, baby. For some reason, when I did it, everybody was looking the other way.
Yeah, and the impact, everybody goes, "Wow!" And then they saw the blood, and then they go, "Wow!" Like they're.
Yeah, I know. Hold on, baby. Baby, write this. Baby, write this down real quick. Will you write this shit down?
Yes, I'm writing stuff down right now.
Okay.
What?
All right, it's connectnetwork.com. That's the website. Network.
I'm writing this down. Network.
Wait, baby, can I ask you a question?
What?
Is there money on your card already?
No, there's nothing. There's actually $0.
Okay.
But I have to.
So, do you think you'll be able to do it before 12? Honestly?
You're gonna have $50 in there before 11. I promise you.
Okay, cool. Thank you so much, baby. Hey, listen, I gotta tell you something. Me and you gotta be on the same page about something, okay?
What?
Listen, I did not those girls. I don't care what they say, But listen, I think that now. Listen,
you
no.
love people, you motherfuckers.
Listen, baby, I was gonna take. Baby, we gotta be careful. We gotta be careful from this point on.
We gotta watch out what we say,
because just because you say that, they're gonna take that seriously. And listen, can I tell you something? I want to let you know they're gonna be listening to my phone calls for sure.
Well, now they will, yeah. Maybe
now
not before, but now, yeah.
No, they're going to. Like last time, no, but this time, yes, baby, for sure. Okay.
And then you better fucking act straight and stop talking. You should not have told me everything that you have.
Baby, no, it's okay. Nothing's been. Listen, they know that I was on drugs, and they know what happened. So, you know what I mean. It's okay.
Insanity, you were insane.
I was insane, baby, insane. And I'm gonna have to be. Can I tell you something? Oh, listen, do me a favor. Text my dad real quick for me.
Okay, well, hold on. Let me go out. Hold on.
Okay.
I'm at the spot where you used to be.
I know I should. I could be holding you. We could be watching Netflix. We could be Netflixing and chilling right now. Big time.
Netflix is chill. Your big dick should be petting me.
My big dick would be hitting you right now. Baby, I love you. Listen, text my daddy. And
working on daddy.
Okay, motherfucker. Okay. Text. Hey, listen. Yeah.
Maybe one day you'll be out. You don't.
What is it?
I don't think you deserve this. You were.
No, that's what I'm gonna have to tell them too. That's why I need you to listen. Text my dad because.
Yeah, right now I haven't.
Oh, all right. The numbers. You got the number already?
No, because
all right.
my confiscated keys.
Oh. All right. The numbers and text him and say, this is Wade's girlfriend or whatever, you know, my wife, whatever you want to say, because you are my wife. Baby, just because I'm in here now does not mean you get a cop out for marrying me. You still get my last name. You still get my last name, baby.
You had heard my name, Melissa Montañez.
Fuck that. That is not your name anymore. Your name is Melissa Wilson. Melissa Wilson. Melissa Wilson.
Over.
Hey, listen, baby. Text my dad and say, just tell him who you are. Baby, text my dad and tell him who you are, so he knows who's texting him, and then tell him that Wade is trying to get a hold of him.
Wade is
trying to get a hold of you. Get a hold of you.
A hold of
you.
Okay, I just texted that. That's what you want me to say.
And then just say, no, baby, maybe you said the right thing. Just text him that and then say, Wade's trying to get a hold of you, and then say, this is his girl.
I said, this is what I just said. 7:41 p.m. This is Wade's girlfriend. Wade is trying to get a hold of you. That's what.
Okay, perfect. That's it, baby. That's it. Hey, baby, let me ask you a question. You said for sure you'll have money on there, but tonight.
$50.
All right, baby. Perfect. Thank you so. God damn it, I love you so much. Thank you so much, Mina. You have to love me because now that I'm here for right now, nobody else is gonna love me that I look like a hillbilly, and you're the only one that loved me. You're the only one that loved me before I was a hillbilly, and now that I'm a hillbilly, you know what I mean? You're the only one, baby.
Do you think your looks are all that you have?
No, I don't think so. No, I don't think so.
Do you forget how charming you are, motherfucker?
No, I love you, baby. I know that so much. I love you so much. So, baby, listen.
You might be using me, but it's okay. Everybody else in my life has used me too.
Let me ask you a question. So they took your car, baby?
Yeah.
When did they say? When did it?
Once he told me where it was, I was at Blue's Sushi eating. Then the officer McCormick, I bled for a long time after that. They had to keep giving me like towels and stuff. And,
I'm sorry.
Shut up, brother. You're not sorry.
Baby, shut up. No, that's the.
I might have taken your punch, but the blood was.
Okay.
I think the only reason I got away was how much blood instantly came out.
The reason you got away is because I was astounded that I had just done that to you, and it looked like that, and then you ran, and I didn't do anything.
Yeah, you sat down. I remember you sitting down.
Yeah, I sat down, baby. I let you go. Well, because I wasn't, baby, I really wasn't, it wasn't my intent to do that. Like, I wasn't trying to cause a scene. Because, baby, I had just done some crazy shit and needed to talk to you. You know, I needed to talk.
All you had to say was, my love, get in the car. Not get in the car.
I know.
That doesn't sound good.
That doesn't work. I know that doesn't work. I know that shit doesn't work. I know.
That might have worked.
I should have said, baby, please get in the car, baby, please. I know, baby.
Maybe we'd be in fucking Key West right now. Maybe we'd be in Miami right now. Maybe we'd be in New Orleans right now.
Maybe we'd be in Hawaii right now.
Maybe we'd be in Hawaii right now. But you turned on me, motherfucker.
I did. You're right. No, you're right. I did. You're fucking right. I did. I actually do have to look at that. You're right. I did do that. I'm so sorry. I did actually. I handled that situation completely incorrect. So it's really not your fault that you.
My love, get in the car.
Yeah. I know.
I'd be like, let's go. Let's go, motherfucker.
Right, motherfucker, go. I know, baby. It's not your fault. I don't blame you for that. That was my fault, for sure.
You can't blame me for anything, Wade.
Hey, Mila, baby, let me ask you a question.
I'm the type of girl.
Baby, let me ask you this. You said for sure you'll have money on there, but do you know how you're going to do it?
No, that's still a mystery.
Oh, fuck.
No, it is still a mystery. I have $200 right now in my bra. Right now.
Okay.
But the problem is I don't know where my credit card is.
You don't have a ride?
I don't have a ride. I don't have a credit card or anything. I know that's.
I kind of have a solution. I kind of have an easy solution.
Tell me.
It's gonna cost like a little bit more money. Like it might cost like $20 more extra. But
Tell me.
Why don't you call a taxi and get them to ride you to the jail downtown and put it in the fucking machine? They take cash. You can put cash.
You're downtown. You're right.
You have 1 minute remaining.
They have me at this jail now. I was at the other jail before. I'm at this jail now. I'm here.
You're right beside me.
Yeah, I'm right here, baby. I'm right next door.
You can just walk there and put it in your thing.
Yeah, babe, that's what I'm saying. Just walk here and put it in, or call a taxi.
Don't worry. I'm
Okay.
I'm 3 minutes walkable to do that.
Are you really, baby? Okay. Will you just, baby? Will you just do that for me then? Will you just do it like that?
Yes. Call me back,
All right.
and I'll be walking by the time you call me back.
Listen. Okay, yeah, because I can call you back after I pass the phone down here to these guys.
Daddy,
Yes, baby.
You're leaving me now, aren't you?
What do you mean I'm leaving you? What does that mean?
You're hanging up on me now?
Oh, yeah, because somebody else has to use the phone.
Daddy.
But I'll call you, baby. I'll call you back. I promise. I will. I promise, okay? Don't hate me. I promise.
Do you not notice how easy this would have been me to get in the car? Let's go to Key West.
I know. That's what I was trying to tell you, Mila. I was trying to tell you. Yes, I was. Hey, baby, walk to the jail right now. So when I call you back, it's done.
Thank you for using
Dane and
GTL.
Dennis.
Thank you for watching.
Walking down the street, Dane and Dennis. The kind I'd like to meet, Dane and Dennis. They used to wear these tight old thongs. They didn't like them, so they're
This
gone.
video contains 2 jail calls.
Dane and Dennis, walking down the street, Dane and Dennis. The kind you'd like to meet, Dane and Dennis. These two who look at them, they're definitely growers, not showers. Dane and Dennis, walking down the street, Dane and Dennis. The kind I'd like to meet, and I can't wait to go to meet these two speedos pro. See you in Boston, boys.
This video contains 2 jail calls made by Wade Wilson. The first short call starts out with Mila. Towards the end, Wade's dad is added to the call. The second call in this video is between Wade and his dad. In that call, Wade's dad tells him that Mila set him up and went to the media. Take a listen.
Your current balance is $1.59. This telephone call may be monitored or recorded. Thank you for using GTL.
Hey, baby.
Daddy.
Hey. What's up?
I'm gonna take care of you. Okay.
What's up? What happened? What
I'm
happened?
gonna take care of you.
Thank you, baby. Were you able to put the money on there?
No, but I've made a decision. I'm just gonna take care of you.
Thank you, baby. Thank you so much.
I may never see you again, but I will take care of you.
Are you going to be able to put the money on tonight?
Yes. I am. Well, I just ordered a little bit of like snow. You know.
Right.
So I'm working on that, but I still have $150, so I can put.
Baby, why did you not walk to the jail and put the money on?
Because I had to order some snow. Like snow was falling. I had to make it happen.
So can that person that you ordered for not give you a ride to the jail?
No, I don't trust them. I'd rather walk than trust them.
Baby, I don't think you're going to be able to. Hold on.
Right now, motherfucker.
Hey, babe. Does the jail close at any time, like the doors? Does that kiosk which you put money on close at any time?
Guess who's calling me right now?
At 1?
Guess who's calling me right now?
What, baby?
This is weird, motherfucker.
What happened?
Guess who's calling me right now?
Who?
Billy.
Baby, that doesn't make me happy.
No, it doesn't supposed to make you happy. Like I think this is like national news or something. Like he hasn't reached out to me in forever.
Baby, you told me that you blocked his phone number.
I did. I don't know how he's calling.
Baby, can you please walk to the jail?
Yes, Daddy.
Will you?
I have you 100%. I will take care of you. Don't worry.
Well, no, baby, I know you're gonna take care of me or whatever. Baby, that machine that you put the money on, it closes at like 12. You got to get there before 12, and it's 9 something right now.
It's 9:29, motherfucker.
Baby, please, walk there now, please.
Daddy, I'll walk right now.
I'll talk to you while you walk. And I have to call my dad at some point too, because I keep trying to call him. Because he messaged me on the kiosk and he said, "Call me. It's very important."
Why did you have to do this? You were out.
I know, baby. I know. I was free.
You were out. Please try to explain it to me. Please.
Listen, I'll explain. Are you walking right now?
Well, if I walk, will you talk to me?
Yeah.
Okay.
Will you walk so you
My
can?
phone is actually on like 0%. Okay, just give it 2 seconds.
Oh my God. All right. Okay.
Daddy, talk to me.
I am, baby. I just want to make. Well, baby, I put my. Huh?
You put your dick in them, didn't you?
No, I didn't, baby. No, I didn't. Actually, I really did not.
You did not put your dick in both of those girls.
Neither one. Neither one.
Them for the news is that you want them.
Yeah, well, the news is just saying that because of, remember me and you have already talked about, like, my past or whatever. The news is saying that because of that, probably.
Well, because Kelly's like.
Oh, well, really, because of Kelly. Yeah, you're right. That is actually why.
Being like a little, like, I swear to God, like, if I read you the messages, he's straight up being like,
hey, wait, baby, can you do me a favor? Baby, here's what we're gonna do. I need you to 3-way call my dad, so because he has something important to tell me, and then you can hear what he has to say too.
All right, hold on.
Okay. Baby, are you promise you're gonna make it to the jail?
I'm gonna fucking take care of you, motherfucker.
All right, baby.
I'm gonna take care of you. Okay.
Okay. Do I need to tell my dad? Do I need to tell my dad to call and get you an Uber to the jail?
No, I'll walk.
Baby, I'd rather just get you a ride. I can get you a ride there and back.
Now that you're locked up on safe.
Yeah. Shut up, motherfucker.
I hate
hey,
you, motherfucker.
baby, I'm gonna ask my dad to get you a ride, okay?
No, Daddy. Listen, I have the number right now. Tell me what to dial. I'm adding it, and then it's gonna hang up for a second, but then I'm gonna like merge. Okay.
Okay, baby.
You have 1 minute remaining.
Oh, baby.
Hello.
Hey, Dad.
This is Neva. Yeah.
Hey, dude.
Yeah. What's up, Dad?
Man, I put the money on there. I just put more money on there, and every time,
yeah,
I fucking need to call.
Well, listen.
I mean, every time I tried to answer,
listen,
it doesn't fucking.
When she was calling you for me, it said the 1 minute thing. So this phone's about to hang up. Do I need to call her and 3-way you again, or do you want me to try to call your phone?
Call me.
All right, I'll call you. Okay.
Keep calling me, and it'll go through. I think I just put money on there again, so it should go through.
All right, Dad.
Are we gonna get him an attorney? Like, can I put in with you for an attorney?
Thank you for using GTL.
Press the like, please. Press the like and subscribe. It would mean the world to me if you liked and subscribe. Like and subscribe, everyone. Let's fucking go. Welcome, Crystal. I think this is your first time on the channel, so welcome to you, my darling. Hello, nice to see you. I know, right? Let's listen to the 3-way call.
Hey, Dad.
Hey, buddy.
God damn,
Listen,
it finally worked, buddy.
Yeah, it worked. I don't know, but I mean, I don't know what the fuck happened. It went right through this time. Yeah. Listen, I'm just gonna cut to the chase with this because it's pissing me off really bad. I don't know what, and I was about to go off on that call with Mila. So, you know, I would rather talk to you privately first. I'm trying to understand something.
Yeah.
Where are you and her at right now? Okay.
Oh, she said we're
where are y'all at?
She said she's not going to leave me.
Okay. Well, let me tell you the truth. Do you know anything about media or anything with her?
No, what happened?
Okay, so yesterday when you called, she set your fucking ass up. She had a news reporter there and had you on speakerphone, dude. And the news reporter heard you telling her you're the best. They've got it all over the TV. Okay, I'm getting ready to play it for you. My wife's sitting here,
me, dude.
and she's got the story where Mila calls you a fucking monster, where she says you're a psychopath and she's your ex and you were going to kill her. And they recorded your conversation with her where you're saying, don't leave me. You're the best thing ever. You know that, right? And then she's like, I'm so confused. So she's playing you right now because she's got the goddamn media there. Now I'm gonna play it for you. I want you to listen to this. This is your fucking girl on fucking TV. Okay.
The first one is person of interest makes bombshell.
This is how the media spun it yesterday. Person of interest makes bombshell jail call. Listen.
Murder investigations. This man, Wade Wilson, is in jail on unrelated charges.
The Cape Coral detectives say he's a person of interest in the deaths of these two women, Christine Milton and Diane Ruiz. And earlier today, Wade Wilson made a number of phone calls to his ex-girlfriend from behind bars. And IC has team coverage tonight. Reporter Gina Tomlinson is live with more clues from the investigation. She's talked to neighbors today in Diane's neighborhood. But we begin with Wink News investigative reporter Allison Gormley. Only she was there to hear that shocking conversation. Allison. When I stopped by the scene, Melissa Montañez this afternoon, she was on speakerphone with Wade Wilson calling from jail. Myself and my colleague Lauren Sweeney heard Wade tell Montañez about the murders of the two women and why he did it. And all throughout, he was still trying to profess his love to the woman at the other end of the phone line. A plea to sit by him. And that's Wade Wilson, currently in the Lee County Jail. Calling the ex-girlfriend he allegedly attacked last week from a recorded line. That violent attack happened on the same day Christine Milton's body was found in Cape Coral. Same day Diane Ruiz disappeared. Why? Well, he just took two people. Montañez agreed to go on camera for this interview to talk about that phone call we heard if she could hide her face. On the phone, we heard Wilson tell Montañez he was on drugs. He just said he just felt like killing her. Like, that's not normal. Like, no. He just felt like killing her. I just felt like killing her. Nonchalant about it? A little bit too much. We couldn't reach Wilson for comment because he's still behind bars and doesn't have an attorney listed.
Yeah, that's the first one. Okay, that's the first one yesterday. Now I'm getting ready to play you the one today. So she's I don't know what her MO is, Wade, but she's telling you something, and she's got you. Okay, now listen to the one today. Listen.
All right.
I could have been one of those bodies. I was meant to be one of those bodies.
Bombshell jail cell confession from Wade Wilson to his ex-girlfriend. She says Wilson called her yesterday and admitted to killing both Christine Milton and Diane Ruiz. Thank you for watching NBC2. I'm Peter Book.
And I'm Kelly Burns. Melissa Montañez says Wilson savagely attacked her last week, just hours after he allegedly murdered Milton and Ruiz during a meth-fueled rage. NBC2's Delia Diabra talked with Montañez today.
Melissa Montañez says she barely made it out with her life after Wade Wilson viciously attacked her in front of her business last Monday morning. The two were trying to reconcile after a fight the night before, but that's when Wilson snapped, and Montañez says he tried to take her life after already allegedly killing two women.
Wow.
And I'm horrified. Every morning I wake up, I pray for them. Every night that I go to sleep, I pray for them. Melissa Montañez can't believe he called me and he did admit to both murders. Her ex-boyfriend, Wade Wilson, he sounded unremorseful, to say the least. And
he said death by strangulation was both.
Was capable of what he confessed to her over the phone.
He absolutely can be the sweetest guy that you've ever met in your whole life. But he's also a monster.
According to Wilson's jail cell confession to Montage, he admitted to killing Christine Melton inside her home on Tudor Drive in Southeast Cape. Then, shortly after, came across mother of two Diane in Northwest Cape Coral.
Diane was happened by circumstance. She was walking to work, and he needed another cell phone, another means of money, and she got in the car willingly, he said, strangled her out. I'm like, why'd you have to kill her? If you wanted money, if you wanted this, could you not have just taken her purse? Could you not have just robbed her? And he goes, I was just so messed up on that.
Montanez says she could have easily lost her life by the hands of Wilson on October 7th.
All right, Dad.
When he attacked her after
Dad.
returning from a crime.
Okay. So
Yeah, I
listen
believe
to
you.
me.
I don't need to listen to it.
I'm gonna give you some goddamn advice, okay?
Yeah.
So yeah, you and I have had phone conversations. We had the visit conversation. I wouldn't give a fuck if the media came to my fucking house to talk to me. I'm not talking to them, okay? You know, it is what it is. You've said what happened and all that, you know. So my whole objective with this situation is I don't understand why, you know, this is my opinion. I feel like she's using you right now because she's all over the goddamn TV for whatever reason. I don't know what her motive is, but you hear her saying what she's saying to you about you, and this is all over the goddamn internet and all over the TV.
Yeah, I hear it.
Okay,
I hear it. I'm not gonna talk to her anymore.
You do what you want to do, but listen, I'm telling you, you need to let it go because that shit is going to come back and haunt you, dude.
All right. Yeah.
Okay.
All right, Dad.
It's going to come back and haunt you worse than everything else that's going on right now.
All right.
And I know that's hard because you love her, and I know you want it to work out.
Yeah, I know. Maybe it just wasn't.
But has she told you? Has she told you one time that? Has she told you one time that she's talked to the media?
No, she hasn't. She said that she said that they've been at her door the whole time, and she hasn't talked to them.
Okay, well, there you go. Okay,
I believe you.
Those are two stories. Those are two stories that are all over fucking Fox, all over Wink News, all over the internet.
Yeah.
So
hey Dad, can I
can
I talk about something different real quick?
What you? Yep.
Dad, can you put like $30 in my books for me? Is that a possibility? Do you think?
I can't right now.
Okay.
I can't right now.
Yeah.
Maybe maybe in a few days or something. But
I put my no problem. The canteen, the order goes in today.
Go ahead,
I only have $28 on there. Whatever you put, they tax me for the incoming introduction fee or whatever.
I thought you said they didn't charge you nothing.
No, they don't charge you daily, but they charge a $30 fee for when you first come to the jail. But they don't charge you daily meals or anything like that. So whatever you put on there, they left me. It left me with $28. So at least I'll get something for this week. That's okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Are you out of the psych cell?
No, I'm out of the psych cell. I'm at the other jail though. They still have me on lockdown though. They got me on one-man cell lockdown, pretty much. So
they're probably going to keep you on that.
That's what I was thinking. They probably are. They said I could get out of here though. They said if you're back here. Huh? Because what?
They said what?
No, they said I can get out of here, and stuff like that. So they said once you go from the cell, this is the next step, and then you go to the dorm. So I don't know. They might move me from here to like fucking confinement though, or something like a different confinement, you know, and just call it something different. They might put me like high profile AC confinement or something like that. But yeah, listen, Dad, I was able to get like some shampoo and stuff, but I can't get all my hygiene with $28. I gotta buy like a thermal and stuff like that. So whenever you could, that'd be cool.
Wait,
I don't want to bug you.
I understand what you're saying, and I'll do the best I can do. But It's been a rough couple weeks, man.
I know, man. I hear you.
Has anybody else come to talk to you?
No, nobody yet. Nobody's talked to me at all. No. No.
Okay.
Nobody's talked to me or anything like that. You know what I mean? So, I hate this, man. This shit sucks, man.
I understand that, Wade. Yeah, I'm sure it does suck.
Yeah.
But, you know, unfortunately, this is something that, listen, I don't mean this in a mean way.
Yeah.
But I'm just being honest with you. You got to get used to it, son, because this is where you're at.
Yeah.
Okay? This is where you're at, unfortunately. You know, this shit is all over the place. It's, you know, and the fucking news saying, breaking this shit with you admitting guilt, you know, over the fucking phone, and her playing that shit over the goddamn TV. Now the fucking public is in an uproar, wanting the police. They're like, what's taking y'all so long to charge him? He's admitted it to this girl, you know. Why haven't y'all charged him yet? So
I haven't been charged yet at all.
You know, right. I mean, everything that we've read, it says that they're waiting, you know, for like the FDLE stuff to come back and the cause of death to come back on both of them.
Yeah.
DNA and all this shit. They got the video. They're playing the video of you, you know, backing up into the fucking print shop and getting out of the car with your shirt off. And
they have a video of that?
They're showing. Yeah, Tommy released that video, and they've got video of you driving home surveillance right there where her body was dumped. You know. They've got video of that car driving by there. So, you know, I don't know. I know it sucks, and that was they got it all. So, you know, it doesn't help you calling her and her setting you up, not even knowing. I didn't know that they could do that. I didn't know that the media could record a fucking call that you don't even know is being recorded by the media and release it like that.
Yeah, I didn't.
So
no shit.
I'm sure she gave him permission, but you didn't give him permission.
Yeah.
So I don't know. I don't know how all that works.
All right, then.
But all I know is I know you're going to call her back, and I know you're going to snap. You need to be careful what you say.
Yeah, I know.
And my opinion, I don't think that is a positive thing for you to do, because
you have 1 minute remaining.
Okay.
She has other motives.
Yeah.
You know, and I don't think they're to help you.
Okay, Dad.
So, and she's not being honest with you. So,
okay. All right.
It's all over the place, too.
All right.
So, I don't know.
Do you want me to call you back, or do you want me to call you another time?
Call me tomorrow. Call me tomorrow. I just wanted to tell you that. I wanted you to know that.
All right.
And I just want you to be careful with that and watch what you say.
All right. I will.
So, I love you. I hope you're okay.
I'm okay. I'm hungry, but I'm okay.
Just give me a call.
Okay? All right, I will. All right.
Huh?
I said I will.
All right. All right.
Bye.
In this jail call with a woman named Kristen who Wade met from the kiosk, you will hear Wade admit to eating popcorn and drinking White Claws at the house he broke into after the murders. Take a listen.
Hey, Kristen.
Hello. What's up? How are you?
Hey, how are you?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm good. I got your picture too that you sent me.
Oh yeah? Do you like it?
Very cute. Very cute.
Very cute?
Very cute, for sure.
That sucks that you're fucking in there, though, dude.
Listen, this shit sucks, man. They got me like high profile in confinement. So, you know, I'm behind the door 24/7 or whatever for no reason. And this shit sucks, man. It sucks bad. You know what I mean? But it's cool. It's gonna get better, like you said. You know, it will. It'll get better.
It has to get better.
Got to. So where did you got out of prison not too long ago?
Yeah, I got out like September 4th.
Yeah, how'd that feel? Good?
Fuck yeah, it felt good. I don't want to be
Straight
in
up.
there.
Fuck no. I know. How long were you in there for?
What, 2 months? I was in there for 2 months. But
2 months?
I'm facing trafficking charges. I got trafficking charges on me, so.
Oh, right now?
Yeah.
No shit, man. Get the fuck out of here. You better slow down, girl. You better stop it.
Yeah, well, I have stopped. I mean, I'm not doing anything anymore, but it is what it is.
So listen, they got me on the news real big, right?
Oh my gosh, you're all over the place.
I'm everywhere.
And the fucked up thing is like, my son was like, Mom, is that Brian? I was like, I'm looking at I'm like, no, it's not Brian, but he's cute.
Yeah. Hell no.
I was like, he's really cute.
Yeah. Hey, listen, you're cute too. The picture you sent me, you look fucking hot. I'm not gonna lie, you're cute too for sure. Definitely. We can definitely chop it up and talk. I mean, I would like to. And plus, they're probably, honestly, Kristen, they're probably gonna have me in this jail for a while, to be honest with you. You know what I mean? Like,
oh yeah.
Yeah, for sure.
Most definitely.
Like, I had a buddy that went through the same situation, and he ended up going home. He sat in jail for 6 years. You know what I mean? So hopefully it doesn't take that long, but I know it's gonna be man. I know it's at least gonna be a year. I know that for sure right now already.
I mean, do you have a lawyer and everything, or are you looking?
No. I'm looking for one. My dad is gonna help me. He's helping me. He lives down in Lakeland, and he's gonna help me.
Okay.
He's helping me get one. So we're working on it right now. You know what I mean?
All right.
Yeah. I
And
definitely.
they said that you were up in somebody's house and that you were coming out and you called your dad. I was like, what the fuck are they? I was like, what are they saying about this guy?
They said that I was in the house and I ate like a bag of popcorn or some shit. And
Yeah,
some shit
they
like
said that you ate popcorn, that you took a shower and put this guy's clothes on. I'm like, he had to be on some kind of drugs, bro. Like, seriously.
Yeah. I did.
I don't know.
Listen, the popcorn part was true. The popcorn part is definitely true. I was starving. That part was true, and I think they said I drank like 5 White Claws. That part was true too. That shit was true too. Yeah.
And then you took a shower.
Listen, it was crazy when they came to get me because, like, they came real deep. You know what I mean? The marshals came real heavy, and I was scared that they were gonna fucking shoot my ass.
But you haven't even been in trouble. Like, literally, I did my homework on you. You haven't even been in trouble that much. Like, seriously.
No, I really haven't.
What really has gotten into you?
I don't know, man. I don't know. Yeah, I really haven't been in trouble. Well, I did 5 years in prison, but besides that, I really haven't been in trouble that much. You're right. You know what I mean?
You really haven't. I mean, you don't have a lengthy history.
No,
like
it's not that lengthy. Oh, does he have a lengthy one?
He has a lengthy one.
Is he in prison right now?
He's in jail right now.
They got me at the jail downtown.
So you're on on the fourth. Are you on the 4th floor like a dangerous inmate?
No. Well, like a what inmate? Dangerous inmate?
Like a dangerous inmate?
No. The 4th floor is open population. They got me motherfucking like on the 2nd floor right now, and I'm.
But when you first got there, weren't you in open population?
Fuck no. When I first got there, they put me in a so.
Oh my gosh! Why? Oh yeah, you had that big green turtle suit on. Yeah, I remember seeing you on TV with the big.
Yeah. Oh, that's great. Did they show me in the turtle suit?
Yes, they did.
God damn. No shit, man. That's crazy.
They showed you in a turtle suit. I was like, that's a fucking hot tattoo he's got.
Yeah. Hell no. Hey, Kristen, you're fucking hot too, Kristen. We're going to talk, goddammit. We're going to talk.
Yeah, you have a lot of exes that are throwing you underneath the bus on their house TV.
I know. They're trying to. They want to, I guess. I guess they want to.
Well, I don't know why you're calling them to even talking on the phone about shit like that.
Well, because, no, the only thing I was talking about, listen, what I talked about on the phone, the police, like, it's nothing like new. I'm not telling on myself or nothing. It's nothing new. Like, the fucking, she thinks she was setting me up, but what she didn't know is, like, she's not setting me up. She just thought she was. You know what I'm saying? So she, like, which is fucked up, man, because me and her had no problems until this shit, and now she wants to fucking try to set me up and get some fucking, I guess, some stardom, like a celebrity status off my shit or something. I don't know. You know?
Yeah, she came on there yesterday saying that she got a whole phone call confession and.
So, quick update. if you hear for Tellers, the Robert Tellers verdict watch, the jury's supposed to be in at 9 o'clock to deliberate, which is 11 o'clock Eastern time, but they're not actually starting deliberations until 1:30 Eastern. So in half an hour is when they start doing deliberations again for the day. So just so you know. Anyway, back to this piece of shit.
Shut the fuck up.
I swear to God.
Yeah, people told. Listen, I actually called my dad yesterday, and he played it for me on the phone, so I heard it. You know what I'm saying? Yeah,
and she's got a whole phone call confession about you, and that she knows that you did it, and this and the other thing. I'm like looking at you, and I'm like, man, if he really did such a thing, he must have been on some crazy fucking drugs.
Yeah. Well, first of all,
seriously.
the media is gonna turn like. I forgot to tell you, I wrote you back on the kiosk too, but you probably haven't got it yet. But
No, I did get it. I get like a little ding on my phone like every time I get a smart
you
email.
get it's like a little notification update.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like a little Facebook thing, like a little Facebook pop up or
it's
whatever.
like a little deep. It's like a little
Straight
deep.
up. Hell no. Listen, I'm just so depressed, man, because I know I'm going to be in this jail for a long time, man. That's why I'm just like, I'm bummed the fuck out. But listen, so here's what sucks, man, is they brought me from the side cell to this place right here. I'll probably be in this place for like a month, like behind the door or whatever. And then, and then after this, they're going to move me to a regular dorm after this, you know? So
You think so? You
I
really
don't know.
think so?
Maybe they might not. They might fucking leave me. You know what I'm saying? They might.
I don't think so. I think you're going to be back there because they really were trying to pin this on you. They're trying to put these charges on you. So
they're going to probably leave me back here, aren't they? Yeah, they are.
yeah, I think so.
Yeah, man, that's even worse. This shit sucks. It's terrible. Like,
I'm sure it is. I've been there. I've been there.
You've been there.
I mean, I've been behind those doors and I was fucking clinking and clanking. And let me tell you, it's not fun.
Yeah,
That's why I was like, why would he do such a thing? I don't even know you. And I'm like, why?
Well, don't say that. Don't say that I did. Don't say that I did. Don't say that I did.
I know. I don't think you did. I don't.
Yeah.
I mean, just
Listen,
looking at you.
Just because what's her name said she had a confession from me, it's not a confession. First of all, and second of all, the media is just turning everything like obviously against me. See, this is the fucked up part. Is the media basically? I'm already guilty in the media to the media and everybody that listens. Like,
and then they're like on hunt for this Nissan Versa, and I'm like, listen, if you can't find it, like, oh well, it's your fault.
Yeah.
Like, let them do their fucking job, you know?
Yeah. So what are you doing? What are you doing today? What's up? What you getting into?
Shit,
Anything?
I'm not doing nothing right now. I'm watching fucking TV and worrying about my own
Hey,
things.
listen, what ethnicity are you?
Why? What do I look like?
No, I'm just curious because you look like, I don't know, do you have some type of Spanish in you?
No, I don't. Not at all. I'm Italian and Irish.
Irish and Italian?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm Italian and German, so. Yeah.
Well, I knew you were something, but you're hot. So I was like, I don't give a fuck.
Yeah.
My daughter's like, are you really? My daughter's like, are you really gonna? I'm like, I sure did. She's like, I was.
Yeah.
She's like, Mom, you like guys behind bars. I was like, no, it's not that I like guys behind bars. It's just like that look.
Yeah.
Because my ex is in and out of there, you know. Like me and him just recently broke up too. Like I would say that's the end. Like you said, okay, good.
All right, that's straight. Good. No, I'm playing.
We just recently broke up because he's in there and I'm out here, and he didn't expect me to get out.
Yeah. Oh, he thought you were gonna stay in there for a little while.
Yeah. So he's like, I got to worry about me and getting clean. This and that, the other thing, because he's a drug user, bad drug user, and I was like, well, then concentrate on you, bro. Like, what am I supposed to do?
Yeah,
you know?
do you then? Yeah. Listen, that's crazy. He would let you go just to say that, though. You know what I mean?
I know. Well, you know what's fucked up is after he did that, one of his friends in there was like, I'm fucking hollering at your ex, just so you know, okay?
Is that what he said?
I swear to God. So I got like a smart jail mail from one of his friends, Forrest, that's in the same dorm as him. He was like, yo, I don't know what the fuck Brian's problem is. He's like, I'm sorry that you guys are going through it. He's like, but I told him I was going to holler. He's like, so that's what I'm doing right now. I was like, oh my gosh. She's like, and I get out in January. I was like, no, you didn't.
Holy shit. Yeah, your ex is tripping, man. Your ex is tripping. I don't know what he. Listen, even if I'm going through some shit and I got to get myself right or whatever like that, I'm not gonna let you go. You know what I'm saying? That's like the last thing.
Especially because like I was taking care of this nigga, like
Yeah.
canteen, he had it all. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like that nigga was feeling wealthy rich in there, but it's all
Shut
good.
up, man. Shut
I
up.
swear to God, he was.
Stupid as fuck.
Tuesday and Thursdays, he had everything he needed.
Yeah, how'd you know Tuesday and Thursday?
Because I was in there, nigga. I was in there. And not only that, but I was always making sure he had what he needed on Tuesdays and Thursdays,
Yeah.
you know? So,
No shit, man. Shut the fuck
plus,
up.
I mean,
That's crazy.
I never missed a visit with him. I was always there for Bizzo, you know what I'm saying? So I was like,
Yeah.
he's stupid. It's his
You
life,
were
my
being
game.
the best girl to him. The best girl.
I
I
was.
said you were being ultimately the best girl.
Yes.
Yeah.
And I wasn't looking for anybody else. I wasn't looking on TV for Wade Wilson.
Yeah.
I wasn't, you know.
But now you found them, so you found me. You can hold on. I'm not going to let you go, okay? Listen, honestly, to be real with you, like, I have gotten other requests on my kiosk thing, and it's like it's crazy. Well, it's crazy to me because I guess people are like intrigued by me or whatever, you know. And so like I'm getting like random requests and fucking I don't know. I haven't got any mail yet, but we'll see. You know, we'll see how that goes.
Oh, you're gonna be like real famous in there, huh?
Yeah, I guess. I guess so. Hey, listen, I like your voice. Your voice sounds sexy. I do. I like your voice a lot. Yeah, that's why I was asking.
I get that a lot.
Do you get that a lot? That's why I was like, what ethnicity are you? Because your voice sounds really, really sexy. Straight up, it does.
Well, that's a good thing. At least you'll be able to hear something nice sometimes.
Oh my God, tell me about it. I know. Listen, because like this, it sucks because the cell that they got me into, right, is like
they have to bring the phone up to you.
They do. I have to ask for it. I have to ask for this, ask for that, ask for this, and then my door. It's like it's supposed to be a steel door, but it's not steel. It's like plastic, you know, on the front, so you can see through it. And I'm right in the corner, so like I'm in the corner of a hallway. So people are constantly walking by here that work in the jail, like inmates, people that work here, and they're always like everybody's stopping by my cell. You know what I'm saying, to check me out and stuff. You know what I mean? I feel like I'm a fucking.
I feel like you're a monkey behind the bars.
Like I'm a monkey. Like I'm a little monkey. Like I'm a fucking chimpanzee behind the bars or some shit.
Yeah, like they're gonna wait to see you start like jerking off and stuff. So
I swear to God, they're waiting. Listen, I can't even do that shit if I want to now.
You have 1 minute remaining.
I couldn't even do it if I wanted to.
Oh my gosh!
Hey, listen.
I want to keep talking to you.
Hey, Kristen, can I call you back? No.
Yeah, call me back.
For real? All right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
I'll call you back. All right, I'll call you back.
All right, bye.
Thank you for using GTL.
For more Wade Wilson jail calls, please subscribe to the YouTube channel Phone Calls from Prison.
What's up, my baby?
What's up? I have $1.45.
Uh-oh. Okay.
Well, it's not gonna be that long, but
no, that's straight. At least I get to talk to you for a little while. That's cool. That's all
yeah,
right.
I get to hear my voice.
You get to hear your boy.
I get to hear your voice.
That's good. Kristen, listen, we're going to become attached to each other for real. I kind of like, I like your swag. I like your attitude. Like, I feel you. Like, I kind of like, you know how sometimes you connect to people like through a vibe. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like a vibe about somebody. Yeah, I can feel.
What do you mean? I connected through you to your picture. I was like, I need to get a hold of this guy right now.
Straight up.
Like that's just my type right there.
Listen, I saw the request. I saw the request when I first saw your request or whatever, and I was like, Kristen. I was like, who is this? And then remember I sent you the message and all that shit.
Yeah.
But I got 5 fucking new requests on my kiosk right now, and they're all from fucking, which I'm not gonna. Yeah, I'm not gonna accept, but I got fucking. I figured they were gonna start coming in, you know what I mean? But I'm not gonna accept that shit. I already got one.
Okay, just accept and get what you can when you're in there. What the hell?
Nah. Should I?
I would. What the fuck? Just go ahead. What can you do? What can you do when you're in there?
What should I get from him? Tell me how to hustle him. What should I do? You tell me.
Tell him to fucking put money on your books. Give your homegirl Kristen some money. Call my homegirl Kristen, hook her up with some money. Make sure she got money on her phone. Say that's your sister, you know, I'm your sister.
Yeah. I might have to. Listen, I might have to do that because the cracker is hungry as fuck in here. I'm not gonna lie.
I'm being dead ass. Like,
Yeah,
for
I might
real.
have
Do what
to.
you gotta do, babe. Like, seriously. Don't fucking.
Yeah.
Seriously.
I feel that. That's real. That's real that you said that.
I'm being dead ass.
Straight up.
But I'm your main. That's it. But I'm your sister.
Yeah, my man. Yeah, I feel that. That's real. That's real. So
You're
what do
my
you,
brother from another mother.
brother from another mother. So what are you gonna be doing today? What you gonna be getting into? Anything?
Nothing. Just chilling right here with my son right now.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah. That's cool.
Thinking about your ass now that I got to hear your ass.
I'm so glad I get to talk to you, Kristen. You have made me a happy motherfucker. You have made
Have
me happy.
I?
You know that, right? Yeah, you're seriously.
I'm good.
Yeah,
I'm glad. I'm glad. You made me happy too. You know.
You made me happy, and earlier you made me horny, and you made me happy again. You made me feel a whole bunch of shit.
Just imagine on my knees, looking up.
Oh, good God, Kristen. God damn, you're making me. Kristen, I'm gonna be in here for 2 years. You can't be talking to me like this.
Why?
No, baby, you can. You're supposed to.
Exactly.
I'm lying. You're supposed to. Listen, to be real with you, I know, I know that the time, even though the time sucks, it's gonna go by like kind of quick, and then you know what I'm saying, and then I'll get out and I'll see you, and everything will be cool. So like, you know, the time sucks, but like, it's like I can do it, you know. So like, and then me and you hopefully will stay straight through the whole time, and then I can.
Yes, of course I will.
You know what I mean? And then we're straight.
Course.
Yeah, and then we're straight anyway. Yeah, baby, we're straight. So what?
So let me ask you, what were you doing over here, anyways? Like, what made you come to?
Oh,
over
Fort
here?
Myers.
Yeah.
Well, I used to work. Okay, my best friend. You know that show? You ever seen that TV show on Discovery Channel? It's called The Deadliest Catch.
Yes.
Okay, well, my best friend is on that TV show, and he's on that show, and his name's Eric, and he owns a resort down in the Keys, and I was working down there, and so like.
You have 1 minute remaining.
So I'm working with all those boys down there in the Keys, and then I opened up a business up here. My ex has a business, and then we were kind of running like an escort business and shit like that up here. So.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah. We have 1 minute left. That's what the lady just told us.
I know. I know. So I said, "Oh my goodness."
Would I be able to? I'll call you back probably like I don't know around like 6 or something, 6 or 7.
Yes.
Is that cool?
Yes, that sounds good.
For
yeah.
sure. That's
yes,
great.
for sure. Oh,
Okay,
definitely.
baby. Okay, baby. That sounds good to me. Yeah, for sure. I definitely will. I'll call you.
All right. Keep your head up. Smile.
All right. Bye, Kristen.
Think about me.
What'd you say, baby?
I said, think about me.
Baby, I'm thinking about you right now. Right before I even hung up, I was already thinking about you. Straight up. I'll think about you. All right. I'll talk to you later, Kristen.
All right, baby.
All right, baby. Bye.
Bye.
Hey, Dad. Dad.
What's up, buddy?
Hey, buddy. How's it going?
Yeah.
Hey.
It's all right. Just getting off work.
Yeah. Good, man. I had 2 lawyers come talk to me today. 2 public defenders, lawyers. The main public defender lady, and then the main like chief of investigator, and they came and talked to me today.
Yeah.
Yeah, they did. So are we
about what? Not the murder shit.
No. Well, no.
They haven't charged you with that.
Yeah, I know. They said they're just working on everything, you know. So they know that I haven't been charged with that. Yeah, you know what I mean. So and then the other lady, she was for all my other shit that I've already been charged with. So she they said stop talking about shit, you know. So which I understand.
Yeah. You need you need to just stop.
Yeah, I stopped. I took what's her name off my machine, off my kiosk machine. I took her off there. I'm not gonna call her. None of that shit, man. Fuck that. I know she's fucking.
Did you call her and ask her?
No, I haven't. No, I haven't talked to her since. No, not at all. No, I haven't.
Okay, because just so you know, when I hung up with you last night, I sent her a message and I said, I just want you to know that I told Wade the truth about everything that you've been doing with the media. And I said, you know, the least you can do is be honest with him. And, you know, don't tell the media one thing and then tell him something else, because that's not right. And she never responded, you know, but
of course
I just wanted her to know that, you know, that you know. Because that's fair. So
yeah, it is. Yeah, you're right. Okay. How was
listen, I talked to Candy. I talked to Candy this morning. And you know, she's super upset about everything, and she said that you sent her one of those requests, you know, for the email correspondence or whatever. She said that they were going to put some money on that today.
On the machine.
So I don't know if so you can send messages and shit.
Yeah.
So you might want to check that, because I don't know if she's done that or not yet. But she, you know,
she's trying.
She's having a hard time with it. Like,
yeah, I know, man. I know I bet she's having a really hard time. She's a pretty sweet lady. So, I mean, she something like
I know she is. I know all that shit that you were talking wasn't real. I know, you know, I can tell she's a little over the top with that Christianity shit, but she is a sweet lady, dude.
She is,
for sure. She is. Okay. She loves the fuck out of you.
They might put money on my kiosk, but they're not going to put no fucking money on my canteen. I can tell you that right now. They're done. They've been done with that a long time ago, man.
Yeah. Well.
Been done with that.
Okay. Well, I'm going to do the best that I can do. But I want you to understand something. I want you to understand something. What this has done to me, okay? Because now I got people sending me death threats. I got people threatening my kids, my wife, my house, you name it. People are saying, you know, that's your son.
Yeah.
He's a piece of shit. You're a piece of shit. You better watch yourself. You know, which I don't see that shit, but I'm just telling you, it's been, you know, it's affected a lot of shit, Wade.
I know that. I know.
So,
I know.
You know, it is what it is. You know,
what are they calling?
Side, you know, they post that shit online. You know, on these damn
Facebook
message boards and all kinds of shit. Yeah, I don't have Facebook, but you know, they're posting it just in general, like that motherfucker better watch out, and you know, he killed my friend, and you know, all kinds of shit. So, you know, whatever. You know, I'm just telling you, it's fucked up.
Yeah.
So,
yeah. All right. What were you gonna say? What were you gonna say? You said on the flip side.
Fuck.
You hear me?
I don't remember now. But
no. Okay.
Yeah, I have no clue. I really don't remember what
listen,
I was
I had.
Oh, that's what I was. Go ahead.
No. Go ahead.
No, I was just going to say, you know, I'm in a tough situation, Wade, because, you know, I love you. You're my son. And, you know, I'm going to be there for you because I feel like you deserve that. You need that, whatever. Yeah. But, you know, my wife is a caring, loving person, but she's also, you know, like, you know, babe, fuck him right now. You know, what he did is fucked up. And I agree. It is fucked up. But, you know, so for her, she's like, you know, those women, they're never going to see their family, and, you know, and all that shit. And I get it. But, you know, it's just a bad situation, dude.
Yeah.
You know, so I'm going to do the best I can for you.
Oh, are you talking about like with helping? Are you talking about helping me out with canteen or something like that? Is that what you're talking about?
Just everything. Just in general, everything. Everything. My wife isn't like, you know, fuck him, fuck your son, and all that.
No,
She's not like that.
I know.
But
I know.
She also is like, you know, goddamn. Yeah. Okay. Good.
Well, Dad, I really, honestly, like, I don't want to, you know, and I get scared to ask you for canteen because then I feel like you won't talk to me or something. You know what I'm saying? So I don't want to like bug you.
No, it's not that. But I'm going to tell you what bothers me too, though, son. What's up? Like it's been a week and 2 days since all this shit happened.
Yeah.
And, you know, and you're like, I need long johns. I need fucking shit. And I need this. And I don't think, dude, I don't feel like you're, that you really get it. Like, I don't think you get it, son.
I get it.
You know, I don't want you to sit there and like mope around and be like doom and gloom, but this shit is serious. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I know.
And I don't know. It's just.
So let me ask you this: we're not getting
situation I've never been in.
We're not getting me an attorney though, right?
Well, here's the problem with that.
Yeah.
You know, they're going to charge you with first-degree murder ×2. And the information that I have been given, they may charge you with capital murder ×2.
Yeah.
Because of, you know, there's premeditation and the severity of what happened, which capital murder is, you know, punishable by death. So you know, the starting price for an attorney on a capital murder case is like $25,000.
Yeah, I know.
That's for one murder. Much less two, you're looking at $50,000. Wade, I ain't got it.
Yeah, I know.
This isn't like a third-degree felony we're dealing with, son. We're dealing with like a fucking murder. So,
Yeah. Okay.
You know, but
well, listen. Don't worry about the lawyer. Don't worry about the lawyer, Dad. And if you can just help me out a little bit with Canteen, because honestly, you know, we can. I mean, like you said, I won't ask you for it, but like, if you could fucking give me like $20 a week, dude, that would fucking be helpful. You know, like I don't want to fucking be all in your shit.
Yeah.
But that would be like
at least
then I can get like toothpaste and fucking deodorant and shit, and just fucking have shit. You know.
I understand.
Yeah, I'm not trying to press you.
And listen. I will do the best that I can do. I promise.
I know that.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna forget about you. I'm not gonna leave you fucked up, but I'll do the best that I can do.
Yeah.
Okay.
Do you want me to ask you for it, or is it better if I just don't? Or you just tell me? How do you want me to deal with it?
No, you don't have to. You don't have to ask me for shit.
Good.
I'll take care of it.
All right.
I'll do the best I can do.
I believe that. I believe you. I won't even bother you with it then. Okay. All right.
Okay.
Yeah.
And I want you. The other thing that I really need you to do during this time, you know, they're going to charge you. You already know that. So, you know, you need to kind of come up with. I don't know that you play in. You know, you have options. You know.
Well, listen. Hold on, Dad. Hold on. Listen. The lawyers that came to talk to me today, even after everything up to this point, they said, do not talk about it anymore. They say you can still fight this. They say you can still fight it.
Okay.
You still have a chance. So I recommend that we probably don't talk about it no more. And then, you know what I'm saying? If they say that I have a good chance.
The problem is we can't talk about it and visit, and we can't talk about it here on the phone, which I agree with.
I know.
You know, once you get charged, just, you know, whoever your attorney is, I can talk to your attorney.
Oh yeah, listen,
then,
no.
You know,
I actually gave them your number today because they were like, I gave them your number today, Dad, because they were like, who do you talk to? And I was like, I talked to my dad on the phone, and so I gave them their number, and they said they were going to call you. They said they're going to call you, bro. So that's
I'll pay attention for it.
But listen, hold on 1 second, Dad. I'm going to give you a number. Hold on.
What? Hold on, let me get a pen.
Hey, Dad. Dad.
Yeah.
Hey, can I give you a number to call? Just so you can.
Yeah.
Okay, the number's. And she's the one that's on my case. She's she's in charge of everybody, and she's the chief investigator. So, so that's probably who you want to contact, and you guys can talk. You know. So.
Yeah.
But
I'll call her tomorrow, but I don't know. But.
No, go ahead. You said you'll call her tomorrow.
No, I was going to say I can call her tomorrow, but you know, she's probably handling the cases you have right now. I don't know that she'll be the one to handle any future cases.
She said she is. She said she will be. That's what she told me. That's what she told me. She told me that today. She said she would be over everything, including that, if they charge me. But she said She said right now. She said I'm just. She said I'm still just a person of interest. That's what she said. So whatever the fuck she's talking about.
Yeah.
She said. Yeah. So.
Yeah, that's what they're saying. So.
Yeah. Are they still? Am I still on the news?
I don't know. You just
pretty big.
Gotta wait and see. Yeah, every day. Every day.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No
Every
shit.
day. And my worry is that when they actually charge you,
yeah,
I think that shit'll take off. I think it'll go that, you know, and all that. I think it'll go bigger, but, you know, the only, you know, Rosemary, you know,
oh God, what's up with her?
Callie's birthday's coming up.
Yeah.
She's getting ready to talk to him. So
she's getting ready to what?
She's getting ready to talk to him too. She's going to talk to the media. They've been contacting her. No, but you know, I will say this: she's not going to bash you. She's gonna. She's already told me. She's like, you know, listen, I know the good side of Wade. You know, and she's going to kind of focus on that. But my only worry to her, like I told her, my only concern with her talking to the media is those two kids. I don't want those kids to have problems because of it. But
I know,
you know, I don't think she'll bash you like Kelly.
Why does everybody want to talk to the media anyways? Why do they want to? Just is it like
because they think they want their 5 minutes of fame? That's
what they want, right? They want their fucking. They want their little bit of fame.
That's exactly what they want.
Yeah.
That's it. That's all they want. And you know, that's what pissed me off with Mila because you know she's texting me talking about, hey, this is Wade's girlfriend.
Right.
You know, he's been trying to call you, and I'm like, I just watched the story where you said that was your ex-boyfriend.
You have 1 minute remaining.
Yeah. And now you're saying this
she was trying to play both sides of it. Yeah. So, fuck that. That shit was crazy.
That shit, man.
So, I mean, you don't need that. That's going to cause a big problem.
Yeah, it is. It is. All right.
So you just need to, man. Listen, you need to make some amends the best way you know how with whoever and however.
Yeah.
And you know, you need to show some remorse.
Yeah.
You know, if you feel bad for what happened, you have to show that because that, you know, people are going to look at you like a fucking monster.
They're going to look at me like a monster anyway. But guess what? Here's the thing, Dad. We're fighting that I didn't do it. So they can say I'm a monster or whatever, you know, but yeah, they can say whatever. I mean, they're going to do that the whole time, Dad. They're going to say, you know that. They're never going to stop.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're not going to stop.
No, they're not.
Thank you for using GTL.
For more Wade Wilson jail calls, please subscribe to the YouTube channel Phone Calls from Prison.
What's up, Dad?
Hey, buddy.
What's going on? Hey, man. How you doing?
I'm all right. How are you?
I'm doing okay. The best that I can. Just maintaining. Doing. Not really doing too much, man. Same old shit.
Yeah, well, that's not a bad thing, I guess.
Nah, I guess it ain't bad right now. What were you gonna say? Did I do what?
Have you sent me one of those jail mail messages?
I think the other day I did. Yeah.
Well, I set up the damn account and I can't remember the fucking password or any of that shit, so I can't get in the damn thing.
Oh, really?
So I got to call and I got to try to set it up or change it or whatever.
All this jail shit, dude. Like all this jail shit that they fucking set up is always like a problem. Like it's never easy. You know what I mean? They always make it fucking difficult.
Yeah, well, like I've been trying to accept the calls and it hangs up. It says this call was not accepted, and I'm pushing 0 to accept it, and it hangs up.
Yeah.
So I don't understand that.
Yeah. I was gonna tell you I had a visit from the lawyers and stuff the other day, and they told me they said I'm gonna sit here for 2 or 3 years doing this shit, and then which we already knew, obviously. I mean that's common sense, you know. Yeah. So I'm not kind of whatever.
Well, I don't know that. I think it's up to you if you sit that long.
I see what you're saying. Yeah, it is.
I mean, it depends on which way you go with with the charges. I mean, if you pled guilty, you're not going to sit there that long. If you fight it, you'll probably sit there, a couple of years, I'm sure.
Couple of years, yeah.
I mean, it really depends on, what you decide to do.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
have
And it
you talked
depends.
to Candy?
No, actually, I haven't. No, I haven't talked to her. They added me on the kiosk. Like Candy added me, and my sisters added me on the kiosk. But but they won't. I haven't talked to them like on the phone and stuff. You know what's crazy, man? So like, it's not crazy. Like I guess I get it. Like and whatever. But like, Candy sent me a message and she said one of the messages, and I don't even know. Like it came out of the blue because I didn't even ask nobody for shit. But she said, and remember, I told everybody not to send you any money or anything. You know what I'm saying? So like, she just like came out of the blue and said that. So I guess she told like my sisters and stuff not to send me any money or anything. So that fucking, I don't know why she said that, but on top, probably from last time. But on top of that, it sucks that she feels that way. You know what I'm saying? Like, damn, you can't even send a cracker. Fucking, I'm not begging for shit, but goddamn, Jesus.
I know, but the thing is, Wade.
Yeah.
I think the thing is, everybody is so used to you. Nobody hears from you until you need something or until you get locked up, and then when you get locked up, you think it's everybody's responsibility to like support you. And
yeah, no, I don't feel that way now. I don't feel that way now.
How it works, but
I have felt that way before. I have felt that way before, though. You're right.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. So that's I'm saying that because I think that's that's where her mindset is. Yeah. I think that's what it is.
Yeah.
But
I think you're right.
I don't know. I think the situation being what it is, I think it's really, I don't know, it's on a whole nother level, dude. You know what I mean? It's a whole nother level of shit. So
yeah, that's true.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Did you ever talk to Mila again?
Nah, fuck no, man. Hell no. There's nothing for us to talk about, man, after that shit. No, fuck no, man. Definitely not.
Yeah, you just need to be careful with that.
I'm just upset that she decided to go that route. I'm upset about that. A little bit.
Yeah, well, I think, honestly, I think these people think that, I don't know what they think. I don't know if they think they're going to suddenly become famous because they know Wade Wilson, who's accused of killing 2 people, or what they think. But, it's like Kelly says, her motive is she wants to sue the Palm Beach County Sheriff for not charging you with some shit that happened between y'all.
Oh,
because her motive, her had they have charged you, you probably would have went to prison and you probably wouldn't have been free for this situation, so she's just trying to get money. That's what her motive is.
Of course, she does that with everything. So, she's always been that way, Kelly. Kelly does that a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah. So.
Yeah. I don't know. I don't know what I don't know what to say about all that crazy shit. But
it's all good.
I don't know.
It's all
like
good.
I said to you though, I think you need to focus on you right now.
Yeah, I am. I really don't have. Honestly, I don't have a choice, dude. They got me fucking locked down, fucking all day long in a fucking room by myself. So, really don't have a choice,
Well, in my opinion, I think you're going to stay there. Because as much as this is on the news, I don't think they're going to put you out in population,
Oh, no, you don't think so?
I don't think. I personally don't. I mean, maybe they will.
Yeah.
But
I don't think they will either. There's another case going on right now where this dude, it was about 3 guys, and they did a hit on some guy supposedly, and it's on the news right now around here. And he is the dude is housed back here with me as well. I see him back here.
Yeah.
So Yeah, and he's been in.
And they did what? What did they accuse him of doing?
Like it was an accused like hit on this doctor. This doctor got murdered.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh,
and
okay.
it's big on the news around here right now. They're going to trial right now. But he's been in here for like 2 or 3 years, and he's been back here the whole time. So, and that's just for one. That's just for one murder that he's accused of, just one. So, you know, it just sucks, man. Whatever though. I fucking read books and shit, man. Fucking pass the time.
Yeah.
Hey, this is gonna sound crazy, Dad.
You just need to really like. I don't know, man. I don't know what to tell you to do, really, but I know you do need to sleep.
Yeah, yeah, I do, Dad. I do, man. I do need to sleep. Thanks for the advice, Dad. Just sleep your ass off, son.
Sleep, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah. Just sleep that shit. I mean, you know, I mean, at least for now, dude, sleep.
Yeah.
What else you gonna do? You're gonna sit there and drive yourself crazy if you're not sleeping. So.
Nah, fuck no, man. Yeah,
You know?
I'd rather sleep anyways. I just sleep and dream a lot. That's it. It just sucks when you sleep that much.
Well,
and then
I hope
when
you dream good.
I do. Mostly, yeah, I do mostly. So what'd you do today, Dad? You went to work today? Dad?
Yeah. Every day.
Every day.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah. What do you do?
Listen, I just want to tell. I
What's
just
up?
want to tell you this.
Yeah.
And I don't mean this in a fucked up way, but I just mean it honestly. You know, this was, I think, everybody who gave a fuck about you. This was everybody's like biggest fear and biggest nightmare.
Yeah.
That something fucked up would happen, you know, and I'm pissed off with you, honestly, that you didn't, and I get it, you just weren't in a place to listen, but, you know, I just really wish you would have listened because, you know, you're 25 fucking years old, dude, you know, and I just really wish you would have listened. So it is what it is now. I just hope that you, like, really make the best out of everything from now on, because you could make a difference to a lot of people if you really think about it.
How am I going to make a difference, Dad, to people in prison?
Well, you never know what's meant for you to do, son. I mean, honestly, you never know what could happen. You never know what was planned for you. You know.
What do you want me to go to prison and go to fucking be in faith-based storm?
No, I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying, listen, I'm just saying whatever it is, you know, whatever it is. I just, you know, I know you're not a bad person, man.
Yeah.
You know, I know you just fucking, you're a drug addict, dude. And, you know, and that shit just overtook you, you know, I get it. But I don't know. I don't know what else to say about it, dude.
Well, whatever it is, I hope it finds me.
I don't know. It makes me sad, man.
But you know how prison is, Dad. Prison's so goddamn different that, I mean, I'm gonna have so much stuff coming at me at one time. You know what I mean? Especially being me. Fuck, man.
Right.
Yeah.
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 Yeah. I understand that.
Yeah.
But God damn it. I don't know. I don't know what.
I wish I would have.
You said you talked to the lawyer and what?
Yeah.
You said, I wish I would have what?
No, well, I talked to the lawyer. What about it though?
No, I'm saying the lawyers that came to see you, they're going to handle all your cases. You said, right?
Yeah, actually, I actually had another visit from the lawyer today, from this morning, and she was just taking she was just getting like general information from me, but yeah, they say that just you know, that they can look into the case or whatnot. So I don't know. Hopefully, I don't know, man. I'm just waiting to hear something again from them, really, because I really haven't heard much yet.
Yeah. I want to ask you something, and I don't really want to talk about it outside of that, but on that first situation, was there drugs?
You have 1 minute remaining.
What?
Was there drugs involved with both of you guys, you and her?
Yeah.
Okay, all right. I'm just curious about that because that'll come out, you know, and that'll
for sure.
So
yeah,
I don't know. Anyway, like you said, I don't want to talk about it. I just was curious about that.
All right.
So
yeah. All right.
All right. Well, I'm going to try to get into my jail mail thing, and as soon as I do, I'll send a message on there so you know that I got.
So I know you got
that
through.
I got through it.
All right.
Yeah.
All right, man. For sure.
So, all right,
Dad.
man. Call me soon. All right.
All right, Dad. I will.
All right, buddy. I love you.
Love you too, Dad. Bye.
Thank you for using GTL.
Thank you for watching. Please like, subscribe, and turn notifications on so you don't miss the next one. This video contains 2 jail calls.
I didn't realize how many people wanted to see. Hey Kim, how you doing, my darling? I didn't see how many people here wanted to see the. Hey, you entered New Jersey. I think that's New Jersey. I hope it's New Jersey. Awesome, Lisa. I'm glad. Hope you have a great holiday. I didn't realize how many people want to watch Tellers. So Tellers, allegedly, the jury was supposed to go in to start deliberating 14 minutes ago, allegedly. But nothing's come up on notifications or anything yet that's saying they're deliberating. So, we'll see. But yeah, look, if this many people want to see that, what we'll do is when we're watching Wade's sentencing, because obviously it's just going to go on forever, we'll just pause it, jump over to watch Tellers, and then come back. You know, because it's only like arguments, victim reports, and then the sentencing. So we'll do that. I know we might lose people because of it, but it's like if people want to watch the sentence, the verdict, it only take us 5-10 minutes. Then we come back and zoom through. So we'll do it that way. All good, right? Let's listen to another one. Probably the last one now, I imagine. Probably the last. Probably won't get through this one, but we'll try. We'll try. Actually, let me see if there's another one. Hang on. That's better because that was half an hour. It's too long. That's what she said. Right. Let's see. Let's try and end on a good one then. That was it. Right, let's get this one then, is it? How much time we got? 15 minutes. We'll do this one. This is about 22 minutes.
Hey, baby.
Hey,
Hey, what's up?
nothing. You mad at me?
No, I'm not mad at you. I'm not mad at you.
You sure?
Yeah, that's it. You're good. I'm straight.
Okay.
Yeah, no, you're good.
Oh, I miss you.
I miss you too. When are you coming to visit me?
Wednesday.
Wednesday? Did you already schedule it?
I did.
You did? Good, baby. I'm glad. I'm really, really glad. No, I'm not. Honestly, I'm not mad at you. I'm fucking hungry, man. I'm tired of getting skinny and shit. You know, I need your help. That's all. But I understand.
All right. Well, I can't do nothing until I get paid, baby. I don't have any money. I'm broke.
Baby,
My daughter.
I'm not mad at you for that.
You better not be mad at me because I'll have to fuck you up.
You gonna fuck me up a little bit? You gonna rough me up?
Yeah. Yeah.
All right. Well, listen.
So listen. Why is it your dad's a real fucking scumbag?
Listen, you're not the only one to tell me that, and you're not gonna be the last one to tell me that. I know.
Dude, let me tell you, he writes to me and he's like, you know, Kristen, if I were you, I'd suggest, because let me tell you, a lot of people have started like slandering my name. Like, I'm not gonna lie, but I'm not worried about it. But your father's bitch, whoever she is, yeah, she started it all.
Are you fucking kidding me?
No, she started it all.
Listen, you know why they're doing this? Because one time I told him about his wife, and I was like, listen, your wife, dude, is a piece of shit. You know what I'm saying? And I told him that, and I swear to God, ever since then, it's like she's been on like a tangent to like ruin my life. You know? So
yeah, well,
what'd she say? Just block her number.
She went on there. Oh no, she went on Facebook and everything and started slandering my name.
Really? Did she really?
Yeah. She's like, this girl here is putting out a bummy page for an accused killer, this and that and the other thing, and blah blah. And I was like, this fucking.
Yeah, she is. Actually, like I'm gonna tell you, like a long time ago when I was with my baby's mother, you know what I mean? She yeah, she tried to she talked a lot of shit about her, you know, for no reason. You know what I'm saying? She didn't even know her. You know what I'm saying? And she doesn't even know me. You know what I'm saying? Like I've never met her in my life. Like, you know, it's like I don't know what the fuck her and my dad got going on, but they got some like real hateful ass shit. And this has been going on. This has been going on for years, man. It's been going on for. It's not like this just started because of this whole situation. Like this has been going down for years like this. So I don't know. You know, I'm not.
Yeah, well, ever since she started writing it, so then there was like a million other people that wrote on it.
No, you're kidding me.
Yeah.
Okay, well, just ignore it. Whatever, man. It's okay. Small things to a giant. It's all good.
I know. That's what I've been doing, is ignoring it.
I mean, it's all gonna go away, man. They're just trying to fucking get something to talk about, and you know, like. Whatever, let them talk. Whatever, it is what it is, you know.
I was like, and then your dad wrote to me a couple times, and I was like, listen, dude, I'm at work, okay? I was like, can you just leave me alone? I'm like, seriously? He's like, you know, Kristen, you said you were going to take it down, this and that and the other thing. I said, well, I haven't talked to your son yet, okay?
Yeah,
when I talk to your son.
Is it taken down or no?
No.
It's not taken down.
No.
But nobody's done anything with it, right?
No.
Okay. Listen, if you want to, shut up. If you want to, you can take it down.
Who you said shut up to?
Somebody that was walking by. Not you. You thought I said shut up to you? No, babe, I didn't.
I was like.
No. But listen, since you brought it up, shut up, Kristen. Nah, man. Yeah, if you want to, you can take it.
Have you talked to your dad?
I did, but I didn't bring up anything that me and you talked about. I talked to him one time, and actually, I just hung up the phone on him. I didn't want to hear the shit he had to say, so I hung up. Yeah, I didn't say nothing about you. I didn't say nothing about what we talked about, nothing like that.
No, because he's like, you know, don't you think it's wrong that he did the interviews with them, this, that, and the other thing? And I was like, listen, that's up to your son. It's up to your son. What he wants to do, he can do.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I hung up on him, man, because I wasn't trying to hear. He was just talking shit. And it's not like, you know, like I told you, it's not the first time I've heard him talk shit to me before. He talks shit to everybody. Nobody likes him, you know what I'm saying? He's a fucking unlikable person, you know? So, like, I'm not really concerned about it, man. Like I said, it's not even my real dad. You know, it's just my real dad. He's not even my dad, you know what I'm saying? He's just some random guy.
Right.
He's a stranger. You might as well just say he's a fucking stranger, you know? So it's all good, though. Whatever. Hey, listen, Kristen, you can quit your job after you get your paycheck. Then quit. Don't you dare quit before then. Hey, for real, man, because I need some Snicker bars, and I need a honey bun, and I need some peanut butter and some shit. If you quit before then, I'm calling. I don't know, man. I'm calling somebody, and we're getting that job back. Hey, listen. Let's see. What's today? Monday?
Yeah.
It's Monday, right? Yeah. So, I've been bored, man. I really haven't been doing too much. Nah, I've just been like reading and shit, you know, like reading and fucking like working out and shit. I'm starting to work out.
He's like,
now.
We don't have any money. Yeah, we do. We had $8 left on the phone. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Oh, you saw where I said that we didn't have any money? Yeah.
Yeah.
Kristen, the only reason I said I was mad at you is because you told me that you were like, I'll do whatever I can, baby, to get you some money on there, baby. And then I was like,
yeah, I know. What do you want me to do? Steal it?
No, not really. Well, I mean, no, I'm just kidding. Well, nah, I'm just playing. Nah, I don't want you to do all that shit, man. Nah, I ain't mad.
I was thinking about it.
I know you were thinking about it. Really, I was just thinking maybe you could ask somebody instead of stealing it. You know what I'm saying? But
yeah, but I'm all drained out of asking people.
Your battery's on E with that, huh?
Yes, babe, it's on E.
Okay, baby. Okay. So what time do you get off work today? You work from what, 2 to 10? Or what?
I get off at 10.
You get off at 10? Yeah. Okay, because I'm gonna call you again like tonight because I'm pretty sure we get the phone tonight, you know?
Yeah.
So I'll wait till after 10 and then I'll call you like maybe like 10,
Yeah.
10:15 or something like that, somewhere in there.
Yeah.
Is that cool? Listen, I heard
Yeah, that's perfect.
I heard that they had me on the news last night and they were talking more shit again.
They had you on the news last night again?
Yeah, they did.
I didn't see it. I was at work.
My homeboy, the trustee, he told me that he told me they had me on the news. So
I know you were on the news the night before, and they were doing all the fucking playing what you guys were talking about.
Oh yeah. Listen, the phone interview, I guess they're saying it's bad, but whatever, man. I told the truth, and I guess they don't like it. They want to hear me say, you know, something like else. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not gonna
right, of course.
That's what they fucking want. And listen, unless they get that.
And that's why I was like, I couldn't understand why your dad was like, don't you think that's stupid that he did that? I'm like,
my dad.
No, not really.
My dad's stupid, man. He's a dumb motherfucker, man. He's stupid. So whatever.
And he's like, I hope you know what you're getting yourself. He goes, I hope you know what you're getting yourself involved in. Here, I'll read you the message. He's like, I hope you know what you're getting yourself involved in.
Don't even worry about it. I don't even care. I don't even care. You hear me? Baby.
Yeah, I hear you, babe.
Yeah, don't even worry about reading this shit, man. Just block his number, block his wife's number. We don't even have to read it. You know what I'm saying? I'm bigger and better than that, so I don't even really care what he said. He's a low life.
This is very true.
Yeah, he's a low life piece of shit. Just delete all his shit. Delete it all. Block him on Facebook. Just whatever you got to do. Just, you know, take care of it.
I was shocked that she came out saying all that shit that she did. I was like, ew, like, who the fuck are you?
Yeah, she's like his little cheerleader. She's like his little bitch ass cheerleader. That's all. You heard me, babe?
Yeah, I heard you, baby.
Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, she's just like his little cheerleader and shit. Hey, listen, I wish we had visits where like it was like face to face. I wish.
Oh, really?
But yeah, of course, baby. Wouldn't that be nice? So that I could kiss you and stuff like that. That'd be good.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, love that shit. I wish. You know what I mean? How much do we gotta pay to make one of those visits happen?
I don't know. I would have already done that.
I know you would have.
I would have already done that. I would have already been there, done that.
You would have already gotten here and got these sugar lips. That's what you already would have.
Yeah, I sure would have. My little sugar lip.
So, just an update: the Tellers jury have just started deliberations again, about a couple of minutes ago. So they've started day 2 deliberations as of, say, 5 minutes ago.
Those sugar lips.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, the first time
I'm over here like sucking my lips and shit.
I heard you making that noise. I was like, what is she doing?
I'm like sucking my lips. Definitely would be good.
It would be good, baby. It would be good. Maybe one day, you know, maybe one day. It might just take some time, but whatever.
We'll get there. Don't worry.
Yeah, we'll get there. It just takes time. So.
Oh, I miss you. I want to see you.
Me too, baby. I want to see you too. I want to see you too, really badly, actually. But at least you're coming here on Wednesday. You didn't tell me what time. Don't tell me what time. It could be a surprise.
I know. Hopefully, I gotta find a ride. Because my ride got his fucking. I don't know. He lost his keys to his car, so he's fucked up.
Oh, he lost his keys.
Yeah, so I gotta call Jason.
How the fuck did he go to do that?
I don't fucking know. I gave Jason extra gas last night. I be putting extra gas in people's tanks. It ain't mine. Fuck it.
I would too. Yeah, I would.
You have 1 minute remaining.
Hey, listen. Should I call you back or call you tonight? Which one?
Call me tonight.
I'll call you.
Yeah,
tonight.
call me tonight.
Baby, I'll call you tonight because I want to be able to talk to you after you get off work.
Yeah, I want to be able to talk to you too.
Okay, baby. Okay. Do we have credit? Yes. Can I write you?
Yeah, you can write to me. Mm-hmm.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I put credits last night.
Hey, did you just kiss me through the phone?
I did.
I felt it through the phone. You kissed me through the phone.
You did. I did. I kissed you through the phone.
Hey, you remember that? You remember that song? You remember that song?
I do.
All right. Well, listen. I'm gonna get on the kiosk. I'm gonna send you another message later on, and then I'll call you.
All right. All right, baby.
All right, baby. Bye, baby.
Bye.
Hey, Willow.
Hey.
Hey, baby, listen, you got to read the message that I sent you, baby.
I was trying to start to, but you called me right back. So I said I'll read it when I get off the phone.
Well, we're done? Okay.
I gotta finish like dialing myself.
What do you mean you got to, hold on, what are you talking about you got to finish? What's that mean?
I have to finish like getting ready too.
Oh, okay. Okay. Well, don't read it and get preoccupied, okay? Make sure you keep getting ready. To finish.
You're so cool.
Hey, baby. Hey, listen, are you guys gonna decorate the house and shit for Christmas or what?
Yeah, that's what we're doing. I already put the Christmas tree up.
You did?
Yeah, I put the Christmas tree up and I decorated the kitchen and yeah, I'm a Christmas freak.
Baby, I love Christmas. That's like my favorite holiday. I love motherfucking Christmas. For real. Like the presents, the tree, the lights, like all that shit. I'm a Christmas dork. I love it to death. It's always been my favorite all the time.
It's my favorite too.
It's your favorite too, baby. Yeah. Baby, you know how bad I felt yesterday when I didn't get to talk to you? I felt real bad. Yesterday was a bad day. It was a slow ass, long ass, bad fucking day. Just to let you know. It really pissed me off.
I know. You don't have to let me know. I already know.
You know, baby. Yeah, me too.
Did you get my picture of my White Claw drink?
Yes, baby, I did. Yeah. I got it, baby.
Yeah, dude, I was thinking that. I was like, hey.
Baby, you brought back memories, baby. You hear me? You brought back memories.
Sure did.
Sure did.
That's Wade's favorite drink.
Listen, that black cherry, the one that you sent me the picture of, that black cherry is good as fuck. I'm not gonna lie.
I know. And it's low carb. That's why I'm drinking it because I'm on a diet.
You're on a diet. I know, baby.
Keto diet. So
keto,
I asked my keto queen if I can drink that, and she said yes.
Did she really? Hey, you know what other kind is good? The black cherry, and then they got this like lime flavored one. I like that one too. So, baby, listen. So, you think you need a job though? Like, you need a job? The hustle's not good enough. So you need a job, or what?
No, babe. I need a paper trail.
Yeah, you do. You definitely do, for sure. Everybody does. That's true.
No, because I haven't had a paper trail for years, babe.
Yeah, baby.
With everything that's going on with me and my case, you know what I mean? And I know I'm going to be getting probation, so.
You know what sucks? You want to know what sucks? If you get probation, let's say, I go to prison or whatever, not for let's say I go to prison for burglary or something, for anything, whatever. You can't come see me when you're on probation, right? You know that, right?
What?
Yeah, babe, you can't go to a prison while you're on probation.
I don't give a fuck. I'm going to put it underneath somebody else's name and I'm going to go. I'll be there somehow.
Okay, baby. We'll figure it out. We'll figure that shit out. Yeah. Yeah, when you're on probation, you can't get there. And trust me.
Okay, they're back. So let's get to it. I don't want to miss anything on the Wade Wilson stuff. Right. Bear with me, everyone. Oh, motherfuckers. They've gone back to the thing. Emblem. But they were literally just there. Hang on. Hang on. If you can see it. There they are, there. And then they went back. We'll see them when they come back. We'll see them. Josie, I'm so disappointed in Josie. Christmas or Halloween. Halloween's not a big thing in the UK. Halloween is nothing. It's tiny. That's what she said. So, yeah, Christmas is a lot bigger. Same though, we don't have Thanksgiving and stuff like that. So even though I have now incorporated Thanksgiving to my life.
Good afternoon. Please be seated.
Thank you, Judge. I will be seated. Thank you. Wade Wilson is not there yet.
All right. Well, let me take care of first things first that I got to take care of first. So One thing in
Here he is.
housekeeping, there was a thumb drive that was presented as evidence in the Spencer hearing this morning. And let's record reflect states present, defense counsel, and defendant are present. You can be seated. Has that been submitted to the clerk?
It has not. I was considering it as a demonstrative aid to the court. If the court prefers that I file it, then I will. I've got it in my pocket.
I think it was made part of the record and referred to, so I think it's been identified. I would just, yes. All right, and when we left at the end of the Spencer hearing, the defense indicated they had further argument and potentially wanted to talk to Mr. Wilson about presenting anything further regarding the Spencer hearing.
We don't have any further evidence to present. Court can inquire of Mr. Wilson if you would like, but he has elected not to provide any testimony in his defense.
So at this time, the defense does not have anything further regards to the Spencer hearing.
We do not, Your Honor.
All right, is that correct, Mr. Wilson?
Yes.
Okay. Anything else from the state?
No, Your Honor. Thank you.
Okay. Then you did indicate you had some argument in regards to sentencing.
I do.
All right.
But we need to approach.
Okay.
Careful, everybody. Careful to everybody that has got earphones in. I'm speaking. Duffy, Sarah, everybody. Have you turned the volumes down? I'm speaking. I have to do this for people because, oh, there you go. I'll give it. I always give it like 10 seconds. After that, Laura loves it. Look at that. Laura's like, yeah, baby. Just because people have to put their volumes up. So he's not going to speak then. So Josie asked a good question earlier on. Scott, you might know the answer to this. Do they allow gel, hair gel, in prison? Because he's also always got slick back hair, Scott. Like you back in the day, Scott. Thanks, Jem. Thank you, Saz.
And as per the sidebar, I know Mr. Wilson didn't approach, but waiving his ability to be up here at the sidebar. And I'll just say what was said, that basically this morning we had the Spencer hearing. At the end of the Spencer hearing, defense counsel indicated they may have further argument and wanted to speak with Mr. Wilson regarding any other potential testimony. We recessed until 2 o'clock this afternoon. And so the court came back in to see if there was any further evidence or testimony, which appears there's not. And if there was any further argument regarding sentencing. Subsequent to that, I will take another recess, and then we'll come back for the court to issue a sentencing order at that time. So that's procedurally where we are.
Yes, sir.
Okay. All right. So is there any further argument then?
Oh, yeah. Do you want to get podium?
Yes.
Judge, briefly, you've heard all of the evidence, the testimony in the case. On behalf of myself, Mr. Hollander, Ms. Perez, Mr. Wilson, we want to thank you for your consideration of Mr. Wilson's sentence in this case. We understand that when a jurist takes the bench, we hope you don't have to make a decision like this. But we know that Your Honor has paid close attention. You've considered the law, you've considered the facts, the evidence, and you're going to render the decision that you think is just. Obviously, it's either sentence is a terrible sentence. The sentence of death is worse in that if there is a mistake along the way, and we can't correct that mistake, we can't correct the sentence after it's imposed. We'd ask that the court consider the 3 statutory mitigators, the capacity of the defendant to appreciate the criminal nature of the conduct, or to conform that conduct to the requirements of the law was substantially impaired. Obviously, you've heard testimony that he consumed quantity of controlled substances. He described it to the officers, said it basically made him almost insane. Defendant requires specialized treatment for mental disorder that is unrelated to substance abuse or addiction or for a physical disability, and the defendant is amenable to treatment. We don't know what kind of treatment that's going to be on death row. We know that he needs treatment. There's testimony to the fact that he's been on treatment. He's been on the same treatment throughout his stay in the Department of Corrections and in the Lee County Jail. He needs that medication. He needs that treatment. Defendant cooperated with the state to resolve the current offense or any other offenses. I'm sure the court recalls that Mr. Wilson provided a statement to law enforcement. At the time he provided the statement, he was not aware that they had located the second victim. He was doing that in an effort to assist the victim's family. They had already located the second victim, but he didn't know that. He provided them with details that, but for his statement, they would never have known. We have non-statutory mitigating circumstances. Defendant was born to drug-addicted teenage parents. The defendant's biological mother suffered mental illness. Defendant's mental illness presented at age 12 and was precipitated by puberty and substance abuse. Defendant was diagnosed bipolar disorder and I call it schizophrenia. It's a little bit different diagnosis. Defendant is loved by his adoptive parents, Candy and Steve Wilson, who has provided a statement to the court. Defendant is loved by his sister, which was reflected in the statement read to the jury. Defendant was profoundly affected by being abandoned by his biological parents. He's been a loving son to his adoptive parents, as reflected in the statement read earlier today. I remind the court that the jury's recommendation was 9-3 for one victim and 10-2 for the other. Under their previous statute, that would have required this court sentence my client to life. Likewise, I would remind the court that Mr. Wilson has been waiting trial for a long time. The unfortunate death of his previous counsel prolonged the litigation and impacted Mr. Wilson greatly. I point out to the court, lastly, obviously the court has received, and I know that you haven't read them because I have received notification from your office that these letters have been received by your office, but I know that the court would not read an ex parte communication, that the letters have been sent back to us, but obviously there are people that have been pleading for Mr. Wilson's life and for the court's mercy. There are some 40,000 people that have signed petitions to that effect. We'd ask the court to take into consideration that death is permanent. Death is different. And we're asking the court to impose 2 life sentences for Mr. Wilson.
Steve.
Good afternoon, Your Honor.
Good afternoon.
I'd like to point out, and I agree with defense counsel, that death is in fact permanent. Christine Melton was 35 years old. Diane Ruiz was 43 years old. Both of their deaths were permanent. Back in June, when this court heard the facts and circumstances of this particular case surrounding the deaths of Ms. Melton and Ms. Ruiz, this court should have learned that this case was nothing more than power, control, and violence that led to murder. Mr. Wilson's decisions were not only pitiless and consciencelessness, but they amounted to tragically reducing Ms. Melton as well as Ms. Ruiz to nothing more than memories and photographs to not only their families, but also to their friends. The only reason why that happened was because they both encountered Mr. Wilson. The state, back in July, went ahead and prepared a sentencing memorandum for the court to consider. The reason why the state did that, Judge, was because the state wanted the court to be aware and point out specifically the facts and circumstances supporting the aggravating circumstances and factors that the jury considered in this particular case, and that the jury specifically found proven beyond and to the exclusion of every reasonable doubt. Specifically, the jury is the one that found that Mr. Wilson was previously or contemporaneously convicted of another capital felony or of a felony involving the use or threat of violence to the person. That particular fact, an aggravating factor, was established throughout the course of this trial by virtue of the verdict that was rendered by this jury when they found Mr. Wilson guilty of both counts of first-degree felony murder and first-degree premeditated murder. Secondly, Judge, the jury found beyond to the exclusion of every reasonable doubt that the capital felony was committed by a person previously convicted of a felony and under a sentence of imprisonment or placed on community control or on felony probation. Once again, this court, as well as this jury, received testimony, not only by virtue of receiving certified court roll prints, a certified copy of conviction as business records, but also received the testimony from our crime scene tech who conducted the fingerprint analysis and determined that Mr. Wilson was in fact one and the same of the individuals who was convicted of two felonies, that being trafficking in stolen property and false information to a pawnbroker on the 18th of September of 2019. That was less than a month before these murders occurred. That was established beyond and to the exclusion of every reasonable doubt, and the jury concurred unanimously on both of those. Capital felony was especially heinous, atrocious, and cruel. Judge, this particular factor screams for justice. The homicides by which Ms. Melton and Ms. Ruiz died at the hands of Mr. Wilson sets this case apart from normal capital felonies because, once again, it's conscienceless and it's pitiless. And it's unnecessarily torturous to both Ms. Ruiz as it was to Ms. Melton. You heard about the fingernails being broken, the many bruises to their body, of the face, the swollen eyes, the contusions, the bruising all over the torso and arms, the hemorrhages on both sides of their neck, the scalp bruising, the contusions to the lungs, contusions to the liver, to the back of the bladder, to the colon. Her brain was swollen. That was just Miss Melton. And then we have Miss Ruiz. She had the fracture of the nasal bone, the laceration to her left breast, her bruising on both sides of her body, the bruising on the back of her left forearm and on the back of her left hand, the fracture of her fourth finger, the bruising on her right arm, the contusions on her upper back, the hyoid bone, the trachea cartilage being broken, the multiple rib fractures in the front and to the back. And then we have the hemorrhage on the back of her neck. And then you couple that with the fact that Mr. Wilson went ahead and placed his hands around the necks of both of these women and allowed their lives to slip through his fingers when both of them knew they were going to die. The jury found that particular factor, Judge, unanimously as to both Miss Melton and Miss Ruiz, that it was heinous, atrocious, and cruel. He overpowered them, he controlled them, he silenced them by placing his hands around their neck. Judge, we submit to you that factor should be given extremely great weight. And lastly, Judge, the aggravating factor of it being cold, calculated, and premeditated. The jury found, beyond and to the exclusion of every reasonable doubt, unanimously, that this aggravating factor applied to Miss Diane Ruiz. That evidence that was presented, beyond and to the exclusion of every reasonable doubt, you heard and was corroborated by the evidence in this particular case, statement that was given by Mr. Wilson himself. He asked her where the high school was and if she could show him. He said that once he got her into the car, they'd drive to the school. He was going to drop her off, but he knew in his mind he wasn't going to do it. He started choking her because she started to get out of the car. You could tell that she was getting scared. He saw the fear, and then when she would not die, he pushed her out of the car and repeatedly drove over her and then attempted to dispose of her body in an empty wooded lot. Judge, that is what is precisely the sort of heightened premeditation that's contemplated by that specific factor. And we would submit to you that that particular factor also carries great weight. Mitigation that defense counsel has presented to this court, we would argue, counts for little weight. Not only that, but it's contested, Judge. It's controverted. Everything defense counsel has presented on behalf of Mr. Wilson, whether it be head injury, whether it be psychological issues, whether it be, family matters, all of that has been controverted. It has not been substantiated. There was no history of brain injury. It's not documented in any of the medical records. You heard here today Dr. Rubino's testimony. You heard counter testimony from Dr. Coyne. All of his scans were normal. Neuroimaging studies, both pre and post arrest, indicate normal brain scans, although he'd have you believe that he had injuries to his brain. That is not anywhere in the record. As much as he'd like for you to believe it to be so, it is not. The review of the incarceration medical records do not indicate any type of cognitive problems whatsoever, Judge. You heard testimony by Dr. Eisenstein that was controverted by Dr. Herkoff. Dr. Eisenstein even went so far as to present evidence as related to the Dallas Kaplan, function system. He tested averagely, Judge. He wants to talk about references to his memory, talking about that he has issues with short-term memory. That's not true. He has an ability to recount events when he wants to. He has an ability to tell stories. He has an ability to make you believe something that isn't true. And interestingly enough, Judge, the neuropsychological testing results are not consistent with any type of neurocognitive disorder. Even Dr. Eisenstein's own tests establish that the defendant's executive functioning, the frontal lobe capability to be within normal range. Judge, you haven't heard anything in this particular case as far as any sort of mitigation that would outweigh any of the aggravating factors in this particular case. The aggravating factors should be accorded such great weight, Judge, that they were proven beyond and to the exclusion of every reasonable doubt as to counts 1 and 4 in the indictment as specifically found by this jury. They, Judge, support and are sufficient to warrant a sentence of death. And they are not diminished by the mitigating circumstances and are sufficient to warrant a sentence of death. And as such, Judge, the state would respectfully request this court to recommend and impose the sentence of death upon Mr. Wilson, because not only is it deserved, but it's earned.
Anything else? All right. So this will conclude the Spencer hearing unless there's any other testimony or evidence that either side would want to present, especially the defense. Procedurally, my understanding is that we would take a recess at this point and then come back. And at that point that the state would want to present victim impact testimony or no?
Your Honor, I've spoken with the victim's family, and they would like to rely on what was stated at the actual trial.
Okay, so then this would be the final opportunity for the defense to present any other mitigating circumstances for the court to consider prior to coming back and issuing a sentencing order. Is there anything else that you want
We
to?
have nothing else, Your Honor. Thank you.
All right. And Mr. Wilson, again, your opportunity, if you wish to address the court, you may. No one can force you to. No one can force you not to. Is there anything you would like to address with the court? Okay. Then we will be in recess. It's 2:20 now. I'm going to spend some time on the sentencing order. So we will come back here at 4 o'clock. And I'll present the sentencing order at that time.
Okay. Okay, just gotta wait now for that. Did I miss anything? Dana, did you miss anything, Dana? Dana's a speedo man. Dana's a speedo man. Dana loves speedo. He loves his speedo. Dana's a speedo man. Dana. So there's a question here. I'm just waiting. We are live, by the way. Here, that worked out well, didn't it? We are live now. Look at Murph. I got you, Murph. I got you, Murph. Thank you, though. So I'm still keeping an eye out on Twitter. Everyone's in court. All parties are in court. Jury question. So we'll see what happens here. We're still waiting. And then we'll watch some Wade Wilson videos again. And then we'll get back to the other court at 4 o'clock. Here we go. Right, here we go. What's the question?
Okay, the record reflects that the hearing is taking place outside the presence of the jury panel. I have attorneys on both sides. Mr. Tellis is present. I got a note from the jury. It's been marked as court's exhibit number 25. Has a few questions. It says, can we get another laptop to review the digital evidence? So I'm assuming they want a second one. And so we have it? Okay, so I'm assuming there's no objection to the court having the court officer take back a second laptop. Okay. Then the next few questions are, the first one is, can we get the side-by-side walk comparison video from the closing statement? Obviously, the closing statement is not evidence. Then the next question is, could we get the exhibit number for the Jeff Gehrman news article videos about Mr. Tellis? I believe that's in evidence.
It is in evidence. It's the lowest number of flash drives I've seen.
I just want the parties to agree before I answer.
I'm not positive, but that's what I think is on the lowest number of courts.
Do you want to approach and look at the exhibit list?
Yes. She's gonna say flash drive, Judge.
Dane and Dennis walking down the street. Dane and Dennis, the kind I'd like to meet. Dane and Dennis, they used to wear these tight old thongs. They didn't like them, so they're gone. Dane and Dennis walking down the street. Dane and Dennis, the kind you'd like to meet. Dane and Dennis. These two who look at them, they're definitely growers, not showers. Dane and Dennis walking down the street. Dane and Dennis, the kind I'd like to meet. And I can't wait to go to meet these two speedos pro. See you in Boston, boys. There we go. They're just going through stuff. I want to see what they do. They can't give the close-in video because that's not part of evidence, but everything else should be fine. Scooby says he'll switch teams with those two. Can we pan the camera to the right of the judge? Well, Dana. To be fair, the blondie behind him is quite nice as well. For you, Dana. I know you prefer the other one, but still. Robin G, 4 o'clock. Why don't you put your face on IR, Christine? I haven't got the body for it. Dana and Dennis have got the body for it. I haven't. Robin G walking down the street. Why can't I see Robin's chat? I can't see a chat. No, Robin G's not another break. It's just here. They're just looking at exhibits to send back to the jury. Then we will go back and watch more videos of the Wade Wilson and the court. They're coming back at 4 o'clock. The court are coming back at 4 o'clock Eastern. Then return. Yes. Well, you can add your face to that. No, it's a Dane and Dennis thing. I don't want to take the charm. Dane and Dennis walking down the street. Dane and Dennis, the kind I like to meet. Dane and Dennis. These two, I don't know the song. My 6-pack had become a 30-pack. Give us all a treat. No, I think I'll give you more of a fright, Christine, than a treat. No, they're not doing impact statements. No. So the family don't want to do impact statements. They've decided, because obviously they testified in the trial, they're standing by that. They don't want to do victim impact statements. Welcome back, Little G. How am I not getting these messages? I'm not seeing Robin G or Little G. Where's Little G? I know she's a little one, but I don't see her. She's not in my chat, Little G. Oh, there she is there. But she's not there before, though. Don't know why that is. Seems like a mismatch. I really can't take the... No, we're going back to Wade Wilson calls, Little G. We'll come back to them in a second. We are going back to them. Little G. No, Dylan, your cuddles. Yeah, like a teddy bear. Like a teddy bear. Does anyone think that Boss Baby has even a chance of quitting? I do. I don't think he will, but I do think he's got a chance. I do think there's a chance this could be a hung jury. Slim chance, but slim.
Instruction number, what I say? 33. Okay, it should be instruction number 33. And then please refer to instruction number 25. Okay, if you want to approach and see it, and this is what I'll have the court officer sign it.
I think after the closings last night, there was a bit more reasonable doubt that crept in. I do think it's going to be guilty all around, but I do think there's a couple there at least that have got some
And
reasonable
a
doubt.
copy of this will be marked as Court's Exhibit number 26 as well. And maybe stay close by.
Can I take that exhibit, Judge?
Yes.
Do you want to sign one of these that I'm gonna work?
Yeah. Do we have to?
Yep, I'll carry that back.
What's in the bottle? She's always got like a purple bottle. Dane and Dennis walking down the street. Dane and Dennis, they kind of like to meet. Dane and Dennis. Just got back from walking Lil V like a virgin too. But for the very first time, like a V virgin. Ba-da-bum-ba. You are mine. Can't stomach to listen to it. Oh, I think it's intriguing. I think it's intriguing. It's one of those things that you get to see an insight into a mentalist, you know? Is that all? I don't know, it looks like it, doesn't it? That's Scott. It depends on the appeal court and the Supreme Court if he has a chance for appeal. He didn't see you, Dennis. Hey, he didn't see you, Dennis. Everyone saw Dennis. Dennis was there with his Speedos on. Cranberry juice. Maybe, yeah, you're right. Maybe you're right. Dennis Sweeney, one more. How are you feeling, Terzia? How are you feeling, Terzia? How you doing? Vodka with a splash of Crystal Light. I've not tried Crystal Light. Random Red. Hello, Random Red. Well, Lil G ain't getting no quickie with me, bub. Lil G is gorgeous. 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 The kind of light to me, Dane and Dennis. These two Speedo man. Hey, hi Gigi. How you doing, Gigi? Hope you're well, my darling. Over there in Phoenix, Arizona. Thing is, Random Red, all the women here are gorgeous, my friend. So stick around. Stick around. Little G finds it funny. Don't be a McCabe. Right, let's get back to it. Oh, awesome. Awesome, Gigi. Right, hang on then. Let me get back to it. Wade Wilson. We'll finish this call and then we'll get back to that afterwards. We got an hour and 25 minutes. No worries, Scott. No worries. Share screen. I'm intrigued by these calls. I've listened to them over and over and over. Da, da, da. Walking down the street, Dane and Dennis. The kind of like to me, Dane and Dennis. Oh. What's going on Friday with Sean? Not much. We started at 8 o'clock Eastern. We got calls from Larry and Tyson. We got calls from Dennis and Brenda Sweeney. We got calls from MJ Boom Gagliano. We got Gary Titus calling in. Maybe Sergeant Peter Murphy. Maybe we'll see. We got a lot of things going on. Just taking calls and stuff. So not much planned. Apart from that. Listen to a lot of Madonna. Like a virgin. Woo! 80s Pandora doing this drive. There you go. Happy days. Lisa, obviously that song was not towards you, but yeah. Thanks, Robin. No husband for lol. Single. Tears your single. All the single ladies, all the single ladies. I feel like I know Wade personally. Well, Laura, that's not a good thing. Thanks that I'm blushing now. No need to blush. I think I say this all the time. I think we've got the best looking chat of women anywhere. We really do. You're all gorgeous. And I'll do anything for you because you're gorgeous. Bill will stick one in you. Bill will stick it in everywhere. Brilliant. Oh, hang on. Happy days, Lisa. Well, go have fun. Go have fun, Mrs. Reed. I hope you enjoy your holiday break. Pop in if you can, but if not, we understand, and we can't wait to see you back here Monday, whenever it is. I know you've got the walk on Monday as well. Stand out, sorry. So, right, Lisa, enjoy yourself, my darling. All right, listen to this then.
If I gotta go, you need to get there. So figure something out. Cause you know we got things planned. We got plans, and so we got things. We got plenty of things
You're
to
gonna
do.
be here for a while though. You're not going nowhere though.
No, I'm not going. But I'll just say it. But no, I'm not. You're right. I'm coming home from here. You're right. So that was good. Now listen, that was good though. What they said this morning that they're building a team of lawyers for me. They were like, the dude was like, we're gonna have 5 lawyers on your case, and I was like, cool, man. That's what's up. Good. You know. What you doing, baby?
I'm gonna be your fucking lawyer.
Baby, I want you to be. Listen, I want you to be more than my lawyer. I want you to be a lot of things.
That's right.
Like underneath me, that's one thing. And then
I like that, right?
I like that. I love that shit. Hey, listen, you're gonna like what I wrote back. I didn't make it too long, but I wrote some good shit. You might like it.
You think you wrote some good shit.
Nah, stop it. Stop it. You're gonna like it. You're gonna have to listen, wherever you're at, when you read that, you're gonna have to tell everybody that you gotta go to the bathroom or something. Like fake like you gotta pee or something, and you're gonna go in there and play with yourself. So stop it.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah. It's just gonna be real. It's just gonna be real, baby. Real deal.
Yeah, I'm gonna wait till I come back so I can just enjoy it.
So you can just do it?
I can just enjoy it. Yeah, I can get my thing out and be right here. Good.
You can hang out a little bit?
No, I can get my little thing out. Me and her could just be in complete with each other.
Baby, why? You know what? Listen, when I call you next time, I want you to have that thing out anyways. When I call you next time, so I can say some things, because I'll just say that shit on the phone. Fuck writing it. I'll just say that shit on the goddamn phone, baby. Seriously. Hey, listen, what are you doing right now? You getting ready?
Yeah, I just finished my makeup and.
How you look? I bet you look beautiful. You look good.
Oh, you're so sweet.
Do you, baby? I wish I could see you.
I wish you could too.
I know, me too, baby. Me too.
Stop. Thanks, Wade.
Wait, what? What, baby? What did you say?
I said thanks, Wade.
You're welcome, baby. You're welcome. You're welcome.
No, I'm not happy right now because you're not here.
Baby, I know. I'm not that happy neither. I wish I was there. Trust me. I wish more than anything else.
And then, and you know, fucking that bitch that you fucked, she's ugly as fuck.
Who? Which one? Oh,
She's which one? Melton.
The fake one? The fake one?
No, Melton.
Melton.
Melton, Christina.
Oh, Christina? Yeah.
She's
You're right.
ugly, man. She's
Yeah.
dusty.
How you doing, Miss Gaines?
Huh?
Hey, Miss Gaines, on the way back, may I have a word with you? Thank you. Sorry, what's it called? Dude just walked by. The dude that works on the medical floor right here. So I'm gonna talk to him on his way back, because I'm trying to get put somewhere different, you know. So we'll see how that goes. I love you, baby.
I love you too.
What you doing? You getting your makeup ready?
Yeah, I'm trying to put my sandal on.
Yeah.
It's
Hey.
fucking cold. My toes are gonna be so cold. Oh my
Why?
God.
Why don't you? What are you wearing?
No, I said my toes are gonna be so cold. I'm gonna wear sandals.
Oh, you're gonna wear sandals? Yeah.
It's so cold, my toes.
Baby, why don't you put some fucking shoes on then if it's cold?
I don't want to wear these. I know, because I have pointy dress shoes. I don't want to wear those pointy dress shoes.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Hey, listen,
I look like a fucking elf.
like an elf? Like a sexy elf? Baby, that's kind of, baby, that's kind of like a turn on. You look like an elf, that's kind of a turn on, baby.
Dude, you're fucking. I swear to God.
That's like some, baby, that's like some, that's like some sexual, like, fantasy type shit. That sounds sexy, baby. You're a sexy ass little elf, baby. Sexy ass little elf. You sexy bitch. You sexy ass little elf. You're welcome, baby.
I'm gonna be an elf
Sexy
on the
bitch.
shelf. You hear me?
Huh?
I'm gonna be an elf on the shelf.
Elf on the shelf?
Yes.
Okay, that sounds
See,
good.
these pants don't look right. These pants don't look right with these shoes. I gotta wear sandals.
How's your ass looking those days?
Looks good.
Look good? Yeah. Now that I wish I could see, but minus the pants. Fuck
Right,
the pants.
exactly.
Fuck the pants. Don't even need the pants.
I'm gonna just bounce up and down. We'll be straight.
Baby, I just want to see that ass bounce. That's it. All I want to see. You make my day.
That's all I want to do. Shut the fuck up now. Stop talking about it, okay? Because I gotta go to.
Hold on 1 second, baby. Okay, is there any way for me, like, if I got cleared from here to go back there? Is that a possibility? Because I wrote a classification to go back there. This is it. Okay. Hold on 1 second, baby. I'll be right back. Hold on.
No, babe, it's my phone call. I'm paying for it.
Will you do me one favor? Ask, well, because classification, I want to stay on this floor. If not there, I'll stay here. But ask classification, is there any way for me to go back there? I wrote them and said, can I be cleared to go back there? Just see what they tell you. And if it works, then it'll work, you know? Okay. All right. Hey, baby. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm so sorry, baby. I was talking to the
I know. There goes my phone call. There goes my phone call.
Wait, baby, no. What happened? Did it say 1 minute?
It says wait. You have to go talk to somebody else.
Baby, he came up to talk to me. I had to talk to him. I'm trying to get out of this cell, baby. Jeez. I'm sorry, love. I'm sorry, baby. I love you. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, baby. Talk to me.
No, my friend Chris just got here and she brought me a coffee and I just like jizzed my pants.
God, I wish I had, baby. I wish I had some coffee. I miss coffee so much.
You have 1 minute remaining.
So bad.
Do you see what you mean? Do you see what I mean? Do you see what I mean?
Yeah, I see what you mean. Yeah, I see what you mean. What you talking about, Willis?
Listen, babe.
What's up, babe?
Listen, call me like right after lunch or something because I'll be back by then.
You'll be back by then? Okay, it'll be around like 1 o'clock. 1 o'clock,
All right,
because the phone doesn't turn on until 1 o'clock. It's off at 12. It turns back on.
I know that.
Okay, good thing you know. Just make sure you know.
All right,
man.
call me.
I love you, sweetie.
I love you too.
All right, bye.
Thank you for watching. Don't forget to like, subscribe, and turn notifications on so you don't miss the next one.
Hello, this is a prepaid call from
Wilson.
an inmate at the Lee County Jail. To accept this call, press 0. Your current balance is 94 cents. This telephone call may be monitored or
No victim impact statements, no. They don't want to give it. They've given it during the trial, so the family don't want to do it again.
recorded. Thank you for using GTL.
The thermal bottom. Yeah?
Hello?
Hello.
Hey.
Hey, how are you?
Hey. I'm okay.
What are you doing?
I'm just in here.
Just sitting there? Yeah. Did you read my message I sent you on the kiosk?
No, I haven't read it yet.
Okay. The state's attorney, they brought me the paperwork today to seek the death penalty. They brought me like fucking 2 pieces of paper.
Are you serious?
Swear. Look, it says notice of intent to seek death penalty, and then it tells why or whatever. So, yeah, serious. So,
wow.
Yeah, tell me about it. Wow, that's what I said. That's what I said. Fuck that.
That's nuts, babe.
Uh-huh. Well,
That's crazy.
it is. Yeah, baby, it is crazy. That's what I said. I tried to call you last night, but you didn't answer.
Probably I fell asleep. I fell asleep early.
Huh?
But I fell asleep early.
Oh, you fell asleep early last night? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've been sleeping all day. I just woke up, like, when they brought me these papers, actually. It's like 3 o'clock right now. Yeah, I've been sleeping a lot for some reason. Me too.
I only have like $1 on this phone call. No, it's not going to be long. Yeah, I got to go down and put money on.
Okay, good. Alright. Alrighty.
I'll write you back though.
Huh?
I'll write you back though.
You write me back? Okay.
You have 1 minute remaining.
1 minute remaining.
See?
Yeah.
I love you, hon.
I love you too, baby. Yeah, just write me back or something. And,
Keep your head up.
Yeah, I'll try to. I'll try the best I can.
Please.
I'll try. Yeah, I'll try. I will.
Yeah, I love you.
I love you too, baby. I'll talk to you later.
All right. Bye.
Thank you for watching. Don't forget to like, subscribe. This video contains 2 calls between Wade Wilson and a new woman named Breezy that he met off the kiosk. In the first call, Wade denies adding anyone else to the kiosk, but in the second call, he admits to another female, I'm guessing Kristen, coming to visit him. Take a listen.
Because if you do that, it's going to get to it quicker, you know?
Hello.
Hello? Hey.
Hey.
Hey, what's up, you sexy motherfucker? How you doing?
What's up, you sexy motherfucker?
What's going on? Hey, so listen, you know, hey, Kate, you guys still have it left? Okay.
Huh?
No, I was talking to one of the trustees. Yeah, what was I gonna say? Oh, so somebody wanted the phone, but nah, because we gotta talk. So I took it. I was gonna call you back later, but I was like, nah, we'll call back right now. What you doing? What's up?
Nothing. I'm watching TV.
Oh, what you watching? Anything good?
Hell no. I don't even know what this is.
Huh?
I don't even know what this is.
Hey, is it cold outside out there? Or not really?
Yeah.
It is like cold? Okay. Yeah, that's what all the officers were saying. They said it was like cold outside and shit. So.
It feels nice.
It feels good? Yeah, I bet it does. I can't wait till I get to feel it one day. Hopefully, you know.
Yeah.
It's gonna be a little while, man. It kinda sucks, man. Fuck. I gotta think about like the time that I'm gonna have to sit in here, but you know, I guess it is what it is, right?
I know.
Yeah.
But I'm gonna be here for you. So.
Are you gonna be here for me, baby? I hope so. Hey, listen. You know, if you want to, if you really, really want to, if you're feeling extra, you can always come to my court date so I can see you. You can always do that if you're not doing anything on that day. You can always do that, but that's like extra. You don't really got to do that. You know what I'm saying?
I will.
Baby, you can. I mean, any chance I get to see you, I'm not gonna pass that up. So like, you know, I'm always all for that. So you know, and listen, I'm gonna try to put you on my visitation list. But like the thing about it is they changed it, and like you have to go online now to do it.
Yeah, you gotta like make an email and shit.
Yeah.
I already know, boo.
You know, baby. Okay, boo. Yeah. I know you're pretty much up the game and shit. So like I think you got to do that, and yeah, you could come visit me, even though they got me like on this heavy lockdown shit. I can still get visits. Yeah, fuck you mean? I still get visits. They better not take that shit away from me.
Thank God they fucking even let you use the phone and shit.
Tell me about it.
Bro, one of the cops in one of the pictures they took of you at court, he looked so scared.
Oh, listen, you talking about did he have like black hair?
No.
Are you? Okay.
Hold on, I got it in my phone.
Oh, do you really? Are you? Come on, stop with the bullshit. No, you don't. Stop it.
I swear to God.
You do?
The day I seen you. The day I seen you. No, it was a bald cop with glasses.
Oh, okay. Okay, right. Okay, I remember. Yeah. Yeah, he probably looked like he was like a scared little boy, huh?
Yeah, he did.
Like you just saw a monster in the closet, huh?
Yeah.
I think like for some reason like I kind of like do that to people because like I'm usually like taller than like
You're a big motherfucker.
taller. Yeah, I'm usually taller than most, so like they kind of like tends to Hey, Bill. Oh, hey, I was just gonna let you know I'm just letting it die. It fucked up. Yeah, thank you. But yeah, like I think that's kind of like a normal thing because like I was 6'5", you know, and so most people, you gotta let it die, Kato. Let it, huh? It takes like 5 minutes. Yeah, and then plug it back in. Sorry. Yeah, and so yeah, I guess that happens for most people. You probably did look like a scared little kid.
Yeah, you're
I didn't mean to. Yeah.
so big.
Hey, listen. Do you like? Can I ask you a question? Do you like how big I am?
Yeah.
Like it? Yeah. Okay.
That's what affects you. And then you were walking like back and forth, and like the light kept hitting you a certain way, and I was like, "Oh my god!" Like,
no, stop it, quit. Stop trying to blow me up, quit.
Bro, I swear, like,
yeah.
Like it was like the light was like like just shot.
Oh, like one of those moments. Hey. Oh shit, no man. Yo, that shit was just honestly just kind of made me hot when you said that. That shit's kind of sexy that you said that to me. I like that. That's kind of cool. Hey, listen, do you know how old I am? I don't know if I told you, but you probably know. You probably already know though. Yeah, I'm 25. So me and you were.
I know a lot.
I know you probably. I know you do. I probably don't even got to tell you shit. You already fucking probably know.
I did my research.
Did you? Oh, I did my. Okay. Okay. Well, hold on. This ain't fair because you get to do all this research on me, but I can't do a background on you. So what the fuck? This is crazy. I just got to put my hope and trust that you're straight. Yeah. Okay. You know what? Chance taken. Consider it done. So what are you gonna do tonight? What you gonna do? Just kind of hang around the house and shit. Yeah.
Hanging around.
Nah, that's cool. That's cool, man. That's cool. I wish I could hang around. Damn, that'd be great. Wish we could fucking Netflix and chill. That'd be even better.
Yeah, right?
That'd be great. Listen,
No.
I'm a big movie guy too. Like I don't really watch TV, but I like movies though. I like movies a lot. So
I like scary movies.
You like scary movies? Me too.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. No, I do. I'm not just saying that. Listen, I'm not just saying that because you said it. I really mean that. I really do. I like. Stop. Hey, yo, listen. There's this one TV. Do you have Netflix? You watch Netflix and shit?
Yeah.
All right. Listen. There's a TV show. It's called Black Mirror. You should definitely check it out sometime. You would definitely like. It's called Black Mirror, and you would probably, if you like scary shit, you would love this show. It's gonna be your new favorite. I'm telling you.
I'll watch it.
Yeah, you're gonna like it a lot. Trust me, baby. You're gonna love it. Hey, listen. I want to tell you too. In the second picture that you sent me, yo, all that fucking ass is like crazy, and the outfit that you had on was beautiful, and you have the best fucking body. I'll just let you know that right now, okay? Like straight up and down. You hear me? You probably know this, but listen, like all day long, you have like if I had to pick, I'm serious. Listen, if I had to pick, like, okay, how do I want my girl, like her body type and stuff, and how do I want her to look and stuff, you would really be it. Like body wise, like I'm all about it. I'm all for it. Yeah, I'm all with it. You like that? I'm all with it. Yeah, but you probably, hey, listen, you're straight. I'm straight with it. Yeah, I'm good. Hey, yo, because you said in one of your messages too, you were like, you're gonna have to get the hang of me, Wade. And like when I read that, I laughed to myself, and I was like, really? This is gonna be easy to get the hang of you. I gotta get the hang of you. Okay. Think I could do that? Yeah, straight up. Hey, listen, thank you too. I was gonna tell you thank you too for putting money on for me. Like I really.
I just put more on earlier.
Nah, did you really?
Another 10, yeah.
For real, thank you so much. like really. Thank you, because like I'm running out of soap and shit. So yeah, man. So thanks. Like that's great. That's terrific. I'm really, really happy you did that. Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
And I know that money doesn't come free, so like everything you put on there, I fucking appreciate more than you know. Promise I do.
I told you I got you.
I know you did say that. You did say. Listen, but you know, I kind of like, you know, sometimes like, especially in like my type of situations, sometimes you hear that and like I don't have like a lot of people. All right, I'm gonna tell you the truth. Okay? Like I did have a couple people hit me up on the kiosk, right? But I blew them off. Like I didn't even pursue it. You know what I'm saying? And then like, and then some of my homeboys, like I got them too, but like they don't even really. They got so much other shit going on that like they come through, but they don't. You know, sometimes. So whatever, man. You know, but I know how it is.
That's
like
how
people.
it is.
Yeah, exactly. So it didn't really surprise me, but whatever, man. I don't really care. I'm in jail. They're not. So fuck it. You know.
I sent you another one.
Another what?
Picture.
Oh, you sent me another picture? Really? You did?
Yeah.
You're gonna make me.
I want to kind of try the other one, but I don't want it to like get rejected.
No, try. No, hold on, wait. Let's go back and recap what you just said. Try the other one. Nah, listen, we got to give it a shot because my homeboy did it. I think we can do it. Just like, honestly, you could do it. You just can't like show your nipples and shit, like, or whatever you're gonna do. Like, you can show ass and stuff, like, but you can't like, it can't be bare. Like, you gotta have like something on. You know what I'm saying? Like something skimpy or something. Like, you gotta like. You can, I don't know. It's up to you. I don't want to tell you how to like. I'm not the goddamn photographer and shit like that. Which I was just sounding like, but nah.
Right,
but like,
I just sent one. I just sent it. Fuck it.
Did you? You just sent it?
The worst they can do, the worst they can do is reject.
Nah, the worst they can. Listen, but I got the kiosk. I'm about to like when we're done. I'm about to look, but I might not be able to get it till tomorrow because. The people, you know how it is. Like when you get pictures at nighttime, they don't approve it until like the next day. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna try. You just did it though. You did it for me, baby. You did it. I'm excited. Hey, Breezy, you're making my motherfucking day. Holy shit. Yeah, listen. Hey, you hear me? When I first, this is probably gonna sound really like, I don't know. This is probably gonna sound like crazy coming from like a guy like me, probably. But when I first had like initially like the initial time I was gonna call you, I had butterflies and shit, and I was like, hey, I know that sounds like stupid coming from like a dude like me, probably, but
yeah, you have butterflies.
Right, exactly, right. Me of all people, huh? Yeah. Nah, I did a little bit. For a second, I felt like a little kid in middle school. I was like, hold on, get yourself together, bro. Get yourself together. I was just
Bro,
playing.
my homegirl was taking me up to get the food, and like you called, and I put it on speaker, and we looked at each other when you said your name. She's like, bitch, like, don't say I'm in the car with you or anything.
No, stop.
I swear to God, I don't want to be a part of that.
You have 1 minute remaining.
Hey, why are they doing me in that way? That's crazy.
Man, she's a whole bitch.
Yeah, seriously. All right, baby. Hey, listen, it was really, really good to talk to you. Thank you so much for everything that you've done for me so far. And yeah, for real, I mean that like from the bottom of my heart. And tell your girls to lay off me. Stop picking at me. Tell them to leave me alone. Stop picking at me and shit. Hey, listen.
You can call tomorrow.
Yeah, can I call you tomorrow? I was gonna ask what's a good time, but I really can't. Just whenever I get the phone, you know.
Yeah, anytime is fine.
Anytime's cool, baby. Okay.
Yeah. All right.
Okay,
good
cool.
night.
Good night, baby.
It was nice
See you
talking
tomorrow.
to you.
You too. I'll talk to you tomorrow.
All right. Bye.
All right. Bye.
Hello.
Hey, y'all hold it down. Hello.
Hey.
Hey, what's up? How's it going?
Up?
Hey.
I'm good. How are you?
I'm good. I called you like a million times. 1,000,001 now.
I didn't want the phone to die when we were talking.
Oh, really? Yeah, that would suck.
Yeah, I was waiting till I got home to charge it.
Oh, okay. What were you doing, at work or something?
No, I was at my sister's.
Oh, your sisters. Yeah. Okay. Hey, I got your message. I responded to it earlier.
Oh yeah, I know. I seen.
Oh, you read? Okay. Hey, I like what you said. The last thing you said in your message. You must really like tacos.
Yeah, I do.
I love tacos. But they gotta be good though. Like I don't want any bullshit tacos. Like they gotta be like authentic and shit. You know, like they
Like
gotta
the real deal.
Yeah, like I don't want like Taco Bell. Like I want like the real deal. Like I want to go to like some good shit. You know, something
Like the hood.
Yeah, like the hood and get some like a taco truck or some shit. Get some good shit. Yeah. Hey, listen. Don't worry about that other girl though. Yeah, she did come to see me and she was trying to help me get a lawyer and shit. But
I wasn't worried about her. I was gonna be like, hell yeah, use that bitch.
Is that what you were gonna say? For real?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Straight up then. Okay. Yeah. Well, I haven't heard from her anyways, so I think she's like fucking off or something. I don't know what she's doing. Who knows what she's doing anyways? Yeah. Fuck her.
That's not good.
Yeah, it's not good. But listen, I would rather you be my main thing anyways. So like we're switching out, and like honestly, like I want to keep you around. So that's kind of what I'm like. That's the goal anyways. So so that's why I say don't fuck that. Don't worry about it. But how was your day today? Was it good?
Yeah, it was good.
Yeah, mine was good, but it felt like I did the same shit yesterday, type of shit. You know what I mean? Like that type of feeling. Like it was good, like it was straight, but like it's just like damn, I just did the same thing yesterday.
No, it sucks in there.
Yeah, it sucks.
It does.
Yeah, this shit's garbage. I hate this pussy ass shit. This shit is garbage. Hey, you know what? I was so mad. You know what else is some pussy ass shit? Like, I wanted, like, when I got on the kiosk today, like, early this morning, too, like, I got on and I was like, okay, yeah, like, I know she sent me those 2 pictures yesterday so I get to see them. So I was, like, real, like, pumped up, I was, like, real jacked up. I was real, it felt like Christmas. I was real, like, amped up for the shit. And then, like, and like, I wanted to see that one, too, like, more than anything else. So I was like, yeah. You hear me? I was like, yeah, this is gonna be great. And then and then I saw, and it was like this big circle with a cross through it, and it was like rejected, and I was like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
That was some bullshit, man. What'd you send me? A fucking full on nude? What'd you send?
No, it was just like some boy shorts.
Nah, they rejected that? Come on.
Yeah.
Man, why are they so picky? That's crazy. You're gonna have to send me another one, but keep that shit PG-13. Like you must have went like pulled the boy shorts all in your shit or some shit and went like X-rated.
No, they weren't like it wasn't bad at all.
Nah. Well, whoever saw that picture thought it was. They were like, hell no, this shit can't come in. And you know what? They're probably fucking with me. They're probably like, yo, he's gonna like this a lot. This motherfucker. Like, we gotta deny his shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, they're assholes.
Yeah, man, they fuck with me, man. They fuck with me. God damn. Like, nah, like, sometimes they do fuck with me. Like, I had to get on this one dude's case because, like, this one officer, he was fucking with me. Like, when they put that shit on the news, so, like, they were seeking the death penalty for me and stuff like that. Okay, well, like, I had this pussy-ass, bitch-ass officer that doesn't like
Take a breather for a second from that one. Right, what would you do here? Question for you people. What would you do here? You're about 14, maybe 15, 16 now, and you get offered a plea deal. What would you do? Oh, darling, I love you. A moment go. So, Carly Gregg, when she was 14, she allegedly murdered her mother. She today was offered a plea deal of she turned down a 40-year plea deal, and she's facing a potential life sentence if she's convicted. And she's 40, she's probably about 15, 16 right now. Actually, let's just Google it. Carly Gregg. Let's Google it. Carly Gregg. Age. Oh, she's 14. Oh, 15. Just turned 15. In April, she's 14. In May, she's 15. So she's a teenager accused of. Hang on, we'll watch it now. Let's watch it. This is interesting. Let's watch this. What would you do in this situation? What would you do? So she's just turned 15. No, Joe, I know. I didn't think that. So she's tried as an adult. Yeah. I didn't think you could do that. Right, let's watch. Where is it?
All rise. Circuit Court of Orange County is now in session. The Honorable Dewey Arthur presiding. All right, please be seated. Let's see. Okay. All right, State of Mississippi versus Carly Gregg, cause number 2024-34169. Please bring the defendant to the podium. All right, we're here by way of pretrial conference checklist, which means the defendant has rejected any recommendation from the state. For the record, what was the last recommendation of the state of Mississippi?
Here, the state recommended 40 years in the custody of Mississippi Department of Corrections and agreed to not prosecute counts 2 and 3 in the indictment. But again, there were fines and no contact and things like that.
All right, Ms. Gregg, did you receive that recommendation of 40 years?
Yes, sir.
And it was your choice and your choice alone to reject that recommendation?
Yes, Your Honor.
You know, if she proceeds to trial, count 1, what's the potential sentence?
Life.
If the jury fails to affix the sentence at life, what's the sentencing range?
20 years to 40 years.
All right, and count 2, what's the potential sentence?
Between 20 years and life.
All right, she's 14 years old, so if the jury fails to affix the punishment at life, she's facing 50 years.
Give or take, Your Honor, yes.
Okay, and in count 3, what is she facing?
Another 10 years.
Another 10 years. So the jury will either acquit you, or you'll be facing 2 life sentences, or this court can sentence you up to 93 years. Do you understand that?
Yes, Your Honor.
It's your choice and your choice alone to proceed to trial.
Yes, Your Honor.
Have a seat. It says discovery is complete except expert reports from McNaughton experts. I thought I've ordered that those to be turned over 3 times. Has that been received by the state?
No, sir, Your Honor. And I just, before you walked in, got with counsel opposite and showed them 2 orders that were motions that he granted last time we were in front of you. The order granting our motion to compel their compliance with the mental evaluation analysis, and also the order granting the motion to compel compliance with Rule 17. May I vote?
You still intend on trying to offer experts at this trial?
Your Honor, we have an expert that's going to be doing an evaluation. We do not plan on contacting them.
All right. Well,
and Your Honor, just for the clarification,
we're aware of the time constraints, and we know that we have to get our evaluation done. Our evaluations happen on Thursday. And
Actually, the reports were due a month ago, Mr. King. I signed an order more than a month ago. Now, I'm not going to, there's nothing in front of me to rule on at this time. There's nothing in front of me to rule on at this time. All right. Says that there's some pending motions, anticipated motions, to press urine test, and both sides think it'd be 3 days for trial. Is that correct by the state?
Your Honor, I believe it'll take probably a little more than 3 days. But there are additional motions that the state intends to file, certainly some motions in limine.
All right. Other defense?
Your Honor, I expect the trial itself to probably take 4 to 5 days.
All right. I'll remind both sides that these jurors are getting paid a whopping $25 a day. So y'all drag this case out at your own peril. However, I'm going to give each side plenty of time to try your case. All right. All motions under Rule 16.1, the motion filing deadline is this Friday, August 30th, 2024. Under Rule 34.1, the Mississippi Rules of Criminal Procedure, all motions must be in writing and must contain a concise statement of the precise relief requested and must state the specific factual grounds and specific legal authority. Failure to comply will result in the motion being considered procedurally abandoned or waived. Responses must be filed in writing before the close of business Wednesday, September 4th, 2024, or the motion may be considered confessed. Reply to any response may be filed if desired before the close of business on Friday, September 6, 2024. Under Rule 34.2, you must be in court on Tuesday, September 10th, 2024 at 9 o'clock for hearings on pretrial motions. All jury instructions must be pre-filed before the close of business on Friday, September 13th, 2024. This court will not entertain a request for jury instructions either party failed to pre-file unless there is good cause shown. Additionally, an editable copy of all instructions must be emailed in Microsoft Word format to sbutler@rankingcounty.org. All right, I need this attorney for the state. Y'all already signed off on this?
Yes, sir.
Oh, my God.
Do I need to put additional motions?
No, as long as the motions are filed by the motion filing deadline, the court's going to consider all motions both parties file. As long as they contain a legal basis and, some case law. All right, anything further from the state?
All right, I think the only pending matter, and this may be something that we address at the pretrial conference, is the defendant, and I don't have it in front of me, I think filed a motion to transfer to youth court that we've never heard.
You want to hear that on pretrial conference day, or do you want to hear it today?
Pretrial conference day.
All right, the court will hear that matter on pretrial conference day. Anything further from the defense?
No, Your Honor.
Best of luck to both sides. The defendant will remain in custody to await trial.
Fucking bollocks. I was muted. So she is charged with murdering her. Hang on, let me get it up. That's what she said. She's charged with murdering her 40-year-old mother, Ashley Smiley, and attempting to harm her stepfather, Heath Smiley, at the family's Brandon home in March. Greg is now 15 years old, but she was 14 years old at the time of the offense. I've not looked into it. I'm not going to look too much into it. The date of this, if you would believe it, is the same day as what do you call it? Yeah, I will. So it's the same day as Donna Adelson. The Donna Adelson and this one starts the same day. So where is this one though? Just the two of us. Mississippi. So was Mississippi Central. So yeah. So this is an interesting case. I'm probably going to cover it, but I think we're going to probably do Adelson. They said, oh, right. Adelson's on the same date, the 18th. So both there. Now, what I'll say is this, right? She's been accused of killing her mother and we know nothing about this case. Well, I know nothing about it. So I'm going into this. She is 100% innocent unless proven guilty. So I'm not prejudging her or anything. So I do not know if she did it. I don't know what the reasons were. I have no idea. We'll see the evidence during trial. We'll see the evidence during trial, Sarah P. That's the best thing to do, is always look at the evidence during trial. It's the best thing to do as a jury, rather than, like, if you're going to watch, like, Dateline or 48 Hours, and, then you only get one-sided. I'm prepared to wait until I see the evidence on this. I don't want to read up on anything about it. I'm happy to go into trial not knowing anything. So I have seen, obviously, some people are already saying she's guilty, but we don't know. We know nothing. She is 100% innocent right now, as far as I'm concerned, and I would never, ever change my mind from that. The only person I can honestly say to you that I will go into the trial knowing she's 100% guilty is Sarah Boone. And that's still wrong of me, because she still has the right to a fair trial, but I can't unsee what I saw, that suitcase. But this young lady, we don't know what she did, how she did it, what the reasons were. Were there reasons? Was she attacked? Was it justified? Was it self-defense? Was it, like, no idea. No idea. So I'm not going to prejudge her whatsoever. And she's got a fit lawyer. Anyway, she's all right. It's interesting though, Lou. Yeah, and Joe said it as well. I'm glad Joe's here. She's very intelligent. It's surprising to me that she's been tried as an adult. It's surprising to me that she's been tried as an adult. Just an update: the Tellers jury are going to be taking a working lunch. They're taking a working lunch. Was she being abused or something? We don't know, Lil G. We don't know. But that's why I think it's important, Lil G, to go into it with that. Not we don't have all the evidence. We don't have all the paperwork. The only thing you can do is Google it. And the problem is that if you just start reading press always have them as guilty. Or if you watch 48 Hours, they've always got her as guilty. So, I don't know what happened here. I don't know if, I say it could be a self-defense case. No idea. She could have been attacked. I don't want to say molested, but you just don't know what she's been through. Or she could still be a stone cold killer. She could be a stone cold killer. I don't know. I just read one of the outstanding motions from defense to move Greg back to juvenile court. Okay. Sarah P is not listening to you. He will get talking to. I always listen to her. She tells me what to do. Well, this is the thing. Her brain isn't fully developed. You're right. That's why I'm very intrigued with this one. I do not know. People asking me questions. I have no idea. I know zero about this case, people. I know zero. All I know is it sounds interesting. I wanted to cover it. It's the same time as the Adelson one. But I think that we've proven that we can probably do 2 trials at once. We will do Donna Adelson because everyone wants it. So we'll do it. 2 interesting issues. We will have to wait here. Yeah, Joe, that's the way I like it. That's the way I like it. That's the way I like it. I like to hear all the evidence once it comes in, people. I do not like to prejudge anybody. I'd never have, never will, except for Sarah Boone. So I will always say the defendant is innocent. Because what you need to remember as well is this, right? It's not always about whether they've killed or not. It's what the charges are. Because sometimes the charges aren't whether they're guilty or not. It's whether they're insane or not, and stuff like that. So you've always got to look at what the actual charges are. Not just they killed him, guilty. Yeah, but there's mitigating circumstances that jury might have to decide on. I like yellow cake with chocolate buttercream. I love buttercream frosting. Love it. Love it. Plain and simple, just like Heather. Love it. Joking, Heather. Love you. Should be. Yeah, I think so, Laura. It's the only thing is, I say, it's the same time as the Adelson one. Exact same date as well. But Mississippi, I believe, is in Central Time, so we're just gonna have to cover. Well, they said 4 or 5 days, and the judge said it's $25 a day, people. Well, I mean, also her punishment could be to spend the year with Erin Hack on the yellow bus. You just don't know. Ole, 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 ole. Erin Hack, 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 ole. Erin Hack, 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 ole. Let's go, Erin Hack, 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 ole. Erin Hack, 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 ole. My lot of my nieces and nephews lately have serious attitudes and they're all know-it-alls, yes. Agree, middle school worst age used to have a fridge magnet that said, quick, ask my teenagers why they still know everything. Donald, you better say sorry to Sarah P for not answering her. You will get your punishment by ladies. What did I not answer, Sarah P? What am I supposed to answer? Sorry, Sarah P. I don't know why I am. Don't know why I can't do chocolate cake. Never have liked it one bit. Her cake was white cake with strawberry center. I don't know. I think buttercream. I love buttercream. Beep beep. Beep beep. Erin Hack's in the bus. I like chocolate. I like big butts and I cannot lie. I like chocolate icing. Chocolate cake is too much for me. Can't do it. But my boyfriend has a celiac disease, and if we get married, I don't know what we're going to do for the wedding. I love that. Already, he's only been a boyfriend for like a day, and already marriage. I'm joking, LG. Small bus. I'll be there too in my assigned seat, front and center as always. A short bus is a whole vibe. Catch you all in a little. No worries, Shari. Catch you in a bit, my darling. I missed it. What happened away? They're coming back at 4 o'clock. They are, Linda, 4 o'clock. What was the young girl's last name? Greg. Deborah Greg. Boom, 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 boom. Looby Loo. Bye for now. Right. So, Sarah P, you want me to write stuff down, yeah? So we got two. What did I say? 16th or 17th? Was it 17th I said for that one? Or was it 16th for that one? Fuck, hang on. Bow. Bow, 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 bow. 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 Oh, 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 oh. Where is this trial? September 16th. Oh, okay, so it's the day before Donna Adelson then. So 16th. Okay, that's fine though. So yeah, that's fine because we can start watching that. Donna Adelson might be a couple of days to get jury together and stuff. So, we might be all right, people. We might be all right with this. We might do all right here. Hello, Lynn. Just got an email that I was gifted a membership. There you go. Thank you so much for everyone. I think it might have been Donna from Texas. I think it probably was Donna, I imagine. Or if not, it was Shari, but I think it's Donna. There you go. Thanks for popping in and saying thank you, Lynn. Donna Graves. Lynn says thank you, my darling. Take care, Shari. We had to call the police. Oh, no. Oh, no. I was abused as a child. My babysitter would put butterscotch on the titties and make me lick it off. Oh, Ken. I love butterscotch as well. I've never watched it either, Josie. I've never watched it. I know nothing about Adelson. Donna, thank you. I've never watched it either. I just know a lot of people want to watch it, which we will do, but I want to watch 2 trials because we're tough. And we won't get many people watching, so we'll just do it. We'll do it our way. We just won't take breaks, and then we'll zoom. So it'd probably be like a 12-hour day for the first week, and then Donaldson might go on for like 2 weeks. But no, it's good. Do you know what? I prefer to go in without knowing a single thing. I know Dan Markle, something happened, but I much prefer going in to know nothing about it. I think that's really good as well. Going in knowing nothing except there was some sort of murder. I will obviously watch Peter for recaps, but I don't want to know anything beforehand. I much prefer not knowing, I think. Yeah, so watch this space, ladies. Hang on, ladies, hang on. Sarah P, Sarah P, Sarah P, 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 Sarah P, Sarah P, Sarah P is lovely. Josie and Murph's turf, they aren't so lovely. Fuck about and find out. I am joking, they're lovely. Erin Hack on a bus, Erin Hack on a yellow bus. On the way to work, Erin Hack's on a bus. Then we got Hens for Yall is also lovely. She's from Kentucky. Then we got Mexi Texi, she's quite spicy. She's from Mexico, but she's not from Mexico. Jonathan, he is a tool, but he's our little tool. I love Jonathan, and his wife says he's got a big tool. This, not the other side.
Right.
Derek says, me dog, Scooby, is barking again. Rot.
Right, I like that. That is good.
Oh, good boy, Scoob. Oh, Derek. I needed that. Thank you, Derek.
Right, Paris? Where are you, Paris?
Oh, fuck. Oh,
look at the kitty. Look at the kitty. Oh, God.
What the fuck is that?
Look at the kitty. Oh, my God. Forget about the bad guy. I don't care about our grade. Look at the kitties.
Oh.
My partners are saying, oh, my God, this is our future. Oh, God. Oh, well. Anyways.
Right, fuck. Right, stop. I've got to stop it there. Heather, that's your mini me. That's your mini me. No, I'm not against it. I watch Dateline all the time. As long as you take Dateline with a pinch of salt, Dateline are very much pro-prosecution. They are 100% pro-prosecution. As long as you know that, because they never take the defense into consideration. They hardly ever show the proper defense. As long as you know that, that's fine. But if you just watch it and go, right, they're guilty based on it, that's where it's wrong, because you get the prosecution side, you just don't get the defense side until after the trial. That's all. Love Sean, there you go. To know right from wrong, and therefore have. Yeah, I know. Right. Also, Donna, that's your, not Donna, Heather, that's your little me, that is. That's your little me. Not yet, Lefty, we're still waiting. We got half an hour to go. Try to get this sorted here. Facebook, right. Heather's mini me. Ba 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 ba. Right. This is from Dana. Everybody. Dana the Speedo Man. Dana the Speedo Man. Lil Pecker Club. Lil Gents making dance. Dana. Love it, Dana. The Lil Pecker Club. Lil Gents making dance. I have to laugh at that. That is funny. That is funny. I love it. I love that. That is, Dana, you've got it for everything, my friend. You got it for everything. Which was my favourite again? There's so many that you've sent. Hang on. This is my favorite. Hang on. This is my favourite, though, Dennis. This is my Dennis, Dana. This is my favourite. Oh, breaking news. A judge. Oops, hang on. I don't know if this is actually breaking news or not. A judge rules there's probable cause to charge Corey Richins with the murder of her husband and has set the trial date for 2025. There you go. So it's official. She will be charged. There you go. Oh, so it wasn't 3 days. It's only today. This is one I love, Dana. It's so true. White guys trim their pubes. Like, this is fucking hilarious. Look at that. I love it. White guys trim their pubes. Yeah, maybe we could do an interview. Maybe we can watch the interview, Shari D. I'm just trying to go into it as open-minded as possible. That's the only thing. Lynn loves it. Good. Lynn's the first one to love it. Oh my god. Again, Dana. This is amazing. This is so true, though, isn't it? Brian Kohlberger, Brandon. That's another one. There's a hearing this Thursday. Dana, I admit I have issues. That's a lot of pubes. That's actually quite normal for a guy, I think, Shari. I have to watch YouTube videos to figure out how they to do maths now. Like, what am I going to do here? So there you go. And the other one, I'll put the other one up as well because the other one's funny as well. If I can find it, hang on. Right, I need to pull it out. That's what she said. Right, and this one as well. This one's funny as well. The giraffe one. No one's nobody likes beating around the bush. Dum boom. Dana's a sailor man. This was funny as well. Scotty, don't beat me up yet. I'm taking a shit. Oh, I love that. Scotty, don't beat me up yet. I'm taking a shit. I love it, Dana. Thank you for entertaining us, Dana, Leonard, and your speedos. We got another 20 minutes before the court's back, people. So this is hilarious. Dana's got loads of them. He's got loads of them. I just selected a few. He's got loads of them. All right, everybody. Everybody, breathe. Breathe good. Little Pecker's good. Breathe good. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Good floss down there. Boom, 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 boom. So Corey Richards actually finished today. So they only did it for a couple more hours today, and it was done. So there we go. We could have watched it, I suppose. Sorry, little G. Little G, your little G. Little G, let's find the G. Bow, wom, bow. But I can't be asked to go back. Glad you do. I do it all for my own amusement. I find it funny. I think it's hilarious when you can laugh at yourself. I think it's one of the best qualities you can have in life if you can laugh at yourself. Obviously, the women will go, no, the best quality of life is if you got an 8-incher or, as Dumpster Juice says, 12-incher. But I think there's nothing better than maybe to laugh at yourself and make the ones you love laugh as well. I think so. Anyway, what's the worst? Getting that hair stuck in your throat. There you go, Shari. Get a landing strip ready, Shari. Get ready for some clams, girl. Manscape. I need to get some Manscape. I know, and Shari's told me I have to buy Manscape, so I'll buy some Manscape. So there you go. Looby Looby Loo, where are you? Looby Looby Loo, we love you. It's a joke, Laura. It was I said that something about like personality should count more than anything, and Dumpster Juice says so. No, the most important thing in a man is a good 12-incher. So we stuck with it from there on. That you have to have 12 inches, and that's it. 34C, that's all right. That's all right. So that's where that goes. It's a bit of a joke, but she's still serious though. You know, it comes ahead of personality, which I disagree with. 34C, that's a nice size. That's a nice size, that is, Shari. I'll be honest with you. Just choked on my Sprite. You know, the Speedo men, Dean and Dennis, they're growers, not showers. I am the same, so I can't say nothing. Do you know what I mean? I'm nothing to show. Right. Manscaped products. So it's only just recently come over to the UK. I remember years ago I was looking, we had normal razors. We didn't have anything like that. So now I think we do. I'm sorry, I zoned out. What was the breaking news? Corey Richards is officially. It's supposed to be a 3-day hearing, but they're done. The judge has said that's going to trial in 2025. It's going to trial. My speedo just got tight. I mean, my ex was a 34, 36D, but most of the times they hang low, but not hers. Wow, 36 double D. Love it. Oh, daffodil. There you go. Just a little bit. We can lick if we try just a little bit. You and I. You got a reduction. Wow. There you go. We're learning stuff here, people. Heather Taylor got a reduction, 34C. 36 double D sounds good. Do you know what, Ken? Any size is good for me. Any size. I couldn't care less what the size is. Well, not too big, obviously, but I don't care. As long as I got some sultanas or some currants at the end of them, it'll do. It'll do. I ain't fussy. As we said here before, as long as I got a pulse, and preferably no teeth. Even better. And a booty for days. You're tiny. You're titch. You're only about like what? You're only like 5'2", something like that. Chat you race so quickly. I know. And do you know what? I think I get the blame for it, but I don't think I'm to blame half the time. I don't think I'm to blame. I don't know who started this one. It wasn't me anyway. That's for sure. I think it's Shari with the 34 B's or C's or something. Titties and clams. We got it. Yes, titties. Are you from Mass then, Ken? Are you in Massachusetts? Cheers, Ken. Cheers, honey. A bunch of horny goats in here. I blame Chappie. Fucking hell. Hey, not my fault. Not my fault. You did bring up the 12-incher though, Laura. Let's be honest. You're like, I'll take anything. I get the chat off the rails often, and then Heather takes us. Heather does take it straight to the gutter. You're right. You are right. Does take it straight to the gutter. I was 36B at 15. Fucking hell. Jeepers. It's my favorite thing ever. Heather. I mean, it's not just Heather. There's a lot of people here. Shari D, fucking Robbie G, Dumpster, which is here, Corn Pope, which is here. Georgia. Yes, you're right. You're right. Just I was gonna say because no, you're married. You're married, aren't you? I forgot you. Oh no, you're not married, Ken. Are you? You're not married. It was James who was married, not you. These ladies, Daffy Dill. I was 36, 26, 35. Fucking let's go, Daffy Dill. Look at Daffy Dill. Hi, Aaron Hack. Hi, Robin G. Ever since Dylan showed his man boobs, things have gone down. They have, to be fair. And who got me to get him out? Aaron Hack. Aaron Hack was like, "Get your tits out, woo!" Oh, they're soft now. They're soft. They're soft now. They're soft. This morning, Dana, my fucking nips are on fire. They were literally cut through glass this morning. Where's your comment? Sorry, I didn't see your comment. Hang on. Ken Gibson, cheers. No, I did. And Booty for Days. I did put that one up. And that's it. No other comments from you. You messaged and said, "Hey, when you get back on, make sure you're topless." I like you topless. I'm like Aaron Hack. Fucking hell. Aaron Hack's like, ole, 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 ole. Lynn loves it. You do perk up when the chat gets dirty, though. Well, it's you ladies. I don't have a fucking choice. I don't have a bloody choice. No, it doesn't come up, Shari. It's not come up. It must be something wrong with what you said because it's not coming up. So I got your comment there, then there, Ole, Lynn, Lou. Hey, you said your nips are getting hard earlier on. Thank you very much. I'm still in this somewhere. There you go. There's no fucking way chat believes that. I posted again. That's all I have, Shari. Oh, Erin Hack. Erin Hack, Hack. Erin Hack. Like the Duracell bunny she is. Well, more than a handful is a waste, though. Yeah, you're right. You're right. You're right. You are right there, Ken. Right. Unless it's gone on somewhere else. No, nothing, Shari. Yeah, can the mods see it? I can't see them. So there you go. At least as I say, my nips are now. Erin, I'm not joking you, Erin. My nipples this morning were rock hard. And I didn't mean them to be. It was just one of those things. They were fucking solid. And I don't know why. We think it's because Lou has coloured the hair red again. But yeah, it must be something to do you too, Shari. I've not got anything blocked for you. Say a different way. Which way, Lynn? Hang on. I don't know what that means, Shari. Lord, my reduction is why I always say my tits will not be calmed. Calm me tits, everyone. Oh shit, hang on. I better get the other one up, shouldn't I? Let me get the other quote up because you're gorgeous. And I'll see. Oh, right. I still don't know what it means, but thank you, Shari. Because you're gorgeous. And I'll do anything for you. So Shari was trying to say this. Beautiful on the outside, but ugly as hell on the inside. Still healing. Beautiful on the outside, but ugly as hell on the inside. Still healing. I must be thick. I still don't know what that means. Because I'm gorgeous, and I'll do anything for you. Because you're gorgeous, and I want to love you too. Bam bam. Right. Chrissy came into hard nips. Those fuckers just come out with a goddamn vengeance, not 100%, but damn near. Back at 36E, and I don't love it one bit. Jeepers. YouTube can be approved, you're right. It is right. 39G, Chrissy. Fucking hell, ladies. Ladies in the chat. In the winter, the nip pain is real. Tell me. Hey, it's for the men as well, thank you. Hey, I feel the pain in the winter as well. I have to put Vaseline on it. Worse than it is, though. I think. I love that. I love when we get dirty because the chat starts to dwindle. And I can scratch the paint off a car in winter. Fucking hell. Just got back. And what was the question the teller's jury asked? They just wanted a laptop and they wanted something about an article. So it was nothing dairy, nothing burger. As soon as we have too much on our hands, you can have a gorgeous partner, but they're mean, ugly on the inside, not someone who is worthy. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Yeah, you can have someone who's super pretty, but could be a right bitch. Daffy right on 38. There you go. Doctor's got mine. If you got him, flaunt him. Hey, I do. I flaunt mine. Bev, I flaunt mine, my darling. I mean my tits, that is. Dana, can't wait for you to do Resist the Silence topless, Dana. Just checking the fundraiser. Nope, still the same. Thank you, everybody, for your donations. Coffee. Oh, fuck. Hang on. Scooby, Derek, thank you so much. I played your video without thinking in support of death penalty plus fish and chips for El Chappie. Thank you, Derek, for your $5. I'll put that towards the monthly fund. Thank you, my friend. I appreciate you. Yeah, second laptop. That's basically it. Yeah. Dana Leonard. Hey, Dana, what do you think of mine then? I'm not kidding you, right? We started this conversation like probably around 100. We're down. We've just reached 52 just now. We're back up to 66 now. People don't like it. People can be very prudish at times. Very prudish. But I don't mind. Like I love it what Scott McGuinness said. He made a comment about fish tacos. And he's like, ladies, fish tacos. We all know what that smells like. And he said, there's no other chat that we could have done that joke in except for this chat. And I'm proud of that. I'm proud of it. Oh, Shari, I just checked as well. Thank you, Shari. Hang on. I gotta give Shari a big shout out. Hang on. Shari. I was just on the page, so I just saw it come in. Hang on. Where is it gone, the mofo? Thank you to Shari. Shari bought 3 coffees. Just a girl in the world. She also bought a coffee earlier on, and Shari bought 3 coffees. Thank you very much, Shari. That's very beautiful of you. Thank you, my darling. Even though we received nothing today, but that's absolutely fine. A quick shout out in case she's still here. Shout out to Michelle Roy for yesterday, and I forgot about her. That's 21 hours away. So thank you for the donation for the Boston trip as well. To you, Michelle. There you go. Thank you, everyone. I need to book this Boston trip now, don't I? Cheese and rice. Cheese and rice. I like our chats when it goes to mine goes left, right, straight, whatever. Whichever way the wind blows, that's the way it goes. Hang on, let me put the stream back on. Let me just put this here. Right. It's just about getting a good laugh. I think so. Like your stuff, Dana, it gives me a good laugh. And I just like talking about it. I know lots of people don't like talking about it, but it's a safe space. I mean, fucking, we've all got tits and, or whatever. Some people got clams, some people got sausages, whatever. Do you know what I mean? Some people like to lick clams and lick sausages, whatever. Do you know what I mean? Whatever. Some of us, they got man boobs. Some of us have got 6-packs. You, Dennis, got 6-packs. I got fucking man boobs. It is what it is. It is what it is. I'm a prude. Daffy Dill, you are definitely not a prude. Thank you for the coffee, Shari. Yes. Thanks, Luby. Child involved has made it really hard. Yeah. Rice and cheese and rice makes you are no, you aren't Daffy. There you go, Leslie Ann. Thank you, Michelle Roy. Yeah, she was in the earlier on. I forgot to give her credit yesterday. I have given her credit a few times today, so thank you. He couldn't handle us. Right, here we go. Fuck this. This is going to take me. Right, Heather Taylor. Right, Heather Taylor spelling mind. Right, Lola Chrissy. I told mine. I literally want none. Take them all. Honestly, she refused and said it would put me into shock. I pleaded with her, and we compromised at a full B. But once they heal, yeah, something about breasts, but I've no idea. As you can't just close the chapter. No. You should wait. Case has gone a little sideways. What's that for? Wait for what now? Once healed, they turn out as 34C. Okay. I have a large frame. I wouldn't look quite odd. 44 double D. Crystal. Are you 44 double D, Crystal? Motherfucker. Woo. Ken's like, woo. Woof, 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 woof. Down boy, Ken. Down boy. Walnuts in the billboard. Wowzers. They do that almost harder than if it was a death. I hope you're being kind to yourself. There you go, Shari. Yeah, be kind to yourself, Shari. Trying to keep my resting bitch face on in the grocery store. Hey, she's like Texas. Oh, did you see Donna? So this is Donna. Where have you gone now? She was here saying thank you to you, Donna, for your gifted membership. I'm not sure if you heard it. She kindly came in. Fuck, I forget the name now. So sorry. I'm a rubbish with names. I'm not really, but I forget sometimes. Oh, fuck. Lynn Karen. Lynn Karen came in, Donna, to say thank you for the membership. That was from you, my darling. Thank you, Donna. And sorry that you're trying to keep a straight face. I love how dirty this chat gets. How many times does it tell us jury come back with a question twice? Twice, yes. Booking your flight. Yeah, I know, but I do need to do it though. For the reason being, Shari, is because I want people to know, so they could book their flight as well. That's why. Here she is, Lynn. Lynn, this is Donna. Donna, this is Lynn. She came in to say thank you for the gifted membership. So, Lynn, this is She's Like Texas. Her name's Donna. So there you go. There's the two of you on top of each other there. That's the way I like it. I had implants. I cried after. I don't want to be big. Now I want reductions. Talk to Heather. Heather had a reduction. I get it though. I didn't think you were that big though. Jeepers. The tits and ass. Oh baby, she's my little rock and roll. There you go, Crystal. Ken's in. I can imagine, Shari. I didn't know that. Fucking hell, Duffy. 60 triple D. Yeah, you're all beautiful. I mean, look, this is why I don't mind getting my tits out. Do you know what I mean? Fuck it. Do you know what I mean? Don't be ashamed of your bodies, people. Sorry. Hang on. Right. Sorry, I was just doing something there. Hi, Donna. There you go. Laughing. There you go. Hey, Lynn. Yeah, that's true, Sue. That's true. Yeah, so no, so what I can do is no travel insurance. They won't take travel insurance. What I can do is I can buy. It cost me like £200, but $300 more to buy, so I can amend the flight. But same thing again, though. Once I commit to it, I'm just gonna come out because it's not fair on those that might have booked flights and stuff. So that's why I'm delaying it slightly. That's why I'm delaying it slightly. I wish I could give you a hug right now. Life is so. Oh, to Shari, I thought you were talking to me, Lou. I was like, fucking hell. Hug away, hug away. Why is the lights going? There's blue lights flashing. Laura, all innocent. Are you fuck? Oh, Liverpool? You're not fucking innocent in Liverpool. No fucking chance. Aye, mate. I'll fucking butt ya. Fucking butt ya. No worries. There you go. Thank you, Donna. Your bigger tits to calm. Yeah, sorry. I always say calm your tits. I did realize that they were so fucking big. Sorry, Crystal. Hey, Bill. Amy Lynch isn't here. She's not here. She's not here. There you go. Hey, Nancy, my darling. Hope you're well as well. I love Nancy. Always loyal. With the tits that size, who these pillows? Fucking hell. Okay, this has now gone extra. I was joking, Crystal. That's fine. Behave, Bill. The way we all like it on top of the other. Cheapers, creepers. Never would ever would have ended up in this chat if not for what I've been through. Oh, there you go. I did. How did you even get here, Shari? I don't remember how you got here. Josie. I always say tit size doesn't bother me. I mean, Daffy, if you're being honest, the 60 ones would have fucking frightened me, I think. But small and purty is fine. No worries, Robin. Drive safely, my darling. This should be back, but they're not, so we're still waiting. There you go. Best chat ever, Sassy. We want you to come in within a. No, we're waiting for the judge Leslie Ann to come in with the Wade Wilson sentencing, and obviously, we'll listen to the sentencing here, and then we'll go over to tellers, and after that, sitting over here. Little sent. Laura 77 sitting over there being an angel. Look at Ken. Get it on, Ken. Virtual naked twister. I'm the only one that's fucking naked. Do you know what I mean? I'm up for it. I'm the only one getting naked. Fuck's sakes. But you guys, I'm now finding smile again. Oh, happy days, Lou. I love to hear that. There you go. Happy days. Check with your credit card companies, Visa, MasterCard. Both give free trip protection for signature and platinum cards. Yeah, we don't. They don't with us. They suck. I never take my card. I won't take my card out. Very rarely. I yeah. I've got to have a plan for it. I've got to have a plan for it. But I'm not going to say actually because why would I say that publicly? But yeah, I'll have a plan. There you go, Shari and Lou. We're so glad you're here. Yes. I didn't normally share like such. We are all problems issue. I appreciate. Yeah, we all got issues. It's all good. It's all fine. You snuck in. I wasn't looking. I love you more. I would love to meet you and give you the biggest hug when you come to. Yeah, definitely, Nancy. I can't wait. I can't wait, Nancy. As I say, because the fundraiser went so well. People, I'm probably going to be there for at least 10 days, at least 10 days, if not 12 or something like that. So hopefully, make it for 2 weekends. I'm trying to do so people don't have to take time off work and stuff. So I can't wait, Nancy. Random ads. Oops, sorry, Drew. Thank you, lovely. Smiles are what it's all about. Yes. That is Florida. Have been out of control today. Hippie chick, good afternoon. No verdict, just questions. They didn't get back in to deliberate about an hour and a half ago. They've only been deliberating for an hour and a half or something like that. They're working through lunch at the minute. Josie and the Pussycats, long tails and the ears for hats. There you go. Luby Lou says, I'll give you one anytime, Dylan. Thank you. Oh, a hug. Oh, sorry. I thought you said I'll give you one. Ah, sorry, Lou. Just watched the replay, Mary Little Garden, Civil Suit with Karen. Some real aggressive stuff. The Key family is disgusting. Yeah, I was listening, reading Mark Bedro on it. I don't know. Yeah. We'd all knew it was coming. I just didn't know it was coming right now. Do you know what I mean? So sometimes it's hard to get out of a period of depression, but once I start smiling again, there you go. We always support each other here. They bully Taylor Swift. Billy. Yes, they are, Scott. Scott, they're awful people. Scott McGinnis, yes, and based on certain line items, and Niece is going on the stand again. No, anti-Bev. Scott McGinnis, almost as though the family didn't sit through the trial evidence. They just don't want to know. That's all. Dylan, you better change the glasses. Right. I try to imagine Aaron Hack with double D's. I mean, can you imagine Aaron Hack drug 60 triple D's for Aaron Hack? You couldn't fit behind the wheel of the bus, the yellow bus they're in. This chart just took a fucking normal left-hand turn there. Deciding no. The jury done. The jury decided 9 and 3, I believe, for death penalty for one, and 8 and or something like, or 10 and 2 death penalty for the other one. They needed a minimum of 8 people for death penalty, but the judge will decide today. The judge has decided it's all done. Basically, the judge is coming out now, should be now, and giving his verdict of what is going to be death penalty. Is it going to be life without parole? Whatever. Those blue lights were you two police after all of us. They keep having a disgrace, total trash. I can't believe the matriarch behaves in the manner in which she does. Glad to read that, Luby Lou. Lost her family and able to imagine moving on, but somewhere we do, and that's a blessing. Yes, you're right, Joe. T's and P's to you, my darling, as well. Hitting those things on the steering wheel instead of wheels on the bus. Erin's tits go round and round, round and round, round and round. Erin's tits go round and round. Erin Hackster's tits go round and round. Bouncy bounce, 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 bounce. Erin's tits go bouncy bounce. Erin Hack. Erin Hack. Here come the judge. Here comes the judge. You come the judge. Life without is better, cheaper for the state. Less mandatory appeals, and he's young. That's a lot of years to think about his crimes. I wonder how long he'd have to wait sitting on death row. So I read on Twitter that the hair in the video could actually be the tellers with a hoodie on. Yeah, I've seen that on Twitter. I don't agree. I don't agree. I don't agree with it because I looked at it personally. Just my opinion. It does not look like a hoodie. It does not look like a hoodie. I know, and I respect Brandy. Brandy does great work, but she's adamant it's a hoodie. I disagree with Brandy. I do not think that's a hoodie. And even when she aligns it, it didn't look like it's a hoodie to me, anyway. So, no. Sarah's tits go ping ping pee, ping ping pee, ping ping pee. Sarah P's tits go up, up and down. The O'Keefes have inadvertently put all the McCalbers, their friends, in peril and managed to pit the two bars and Karen together against them. This will fail for the O'Keefes. Karen's got more thing now. This is only going to help Karen. This is only going to help her. And like Bedro said, all Karen, if they depose her, she just pleads the fifth. She just pleads the fifth. New song, new song. Leave me out of it. I'm not a DD girl. I'm good just as I am. Hey, I didn't say you have to be a DD girl. I just said your tits are bouncing up and down. It did not look like a hoodie to me, but hope they were able to zoom in. Oh, there you go, Joe. I'm the same as you. I don't think it was a hoodie. There's no way that's the shape of a hoodie, personally. I know people just want to find him guilty, but has to be guilty for the right reasons. Yes, new song. Joe, it's a cliche but true. Time softens grief until we can begin to smile again. There you go. I don't agree with the idea that I'm just saying how people come. Oh yeah, sorry. I should have said. Well, I did mention it earlier on. So sorry. Yeah, I was meant in general. I didn't agree with it. I thought that this morning. I kept waiting to. Well, so she said she didn't want it, so that means it's you now. Because she doesn't want it. Look at someone with spiked hair. Yeah. I think when we realize you don't get over grief so much as learn to live with it, that's you can move forward. We'll say the edges of grief soften. Hey, Bill. Can we read just the background? What background? This background? You mean, as in the Corey Richin stuff? You mean? If you mean that, no, that's how it comes out. If you mean me and that thing next to me, yeah, it's just I do that because I could maximize it afterwards. What do you mean, LG? What do you want? If the state failed to prove him Boss Baby guilty, so be it. The police and prosecution fault that. It is, yeah, it would be their fault. I think they're gonna find him guilty. I think the majority will find him guilty. I think so. But can still sneak back in to sometimes. Hugs to you. But it hasn't been like that all day. What hasn't been? Lil G, what hasn't? I don't know what you mean now, Lil G. Tell me what it is. What is it? Why they refer to it as a boss? Because he looks like it. Sarah P, perfect. I don't like seeing Sean beheaded. Oh, okay, fine, okay. I think I spent a long time grieving for the childhood I didn't have. That's where the depression stems from. But I'm beginning to look forward, not back. Don't look back in anger. I heard them say. Okay, so the best thing for me to do is this then. Just for little G, just for little G, just for little G. There you go, little G, done. Done for you, little G, done. Dun dun dun. Lorraine, he looks like the Boss Baby the movie. Thank you so much. No worries. Be happy. Where is this guy? Where's this sentencing? Where's the sentencing? We are waiting. We are waiting. Oh, ho, 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 whoa, 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 whoa. Ba-da-ba-ba. Where's Carol? I think she had to pop in and out. Don't Look Back. The Boss's second album. There you go. The land, the paper there. Take Sean. Head away. Sean's head's gone. Sean's head's gone now. It would just start pouring rain and blowing here. Blowing what? Oh, oh, oh. Where's Carol? Let's come back into chat. I think she's maybe working. I'm not sure. Disney Queen, where are you, Disney Queen? Taco. Erin's taco. Now, have you all tasted Erin's taco? Lovely taco. Let me just tell you. Great album, Scott. There you go. Dana. Just a reminder for Dana tomorrow night. Dina is on with Resisting the Silence tomorrow night at 6:30 Eastern, which is 11:30 UK time. So please go and support our friends over Resisting the Silence tomorrow. Tomorrow, do you know what my plan is for tomorrow? Tomorrow, what shall we do tomorrow? Daffy, oh Daffodil, oh Daffy, we're going. Right, I'm doing this for Daffy, right? Daffy, I'm doing this for you. We'll do jail calls tomorrow for Paul Ferguson because you asked for it. You've asked for it. Mate Taco, right? Okay. So Carol Disney Queen, don't freak out, but I have a little bit of psychic ability. Fuck. Hang on, what was up here? Oh, you go. So I'd be too serious. Back to how I made Dylan's nips hard. You did? Fucking hell. I got you up on screen and I went bing. Was it just my nips though? Hey. There's Carol. Hey there, Carol. So I sort of maybe conjured you. Taco talk again. Hey, I was saying to everybody earlier on about Scott how I felt privileged when he said we talk about fishy tacos, and you were like, "That's the only chat I could probably do it in the whole internet." I was like, "Yes, that's what I want. That's what I want." So you can always say stuff like that here, Scott. Make sure you sub to Resistance to Silence, as Sarah has got that. I'm pretty sure you all are. And also, I'm not sure if this is breaking news, Dana. I don't even know if you know it, Dana. But moving forward, when we do cover, obviously, me and Sean, hopefully, we're back together covering this Karen Reid trial. And hopefully, Resisting the Silence will be covering the outside of the court and stuff. So, Dana and Tracy very kindly giving us exclusive access to that footage. So, we'll be following them. Whoever's doing it, Dina, Erica, Tracy, Dana, whoever it is, will be when Karen arrives and stuff, we'll be getting shots from them to show here on screen. So thank you to Resisted Silence for that, and Dana for that, and Tracy. Course that way. Oh, yeah, maybe. Do you know what? Because it was lights going, so maybe. There's nothing on Twitter anyway. Sweet Caroline, Sweet Scott. Sweet Scotty man. Scott, Scott, Scott. Scott McGinnis, he's a dog. Scott McGinnis, we like Scott. We love Scott in this chat. Scott, 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 Scott. We love you, Scott. McGinnis, we love you. We love you, Scotty. Just carry on being you. Thanks for the song, Dilly. No worries, Daffy Dill. I'm one of those shells. There you go. What's your? Well, no, I don't think it's a serious. There was lights flashing just now in court, so we just think it might be evacuation. There you go. Haha. It freaks my Auntie Sylvia out all the time. Thanks, DNS. Lil G, I don't freak me out. I feel special. Sal Tomato beef with taco. There we go. Oh, Deb, it sounds lovely. No Dominoes. Oof. You're special, Carol. Fish tacos are not offered at the Establishment Taco Tuesday special. Just saying. There you go. But you can have your pick of fish tacos from this chat anytime you want, Scott. Disney Queen. Stop the car. Oh, hey, Bill, shut the front door. Hang on, I need to play it now, don't I? Now he's here, I have to fucking play it. So, if you're new to the chat, then I wanted you to know I'll meet Bill. Bill's a big spender. Bow, 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 bow. Bill. He's called Similar Rex. Da, 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 da. Now Bill's got a mouth, but he's got a heart of gold, which we love. The women all love him. Maybe not true, but Bill's part of the crew. Da 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 da. That's Bill for everybody. Just so you know, he's not serious. We love you, Bill, but sometimes, Bill, you push my buttons, but we love you. Yeah, so I was thinking doing Paul Ferguson. I know nothing about Paul Ferguson. I know nothing, but Daffy Dill was like, let's get Paul Ferguson on. It's really good. I was like, okay, and she's got 60 triple Ds, so why not? What's up with Wade? So we're just waiting. I think there might be somebody. Yeah, someone pulled the alarm in Wade's courtroom. There you go. Someone pulled the alarm because he was going blue. So they just evacuated the building and bring him back in then afterwards. So just a little bit late. There you go. Oh, I'm late here. I'm making my breasts tonight. Oh, my chicken breasts tonight. There you go, little G. I love a bit of breasts. Breast is probably my favorite part as well. I like thighs as well, but I prefer breasts. Wade fell asleep, so they check the kiosk. Oh, to Scotty, much appreciated. There you go, Scott. You're now part of the crew. You're part of El Chatty now, Scott. You used to pop in now and again, and it's lovely to see you as always. But you're here now most days, Scott. So that means you're part of the crew now. You're part of El Chatty. Maybe one of the kiosk gang. Yeah, probably was. Well, Carol, he's going to try and escape. Mark my words. Haha. They would be fun to watch. Are you going to go, Daffy Dill? Bill always starts shit. He does. What was I wondering? Maybe. Is Bill hoping to get a refund from the civil suit against Karen Reid? Bill, do you know what? Bill, you're going to be dangerous when we cover Karen Reid again because everyone's going to think you are serious when you say stuff about Karen. Do you know what? I know nothing about Paul Ferguson. So I'm going to have to quickly Google him tomorrow, Laura. We'll be live about 2 o'clock our time. Daffy, that's awesome. Someone say breasts. Ken. I did. Daffy, that's a treat. What are we thinking the video is going to be? I think, this one, DP. For Tellez, guilty. Yes, Laura. I would have loved to get a picture of him, though. Yeah, I think it's going to be... I think it's going to be death penalty. Coolio. Yeah, I don't know who. Where is it? Paul Ferguson, Shanda Van der Ark, and Timothy Ferguson down the rabbit hole. I know nothing about this trial. Is he even in jail? I don't know nothing about it. I think she is damaged goods. G. Kelly. Who's that? El Jefe getting a little bit big for his britches. Why? Why Sean getting too big for his britches? What's Sean done? Also, wish him happy birthday. It's his birthday today. What's he done, Hills? What is preferred? Breasted? Oh, now then. You overall, you've got to go with the tacos, don't you? But I love the breasts. I love the breasts. Do you know what I mean? So I would go for breasts over tacos. Even though, you got to have tacos now and again, obviously. But, someone pulled the, there you go, hippie chick. There you go. Drew's straight in taco every day. Every day. I don't know. I don't think I could have taco every day. I think she needs to be locked up for life in that nut house. Made him drink hot sauce. He was, oh, wow. Okay. Oh, yes, he is. And Dylan is having that loser on Friday. I know. You will be front and center here, Bill, because I've seen you in Sean's streams, Billy. I've seen you all there. So don't worry about that. Just kidding, peeps. It's fine. I just thought he was okay. What's he done? I don't know what he's done. You see, I'm not greedy with it. I think a breast, I could manage a breast every day. I don't think I could manage a taco every day. Oh, here we go.
Fortunately, we. All right, let the record reflect that State's President, Defense Counsel, and the defendant are all present. We're here for sentencing. Was there anything else that the court needed to address prior to sentencing?
No.
All right. So I have considered all of the testimony and evidence, arguments of counsel, applicable case law, and statutes. I have prepared a written sentencing order, which I'll file contemporaneously with the pronouncement of the sentence here today. I also have copies for the state and defense, which I'll hand out once I conclude. So in the state of Florida versus Wade Stephen Wilson, case number 19 CF 568, the court will read aloud the portion of the sentencing order related to the sentencing circumstances and proportionality. In evaluating the aggravating and mitigating factors, the court does not engage in a mere counting procedure, but instead makes a reasoned judgment based on the totality of the circumstances. In reaching this decision, the court is mindful that because death is a unique punishment in its finality, its application is reserved only for those cases where the most aggravating and least mitigating circumstances exist. The law never requires the imposition of a death sentence. In this case, the totality of the circumstances indicates the defendant, with premeditation, beat and strangled Christine Melton in her home before stealing her vehicle and driving to meet his girlfriend, Melissa Montanez. After Montanez refused to get into the car with him, the defendant battered her in broad daylight. The defendant told law enforcement, when Ms. Montanez managed to flee from the defendant, he fled the scene and drove back to Cape Coral, where he decided that he would murder another person. He saw Diane Ruiz walking to work and pulled over, pretending to ask for directions. She got into the car to provide directions, but the defendant strangled her when she tried to exit. He then drove to an empty lot, strangling her into unconsciousness at least one additional time on the way there. When she tried to flee from the car, he drove over her at least one time, inflicting mortal injuries to her spine, ribs, and neck. The evidence showed that both murders were heinous, atrocious, and cruel, and that the second murder was cold, calculated, and premeditated. The defendant inflicted serious physical and emotional pain to the victims. Moreover, the defendant committed the murders while on probation for prior felony convictions, and he committed 2 first-degree murders contemporaneously with each other and with grand theft of motor vehicle, battery, and burglary of a dwelling. There were no statutory mitigating circumstances that were established, but the court considered the non-statutory mitigating circumstances presented by the defendant. Out of 13 enumerated non-statutory mitigating factors, the court found that 10 had been established. Out of those established, 6 were given little weight. The totality of the mitigating circumstances indicates that the defendant suffers from drug use from a young age, along with undiagnosed and untreated mental health issues of some kind. He felt abandoned by his biological parents, but had a devoted adoptive family who raised him in a supportive and loving environment. Defendant did not resist law enforcement when arrested and confessed fully to both murders. The court has further considered giving great weight to the advisory verdict of the jury, who recommended that the death penalty be imposed by a vote of 9-3 on count 1 for the murder of Christine Melton and a vote of 10-2 on count 4 for the murder of Diane Ruiz. The court recognizes that there is no mathematical formula for considering the aggravating and mitigating factors. It is not enough to weigh the number of aggravators against the number of mitigators. The court carefully considered the nature and quality of each aggravator and mitigator. Having reviewed all of the aggravating factors proven beyond a reasonable doubt and all of the mitigating circumstances reasonably established by the evidence, the court finds that the aggravating factors greatly outweigh mitigating circumstances. Given the facts of the case, nothing in defendant's background or mental state would suggest that a death sentence is inappropriate. This court's review of other reported capital cases has led the court to conclude that the death penalty is not disproportionate in this case. Under the totality of the circumstances and evidence, the court finds no basis to override the jury's verdict. The totality of the circumstances warrants that the defendant, Wade Stephen Wilson, be sentenced to death for each count of first-degree murder. Accordingly, it is ordered and adjudged that the defendant, Wade Stephen Wilson, be sentenced as follows. Count 1, first-degree murder of Christine Melton. The defendant is hereby sentenced to death. Count 2, grand theft of a motor vehicle. The defendant is sentenced to 5 years imprisonment in the Florida Department of Corrections. Count 3, battery. The defendant is hereby sentenced to 364 days in the Lee County Jail. Count 4, first-degree murder of Diane Ruiz. The defendant is hereby sentenced to death. Count 5, the burglary of a dwelling. The defendant is hereby sentenced to 15 years imprisonment in the Florida Department of Corrections. Count 6, petty theft. The defendant is hereby sentenced to 364 days in the Lee County Jail. The defendant is given credit for all time served on this case on all counts. All counts are to run concurrent with each other, meaning at the same time. All statutorily mandated fines, fees, and costs as announced on the record are imposed, and the defendant is committed to the custody of the Department of Corrections for execution of this sentence as provided by law. The defendant is hereby notified that these convictions and sentences are subject to automatic review by the Florida Supreme Court. If he cannot afford an attorney to represent him in any appeal, the court will appoint one for him. Are there any other matters to present to the court?
Briefly, Judge, the state would be seeking $17,500 cost of prosecution.
I'm sorry, how much?
$17,500, Judge.
All right. Any objection?
No, sir.
All right. That will be imposed then. Any other terms or conditions?
Absolutely, Judge. We just want to make sure that Mr. Wilson has absolutely no contact with the victim's family.
There'll be no contact ordered with any of the victim's family members and anything else. All right.
Judge, I understand he has other cases pending here elsewhere. Mr. Wilson has the court within whatever authority you have to get him to death row as soon as possible.
Okay. Well, in relation to those other cases, I know we have cases pending here in the circuit. Today is not the day to handle those. I would maybe put those, I could do it as early as September 16th. I believe that's Monday morning.
That's Malcolm's case. Yes, Your Honor. Malcolm Dowling from Mr. Wade Wilson. September 16th will be fine.
Okay. Well, I think it'd be more appropriate to handle that at a different time. So let's do that September 16th then at 9 a.m. for the other cases, which are case numbers.
20 CF 16591 and 23 CF 15499.
Okay. And we have court on 16th, right?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay.
Judge, if I may, he also has a VOP warrant out of Broward County, Palm Beach County. I'm going to get in touch with the authorities over there, but if need be, we'll ask the court to ROR him on that VOP warrant so he can be taken up to.
Well, that's
start-
not a motion in front of me today, but if you certainly be able to file whatever you want to file, and
Yes, sir.
I'll consider it.
Thank you.
All right. Anything else?
Not from the state judge.
All right, sir. Then, Mr. Wilson, you will be fingerprinted and remanded to the sheriff's department. It'll be held without bond and for transport to the Department of Corrections when it's appropriate. If nothing else, then we're adjourned. And I'll give you your copies. Original. Mr. Shirley or Mr. Hollander? Well, one for the state, one for the defense. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
So they asked the lawyers asked that he was processed as death row immediately, but they have to delay it or something. So Scott says he was already PC'd. What's PC'd mean? Plus now also segregated to do his DP status once he's booked into. So he's going to jail then. Like, let's get this right, Scott. He's going to jail now then until the 16th. Will he be segregated there? And then once that's processed, he'll go to death row. Is that the case? Sorry, Scott, that's a lot, I know, but protected custody. He's already protected custody. He gets a So, but he's in protected custody now, so he doesn't share a room with anybody, does he? So he say because basically he knows. I think he knows that if he goes out to the public, he's done for. They're all gonna be after him. So he wants to go straight to death row, so he can have a cell to himself. He gets a private room, so he's gonna have a private room for the next 20, maybe 30 years. You know what he did. I just can't help but feel sad. I look at my little grandson and think this man was an innocent child once. Oh, one horribly wrong. I know. Jail will take you to state prison at some point. Not sure why. Is it so? From what I understood there, was that they asked for him to go straight to death row, and the judge said, "Well, I can't until all the other matters are closed, and they're going to deal with all the open matters on the 16th." 16th of September. So I presume that's when he'll be transported over then after that. He won't last long. But will he not? Because he's on his, he's now going to be locked up on his own. He's not going to be, he's not going to be with anybody. Because I thought death row, you literally get out of your room for like an hour a day and you're on your own, basically. So he's not going to be coming into contact with anybody else, is he? Like, again, I might be naive. I don't know. I might be naive, people. But that's what I thought death row was, that you wouldn't, This is why I love. Yeah. This is why I thought, you see, because Kerr says this will get him to that. But he's in high security. I'm just a little bit. Bill, you see, this is why I love him. Will he get bail pending appeal? I should laugh. He will be highly protected, actually, due to his independent status. There you go. I thought he would be. So it's going to be really hard to get to him. He'll be moved quietly and quickly, in my opinion, with all the Wade wives out there, security heightened. That's going to finish, though, isn't it? DP will likely be banned by the time he's. It'll take 50 minutes. It will. Well, that's what I thought. 20, 30 years. 20, 30 years. Welcome, Freddie Savage. I don't think you believe been here before. I think Epstein was a little bit different. Do you know what I mean? I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't think he'll get as much. I don't know. I could be wrong, people. We'll see. All right. Let's get back to. Let's get it on here. Yeah, to be fair, we don't know what's going to happen, people. We don't know what's going to happen. They might get to him, they might not get to him. I don't know. We'll see. This is the Vegas one. UK is not DP as well. Hello, Lisa. How are you doing, darling? Yeah, but they won't have. This is what I don't understand, because my understanding with DP was that the gangs don't have access to it. As in, he'll be on his own on rec and stuff like that. Like, I don't know. Never goes to GP. Grandpa. Yeah. Yeah, what's this about this counsellor? I don't know. Or there's such units, there's still opportunity for inmates to get attacked or they off themselves. Yeah, that's true, Scott. You know more than me. There are ways to get him. Yeah, I'm sure. I remember reading, going, those in death penalty, they spend literally 23 hours a day in their cells. No one has access to them. But I suppose they could spike the food. But then I suppose they don't know whose food's what. Like this, there's many ways. I get it. Death Row has TVs. Whoa. He's going to be living the life of Riley. But will he be allowed to take calls and stuff then? Because, like, what's the guy, the shooter? What's his name? Nicholas something. Highland Park shooter. So, like, people don't really know where he is, even though there's some YouTuber coming out and saying he's on some soft jail. But, like, will be Nicholas Cruz, that's it. Will be allowed to access his phone calls from now on, or will it be too dangerous? Crystal, here we go. My brother is in PC X Gang, and guys still get harmed in there. I got you. Nicholas Cruz, there we go. He did not. You're right. That's why they changed the rules in Florida. But what I'm trying to say is, like, he's protective custody. Nicholas Cruz is, so like his calls and stuff are monitored. As in, you can't get them. Would that be the case for Wade? Would he be allowed? Would his calls also be? We're not going to say where he's at, so we're not going to allow public access anymore to his calls. I curtailed a bit, but allowed. Okay. There's a guy on YouTube that was in prison in Florida that said hype about inmates being taken out doesn't really happen that often. Happens but rare. All with turn a blind eye happens all the time. He will never go to grand population. Yeah. Well, there we go. That's an interesting one. We've done that one anyway. Just tell us left. We're gonna get Oops, Laura says nobody was killed in death row in a very long time. You were segregated and literally locked down. Yeah. He's got drug and an attempt to escape to face now. Oh, okay. Doesn't matter at all, no. And not like no. Yeah, not that high. I'm with you. You've got to be some sort of person to carry out the execution. I couldn't do it. No, I couldn't do it either, Jem. How can we all donate to Wade's Canteen? Go on to my go just give in and donate that way, Bill. I'll make sure he gets it. All right, Bill. I'm gonna have to come to Foxborough for one night. One night only, me and Billy Bob. There's a few people in Foxborough, so I'm gonna have to come to Foxborough for one night, Bill. So you're gonna have to say where's a good place to go for food, Bill, when I come to visit. Just go back late lunch. There you go. Here he is, everybody. Here he is. One half of the Dane and Dennis walking down the street. Dane and Dennis, the kind I'd like to meet. Dane and Dennis, they used to wear these tight old thongs. They didn't like them, so they're gone. Dane and Dennis walking down the street. Dane and Dennis, the kind you'd like to meet. Dane and Dennis, these two who look at them, they're definitely growers, not showers. Dane and Dennis walking down the street. Dane and Dennis, the kind I'd like to meet, and I can't wait to go to meet these two speedos pro. See you in Boston, boys. Right, so there you go, Carol. Not a chance. Bill, I'll throw him a few bucks. Bye for the share. Hey, Foxborough sucks. Yeah, but Bill is from Foxborough. So that's why I said that. Hey, like, why not plead guilty on your other cases and take the max penalty? Yeah, I agree, Lorraine. Right, Dennis, do they do showings there in Patriots Place? Because I'd love to do a stadium tour. If there's no concerts and stuff on, I'd love to do a stadium tour of Foxborough. Love to. So that's if they do that, that's definitely on my bucket list, and we can meet Bill for lunch or something. I have to meet Bill because he did fucking donate 1,000. Do you know what I mean? So Bill is 100% somebody I got to meet. And behind he deserves. There you go, Shari D. Tits and clams, protected custody. I saw a live stream about Charlie Adelson being a target in prison because they think he's worth money. Constant threats. Yeah. This is it. It's them moving him constantly. Yeah. He has to pay $17,000 lawyer's fees. Not that it matters. You know, he's never going to pay it. Do you know what I mean? So, yeah, thank you, Robin. Protected custody. Thank you. Because you're human, it's natural. The drug charges from 2023 for us to get into the drugs. Oh, thank you, Donna. Didn't know that. In mass, it does canteen funds transfer from the jail. There you go. I can't, Christine. When I come out, Christine, it'll be for there will be no Patriots games on. Unfortunately, there will not be a Patriots game on. Gutted. That's the only downside of coming out like May time. There's no football on, which I'm gutted about. Till he's set up permanently. Okay. And for something because of death threat. Whoa. Yes, they will come back with a verdict today. Little G, I'm confident they will come back with a verdict today. Or they'll come back with something to say we're hung. Now, I know all, Sarah P especially loves the hung. Whenever the jury say we're hung, Sarah P's ears perk up. They go, hung? I like hung. Can that be paid from his GoFundMe, though? It's not in his name, though, I don't think, Lorraine. So, technically, no, really. So, I don't know. All right, there you go, Des. I will get in touch with you. I know people. I need to arrange stuff, Dennis. People want to be just wait to see if Karen's trial gets pushed on, because if it gets pushed on to like April, May, June, then it could be July. Then they'll come out in July. But it's just like not knowing. I hate this not knowing. But thanks, Den. I know, Dennis. I spoke to MJ as well, Dennis, and he sent his loves to you. And he was like, I said Dennis Sweeney. I said he'd be my taxi man, and MJ was like, I'll be your taxi man as well. Everyone's so generous. License plate glasses to make. Can't remember who did the live stream about the dangers, but it was chilling. Bummer, I know. And they say that you can't get tickets anyway, but still. Little G, yes, not guilty. Paul Ferguson's 50-year-old brother was only £69. There you go. I read up a little bit there. So we'll do that tomorrow, Daffy, just for you, my darling. We'll start about 9:30. We'll start the stream at 9. We'll start at 9:30. One of my duties as state marshal was moving such inmates in danger to other prisons, often out of state. Nice day trip, though, Scott. Nice day trip for you. Scott McGuinness. Latin Kings. If you say so. The bill's always going to go the other way. I felt some type of way too. I just think hearing you were sent to death is just too real. Maybe it's the nurturing side of me. It is. Look, whatever you think about it, if you think about it for a second, if that's your loved one and you just heard death penalty, it's like, that's going to hit you. This is a human being, even though he's a trash human being. Wow. So hits and threats, $4 are real, yes, Scott McGuinness. Some go away. Yeah, I got you. It'd probably be more than 20 years, DNS. It's probably going to be like between 20 and 30 years. By the time he appeals everything, exhausts everything, and you just don't know. In 20 years, they might get rid of the death penalty. Do you know what I mean? So there's so much before then. Dane and Dennis walking down the street. Da, 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 da. Laura? Oh, okay, fuck it. I was going to say, get the tissues ready. How do you know what I'm going to do? It's very upsetting. Yeah, I just read a little bit of it now for the Paul Ferguson thing. Yeah, it's just the calls. That's all I'm playing is the calls. Be right back. I might try and find a dateline about it or something, but to play beforehand. But on what you little G, what you need to remember with Bill is this, right? If he thinks for a second that he gets into your skin, he will just say the opposite wherever you think. Whatever you think. If he really, really upsets you and you say he's upset you, he's the first one to be like, "Oh, little G, I'm so sorry." He'd be nice to you again. As long as you know that Bill is just here to wind everyone up, then you're fine. If you say the sky is blue, he'll say the sky is orange. Do you know what I mean? Doesn't matter. Does that something similar? Uh, yeah, we do. I'll be back. My mum's calling me for dinner. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Are you working, Laura, or are you at home? Decades ago, highly conservative politically, I was pro DP. Nowadays, not so much, especially after 32 plus years. I don't think I could be a pro DP. You see, that's what I said. I said, didn't I? He'd come back crawling. I'm sorry, little G. Little G like quicksand. The more you struggle, the worse it gets. You gotta go with it. Bill is a dipstick. If everyone just ignores him, he might go away. We do not want him to go away, Ken. I love Bill. I love him. I generally do really like Bill, actually. And not just because he donated like 1,000, fucking hell. But I think he brings something to it. As long as just ignore him if he gets too much, or block him if he gets too much. No home till Friday. Oh, so you work the weekend though? Damn. Love is never having to say you're sorry. Love is all around me, and everywhere we go. Billy loves little G, and he'll do anything to show. Billy, Billy, Billy. Oh, Billy, Billy, please. Billy, be nice to little G. We love you, Bill. Even if it's failed under all sorts of snarky comments, we still love you. His mum calling for dinner. Oh, this is Bill, Lynn. If you've not met Bill, this is Bill. Scott, that's it. Sticky part of DP. Always a chance maybe the person is innocent. I don't. Yeah, he's not innocent, but that's why I don't like DP. If you're not 100% sure, yeah, the angelic little G. Bring back the word dipstick. It's a good one, Ken. You had your fill of him. Ken is a Karen Reed guy. Sorry, she's guilty. You see this? Oh, I shouldn't put it up. That's why he's blocked you, Bill, because of your nonsense. Heather Taylor. Yeah, you did say that. You did say that before, and I wasn't sure. But the more I think about it, yeah, I think he's worse than Jonathan, but he's similar to Jonathan. You're right. He is similar to Jonathan. 1,000% the Aaron Hernandez remedy. What did Aaron Hernandez have then? Did he? I don't know what I know about it, but I don't know about it. If you know what I mean. Bring back Bimbo. Bill again. I know where he stands, but if you don't know, he's going to push your blood pressure, Ken. Believe me, on the other hand, having a truly guilty living for decades, yeah, no, I got you. Yeah, but is that what Joe said? So is that what you mean? Like, it'd be better if they just hung themselves. I've got you for one death and acquitted. One wood chipper. Wood chip wood. Being in the UK, we're not around the DP. I've never supported it. I look at it as premeditation murder. I just don't think the process. I just think the process is far too long. Yeah, I mean, I don't support it, obviously, but then we don't have it, Laura, so it's hard. That's what she said. Right, I skipped a word or two in there. It's all good. He would outlive his loved ones. So much we would put money on your kiosk if you needed it. Yes, we would. Aaron Adams has had the brain disease that pro football players get. Yeah, CTE, isn't it? The 3 years is why he murdered twice and eventually sadly himself. Free Aaron. Wade Wilson and Chad Doberman. We saw it. They admitted it. Bye bye. Yeah, that's the difference. Chad Doberman, though, is getting life, isn't he? He's not getting the death, is he? Free the bird now, Bill. He is. Joe Hernandez, ironically, had just beat his double unalive case when he did himself, but he was ready doing life. Bill, poor Aaron. Toby Matt was going with I don't know who Matt is. Crystal comes into chat. I don't know who Matt is. Right. I do think there could be a verdict. Let's move it on to Tellers. I think there could be a verdict in Tellers, people. No, it's fine. It's fine. I do think there'll be a verdict, people, today for Tellers. I think majority is going to go for guilty, but it wouldn't surprise me if they come back once and are stuck. Stuck in the middle with you. All you people so mean from Bill. Oh, everyone, stop being mean to Bill. I'm done for today. My brain's fried. Like, also, those of you that will come out to Boston, Bill, you're going to have to meet everyone. Bill, you're going to have to meet everybody. So, your choice. You can be an arsehole or you can be nice to everybody, which you are. You're definitely going to meet Crystal, Carol, Shari, Sassy, Bev. Good question, Leslie Ann. Good question. I don't know is the answer. I don't know. Oh, little G, he includes you. He includes everybody. For Bill, it's what him against me, you, everybody. Oh no, he loves you. Okay, sorry, I'm bad. I'm bad. So can you imagine we're all gonna have to meet him? Meet Bill in Boston. That'll be a fun one. Right. Should we play one song and then we'll come back? Let me just have a. Here we go. Let's play the legs up in the air one. Hey chat, how are you? I'm pleased to see you all today. Remember that you're all called El Chatty, even Heather, who is El Potty. El Chatty, don't be afraid to have an opinion in this chat. The minute you let the trolls under your skin, the mods will come in and make it better. Hey, Kimmy, go fuck yourself. You're not welcome in El Chatty. El Chatty will make you go fuck yourself. Don't come in here and troll Sean El Hefe. Hey, chat, how are you? I'm pleased to see you all today. Remember that you're all called El Chatty, even Heather, who is El Potty. Hey, ladies, spread out your legs and put them well in the air. Judge White wants to spread them nice and wide for his pleasure, the dirty old man. Hey, chat, how are you? I'm pleased to see you all today. Remember that you're all called El Chatty, even Heather, who is El Potty. Hey, chat, let's go, El Chatty, let's do it. Hello, Catherine. Hello, nice to see you, my darling. Nice to see you, Catherine. Hello, welcome to you. Carol, you said something here. I have my graduation in May for my stepdaughter. I hope the dates don't come. Well, so my plan is, because of people being very generous so far anyway, for the GoFundMe, I'm pretty much committed to do about 12 days, at least 10 days anyway. A little bit more, probably 12, maybe a little bit more days. So it'll be probably over 2 weekends. So there shouldn't be a clash for one of the weekends anyway, whether it's at the start or at the end. It should be fine. You know, that's why I did the fundraiser, so I can stay out there for longer. Do you know what I mean? So yeah. Get the taco. Get it. No, I say it's gonna be over. Like when I originally said I was going to Boston, I was going for like 4 days. Do you know what I mean? But the fundraiser allowed me to stay for a lot longer. Do you know what I mean? So I'm gonna try and do 2 weekends. So that's the next aim. If I get to 5 grand, I will buy a GoPro. But that's still fine though, Crystal, because I'll be there for like 12 days. Do you know what I mean? What I'm saying is be over 2 weekends, so probably come in on like a Wednesday, stay until the following Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, and fly out Tuesday or something. So, do you know what I mean? That's the plan. Yeah, GoPro, I'll definitely, yeah. You won't miss it, guys. You won't miss it. When is graduation normally for you guys then? In the start, middle, end? Laura, it'd be great if you came out. But this is what I'm doing it now, so that people can have a choice then of if they can make it out there. Mid-May. Okay, well, yeah, probably be mid-May, so. So, yeah, it'd be great if you came out, Laura. London. Just make sure to let us know when it. This is why I need to book it as soon as possible, Heather. That's why I need to do as soon as possible so people know. Like, so the reason I'm delaying it is because there's a part of me thinking that Karen Reid's trial will be pushed to maybe April, May, maybe June, maybe. That's the problem. Do you know what I mean? And then it'd be well. Anyways, it's a problem. I'm just gonna book it and then just whatever. If I miss out, I miss out. At the minute, whatever. I can't help it. Do you know what I mean? I just got to do it what's right for people. I'm very jealous. We're gonna have to meet up. We'll have to have a UK meetup. Yeah, we will. We will, Lou. We definitely will. We will. I want to try to come out to. Yeah, happy chicken. It'd be great. More the merrier. There you go. June is my birthday. There you go. So June is supposed to be when Brian Kohlberger starts. You should see what the problem is. I can't wait though, Hills. Do you know what I mean? So they're probably not going to make a decision about the trial until maybe November, December. So that just means it's just too late. It's just too late. Could buy an airline seat next to my daughter. She travels to London twice a year. Look at me, how far from London to London? Oh, transport wise, 5 hours. Basically longer. No longer than that actually, because depends if you're going to London. Yeah, probably longer because the airport in London is about an hour and a half away from the city of London. Depends how you get there. So for me, it depends how you travel. It depends. Yeah, it's a long. It is 4 to 5 hours, depending on traffic. It is. Yeah. Springtime, staying here for some friends, and they. Yeah, it's mostly going to be probably May time, I think. We'll stay in my house. There you go. So I do understand it. Um, I just got to prioritize. If people are genuinely going to come out, then I have to prioritize these people because obviously, it sucks if I miss Karen's trial by a little bit. But again, I got to book something. It's not fair on people. Do you know what I mean? Waiting last minute costs money. Do you know what I mean? I'd be great for people like Laura if you came out as well from the UK. I'd love to see that. Because, as I say, things like hotels cost money. It'd be great to get a bunch from UK going out so we can get like a fucking Airbnb or something. Do you know what I mean? Verdict for what? No verdict for Tellers. No. No verdict. No verdict, Leslie Ann. Yeah, no, I appreciate that. No, I do. It'll work for me anytime. It's fine. It's just more of a, anyway, it doesn't matter. It's all good. It's all good. Bunking with Bill. Pillow fight. Hey, Heather, as you said, you don't need pillow fights. You got your own pillows, girl. Hey. Fake news, Ken, yes. There's no verdict, people. There's no verdict. They've been deliberating for about 7 hours and 20 minutes. My daughter had her iPhone stolen in London last Christmas time. Friendly old chap. She fell for it. He instructed her with. Yeah, I mean, depends where you go in London, Bill. They just see you as a tourist. You know, yeah. I hate that. I hate that. But good, Bill. Oh my God, that would be a riot. Bill, how big is your house, Bill? Can you imagine if everyone just turned up to Bill's house? Bunking Bill. Oh, someone said you're up top. Heather Taylor, bunking with Bill. And somebody else said it maybe, I don't know. You fly from Heathrow. Now, hey, Laura, you got to come out now because Ken's going to be there springtime. Pillow fights and tacos, Laura. Love it. Love it. Get those tacos ready, ladies. Ken's like, yeah. Hey, Ken, you're older quickie, Ken. You're older quickie. How old are you, Ken? How old are you, Ken? How old are you, sir? I just want to make sure, Ken, you're in her age range. I'm too young for Laura. Laura's already said I'm too young for her. So I want to make sure you're the right age there, Ken. Pillow fights that lead to taco discoveries. I wasn't going to say anything about fish tacos there, Scott, you know. But I think, yes, he was one of the lucky ones. 59. 59. There you go. Well, there you go. 12 years is fine. I think that's fine, Ken. I think you're fine. He's old enough. There you go, Daffy Dill. There you go, Daffy. Daffy says old enough. Right. Boom, boom, boom. So I'm just checking something else here. Just the two of us. We can make it if we try. Just the two of us. You and I. Hey, I saw that Patriots. Who they dropping? Hills Bills. Hello to you, Hills Bills. Why don't you fly from Cardiff? Because I'd have to fly from Cardiff to Amsterdam, wait like 17 hours in Amsterdam, and then fly from Amsterdam to Boston. It's just too thing. It's just like too long a journey, basically. And on the way back, it's like 50-minute changeover, and it's just I can't do that. So that's why I don't fly from. Otherwise, I'd fly from Cardiff. I'd love to. Yeah. Who? Oh, Yeah, it does, Scott. Who Drake? No, who's being Scott? You'll know this. Who is being dropped by the Patriots QB? They're keeping Drake May, obviously. Oh, who are they getting rid of? Oh, Frank to visit from Heathrow. On the way out, Bev, it's about 7.25 hours. On the way back, it's like 6.25. Zappy, that's it. Thank you. Yeah, Zappy, they've been released, I think. Mads, yeah, I don't like it. Hi, Mads, how you doing? Look at Ken, old enough to know my way around the G spot. Lil G, that's not for you, Lil G. All inside of a massive thank you for. Oh yeah, no, we've done that. We've done that, Leslie. We covered that ages ago. That came in about 45 minutes ago. We've done it, Leslie Ann. We're done. Death penalty for him. I see it. I see it. I see it. Baby, please, baby. Oh, Crystal. I do. He's gone as well. They say Drake means number 2, though, don't they? Are we going to of how long, what time do you finish the day if they don't have? So I think they're going to finish by 5. So that's about 1 a.m. our time, Gem. I know you be gutted if they come back at 1 o'clock in the morning for us. And with a verdict, you go to bed like midnight. I think in the next couple of hours we got a verdict. I think so. Just send it to thealternatecorner@hotmail.com. Thealternatecorner@hotmail.com. Yeah, hopefully, Leslie Ann. Right. Meeting at 7, so that would be 4, 5. Oh no, you might be on the cusp there. Heathrow. That's a guess though, Jem, do you mean? There would be, yes, but it's all the same, do you mean? I just want to do direct, Mads. I just want to do direct. That's all. Just want to do direct. I could go into like JFK and stuff like that. I just don't want to. Don't wait up to you're gonna really be pissed if they stay up till about 3 o'clock. So don't commit to it yet. I'd love to meet Crystal on her big breastages. I think everyone would, Ken. I can't believe it's taken this long. I didn't get a good look at the video. If you're 6'5", there's no way that's not determinable. Well, who's that now? Teles. Teles is 5'6", I believe. Rebecca. Lil G. Now, Lil G, I'm glad that you missed the last 5 minutes, Lil G. Bill, they brought you back. I see. Did you see? I haven't. I've got about a couple of videos. Microdots now. I think Microdots is the most talented dude ever. I can't play his videos on here because I get copyrighted. So unfortunately, I can't play them. But yeah, he's uber talented. I need to find time to do it. I've seen it. Lil G, missed you so much, Lil G. Lil G spot is back. Yeah, no, it will be. It'll be straight there. It's more of a pain in the ass for me, UK wise, because Cardiff is about 2 hours, less than 2 hours away from me. Going to London is about 4 hours, 4 hours to the airport, and I'm probably gonna have to stay there the overnight and stuff like that, and it's a pain in the ass. Um, but yeah, I'd rather do that than fly in somewhere else. Ken keeps it Ken. Why do people um why do people like tits? You want the clam. Look, all I said was that I would go for the tits because the tits you'd have every or the breasts it was actually, but you can eat breasts every night. You don't want taco every night. Like I don't have the desire to have tacos every single night. And okay, some people be like, oh, I could, but yeah, maybe you could, but I couldn't. So that's why I would go for the breasts with a sprinkling of tacos now and again. Hey Annie, sitting in courthouse hallway with press, no verdict, feeling like a hung jury come in, naughty planted jurors. We don't know. I mean, they just need more time. It just means it's been diligent. Also, it could be a case of, um, you know, just a couple of people. Like there was people in this chat who changed their minds after seeing the um, closing statements and stuff. So I don't know. I don't know. We'll see. Lamael, I'm back. It was an amazing score. Oh, I hit miss with that. I'm watching hearing. I thought Tellers was no, no. He's 5'6". He was without. I think 5'6" without the lifts. So he can't with the lifts. He wouldn't get another foot. So I don't think so, Rebecca. Do not think so, my darling. Travel time. I'm so lucky. I live 50 minutes from Hartsfield, Jackson. You can fly direct to almost anywhere from there. Yeah. Annie, please no Mistral. It'll probably be into tomorrow. If there's a Mistral, it won't be tonight. It'll go into tomorrow. I come back. There you go. I prefer that, Crystal. And now I like you again. See, I like you now, Crystal. And those 44s are yours. I love it. Crystal. There you go. He's a great guy. Know him via Free Can Reward. He pops in. So Scott, when a trial was going on, he'd always pop in. He would donate. He would send super chats. Like I can't say enough good things about Microdots. Can't say enough good things. He's one of the good ones. He deserves a lot of credit. Robin G is still here somewhere. She was. Oh, she's driving. Robin G's driving. Lil G, what's in for tonight? Breasts, chicken breasts. Ken, I want both. Baked chicken breast, cream spinach, and salad. Ooh, that sounds like. I don't like spinach though, but you might be able to turn me. I had that typed and deleted, Daffy. Michael's new video about corrupt beverages, so informative. Yeah, not seen it. I can't wait to watch it. The weekend now. Ken, how do you really feel about Crystal? Do you love Crystal, Ken? Crystal is. I'm not gonna like. Crystal is single, but Ken, and you don't live too far from her. Tell us that he was 6'5", literally in the next thing I said 5'6". He wears Lifton's shoes, so he's surely not 6'5". Yeah, I don't think so. Yummy little G. Spinach. See you, Lou. I got a date with a book. I'm a book reviewer and so behind. Oh no. Hey, thank you. My nips say thank you as well, Lou, as always. Good night, my darling. See you tomorrow. It's been a booby day in here, booby day today. It has, Dora, it has. I loves it though. I also love Laura and Lil G. Well, Lil G's taken, Ken. Lil G's taken. I'm not sure if Laura's taken. Crystal is. Crystal is single and ready to mingle with the right person. Laura, I believe, is single, but I'm not sure. And little G is in a relationship, so he can't, Ken. How do you truly feel about Tellers? I think that I'm not a massive fan of his. I just don't know. I would have voted. I got some reasonable doubt in it. I do, but I think overall you find him guilty. I think after everything, I think you'd find him guilty. I just think that it's just the two things that bother me is the lack of blood and the now the hair in the picture of the driver with the hair. That bothers me as well. So that's my reasonable doubt. But if you're going to read out the Brady instruction, then you'd have to probably go guilty. So, night Lou, my bad. Work interferes with my phone. This is all good. Hey, country roads. It's all good. Just take me home, Rebecca, to the place where I belong. West Virginia, Mountain Mama. Take me home, country road. Looby Loo, good night. See you tomorrow, Looby Loo. Good night. There you go. Everyone say good night. I love you, Looby Loo. I really gonna eat supper. Tacos? Yeah, you see, Carol and me got it. Be back late. No worries. No worries. It's cheaper and quicker from Heathrow. I've always used Gatwick North for the US, but you have to go to somewhere else first. Why don't you fly into which one is? Because you can't fly into Naples from the UK. You can't do it. I did look at that, but you can't do it, unfortunately, Hills Bills. I fly from normally from Gatwick as well. So I've flown from Gatwick and I've flown from Edinburgh. Edinburgh into Stewart Airport in New Jersey. Normally when I go to Vegas, it's from Gatwick, same as you just said there. But these flights, they seem to be going from Heathrow. So the only time I went from Heathrow was to Hong Kong. And that was a nightmare when I got back. I was so lost in Heathrow. It was so big. That's what she said. Can we rewatch the defense closing statement part where they show comparison video of walk-in? Jury asked for it. The jury didn't get it, Leslie Ann. Jury didn't get it because it's not part of the closing. We might be able to. I don't know. Need to go and find it and stuff. So bear with me. I'm just happy with chat at the minute. But if we do lag, I'll play it. I like spinach fresh and crisp, not cooked and soggy. Yeah, I'm not fond of spinach. I don't know why. Maybe what kind of thing you like next time we're in chat. Undecided. Crystal, you're single. Bill, you've had your chance with Crystal. Down, Bill. He's had his chance with it. Ken's chance now. Relax, Bill. See, Scott. I'm off in search of tacos, the edible kind. Oh wait, you're well, both. Good luck, Scott. I'll catch you in a little bit, buddy. I will. I just need to go find stuff. I'm just gonna take. I'm enjoying myself for the minute, Crystal. I will. Once we get lagging, I'll pull it up. I just give me a second, people. I just want to just chill for a second, and then we'll get something up here. Let's be pre-approved first. Soggy spinach when cooked. Yeah, I've never tried it fresh and crispy. Never have. Bill is in love with whatever he wants. But they suspend me all the time because I forget to do them. My ADHD has been kicking lately, more so than usual. Sorry to hear that, Heather. Not married, in a not so good relationship. Oh, so you're in a relationship, but okay. Here, block you. Hey, good day, Sheila. Good day, Steph. How are we, my darling? Hope you're well. Hope you're well, my darling. Nice to see you. Because this time of night for you now, isn't it? This time of morning for you now. Hope you're doing well, Steph. Then come, Crystal, come to me. Just fly to me. I recently found out radish greens are great. I don't like radish. The Vine program. Spinach salad. That sounds disgusting to me, you see. I had one bad spinach and I didn't like it. Do you read all of Stieg Larsson's book, Little G? Looby looby loo. I pick out products to review and send them and review it. Cheaper. I feel like a roommate. We don't talk either. Okay, so you're not officially in a relationship then, fine. You're technically single then. Only in a relationship by name, you're single, fine. That's fine. Literally, you continue the series, but I wouldn't bother. Bill, shut up, Bill. Things in love with a married lady next door, cheapers. 7:30, wow. For me, it's 10:30 in the evening. Gonna keep you. Enjoy your evening. There you go. My day's been okay. We just watched Wade Wilson. He was got the death penalty, and now we're just waiting on Robert Tellez. Look for my own place, Tennessee. Reading mystery now. There you go. There you go. Right. Let's have a look to see if I can find something. Let's go and see if I can find something good. Oh, 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 oh. La 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 la. I will find the tellers, tellers. Oh, 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 oh. Here we go with Robert Tellers. Here we go with Tellers. Ba-da-bum-bum-bum. Hang on. 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 Bear with me whilst I find it. I'm simply the best. Bow, 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 bow. Where you from? Yeah, judge decided, yeah. Death penalty for both. Death penalty, Josie. Are you still planning to go around? Yeah, probably May. Hillsbills. Where you from, Hillsbills? I didn't know you were in the UK. Whereabouts are you from? There you go. But it's easy for us to say, giving the advice is easy. Making the changes not. We love you, Crystal. There you go. Vent to us anytime. There you go. It is hard. It is hard, people. It's easy enough if you're in a relationship and you're looking for it. It's easy enough, isn't it? But Brighton, okay. Brighton Hove Albion. Oh, I didn't know that, Hills. I generally didn't know that. Yeah, I'm thinking of going out like May time. What's your history? What's your age range? How old are you, Hills? And male, female? Want all the deets. Age, sex, location. I'm not a fan of the death penalty, but I respect that. I need to go back and see what judge said to him. Just basically said that basically because the jury recommended it. That's why, um, you know, jury recommended, so he went with them. May, wow, go Seagulls, how rude. Right, here we go, people. Bear with me.
That's Mr. Martinez that I discussed. Look at this image. Look at the profile. It's hair. We have two captures from two different angles. The profile does not match the profile of Mr. Tellis. And they're consistent. It's not open to dispute. You know, you've heard testimony, and you heard it primarily through Mr. Tellis. You heard it from Nicole Lofton. Mr. Tellis was fairly concerned about the goings-on with Compass Realty in relation to heirs, in relation to the trampling upon the legacy of heirs.
So, here we go, everyone. I've done this for us. I've done this for us. Oh, 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 oh. So I sort of see why Brandy thinks it's a hoodie, because in her mind, this is all one piece here. But then when I go, oops, wrong one. On this one, it doesn't look like a hoodie. It does look like hair. But a lot, like I say, a lot of people think this is hoodie. I can't understand, because you've got the outline here and stuff, and it does look like a bit like a hoodie, but it's not. It's not a hoodie. It's deceiving because it's all there, but this is also deceiving because it's orange. If we go back one, boobs are like sun. You can stare at them directly just for a few seconds, but if you put sunglasses on, you can stare at them as much as you want. So this is the proper one, I think. This is so that is the proper one. I think that is, for me, a tuft of hair. You don't get hoodies that go up that way, then come back down that way. So I'd have to say, yeah, I got you, Heather. I could see, Heather says I could see as a hoodie or as hair. So I get it. This one I could see more as a hoodie. Where's the other one? I see fucking boobs. Dana. there. And the other thing that got me was when she said about, the blood. Lack of blood was because, as you walk from the house to the car, blood just drops off you. The DNA, don't know. All we're doing here is looking for some reasonable doubt. Do you know what I mean? If you think that's here, then you got to quit him because that's not him. The trouble is, though, Hill, there's no hey, there's no obviously there, but where is it? Where's the wig? Do you know what I mean? That's the thing. The defense only have to raise an element of doubt, a reasonable doubt, and to me, that's reasonable doubt. Yeah, when she said that, I was gobsmacked. You did, yeah, you did have, but was it placed there? Do you know what I mean? Was it placed there, Laura? As I say, the defense don't have to prove anything. It don't have to It doesn't have to prove anything. So, Lisa, with that, again, the defense don't have to prove anything. So if you think it doesn't look like, tell us who is it? Any evidence of anyone else? We need to ask this. Again, that would mean not guilty. Should be. Now, you might not think that you might still think that's him. That's fair enough. But again, going by the law, going by everything, the only thing that the defense has to do is to show you some reasonable doubt. And for some people, this could be reasonable doubt because it potentially doesn't look like him. Potentially that is hair, and he doesn't have hair. So we can go down the whole scenarios about wigs, all that, but it doesn't matter. Do you know what I mean? The defense have proven there's reasonable doubt potentially. I'm not sitting here saying that you should all go. He's not guilty, whatever. I'm just saying that is what they produced. There's reasonable doubt potentially for some jurors. For me, I'd have to consider this as reasonable doubt. Whether I still would vote guilty, I don't know. But hang on, Laura says here, slight reasonable doubt should be not guilty. Yes. Even if you're just like, I don't know, that's not guilty. Everything could be pointed at him, but just that one thing, if you're just like, I just don't know. He just doesn't look like him. That's reasonable doubt. That's not guilty. Yeah, there's reasonable doubt even if he did it, yeah. It goes back to the thing about we don't need to know who it is. Yeah, we don't need to know. It doesn't matter who it is. It doesn't matter. That's not up to the jury or the defense to decide. What we need to remember is this, what Peter Trago says. The reason that reasonable doubt is so important is you shouldn't be guessing. We should never guess. Well, it probably was him. That's not good enough. Like Trago says, it's better to have 100 guilty people out there on the street than to have one innocent person in prison. That one innocent person should never be in prison. So if you've got any doubt, that's why, even if you're like, that mofo, you fucking did it. Who else fucking did it? It doesn't matter. There's a slight sliver of reasonable doubt. So you could say, well, the DNA shows this, the blood shows this shows it. It doesn't matter. If defense can prove and give you some element of doubt, a tiny element of doubt like this. Now, I am not saying for a second, you could look at this and go, no, that's 100% him. That's 100% him. But that's up to you. Do you know what I mean? You have to live with that. I'm not going to tell you whether you should think it's him or not. You have to live with that. That's up to you. Free Zachary Anderson, absolutely. A guy sitting in jail for a crime he did not commit. I agree with you. I agree. That must be been really fun. I'm sure they appreciate that, Heather Taylor. Tellers could have stopped around a little more for a costume, just say, shopped around a little more. Too much rock for his toys. The one with a more clear picture to me looks like someone who may be Latino. That style cut of hair is popular. There you go. Again, it's what I'm not here to preach to you guys about whether he's guilty or innocent. I'm only preaching in the sense of just remember what reasonable doubt is. Whether you then decide he's guilty or not guilty, that's up to you. That's your choice. That's your choice, people. So please don't think I'm preaching. I'm not whatsoever. It's your choice to make whether you think that he is guilty or not, people. But just remember what reasonable doubt is. Is that enough reasonable doubt? And for some of you, it may not be. You might be like, no. But if you start going about wigs and he might have this, he might if you got this, he might be wearing a wig. That's reasonable doubt. Might be is not good enough by the letter of the law. That is. It has to be 100%. That's a wig, 100%. So, and I think this is a big part of it, mind. So anyway, again, please don't feel like I'm preaching at you, because I'm not. And those of you that generally still think it's him and he's guilty, not a problem. I'm not even saying I don't think he's guilty. I'm just saying I'd have to look at it properly, but there's something there. I might still vote him guilty though. I don't like as in I don't know. I'd have to look at this more properly. Right. This channel, right? This channel is not always popular in a sense with everybody. Hills. It's not about being too judgmental. It's just about making sure that you consider everything. I always ask all of my viewers, please, 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 start every trial as the defendant is innocent. Now, after the first witness has been on, if you then decide no, he's guilty, then fuck it. That's your prerogative. That's up to you. That's up to you. I just implore everybody, never go into a trial, except for Sarah Boone, and presume that the defendant is guilty. Please, always believe that they're innocent unless proven guilty. There's nothing wrong with coming in with that attitude and then saying, yeah, by the end of it, yeah, they're guilty. Happy days. I'd never have an issue with that, but so many people I see come in with they're guilty, watch this, watch that, they're guilty. And it's a shame because there's a lot of smart people I've had in this chat. And I would love to think that the one lesson the Karen Reid trial has proven to everybody is don't believe the media, don't believe everything. Just believe the evidence. Wherever you've heard about any case, just don't believe it. I agree, Josie. The only problem with her is if I hadn't seen the video, it would be different. But I've seen the video now. I just can't get it out of my head. Thank you, Joe. Hit the like button. Right, what we got going on here? Ba-da-ba. Laura, hello. Over there out there. Wow, you Superman. I'm just popping in now, but I'm seeing it again. There you go. Hello, Laura. We've been, yesterday was 10 and a half, 10 hours, 40 minutes. We'll keep going for a little bit longer. Seth would have a definite problem with that. Even guilty as Cerebral deserves a right. She deserves the right to be heard, yes. Say beyond a shadow of a doubt that would occur, Heather. No, I'm really judgmental, other than Karen, to be honest. TV, it was him on the stand that bugged me up. Oh, that. Yeah, hey, no, if you go into this trial, what, you talk about tellers, the bugging you up. Yeah, if you still think he's guilty, hey, I'm not here to tell you any different. You got entitled to that. All I ask for is that you start every single trial with innocent unless proven guilty. That's all I ask. And afterwards, if you vote guilty, you vote guilty. It doesn't matter. It doesn't bother me what you vote afterwards in your own heads. Just remember they deserve a fair trial, you know. So I have reasonable doubt with Alex Murdoch. Oh no, I found him guilty. So Alex Murdoch. I'll be honest with you. I think Alex Murdoch was involved, 100%. I just do not think that the state proved it. So there's a big difference there. I do not believe the state proved Alex Murdoch guilty, because the reason for that is he could never have done all that on his own at all. No way. So he either paid, in my mind, he either paid somebody or he had somebody else with him. I don't think they proved it for me. I do think he's guilty. I think he's involved somehow. I don't know how though, but I think he's involved. So I would have voted not guilty, right? But I sleep at night because I know he's involved somehow. So saying that once the jury hears that video, it's over. It's over. It's here to me. Agreed. There's that as well. Billy loves it. Robert, is it? Robert Tellers? There you go, Robert Tellers. No, I agree. Dan, you're also here. Lorraine, we're waiting for you, my darling. No, we can all go home now. Lorraine's here. We can go. Through the Bird trial, weeks of financial crime, yes. It's all good. Richard Dick. Forget, kept just like Teddy Temple done. If you get a new side, I'll not be watching again. Oh, I think I have to cover it. But it's a weird one. It's a weird one. It's a weird one. I'd like to know the truth, what happened. I would like to. I did not like the experts either. These people, they loved the expert they had. I didn't like the experts for Murdoch. Oh, JK, it did bother me. They still didn't prove how he would have done it. There was no blood or DNA evidence. They said the person would have been covered. Yes, and they said the whole site was cleared in 12 minutes. It's impossible. He weighed the same as I do, and he could never have done it in 12 minutes. Never. This is where I argue with so many people, and people just made it up then. I was thinking I would come back and watch the replay for verdict. Damn, how long? About 8 hours now. 8 hours, Lorraine. The guy that was a joke. Do you know what I mean? And I know this is quite unpopular because people are like, "Oh my god, the judge in Murdoch was, fantastic." I don't think he was that great. I think he was average. I think he was okay. Brang the jury, but I didn't think he was that good. He allowed stuff. He should have made decisions well ahead of the trial, like the financial stuff and things like that. He was always, wait, let's see what happens, let's see how it evolves, and just make a decision. Just make a decision, dude. He's not a nasty guy. I think he's okay. He wasn't shit, but after seeing so many other judges just command and just make quick decisions, I like that. I like that. That's the one. I did not like it. He's been revered as some. Oh God, I thought he was awful, Dr. Kisney. And I asked him a question, right? And I was like, "How can he make this up about Murdoch?" And he blocked me. Didn't answer me. Just blocked me. I only asked a fucking question. some company, but they didn't prove. Yeah, I have no doubt, Joe. I have no doubt he knows what happened or who was involved and stuff like that. It's just again, it's a big difference here about knowing somebody did it, but actually state proving it. The state need to prove it, and they didn't prove it, in my opinion. Yeah, I was giving him the benefit of the doubt a little bit, but I don't think he was. I think he let a lot of stuff go that he shouldn't have let go. I think he should have accused him. I give him credit as well because his son died a few months before, and that's why I think he should have accused himself. If I'm being honest, I think that impacted him a little bit. I think back in the day, I'm pretty sure he was an excellent judge. Just I don't think this trial suited him. I know everyone loved him. He's nice and cuddly, stand on his feet, bang the jury. And if you think Murdoch's a piece of shit, you're gonna love him. But as an impartial person, I don't think he was the best judge for that trial. I think he'd be good judge in a lot of trials, though. Yes, agree. I honestly don't think Murdoch did it. I think it's something to do with him owing money for gambling. I got you. But the only disagreement I got is I do think he did it. I'm not saying he did it himself. I think he's involved somehow. Somehow. Agreed, lol, agreed, darling. That's the best approach, 100%. Did you see the new juror interviews coming? No, I didn't see that. I've lost interest in it, to be quite honest with you. Carol, I agree with you. There you go. Is this live? It is live. Come on, Mofos. Right, let's check Twitter to see if there's updates. Oh, my darling. No, nothing. Kathy Runson, I've been traveling all day and I'm shocked. Robert Teller's jury is still deliberating. Well, you didn't watch the fucking trial, you mofo, so shut the fuck up. Hang on. Here we go. Let's follow her, see if there's anything that she said. No, nothing, no update still. No news of any verdict. This sucks. John Chuck, who threw his 4-year-old daughter off a bridge. Oh no. Wow. Wow, that's heartbreaking. That's heartbreaking. Heather, right, I'll be honest with you, and Bill can go around in circles. I wouldn't look too much into it. I think you and Bill having a conversation could go around in circles all day. There's a YouTube channel which do reconstruction. They bought a couple of artificial heads and tried to recreate the defense on the state theory. He already matched the defense theory. People laughed, right? Yeah, I got you, Matt. People laughed, right, and said, "Oh my God, the defense is saying they're midgets, 5'3" people killed in and stuff." It's like, yeah, they said that based on Kisney and all them. They're the ones that gave the measurements. You stupid mofos. It doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense. The state theory. Kisney is a hack. He doesn't make sense at all. But because you're the one I want, girl. The one I want, do you know, girl? You know I want you. Oh, Steph. Hang on. There you go, Daffy, on the same page. He pissed me off, Steph. I thought he's quite arrogant. I did not like him, Steph. I did not like him. I didn't. I liked a lot of the witnesses. I just don't like him. I thought he was a cocky motherfucker. And also, as I say, he blocked me on Twitter for asking a simple question about his measurements or whatever I asked. And he just blocked. He didn't want to answer it. It's like, dude, you just start your own business. You should be answering questions. But whatever. I don't know. Fucking hell, Steph. Crater Waters and the DA. Oh yeah, Alan. Alan. Oh, I don't remember his name now. I do think, yeah, he was definitely there. I mean, I agree. I don't. I think I'm not saying he pulled the trigger, but he knows who did it, and he was definitely around there, 100%. Josie agreed with me, Dylan, so that means I'm right. That's absolutely fine. That's fine. That's absolutely fine. That is absolutely fine. I'm just a dummy with a mic, people. So I can get my views out there sooner. There you go, Steph. Well, that doesn't say much, Steph, because I thought that you fancied me, Steph, for fuck's sakes. Now I'm in the same thing as Creighton Waters. Fuck. Only joking. And fucking, what's his name? That mofo? Kisney? Right. I don't know. That's the details that I don't go into. I got nothing to speculate on it. I got nothing to speculate on it. So I don't know who did it, how they did it. People said Mexicans and all that. I generally don't know how he did it. I just believe that he was involved somehow. Whether he pulled the trigger or not, I don't think he did pull the trigger, to be quite honest with you. I'm with a state on that one, but enjoying your point of view. Yeah, it's all good. Look, as I say, Steph, I think the state could have proven his guilt. I really do. I just don't believe they did. I think they got the right man behind there, but I think there's more people involved, and I think they just went after him and no one else. I was speaking at the time, going, "There's no way he could have shot them both, cleaned everything up in 12 minutes, taken Maggie's phone, chucked it, run back to the house, had a shower, cleaned himself off. He'd have to be naked all this time doing it, and he had like 12 minutes. It's impossible, and I know it's impossible because I was at his weight at the time, and it's impossible. He was unfit. He was drugged up. It's no way. But if he had help, yes, he could have done it. If there's one or two other people there with him, 100% he could have done it. And that's where I'm torn with it. Dylan, literally no one is in your league. Don't even. Thank you, Steph. Trying to be my good books. Look at you, darling. But who's bigger dummy than all of us? Dummy's listening to him. I know. I don't know the quote. But yeah, you must be dummies as well. I settle for a personal pan pizza. There you go. By cousin Eddie for drugs. Yes. Confused. Are we waiting for the jury to come back? Yes. They. No, wait. This is a teller, Terry. The one for Wade Wilson's been. He got the death penalty. We just waiting on the Robert Teller's one in Nevada. Oh, nice. There you go. Don't think he pulled the trigger, and if he did, he would have blood splatter on him. They lied about the blood splatter. Yes, I did. He had that stupid buggy, but I'm totally hearing you. Don't be with it. Yeah, that buggy. The reason I say is because he had to put the hose pipe in. He had to clear everything away. He had to. There were just so many tasks he had to do before he even got to the house. There was no blood, anything on the um um on the buggy, which means he had to strip off. But then how did he strips off there, Does he have to bag it all there? How does he do that? How is there no gun powder or anything on the buggy? So yeah, anyway, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It's all good. It's all good. It's all good. No worries, little G. That's fine. Do you wash your dishes every day? Yes. Yes. We have special business here, short bus. What question is that, Bill? Ken's in the house with Steph. Oh, days. Jem is here. Grick is here somewhere, hopefully, if she's not sleeping. I'm going to hit the roof if they just carry on deliberating all night. All night long, all night, all night, all night long, all night, all night, all night long, all night, all night. Mm-hmm. Oh, 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 Para pa 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 do do. Oh, right, hang on then. So this teller's watch, yes. Don't choke the chicken, Bill. Be nice. Well done, and some bitch should do that for you. That's why they. You see, Bill, this is why you get me to trouble. I'm never gonna find girl if you girlfriend if you do that, Bill. Yes, it is Sarah P. Sarah P. Sarah P. Sarah P. 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 Bill, she's perfecting her Susie homemaker skills. Do we dig in the way? I know, but I am getting tired now. I'm lacking here now. Chandler Harrelson was a crazy case. Oh yeah, I didn't watch that though. Help the murders, but I do think that they proved his guilt. Paul's videos that night seal the deal for me. I think that they proved for me the video helped obviously, but they did not prove to me that that's how it happened, which is why I would be like, no, it couldn't. It had to be more. So that's why the video actually. I'm similar to Josie there. The video actually probably helped Alex in my mind because it's like, well, it's impossible for him to have done this all on his own. But anyway, we digress. It is what it is. It is what it is. There you go. Right, Mad. You learn to look before you read. I never will. We need to keep him awake, Mads. I know. Well, also, Bills. There you are, Mads. Catch up tomorrow, buddy. Thanks for being here, my friend. Stop being mean to me, Heather Taylor. Said he worked for NASA, Elon Musk. He cleaned himself out the kennels with a hose, as there's absolutely no way proof of the pills. Story's true. He dealt drugs. He didn't use them, in my opinion. I don't think if he cleaned himself up by the kennels, he'd have to be stark naked, collecting everything, running back and getting on the buggy and stuff like that. So I just again, I'm not saying that he didn't, but there's no way one person did all that. No fucking way one person did all that. That's my point. It's not to say that I disagree with Lezian. It's just there's no way the whole cleanup for that is done by one person. Right, Dylan. In fact, he was so slick. Bill is a male chauvinist pig. He can be. He can be, Ken. Yes, he can be. Remember, everyone, today is Sean's birthday. Sean El Jefe's birthday today. We wish him a happy birthday. Okay, I had to leave because my phone died while food shopping. I'm here now cooking dinner, and you're still awake, Dylan? I know, I'm still awake for a little bit. I was waiting for you to come back, Jessica. I said I cannot go to bed until Jessica comes back because she tucks me in. That's what I said. And you're here. What are you cooking? What are you cooking? What's Logan and Carter having tonight for dinner? How are they all so naive? Sean said, don't start. I know you're joking, but the other people don't. I know you're joking. Um, um, okay. Okay, so is that right? Then pray for me, Mads. I will do my best. I will keep poking him. Now, Laura, that's not that, people start talking now, Laura. Me and Laura, we're not together at the minute, right? So stop it. I'm joking. Right. But start talking shit about Sean or like that, or we'll be on the rocks. 5 hours from Eastern, yes, Ken. Eastern, yes. Dana the Speedo Man. Dana the Speedo Man. Dana the Speedos. Dana the Speedos. Dana the Speedo Man. Yeah, so I'll write reply to you. I'm not sure if you hear. Just in case. I'll respond to you in chat. Just in case. Making chicken parm. Ooh, I've never had chicken parm. Fry the chicken cutlets now, then they were put in the oven with homemade sauce and mozzarella. Oh, I don't think I've ever had that before. I've heard of chicken parm, but I don't think I've ever had it. There you go, Laura. Wink, wink. I just lowered the temperature for the chicken, flipped it, basted it, flipped it over again, and everything's set. Happy days. You've never had chicken parmesan, do I? Well, is that chicken parmesan? So, but how do you, so do, it depends. I've had chicken with like I don't know. Have I? I don't think I have. I probably have, but not like. I don't think we've got them in restaurants and stuff like that where I live. Like I've had stuff like chicken with some tomato ragu on it and some cheese, but that would be mixed together. That's a sin. Crime against the sin is you come into my chat every day. So imagine a fried chicken cutlet then baked with mozzarella cheese. No, definitely not had that before. And if I have, it's been by accident. Like I've had chicken cut and in with like tomato marinara and stuff like that, and then I put cheese on it afterwards and stuff, but not baked it or anything. Very good amount. You get some in mass, yeah. Maybe spaghetti spreaded. No, never had it then. Never had it. It's like fried chicken. With sauce and pasta, but very thin chicken. There you go. I'll make you some when you get there you go, Jessica. Yeah, so good. So good. Da da. So good. Da da. That's what I need. Bow 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 bow. Bow 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 bow. Bow 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 bow. No, it's fine. You're all doing the same time. Dylan, will you be checking out dispensaries? What's dispensaries? What is that, Hills? Is that something to do with like smoking? Oh yeah, no, I won't be. I won't be. I thought it was. No, I won't be. Obviously younger days maybe, but not anymore. I don't smoke anymore. Yeah. Roast beef curtains. I know exactly what you mean, Jessica. Little G. Little G knows a lot about the stores that sell marijuana. There you go, Little G. No, I will not be doing that, no. Ken, my son makes a great white chili with chicken. Mine in the gutter. So yeah. Back in the day, I probably would have. When I still smoked, I probably still would have. It didn't go over my head. I just was like, I thought you were joking, so I didn't want to cut you out with the whole basting. Ugh. Oh, do you know what? I was thinking about you the other day. I was thinking about this special woman the other day. Katie Santos. I've not seen you for ages, my darling. Ages, it seems. 420. That's my birthday. How are we doing, Katie? Nice to see you again. Yeah, what's that? I've never had edibles. Do you take edibles therapy? If you take them, that means they're fine because, you know, I saw her, just slipped it in, but knew you'd see it. I saw her as well, but I don't want to call you out on it. Yeah, no, I know, but like, I don't know. I'm just like, I used to smoke it, but yeah, I'm not really. I don't think I will be partaking in it. Little G. Oh, oh, you saucy minx, you. Does it make you stay awake or something? Shouldn't really be talking about stuff like this on my channel. I get yeeted. So good. Oh, I'm back, guys. I was on a vacation, so I was in an Alberta. Oh, we missed you as well. I missed you. I didn't know where you were. I thought you left us. I was like, no, Katie, come back. Katie, come back. Katie, come back. I've not seen. So the Oregon crew. I've not seen Russ's mum for ages. I've not seen Hamburger for ages. Oh, are you? So I was like, oh my god, where's the Oregon lot? I'm giggling far too much over lol. The amount of times I've laughed TT in this chat's crazy. It's normally on your behalf. Okay, I can. Happy you're here. I can't. I'm not gonna listen to it though. I'll play it. I'm not gonna listen to it because I can't stop laughing. But it gives me like a couple of minutes as well. Here we go, people. Darth Vader.
Where is he? Where the hell did he go?
How you doing?
There we go.
Yeah, I'm right here.
Buddy, you're coming in like Darth Vader. I don't know what the hell's happening. Are you in? Must be. Got some technical difficulties here, buddy.
Oh, that's good. You gotta that shot.
You're coming in like friggin' echoes everywhere. Hold on.
Wait a minute.
Larry, Jesus.
Wait a minute. How was that? Is that better?
Buddy, you sound like Barry White. Hold on. Talk to me, Larry. Larry, where are you? What the hell are you doing?
This, Sean.
What?
You gotta fix.
The whole goddamn set is gone. But you sound like that. Give it the little baby, baby. Come on, Larry, give it up.
Baby, baby, baby.
Oh, Larry. What do you got? We'll try to get through this, Larry. What do you got for us, Larry?
No, I can't this way. You fix it.
Okay, listen. Let me try to work this out, my friend. I got to try it. This foolish thing. I'm about to throw it through the window. All right. Lucky it even works. But Larry, hang in there. What do you got to do today? You got the oxygen tank all set up? I hope.
Listen, I have a new song I'm going to teach.
Okay, buddy. I got to fix this.
Listen, I got a message from women. They want me to teach a new song.
They want to do what?
The women want me to teach Dylan a new song to sing.
Oh, okay. Okay. Well, listen, hold on now. That's going to be a little complicated since I'm only getting every other word. But listen, I'm going to try to fix this, Larry. Buddy, we're getting a little delirious over here. It's too early for this, but I'm going to call you back. All right. I'm going to make 1,000 phone calls. Are you like in a different area in your house? Because I'll tell you, I got to do another test call. Okay. All right.
The same it was the other.
Buddy, okay, if you're in the same spot, then it's on my end. So let me fix this mofo, and I will call you back. All right, buddy? I'm sorry, my friend. Hang tight. Hang tight. All right, here we go. What the hell is going on?
I'm done. So, if you're new to the chat, then I wanted you to know I'll meet Bill. Bill's a big spender. Bow, 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 bow. Bill. He's called Similar Rex. Da, 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 da. Now Bill's got a mouth, but he's got a heart of gold, which we love. The women all love him. Maybe not true, but Bill's part of the crew. Da 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 da. Yo 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 yo. Sorry. As you know, I can't listen to that, so I had to pull it off. Oh, which one, Katie? Which one, the pink one or this one? Which one do you prefer, Katie? And again, I know you're joking, Bill, but no one else does. Bill absolutely loves Sean, so I don't know why he behaves like that. I don't know. So what I do, little G, is I do normally put names up on the screen, like Larry and stuff, and I'll put a picture of Tyson up, his dog or something. But it is like I'll try. I'll try because I've got to put names up, I've got to put pictures up, I've got me and Sean up, I've got, you know what I mean? I'll try. Just for you, little G, I'll try. No, it's an order. I know it's an order, so I will try. For you, little G, I will, and that's me being genuine. I will try. Being genuine. Oh, the pink one. I was going to wear it today, actually. So you don't like the red one? You don't like this top? What? I'm joking. Cheapest. Most of you know, but it's something you should never say just to call someone who's recovery drunk. Yeah, don't say that, Bill. I agree. Bill G, I am being sarcastic. I'm being sarcastic. Bill, come on, Bill. Don't start, Bill. You know you shouldn't say that, Bill. Don't start. You know everyone loves you, Bill, but don't start with that. There's a line, Bill, and I think, you know, that is one that you cross. No worries, LG. Thank you, Bev. Thank you, everybody. Right. Are we going to listen to? I mean, I thought the verdict be in by now. You stepped into that one, Katie. You stepped into that one. Yeah, it's not. No, Bill, stop it, Bill. Bill, stop it. No worries. No, she's not. She's not. Little G joined us during Karen Reid case. She's from Twitter, and now she's back. Well, I just don't know what to do, Little G. I mean, I. Okay, do you know what I'll do? I'll play Paul Ferguson. No, it's fine. Dumpster Juice is somebody else. It's fine. Katie just thought that you were Dumpster Juice because she's not here. Robin G, Shari, Corn Pope, Dumpster Juice, they're all gone missing. Right, Paul Ferguson. Excuse me. Paul Ferguson. The moment we walk. Oh, hang on. I think I know what's going on. The moment we walk in the joint. Wow, wow. We could be the big. Da, da. Hey, big spender. Do, 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 do. Spend a little time with me. Ba 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 ba. Bam ba bam bam bam. Ooh. Ba 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 ba. Sarapi. Ba 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 ba. Ba ba. Hey 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 hey. Boom 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 boom. Spend a little time with me. Ba 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 Dee 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 dee. Beady bee. Okay, there's one here we can watch. Hang on. What gonna do with a drunken sailor? What can you do with a drunken sailor? What can you do with a drunken sailor early in the morning? Dennis, no, not go to bed yet. They do. No, he's taking over with little G now. Bill, just don't say stuff like that about Sean, Bill. That's all. Right. What did? Oh, sorry, Tarpy. No, I wasn't no singing at you. Right. This is going to be Paul Ferguson. So this is part of the calls we'll be playing tomorrow. So this is his case in about 24 minutes. So I don't know much about it. First day in new school, and the only thing I've heard so far on that day. I've heard so far is to tell Dylan. There we go, 4th of September. Remind me. You have to remind me though. What's that? 4th of September. Wednesday. Let's go, boys. I think. Oh, right. Okay. Let's go. Well, even after they come back from school, it's fine. Right. No, I get you, Joe. Look, I love Bill, right? I do love Bill, but there's no need for him to say that about Sean, about being drunk and stuff. So Bill, you know the line is, Bill. You know we love you, but please, there's no need for that. So I got you. I got you, Joe. And Bill, you're welcome back, Bill. But please, Bill, come on. Right. Here it is, people. Here it is. So this is what we'll be watching tomorrow, people. So
We never wanted any of this. We loved him so much. Did your brother deserve to die?
In the heart of a small Michigan town, a tragedy unfolds in silence, punctuated by acts of cruelty that defy explanation.
That's a cold, ice cold bath. She had asked you to put hot sauce directly into his mouth. She asked you to pour hot sauce on his
Leading to the tragic death of Timothy Ferguson and the subsequent arrest of his brother, Paul.
But the injury to his head, that's not what killed him, okay? Okay. But what killed him was not eating.
15-year-old Timothy Ferguson had a tough life. From an early age, Timothy suffered from autism with speech and motor impairment. On top of that, he endured a litany of abuse by the hands of his own family. As the details of Timothy's suffering came to light, the question on everyone's lips was why? Why would Timothy's own brother subject him to such unimaginable cruelty? In the seemingly tranquil suburb of Muskegon, Michigan, under the guise of discipline, Paul Ferguson administered punishments to his younger brother Timothy so barbaric that it would ultimately end his short, tortured life. Children with autism and speech and motor impairments may show behaviors misunderstood as misbehavior. These can include communication difficulties, resulting in frustration or outbursts when they can't express their needs or feelings. Motor impairments could make it hard for them to perform expected tasks, possibly leading to perceptions of non-compliance. Sensory sensitivities common to autism might also cause reactions to overwhelming stimuli, which could be misinterpreted as acting out. For his perceived misbehavior, the developmentally disabled Timothy was deprived of food and sleep, administered ice-cold baths, forced to vomit, and even had strict limits on toilet use. In a house that should have been his sanctuary, Timothy was consigned to live in a closet space so cramped and dark, it was barely fit to store clothing. Timothy's diet was restricted to plain bread, but sometimes the bread was soaked in hot sauce. The house was sealed off, curtains closed, and doors locked at all times to prevent anyone from laying eyes on the abuse happening inside the home. As Timothy's condition worsened, the cycle of abuse continued unabated. Then, on July 6, 2022, the abuse came to a head. Timothy's mother and brother attempted to wake him up, but he was unresponsive. Over the next 18 minutes, they make more attempts to revive him. Finally, they call 911, claiming that the 15-year-old had gone on a hunger strike and isn't waking up. Upon arrival, officers were confronted with a scene that would haunt them forever. Timothy was dead, his emaciated body weighing a mere 69 pounds. The extent of his starvation and maltreatment was undeniable. Police immediately arrest Timothy's brother Paul Ferguson and their mother Shanda Margaret Vander Ark. Paul's role, as revealed through the investigation, implicates him as the enforcer of the abuse, acting under their mother's direct orders. Paul confronts the evidence against him and the complexity of his mother's involvement, making the interrogation room a battleground where blood ties and the quest for justice collide.
From what I saw, it sounds like you're compassionate and that you cared about him, and you sent some pictures that were like, he's looking too skinny and we need to feed him. And, so sometimes you get frustrated, but at the end of the day, you kept coming back to caring.
In a dimly lit interrogation room, the delicate balance of trust and suspicion hangs in the air as Detective Harris employs a strategy of calculated sympathy towards Paul Ferguson. This approach is a tactical maneuver designed to break down the walls of resistance and encourage Paul to share his story.
Are you working 2 different jobs? Did you say you were working 2 different jobs?
No, I used to work 2 different jobs.
I heard you say that.
In Oklahoma.
Oh, okay. Because I think your brother was like, I want to work 2 jobs. And you're like, then you don't.
4 hours of sleep maximum was a nightmare.
That's a joke. That's not even funny, actually. Yeah, 4 hours doesn't sound like a lot to get anything done. What kind of jobs are you doing then?
Fast food.
Okay.
In this exchange, Detective Harris gently jokes about Paul's lack of sleep from working 2 jobs. The detective's approachable demeanor encourages Paul to share more about his employment background, subtly fostering a connection between them.
I know that we talked yesterday. Yeah. I know that not everything that we talked about was the truth yesterday. That's okay. You don't have to feel bad. You don't have to feel guilty about not telling the truth to me, okay? I want you to just focus on yourself right now and think about what's best for you. Yeah. And let's try to get to the truth of what really happened, brother, because he deserves that. It's okay. It's okay.
I feel so guilty. Like, I could have done something at any point in this. We didn't want any of this. We never wanted him to be injured or hurt. I loved him so much.
Yeah, I can tell that. I can certainly tell that.
Harris acknowledges Paul's love for his brother Timothy, validating his feelings rather than immediately questioning their truthfulness. This acknowledgement makes Paul feel understood, but the intention is to get him to open up about the circumstances leading to Timothy's death.
When you say we, you're talking about your mother?
Yes, she loved him. We wanted what's best. I just feel like I could have done something. I should have put my foot down at some point. I loved him so much.
What would have happened? What would have happened with your mom if you put your foot down? What would have happened?
I don't know. Maybe something would have been different. Maybe he would still be alive. I promised him before the whole thing with mom and dad would protect him, but I feel so hard.
Rather than direct confrontation, this tactic uses hard evidence to puncture Paul's narrative. The goal is to introduce undeniable facts gradually, compelling Paul to reconcile these with his version of events.
What I do want you to know, though, is that we went through the phones, okay? Okay. And we're beginning to go through the phones, and there's a lot of evidence in the phones, and I know that you're kind of aware of communication between yourself and your mother. Yes. And those sort of things, and that's kind of what I want to talk to you about.
Detective Harris acknowledges that Paul may have been untruthful in their previous discussions, but reassures him that correcting his story now is okay. This is a strategic move to make Paul feel more comfortable admitting to falsehoods.
I know that when we talked yesterday in front of your mom, she was lying about some stuff, right? I know that she's a good person. I'm not doubting that at all.
Yeah, we never wanted any of this.
Throughout the interrogation, Ferguson's eyes consistently meet the camera's lens, as if acutely aware that he's performing for an audience. This intentional eye contact sharply contrasts with his behavior when lying. His eyes dart from side to side, betraying a nervous energy and hinting at the deceit underlying his composed facade.
She doesn't want to appear like a bad person. She doesn't want to be the bad guy in this. We never wanted any of this. We want him to be healthy. I know that for a fact. We should have been so much. I should have at least put my foot down on something.
Right. But she knows that you shouldn't be using hot sauce as a punishment, right? She knows better than that. And you know better than that too, right? Yeah, I think that anybody with some common sense knows that hot sauce is not something used to punish a child for eating food that they're not supposed to eat, or for disrespect, for not following orders. We know those things aren't okay.
I know that. We've tried so many different things. We just were running out of options of trying to find a punishment that would actually work. And even that did nothing.
Right.
And we still kept trying though. I don't know why.
How do you feel about lying during this? How does that make you feel?
I just hate it. I know she doesn't want to be the bad guy. She never wanted this. We loved him so much. And
I don't think it's about love at this point. I think it's about not knowing what to do, not knowing how to handle the situation.
Harris confronts Paul with the evidence of his mother's lies, indirectly questioning Paul's narrative by highlighting inconsistencies in both of their accounts. This tactic subtly urges him to reconsider his statements in light of the evidence presented.
I think you have to think about this. Right now is not a time about blaming people, but it's a time to try to figure out, when could we have changed things? What could we have done differently? How did we get to the point where we were at? Because, clearly where you guys got to, you say you was in the bath. That wasn't a nice, enjoyable bath though, right? That was a punishment bath, right?
Detective Harris uses moral highlighting to appeal to Paul Ferguson's sense of right and wrong, emphasizing the gravity of Timothy's suffering and the moral imperative to tell the truth.
When he's getting these ice baths, I know there's numerous of them, right? Because I've read through the messages.
Yes.
How are you getting the ice? Like, where's it coming from?
Well, we have an ice machine upstairs. It's not a lot. It can barely create any. It's enough to make it a full-on.
But it's a cold bath. How did he get that into his head? Did you hit him once a little harder than you maybe wanted to? It's okay, man.
Yeah, I remember I kept trying to pick him up after I got him out of the closet, and I think at one point he actually scratched where I pulled away, and he fell, and I think it happened several times, like he was trying to get out of my reach.
Yeah.
I don't know, but he slipped out of my hand and hit his head on the ground. But
what part of his head did he hit?
Was it the sides? I don't know the exact region, because by the time I heard the thud, I was literally about to turn around because I had to stop for a moment to breathe. I was frustrated.
Listen,
I never wanted any of this.
Okay. But the injury to his head, that's not what killed him, okay?
Okay.
But what killed him was not eating. I know that when we talked yesterday in front of your mom, she was lying about some stuff, right? I know that she's a good person. I'm not doubting that at all.
Yeah, we never wanted any of this.
But you also know this, like I know, that some of the things that she was talking to us about the truth, right? About, she said she didn't know there was a camera in the bathroom. But the fact of the matter is she asked you to put the camera in the bathroom, right? Didn't she send you a text message that says, make sure that the camera's in there and take the shower curtain down so I can see him? Didn't she ask you that the day before he passed away?
Yeah.
So we talked about some of that stuff. Remember how during the time I said, I know this pepper's for punishment. And what did she say? She said, oh, I didn't know anything about that, right? Why do you think she's saying those things?
Here, Harris introduces discrepancies between Paul's story and his mother's story. This methodical approach aims to highlight details in his account that don't align with the evidence.
Yours, brother. You have a mother that's telling you what to do. And so I understand why you feel the way that you do, but at the same time, you have to look at it. You think that your mother's telling you to do what's best for him, right? That's what you've been telling me.
Yeah. And I know she wants what's best for all of us.
So tell me what really happened in the morning, then, because obviously what was told to us wasn't the truth. What really happened when somebody found him, or
I woke up and I had been grabbing my shoes, and it was at that point that it basically all played out like we said. The whole morning thing was exact. He wasn't breathing in the closet. It was the closet though. We had to get him out of the closet to try and resuscitate.
So it's you and your mother were trying to get him out of the closet?
We did get him out. We tried to resuscitate.
Was it who noticed him first? You or
my mother?
Okay. Did she have asked you via text to check on him on the way up? That's not what happened. She said, "Hey, can you check on him on your way upstairs?" Do you remember that text message at all?
No.
Okay.
There might have been one that I didn't see, but
okay. So you guys pull him on the club.
We tried to resuscitate him. We gave him rescue breaths. His breath smelled horrible. I thought maybe he might have still been capable of being resuscitated because his mouth was still wet.
Yeah.
So I thought maybe it had just been recent, so we could do something. She cared. She never wanted this. We didn't.
But you sent her pictures of him looking dead, right? Looking almost dead.
Yeah.
Detective Harris intensifies the investigation by presenting Ferguson with text message exchanges between him and his mother. He confronts Ferguson with images documenting Timothy's worsening condition alongside Ferguson's own messages to his mother.
That's your brother. That's June 13th, less than a month ago. You sent this picture to her and you said, he's looking like a skeleton, we need to give him more food. But you guys didn't give him more food over the next couple weeks. You guys gave him less and more punishment and less bread and more bread with hot sauce. That's what really happened. You reached out to her and said, this is scary looking, right? You probably thought, he can barely walk. You sent a picture of his legs, right? You sent this picture of his legs to your mother, right here. You sent this to her. And what'd you say? Something along the lines of, no wonder he can barely stand up or walk. Look at that. And your mother, being smart and intelligent and the smartest woman in the room, she didn't do anything about that? Didn't think about taking him to the doctor? Didn't think about, we have to give him some more food, like seriously now? Instead, what do you think she did? She gave him less and more punishment. Until what? He ends up dead. And what did she tell the police? He was always wearing baggy clothes, so I didn't notice anything until last night. Another just blatant lie. Another blatant lie. If this was all an accident, why would she lie to us? If this was all an accident, why wouldn't she just say, we were having a really hard time with him. I thought he was okay. No, she knows that he looked like this. That he looked like this. Look at his face right there. That's not who your brother looked like, is it? He didn't look like that. Does that look like it? That looks like somebody in a casket that you see at a funeral. That's what that looks like. And it's sickening and disgusting. You sent that to her, didn't you?
Yeah.
You sent that to her on July 5th. Right before the day leading up to him being found dead. Does he look like he's okay right there?
No.
Why'd you send that picture?
I was concerned.
Yeah, once again, you're not the smartest person in the room and you're concerned. Did she do anything about it? No, you know what she said? He's going to sleep in the bath all night tonight. He's sleeping in the bath all night tonight. The smartest woman in the room. He's getting the bathtub all night for punishment. Make sure the shower curtain's away so I can see him. And what happens later on that night? At some point between the time this picture's sent and the time you wake up in the morning, he dies.
In this moment, the detective directly challenges the veracity of Paul's previous statements, now essentially forcing Paul to confront his story. Harris's prompt for a real version of events is a direct yet careful way to control the conversation and steer it toward the truth.
She doesn't want to seem like she's bad, that we weren't neglecting him. And even if that's what if it somehow ended up like that, it was never intentional.
Right. Well, what you're saying, if we talk, right, there's all these things where you're like, she didn't want to seem like this. She didn't want to seem like this. She didn't want to seem like this. Did you know that it all seems like that, right?
Yes.
It does. And he clearly was neglected because he died from it, right? The reality is that he was. That's why we're here talking today. So he was very much neglected. And the fact that, she had asked you to put hot sauce on his private parts.
She asked, but I never did. I never
did that?
No.
Okay. And she had asked you to put hot sauce directly into his mouth. Did you do that?
Yes.
She told you what to say? Okay. She told you what to say? Because why? Did she tell you why? Does it look bad for you guys?
It's not just that. We loved him.
Can I ask you this, like straight up? You keep saying love. Do you feel like this was love? That he's dead now because he couldn't eat food? Does that feel like love to you?
No.
He's dead because he couldn't eat.
No.
And I don't know anybody that thinks that's love. What I think's happening is your mom's convinced you that she's this perfect person and she's asking you to do all these things that are literally killing your brother.
I know she's not perfect.
How is that love? How is love ice baths? How is love handcuffing, and how is love restricting movement, and how is love hot sauce in the mouth and only eating bread? What if you only got to eat bread? How would you feel? What if you only got to eat bread with hot sauce? Would you eat? She didn't care. You can say it if you want. She starved him to death because he wouldn't stop taking food. Well, maybe he's taking food because he wants to live. Have you ever thought about that?
Yes.
Maybe he's stealing food so that he can survive. He's dead because he didn't get food.
How knows that?
Well, that's not anybody's fault but your mother's. And you can try to take some of the blame if you want, but it's her fault because every single time I see a message in here, it's her telling you what to do. And she put you right in the middle of this. She put you right in the middle of this where it looks like some of the stuff's your idea. And it actually looks like in some of these things that you kind of enjoy it.
I've told you everything that I have. I don't want to live a life where I regret the fact that I hid somehow, something, and I've told you everything I know.
How do you feel about living a life where you hid that your brother wasn't eating from society, that you hid that your brother was dying? How do you feel about that?
I hate myself, okay? If I could take his place right now, if I could give him back his life, I'd do it in a damn heartbeat.
She didn't want him around anymore because he was too much of a problem. You know that's the truth. You can look back at it and see that, can't you? She didn't want him around anymore because he was too much work. That's the truth. And the second you start to believe that and understand that, then I think that's the time you can move forward in this case. Until you believe that, until you understand that, you're never moving forward from this. This isn't an accident. This didn't just happen. Your mom knew exactly what was happening to him, that he was wasting away. You saw it, didn't you? You saw it happening right in front of you. And this is criminal. This is a crime. Did your brother deserve to die?
No.
Should he be dead right now?
No.
Is he dead by the choices of others?
Yeah.
Who made those choices? Who made the choices for him to be dead right now? Did you make some of those choices?
No.
Who made those choices?
Mom?
Yeah, she did, didn't she?
Shanda Margaret Vander Ark was sentenced to life in prison without the possibility of parole for her son Timothy Ferguson's murder and torture. Despite testifying against his mother, Paul Ferguson was sentenced to 30 to 100 years for his role as the
Wow, that's tough. That's tough. Wow. Like, I don't normally play stuff like that with children and stuff like that, but I think I've said it before. I do now because um, try not to try to make sure that their names don't die in vain. It's a good thing to do. So yeah, but they didn't get a thing, did they? DP man. Oof. Um, because Bill, we're watching this because we're playing the calls tomorrow. We're playing the calls tomorrow for Paul Ferguson. It's been Hills Bills. So the tomorrow for Wednesday we will be playing the calls from Paul Ferguson and his mother and stuff. So that's what we're doing tomorrow. Tomorrow, I love you tomorrow. Don't know if Laura and Jem are still here. Laura and Jem, you probably go to bed now. I don't blame you. That was tough. But I need to play more of these stuff to make sure that we people like if I didn't play that, a lot of people here would know about this case or know about the people involved. That's why you should play them. You know. Right, there's another one here. Let's watch this one then. Delania. Fuck, that was loud. Hang on. Jem, you here? I'm just checking, Jem. I'm only joking. I'm only just checking. Doesn't matter if you can't be here. Um, I'm a little bit tired, Lorraine. I won't lie. Yeah, I lean towards guilty, but I mean, after seeing the closing arguments, I have got some doubt now, Katie. I have definitely got some doubt now. Yes, the Ferreter one. The Ferreter, Tim Ferreter. I think he's got 5 years in prison and five years supervision, probation, and then sorry, 5 years supervision at home, and then 10 years probation after that. And then his mother, Tracy Ferreter, she did a plea deal, um, and she got I think something like she got no jail time. Tracy, the mother, got no jail time. So that's the one. Yeah, I remember that one. We covered it. I was ready to cover the Tracy Ferreter one because her lawyer was the same one for Travis Rudolph. I didn't watch the closing arguments. So it made a bit. So the prosecutor, well, there's only a couple of instances that made a difference. The prosecutor said the reason there was no blood in the car and stuff was because when Robert Ellis walked out the house, from the house to the car, blood would have dropped off the shoes. So that's why there's no blood. I was like, what? And then the other one was they pointed out that he was actually, you could see the driver's got hair or presumed to be hair. And it's like, whoa, it does look like hair. So if I got this here, hang on. Oh, here we go. This is, hang on, Katie, I'll show you the actual thing. This is just one angle of it. So this is Robert Tellez. Some people say it's a hoodie. Some people like think this is hair. I don't believe this is hoodie because I don't think you get this kind of shaped hoodie up and down. So I don't know. I think there's definitely doubt that people will have on that once, because they pointed out it's in evidence anyway, so they could see it themselves. So but yeah, so I think a lot of people changed their minds on that. I mean, he added that for extra in his address for the close, his casement. No, but I think it's in there anyway. I think it's in the thing, because I had questions about the lack of blood as well. Their explanation was it just dropped off him. I didn't like that. I didn't like that. And obviously, when they pointed it out, the jury might have got it themselves. I was like, whoa, that's yeah. No worries, Joe. See you later, my darling. See you later. I think it just brings up bit reasonable doubt for some people. As I say, I'm not sure which way I'm swinging with it. I think he still gets found guilty, but reasonable doubt is reasonable doubt, you know. So, well, for me, it's again the no blood, no things. I don't know. I don't know. I can understand why people are now thinking that maybe he's not guilty. So we just don't know what juries are thinking. Do you know what I mean? So no, I got you. I got you. It's just we got to think that we don't know what they're thinking. Do you know what I mean? The way we look at things are differently to the way they look at things. You know, potentially. I don't know. Um, not nearly enough. I'm not sure which way. Just like him, I keep saying I would be bad on a jury. Yeah, I know, Jem. I know. Reed, you really burnt this. Yeah, I have to overthink everything now. I have to overthink everything. They didn't even think, you know, the ARC experts were experts because they didn't analyze all the evidence. You know, wow. I was like, fuck. Anyway, right, let's get back to this. This is um panic attack in court. Right, so this is the mother getting a panic attack in court. Dennis, unreal. I saw you that was done. Yeah, it's gone. Yeah, it's gone. Definite gone. I don't. Yeah. Anyway, you could be here all day speaking. I know. Right, and I also with my mic try to be devil's advocate on both sides on this. I think most people here lean guilty for Tellez, which is why I maybe push a little bit more for not guilty. I think I do vote guilty for him personally, but still.
There were some cell phones seized from the residence. Is that correct?
That is correct.
Including a cell phone belonging to Ms. Vander Ark.
That is correct.
And did you have an opportunity? Did as part of the investigation, did the Norton Shores Police Department perform an extraction of that cell phone?
Yes.
And it seems obvious, but what is the purpose of extracting information from that cell phone?
Often cell phones can contain evidence of the crime that we're investigating.
Your Honor, for this next portion, we've discussed already that Lieutenant Hooksma and Detective Ong will be reading a portion of the text messages. So I think we're prepared to do that at this point in time. This will be, for the record, this is going to be previously stipulated to be admitted as People's Exhibit number 36, and this is an excerpt of those text messages. And you've had an opportunity to review those text messages, is that correct?
I have.
And these text messages come directly from the extraction of the cell phone that was performed on Shonda Vander Ark's cell phone, is that correct?
Correct.
And you've had an opportunity to review these, and did these depict different moments in time from February to July of 2022, a conversation or conversations, I should say, between Shonda Vander Ark and Paul Ferguson?
That is correct.
So we need one more chair up there, actually, is what we're going to need.
Mr. Roberts, so Detective Hooksma is going to be playing the part of the defendant, I believe you said, or is it?
No, actually, Detective Ong will be reading the defendant's portion, and Lieutenant Hooksma will be reading Paul Ferguson.
Paul Ferguson. Okay. All right. We just need a chair. I got an extra one, I think. So just so the jury understands, usually a witness can read both parts. It can get a little confusing, obviously, because it's the same voice. So the parties have stipulated essentially that Detective Hooksma was reading the text messages of Paul Ferguson, and Detective Alm, who is coming up as of now, is reading the part of the defendant. I think we probably should swear her in, so Detective.
Ms. Gilmore just pointed out that
Yeah.
that's probably a good idea for this portion.
All right, Detective Alm, in the matter now pending, do you swear or affirm the testimony you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
I do.
All right, let your hand down, grab a seat. Please state your name for the record, spelling your first name and last name.
My first name is Stephanie, Stephanie, last is Alm, ALM.
All right, you may proceed, Mr. Roberts.
Your Honor, can we get the lights on?
Certainly.
Thank you.
Did that help? Does that get it right there?
Yeah.
Okay.
And again, for the record, these are, you'll be reading verbatim the text messages between Shonda Vander Ark and Paul Ferguson. And we've also taken some lengths to make sure that you're identifying the dates and approximate times where these text messages are being sent. Is that correct?
That's correct.
And if we move to a different day, there's an indication there so the jury understands what days we're talking about, correct?
That's correct.
All right. I believe you could begin.
First, rude, and second, why are his hands free? And what did he get into that he felt he needed to brush his teeth to hide it?
Sorry, I don't know he was up.
What do you mean you didn't know he was up? Has he not been?
I don't think we've got a date.
Oh,
yeah.
Of this particular
Oh.
section, so before we get into the date.
The date is 2/18/2022.
Thank you.
First, rude, and second, why are his hands free? And what did he get into that he felt he needed to brush his teeth to hide it?
Sorry, I didn't know he was up.
What do you mean you didn't know he was up? Has he not been upstairs against the wall?
No,
What? Why the heck not?
I just didn't.
What the heck has he been doing?
According to him, he's just been setting. I don't know, though. I didn't know he was awake.
Find out what he has snuck right the heck now, because I know he has snuck stuff since you weren't doing what you were supposed to. What do you mean you didn't know he was awake? You both should have been awake at 10:30. I am not happy. You know he wasn't just sitting there. Check the brownies in the kitchen. Check everything not locked away. Check where the flipping keys have been.
I already checked everything. And that
Break moving on to a different date, correct?
correct. That concludes that section. The next date is February the 28th.
And check his breath. I can almost guarantee he's eaten something. He was chewing on something when he walked downstairs. You and I will be talking about this on a later date when we're both home.
Yes, he grabbed chips. I know.
The break there?
Yes, the next text thread starts on March the 4th at 8:59 p.m. KK.
About 5, maybe 10 minutes. So I'll have you retired to the jury room. Please rise. All right, maybe seated. Just for purposes of the record, Mr. Roberts and Mr. Johnson had a sidebar with the court indicating Mr. Johnson indicated that his client was suffering some distress, specifically a panic attack, and he asked for 5 minutes. I think that's reasonable. So at this point in time, court is going to take a brief recess. Mr. Johnson, just please let the bailiff know when your client is well enough to proceed.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, we're in recess.
All right. Well, defense counsel said in opening statements that this case is weird. And here we go. The defendant in this case, who is accused of torturing her son, he ended up dying, is now suffering from distress, a panic attack, according to the judge. And so they're going to take 5 minutes to see if the defendant can compose herself. This happened as the male lieutenant is reading text messages, as well as the female detective. So this is always a little confusing when it happens in court, when you have the people kind of role playing and reading the text messages that were sent. So what was happening here, you had the two law enforcement officers reading text messages that were taking place between the defendant there and her son, Paul. And we're hearing that she's saying, well, he wasn't upstairs against the wall. There have been allegations in this case that they would force him to stand for hours on end. Also about the brownies. Now, if we're going to go along with the defense theory here that he was on a hunger strike, the victim in this case, I don't know why she's asking about the brownies, seeing if he snuck the brownies. Well, we'd be happy that if he's eating something. I don't know. I realize we're just getting into this case, but child abuse cases are just so tough to talk about. We do want to bring in Krista Ramey to discuss this with us. Krista, what are your thoughts?
Well, I think this case is just going to be hard for us all to listen to, quite honestly. You made a really good point about the hunger strike and the food, and it's something that's really incongruent. And I don't know how they're going to reconcile this with the evidence, because they have a refrigerator that they have locked up. And then they're saying that he went on a hunger strike. And clearly the way these text messages are playing out, they're concerned about him eating when he's not supposed to be eating. If my child ever went on a hunger strike, my children never did, I would welcome them to eat anything. If it's brownies, if it's M&Ms, if it's cereal, if it's, whatever. So you're not really displaying, the reaction of what a mother would have if her children were on a hunger strike in the text messages that were happening in real time. So you've got the story that now is going on during litigation that, hey, he was on a hunger strike, but the evidence kind of belies that.
Yeah, and Christina, and I totally understand it from a parent's point of view. Sometimes you do have to limit sugar, limit brownies, limit candy, and sometimes that can be bad for certain children. But again, if he was on a hunger strike and eating brownies, then you would think that would be something that would be good.
Wow. Wow. Okay. Everybody. Back to there. Whew. Let me just check what's going on with Tellers, if there's anything. No, nothing going on with Tellers. I'm going to leave it for, I don't know how she got to understand. I'm going to leave it for 50 more minutes, right? Till 1 o'clock in the morning here. After that, then I'm going to call it a night. And then if there's a verdict after that, we will cover it first thing in the morning. So for people like Laura, I think is in bed already, which I don't blame her. Jem, I mean, it's getting late. Do you know what I mean? So, yeah, I think so. 50 minutes left. But they might go on till 6, 7 o'clock. I don't know. So I'm not going to stay up all that night for that. So I'll stay up till 5 o'clock, 6, 7, 8 o'clock. 8 o'clock Eastern time. We still waiting, ain't Sean on him all. In my PJs ready. There you go. You can go rest. We can watch. Yeah, I will. I'll stay for another 50 minutes because I do think they might stop at 5. I still hear. There you go, Grick. I think it's reasonable to say we'll stop at 1 o'clock in the morning. I think that's reasonable. Later than that, I think it's getting a bit unreasonable. I will. 50 more minutes, people. Well, 48 more minutes. Guys, have some sleep. There you go. Ken says PJ's no sexy nighty. To you, Laura, that is. Still no school run, so can have a lie in. There you go. You're right. I got Morrison's delivery tomorrow morning. I think it's coming in like 9:30, between 9:30 and 10:30. So, if I have a laugh, Morrison's delivery never turns up till gone 10:30. But the one day I have a lie in tomorrow, it'll turn up at 9:30. Do you know what I mean? Tomorrow, though. Sean's on Friday. You got to make a brew. Well, I'll say if we go 48 minutes, Laura, and that's it. 48 minutes. Hello, Ziggy. How are you doing, Ziggy? Ziggy zigzag. If you wanna be my lover, you gotta be with my friends. Ziggy, Ziggy, Ziggy. Tell me till the end. If you wanna be my lover, you've got to do. How are you doing, Ziggy? This is your first time commenting on the channel. How are you doing, my friend? Whereabouts are you from the UK? Whereabouts are you do? Thank you for love what you do. Thank you. I'm not sure if you're a sir, madam, so I don't know if I'd call you my man or darling or what. So I don't know, Ziggy. Ziggy Zig. That's the Spice Girls for people. Fix me one, Laura. I'm here, but I have to drop off. No worries, Sarah P. Sarah P. Sarah P. Sarah P. 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 Good night, my darling. See you both in the morning. See you in the morning, my darling. We'll be on at 8 o'clock your time, Sarah. Nah, not on my own. Night, Sarah P. Bye. We'll make a pot. No one comes Friday. Lose. No. Hey, Bill, we spoke about this, right? Please don't call Sean that. Please. I like you, but Sean's a friend of mine, and I do not appreciate him being called a loser drunk. That is the line I draw, Bill. Please don't do that. Please. Good night, Sarah. Sarah P. Shari D's come missing. Shari, Robin, Cornpole. It's better that you're late for this than late on something else. So, bye, Sarah P. Sarah P. Sarah P. Sarah P. 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 Sarah P. Sarah P. Lovely. That is where I draw the line. Bye, all. Bye, Sarah P. Right. I think, is Turtle Boy going live tonight? I think Turtle Boy's live tonight, isn't he? What time is he normally going live? 7, 8 o'clock? But Bill, just let you know you're clocked. Happy to stir up people past their limit, but can't stand the heat back. So shut up before you get yourself too bad. Yes. Yeah, there's a line. There's a line. It's my GSD's name. He's going nuts right now. His name's Ziggy from Bob Marley. Ziggy, Zig. Walkies, Ziggy, walkies. Cumbria. Okay. Cumbria's a nice place. I know it's weather's not great here either, but I love Cumbria. It's not far from Scotland there. Night. See you, Greggy. Grilled cheese and mayo. I love it, Greg. Catch you later. 9 p.m. There you go. 10, 11, 12, 1, 2. So actually, it'd be good because that's 2 a.m. our time. So, 2 o'clock, I believe, Hills. I think TB is live tonight. Now they go. Yeah, and there's other people live as well. So people go. I'm not sure if the Glare is live. No, I don't think so. I think Mazda Media might be live. I don't know. He gets a kick out of the reactions, and Disturb. He calls this quite odd. We like you when you're off that shit. Yeah, I mean, I don't know why Bill does it. I mean, I like Bill a lot. I have a lot of fun with Bill, but not when he goes after that kind of stuff. I don't get it. Thanks. No worries. Bye, Grilled. Maz is like, there you go. I did see it. Oh, Nurse Kim's on there, she. There you go. I'll be honest with you, Stacey. I don't watch anybody, so I'm a I'm a sad person. I don't watch anybody. If I watch somebody, normally the only people if I'm being honest, the only people I watch is Resisting the Silence, Sean, and I try and catch a little bit of the Glare when I can. It's just I don't have the time. I don't know how. Well, I mean, I suppose you do it during work, but this is my work, so I can't just hop around different streams, you know. And like once I do this now, it's gonna be like 1 o'clock in the morning, so I'm gonna unwind then. So, but yeah, I tend to watch Resist the Silence in the mornings, the day after, and Sean's going live tomorrow as well. Fuck, Sean. What? I'm not sure what time Sean's going live though. I watch Lawyer You Know. I do watch Lawyer You Know. I do watch that every morning when the trial was on. I didn't. Again, I didn't watch Bedro on Mike's channel. I love Mike Jerks, and I like all these people. Don't get me wrong. It's just more of a. I don't have the time. Do you know what I mean? I can't do it because once I normally finish for the night, I'm done. Do you know what I mean? But Lawyer You Know, I definitely watch. When the current retrial was on, I watched him every morning. I would try and catch a little bit of Bedro on with Mike, but it's tough. It's tough. 11 o'clock. Oh, damn. Because Resistance to the Silence is 11:30 our time. Fuck. Thank you, Daffodil. But honest, the only one I watch is you. I have to make up for everything I didn't get done. There you go. Thank you, Carol. Thank you, my darling. What there is, nothing. We've just played everything ready for tomorrow's calls. I am going to go offline in 40 minutes, little G. 40 minutes, and then which I think is reasonable. Oh, that's a shame because it clashes with Resistance Silence. That's the only problem sometimes. There's so many content creators now, and they all clash. Love Lawyer You Know. I do as well. I think he's great. Nada. So, thank you as well. So, Ziggy, I don't know if you've ever been here before, but thank you so much for chatting. I appreciate it. Please make sure you chat some more. You come back. We're going live tomorrow, Ziggy, at 2 o'clock our time, UK time, listening to the calls from Paul Ferguson and his mother that we just watched now. Thursday, we are doing the probably a little bit of stream hopping, and then Brian Colberger hearing, which is on I'm not sure what time actually. And then Friday we got Sean El Jefe here, so with hot sauce. Me too, but Robin, Corn, and I do a lot of tag with the other three. Yeah, I know what Robin, that's why Robin's normally here. Not that it matters. I mean, Robin, you know. Same with Shari D. They're normally here chatting, but they must be on some of the other streams, which is good for them. Because I don't tend to cover Karen Reid now. Do you know what I mean? So it's about moving the trial. I'm not sure, to be quite honest. I just know there is something on. Yeah, I don't know. It might be. Definitely, I watch Gilmore Girls and documentaries otherwise. There you go. Love it when. Yeah, it is nice, isn't it? Sean said the other night, you said it, but Sean said it as well. I saw Potty Mouth. So yeah, he remembers. There you go, Sean. Everyone loves Sean. There you go. You've been lingering for a while. Happy days. Well, I do appreciate you coming forward and saying hello. That's half the battle. Yeah, it might be working. You might be right. But also, there's so many streams going on. I don't get insulted if people go and watch this somewhere else. There's so many things going on. Do you know what I mean? It's tough. It's tough to catch everything. I don't know how you people do it. I don't know how you do it. I couldn't do it. I couldn't do it. So I respect all of you and I appreciate all your support because I couldn't do what you guys do. I can't stand what pleasure you could get from torturing. No. Sean's great. I know. He's amazing, isn't he? Not enough time in the day to watch everyone. There's not, is there, Bev? This is why I respect all of you. I don't get how you can do it. I don't get it. No worries, Ken. Catch you in a bit, buddy. Take my any movement here then. Hang on, see about a look here. Everybody. No, nothing there. Right. Oh, I can't wait to tell Crystal. I just saw a restaurant that has a sign for tomato pies near the seaside. Oh, there you go. How are you enjoying yourself? I didn't expect you to come back, Lisa. You should be on holiday enjoying yourself. I love it. Hope you're settling in all right. Geordie Shore down there. Is it a Geordie Shore? I don't know. What do you call it? Long Island Shore? I remember watching it back in the day. There you go, Lisa Reed. Love it. Also take a break from the young jerks and the Glera. The lawyer you know is very good. I find him to be really thorough. He's also so cute. Yeah, I just don't have. As I say, I love it. It's more of a. I think what Mike has done with the Jerks channel has been fantastic. I know Bedro gets a lot of praise, but Mike deserves a lot of praise. How Mike started months ago with about 8,000. I think he had. I think I had 4,000. He had 8,000, and he's up there. What is he now? 40,000 now. I'm up about 10 and a half. Whatever I'm on, he smashed it. The Glera gets views he's very popular. So yeah, I've had a chat with Glera on here. I love the Glera. I thought he's fantastic. He's got a good gang over there. But I don't get time to watch anybody. And I know they all concentrate on Karen Reed at the minute and stuff. And that's why I've decided to go differently, which is probably a mistake. But at the same time, I just think there's so many people covering these trials now, and they just need a break from it. And I'll come back to it when things happen with Karen Reed, you know what I mean? So, see you, Ken. Lisa, hi, Ziggy. Carol, I love to watch all the ancient history. Oh, nice stuff in there. You were so good encouraging all to go and jump on and like during Karen Reed. Everyone appreciates it. We can all do that. Yeah, I mean, I think everyone should. I used to do the rounds. Glera, Jerks, whoever was streaming. Do you know what I mean? It doesn't matter where you watch it. It was a case of please give everyone a like, because as a content creator, just those likes really, really help. So just being able to do that, and I knew a lot of people came in and wanted to see Sean and myself for like half an hour. So they spend maybe half an hour with us in the morning, then they go to the Glera or they go to Melanie Little, they go, but that's fine. That's fine. That's why we all have different streams. It's good. I'll wait. I can imagine, Lisa Reed. I can imagine. Well, I appreciate you, my darling, as always. why I'm up all night. He's easy on the eyes, Heather. Steady. Seth. Have a word, Seth. Have a word, what we're doing. Hang on then. Where's that Glack go? I really like Mike. I've been following him for longer than you. The shot is just intense, and Mazza goes on and on. I don't watch Mazza. I don't know what they do. You know him? How do you know him longer than me? It's interesting how me and Lil G met. Lil G, what? Lil G, I think she. How did we meet? We did something. You messaged. You. I think you said something on Twitter, and I replied, or you replied to me or something, and then you said, "Oh, I watch your trial or something." I was like, "Oh, make sure you come on and say." And you came in the next day as Little G, and then yeah, and then I thought I lost you then because after Can't Read, then we saw you for about a week, and then we lost you. I was like, "No, I like Little G," and now you're back. Lisa Reed in a restaurant. He's straight to it, yeah. He's straight to the point, yeah. Again, everyone's different. I mean, everyone's different. The picture of Disco Crystal. I feel like I could see Heather Taylor with someone like a Glera. I don't know, you see. I don't know. I can't get on Discord. What's wrong with you? What's wrong? Why can't you get on Discord? Town Square, he's got the voice. He's got a great voice. I've never really watched his show, so he's got a great voice. No, not at all. I like watching all different trials like you show. Not constantly. Yeah, I'm the same. As I've always said this, that I Can't Read is my number one, but I only want to cover it when there's stuff. Hey, good night, Ziggy. Good night, my darling. I only want to cover stuff when it's relevant. You know, I just don't want to cover the same things as everyone else. Oh, what? You remember that you're 5 hours different, so when you leave us, it's not late yet. No, I know. No, I know that. That's why I can't watch the stuff. I can't watch all the other stuff because it's so. I wish I was the same time zone. It was a restaurant. There you go, Crystal. My from Sean on Twitter. Oh, was it on one of his tweets? No, Ziggy. Vix, he's still here. What part are you from, though, Vic? Vix, which part are you from? Nice Zigs. Yeah, I've never heard of it until Crystal. Seth does not like that. If I don't answer you, it's been having trouble. I'm like, don't worry, it's fine. Daffy Dill. We'll be going off in 30 minutes anyway. There you go. Not from me, nor from Seth, I promise. Nice Zigs. Yeah. I think it's quite interesting when you look at it. The band of bandits we got, everyone is doing different things. Every stream is different. Everyone's got different approaches. Oh, hang on. We got news. No verdict. No verdict yet. Jury is done deliberating for the day and is scheduled to be back tomorrow at 8:30 a.m. So that's 8:30 Pacific, 9:10, 11:30 Eastern. So they're going home for the day. They're going home for the day. Richmond. I know Richmond. Nice, posh. Richmond's really nice. 11:30 Eastern, yes. 4:30 UK time. So we can go to bed now. So yeah, that's it, people. I don't know exactly. I think Sean tagged you in a tweet. I responded, and you told me, yeah, it was something that you said that you watched it with me and Sean or something, and I was like, make sure you say hello the next day or something, and you did. So Ahead is about 20 minutes behind. Right, so everybody, thank you so much for today. I am going to go. That's over 11 hours stream today. 10 hours, 40 minutes yesterday, I think. Over 11 hours today. So it's been a long one. That's what she said. Right, everybody, I love you. Vix, thanks for telling me where you're from. I didn't remember. Lovely part of the world you're from. Yeah, so I'm going to be live tomorrow at actually, I know you did, and you did a good job of it. Good night to you, Keith. Nice to see you back, my darling. Hey, Steph, thank you. Nice to have you back, and you, Stacey. Good night, my darling. No worries, Hills. Night. So we're back at 9 o'clock Eastern tomorrow, 2 o'clock UK time, and we'll do the telephone calls and we'll do teles as well. So that's it tomorrow. Everybody, good night, Laura, my darling. Good night, Crystal. Good night, Daffodil. Good night, little G. Everyone, love you a bit. Take care of yourselves. Good night. Hey, Amy. Good night, my darling. Hey, kids. Good night. We're just leaving. So see you tomorrow, people. We love you all. I'm surprised as well, but there we go. See you tomorrow, Vix, my darling. Have a good night as well, Amy. Take care of yourself. Spicy dreams, everyone. There you go. Bev, take a good night, Bev. Take care. Ken, good night. Everyone. Lisa Reed, my darling. Teacher's pet. Good night, my darling. Have a great holiday as well, Lisa Reed. Take care, everyone. Right, end stream. Good night.